Okay, okay. Let me make sure everything sounds good. And we're gonna get this show on the road. Okay. I wanted to do this I think since last week. Um, but I've been busy. Okay, I do hear myself. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Now, there's a few other streams I was gonna do about, at least two women on here. I don't know what the problem is. They trying to bring it out of me. Uh, but I said, nah, I'ma chill. I'ma chill. I'ma just chill, and because it's gonna look bad if I go on the attack at them, and then they're going to cry, and then they're gonna claim, you know, that actually one of them today made it seem like I need content, which is ridiculous because I was on somebody else's channel referring to something she's already done content on. She's already done the content on it, and she was saying that I don't know. Listen, I don't know, girl. I don't even know. Listen, I'm gonna have to leave the little girls alone. I'm trying my best to leave the little girls alone, but they're coming up to me and they pulling on my blouse, on my skirt, and on my slip, and they like, making what they call, I guess, comments, which they'll call truths, which is very ridiculous. They'll make their little comments and say things like, yeah, you wouldn't know because you wasn't raised with a father. My fucking father was in my life, my entire life, up until his death. Him and my mother was married before I was born, only by 2 months. I've already shared that. Okay. And he's the only dad I know. Okay. So like the little slick little digs that Venus like to throw out there, it's several. And I just be letting that shit rock because it ain't my channel. I'm not going to destroy nobody else's channel and go off. Now, it will be entertaining, baby, but it's not going to be good. And, she's younger. So, when she made a comment on another stream, actually, it was the same stream, the first stream, right? Because we was on the panel. And she made the comment of when she insinuated or actually said outright that men wake up with their penises hard, and I was like, that's not true. She said all men wake up in the morning with the penis hard. I'm like, nah, that's not true. And she said, yes, it is. I said, nah. And then she said she lived with a man once. Right? See, I didn't, I could have went straight for the throat right there, but I didn't. I did not. You lived with a man once? I didn't. I swear I didn't. Y'all know I didn't. Y'all would have heard about it. I didn't. I just let that shit fly. And I was thinking, why is she trying to keep coming for me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why she keep taking these little swipes. But I already spoke on that, right? I spoke on that and let that shit go away. I've been on panels with her since then, right? And you see, I said what I had to say in my stream. I'm quite sure. I think everybody know it. Everybody heard it. And the one thing I didn't go and get personal or nothing like that. I spoke on what happened on that stream and did that, right? But her little attacks are not just simply, you know, against something I've said or anything. Her little attacks be attacks. Like, you probably don't know what a man looked like. You don't know what a dad looked like. Just because we simply disagreeing about somebody. And the weird thing about it, and originally, I didn't even know we was talking about somebody in my family. Yeah. Um, so when I was like, who are we talking about again? Because we was actually having a conversation about a stream that happened, but Sharon didn't get around to sharing the stream, right? I thought he didn't get around to it because I think he shared a little bit of it. When I walked away, I came back, and then the conversation started. Okay. And so I was listening to what everybody was saying, what their stance was. And I was agreeing with Sharon as far as the man being the head of the house, or No. The man of the house. The term was the man of the house. And apparently, a man said that when he leaves, he was teaching his sons to be the man of the house. And that man, when we did go to listen to it, he said, starting from age from two. Put so anyway, that discussion was crazy because nobody said that you shouldn't be educating your sons and your daughters. Nobody said that you shouldn't be, educating them so they can learn how to move around in the world, to be hopefully successful as, as they want to be or can be, right? Because you might want to be very successful, but you can only reach a certain point. Anyway, we as parents are supposed to educate and guide our children. That's what we're supposed to be. That's a part of our job. Anyway, so nobody said that that's not what parents should be doing. But what we were saying is that putting that level of, how should I say it? Putting everything on a little boy of 15 years old to make him the man in the house is not necessarily a good thing. Especially when I knew what I was talking about. Once I found out who we were talking about, I was like, oh, he's not even married anymore. Did you know that Venus was up there making it seem like he's married and he's the greatest man? And I'm like, wait, that's my cousin. Wait a minute, girl, what? That's my actual blood relative. So, Tony, that's what we called him, right? Tony. Tony, Tony is gotta be somewhere like, I think when he was born, I had to be maybe about 10, 11. He's a little older than my sister. He's around my sister's age. So he's either a little older than my sister or they're the same age. No, I was 12 when she was born. He was born before her. Okay. That makes him somewhere in his 40s, maybe about 40. If I'm 55, I put him at 10. He's probably about 45, 46 years old. Okay. He is my dad's he's my dad's first cousin. He's my second cousin. Or is he my third cousin? His dad is my dad's uncle. I think his dad is my dad's uncle, right? Yeah. Making him my dad's cousin. Anyway, uh he's not one of my cousins who I saw all the time, and that's because he's with my sister. I got married when my sister was 5 years old, right? He is one of the cousins who, played with us a little bit, but he was the younger cousin. And so when I found out what we talking about, I'm like, Tony, yeah, he's not married, but I do know his wife, his ex-wife, right? I do know his ex-wife. I did know that he has children. Uh, I don't think I've ever seen the last one. I've seen the first two most definitely at either a family little event, usually a wedding, or when somebody dies. That's how that usually go, right? But anyway, I'm not saying that he's a bad man, nor am I saying he's a good man. But what I'm saying is some of the shit that was being said, and we was basing it only on what he was said. Now, Sharon was basing it on exactly what he said. I hadn't heard everything he said. So I was basing what I was saying based on what Sharon was talking about. What we were agreeing about men and boys and masculinity. And, right now in this world we live in, these men want to be victims. And so they have accused us as women. Apparently, that's who they talking about, right? Who else could they be talking about? Are they saying that the men are attacking masculinity, which will make us both male and female attacking masculinity? No, they want to be the victims of women, right? And so they have accused us as women, for the most part, and anybody who supports us as attacking masculinity. Now, what they really mean is that we are attacking the vile, right? The foul and vile bullshit that men have been doing for a very long time to subjugate men and other women. And we have found that this shit is not acceptable. And those things these men have decided is called masculinity. They've decided that if a group of men want to get out there and shoot at each other, bam, 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 and possibly kill each other and anybody surrounding them, that if we say, no, we're not accepting that, they say, but that's what men do. If a man wants to see a woman and she looks good to him and he wants to walk up to her and whistle at her and touch her without permission, grab on her, and keep bothering her, and we say, well, that's not acceptable, they say, that's what men do. That's masculinity. And so they keep giving this term masculinity to the most vile shit. And then when we as a community and we as society says, well, look, she should have a right to you not bothering her at all, they say you are not letting men be men. And they are claiming that that's masculinity and that people are against it. Now, I had a discussion with somebody, I think it was on my own panel, but maybe not, but it could have been somebody else's panel. I'd be on a lot of panels. Anyway, and the men, when we mentioned the cat calling, you know, the amount of men who wants to know why can't they do it? Why can't we bother this woman who is trying to just go where she's trying to go, get to where she's trying to get, do whatever it is she's trying to do? Why is it such a bad thing for a man to bother her, to follow her, and to ask her over and over, even if for one time for her phone number? Like, it's not like she looked at him and was staring him down and smiled at him and kind of gave him a little, signal that she was interested in him coming over. Nah, it's this woman trying to get where she got to go, and some man or a group of them start following her. They want to know why they can't do that. I think we was over there by Sharon the last time we had that discussion, and they want to know why they can't do it. They want to know why they can't do it. What do you mean? If you at work or trying to get to work, and I see you from my car, and I take my car and just pull it in front of your car, and I start asking you for something, your number or something, while you're trying to get where you're trying to go. You don't know me, you don't care about me, you just trying to get to where is that acceptable? If another man do it to you, if I ask them, well, if another man of another sexual preference, if he saw you looking good, is it okay for him to come and chase you down and ask you for your number, Mr. Straight Man? He may not be straight, but he likes your style. He likes how you dress and how you looking and how you smell. Is it okay for this man, since you men say you could do this, is it okay for that man to do this to another man? And so if it's not okay for this man to do it to another man, then what makes this okay for him to do this to a woman? Right? Because is it so much about the sexuality, or is it just about the idea that you want to use your power over women who right? You kind of know you're going to be able to get away with it for the most part. You're going to be able to stand over her, taller than her, stronger than her, and the only thing she could say is no. And some men, I'm not even joking, some men kind of dare you to say no. They waiting for that rejection so they can do what it is that they gonna do because they got rejected. See, but they wouldn't have got it rejected if they wouldn't have came forward. They came forward unsolicited. They didn't know whether she was already in a relationship. Maybe she's not into men, like you don't even know anything about her. You approach her and she declines. And then you go on a rampage. You want to whip her ass. But I'd be goddamn if you men don't have an issue with somebody else of the same sex, right? Another man approaching you. See, because he thinks you look good too, right? He thinks you look good. You didn't ask him to come over. He came over. He asked, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What you up to tonight? I was watching you from over there. Can I get your number? These men ain't gonna like that shit. Hey, ABT, Candy Cane, how you doing, girlfriends? Cola. We got Mr. DJ in the house, and is it Carolyn? No, Carlin. Is it Carlin? That's a hard. So Carlin, Mackie, how you doing? Um, Cola said, because I've seen a few many masculine gay men that would take it from them like they do women. They wouldn't like that seen it all. I know that's right. They not gonna like it. They not gonna want it. And then they too would be like, that's not even masculine. They wouldn't like that. And I think they like having women in fear. Right? Because most catcalling is usually not done with a group of people, right? It's usually maybe one, two women, and if it's two women, it might be 5, 6 men, right? It might be one woman and this big tall ass dude, right? Or even if it's he might not be as tall. I'm short, so y'all gotta understand. I'm looking at it from my point of view and what I've gone through, right? So that's why you hear me saying short and he's standing over me, right? And I'm speaking something that actually happened to me. So see, that's the difference. I'm not speaking to what happened to other people who I know nothing about. So if somebody come and ask me, I'm going to give you answers, and it will be based on me. And people say that's anecdotal, and yet it happens so much to me throughout my life that we know it's a thing. We know most women don't like it. Now, if I'm in a setting like a club setting, right, where we all just having fun and grooving, if a man approaches me, it's not abnormal, right? It's not abnormal. That's the surroundings I'm in. So I don't even call those men catcallers as far as I'm concerned with me, right? I'm at the club, the music is on, people are drinking and having a good time. People are mingling. So if somebody I don't know come over to mingle with me, I do not call that cat calling. I call it where he came over to try to shoot a shot. I had no problem with it. I am talking about when I am with the worst times. See, because it happened all my life since I was a little girl. When I started really taking offense to this bullshit was when I had children and I was with my fucking children. I started to think how disgusting these fucking men are. How fucking disgusting could you be? You see my fucking sons. My sons. Oh my Jesus. I can see if I'm out and about by myself and you think I look good, okay, cool, you approach me, but I be goddamn. Yo, these niggas didn't care if I was pregnant. Them niggas was hitting up, coming talking about how they'll be a great stepdaddy. I've been big pregnant and niggas done come up, yo. See, these niggas and these motherfucking lies these niggas put out here, I don't know who they trying to put that over. And any woman who be believing the shit that these niggas be saying, you gotta be just out of your brain, out of your mind, or you ain't never had no man or no men approach you. But I'm telling you, all my motherfucking life, men have approached. And I'm talking about from me being which y'all might call fit military and big and pregnant 7, 8, 9 fucking months. See, when I got pregnant, I thought that was a great time because I started to think I could go out more and I won't have to worry about nobody. I started wearing maternity clothes at like 2 months. Not because I was big, because I was like, yeah, I got a little safety on now. See, the wedding ring wasn't safe enough. Oh, baby, the wedding ring didn't keep them away, but I figured pregnancy would keep these niggas away. Give me a fucking break. Can I go to one fucking store and not be hit on by a fucking man? I remember going, there was a store, we moved, we wasn't, I don't even think we was living here in Delaware. We wasn't. We came here to visit. Right? I'm pregnant. I see a store. I don't even know how to get around, but I got in the car. I say I'm going to the store. And I see a store called Doors, right? They don't exist no more. Anyway, I go there and I'm in there and I'm going to buy maternity clothes. I'm going, I'm like, damn, I can't wait to get in some maternity clothes. But the reason I bought the maternity clothes, because while I'm there, this dude comes up. The ring is on. They don't give a shit about that. Nah, they don't give a shit about that. I let them know I'm married. I'm over there looking at the maternity clothes. I'm thinking, okay, maybe this would be a little hint. But they don't care about that neither. I go back the next time, well, it was several times because all through my pregnancy, men would hit on me. But I remember being big pregnant. And that's when that dude told me he'll be the daddy to my baby. I think I was 8 months pregnant. He will be the daddy to my baby. I started to think, what the fuck? But what was worse is when I had my 2 sons with me. The last time I remember this dude, like I was so worried because I told first he sees my 2 sons with me. They looking at me. One of them was like, I think he was 12, making the other one 9. Now my 12-year-old, he was used to it, and he was just like, and he was 12 years old. He has a little more understanding. See, my 9-year-old though, my youngest son has always been like the more protective one, jealous, wondering why these men are in his mama's face. I think my son got like when I talked to him and listened to him, I had to let him know women are not cheating. Like your mama wasn't cheating. These men was approaching me. I had to remind him like they was approaching me. You would see me turn them down. Baby, I wasn't in those men's face. Those men were running in my face. I think my son think that women are in men's faces. And I'm like, but what are you talking about? I was at the store with you two. I went in to buy y'all what y'all wanted, and I walked out. That man jumped right in my face with both my sons there. And I felt so embarrassed. And I looked at him and I looked at both my sons. And I looked back at him. And this nigga is asking me for my fucking number. So my oldest son, I unlocked the door. My oldest son get in. My youngest son, he don't move though. He's standing right there. And I tell him, I say, no, thank you. I'm married. Like I never said nothing negative, mean to none of these men. I was like, oh, I thanked them, for asking for my number. I'm like, nah, but I'm married. So I'm thinking, okay, that'll be enough. I said, nah, I'm married. And then he says, oh, he's like asking for my ring. See, I wasn't wearing the ring back then. right? I wasn't wearing the ring, but I just told you I'm married, right? He's like, I don't see no ring. I said, yeah, I don't wear my ring, right? I don't wear my ring anymore. This nigga had to, like, what the fuck, nigga, whether I got on a ring or not? Like I told you I'm married. Okay. So then my son looked at him and I said, well, this is my son. Let me put him in the car. I go to put him in the car. This nigga follow me to the car. And then he starts saying, well, you can have friends, right? I'm like, I I didn't know what to say. I told you I'm married. These are my children. And you go ask me, can I have friends? What is it about me that make you want to be my motherfucker friend? Except what I know the obvious to be is that like most men, right? They want to sleep with you. They want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, y'all. I wasn't in no, I didn't look like I got a whole shitload of money as far as I could see. I was getting in an Explorer, yeah, but it wasn't no Mercedes. I don't know what men was looking for. Like, as far as I'm concerned, men always looked at me for, they want sex. I'm not stupid, okay? I've always known what men wanted from somebody like me all my motherfucking life. That's what I had asserted. You know what I mean? That's what I concluded. I'm sorry, I said asserted. That's what I concluded from very young, that's what they wanted. I wasn't stupid. I'm not thinking, oh, that I'm so friendly. You want to be my friend even when I tell you I'm married. Nah, you trying to turn me into a cheater. See, that's what the fucking problem is. These niggas get up here and have conversations and make it seem like, oh, the women are the cheaters. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? It's so many men that if I wanted to be a cheater, I could be cheating with. I don't think there will be too many men who will not allow me to be a fucking cheater with their ass. Today. Still too motherfucking day. Don't matter how old they are. Right? The little 20-year-olds still hit on me. The 30-year-olds most definitely hit on me. Right? The 40-year-olds, the 50-year-olds, the 60-year-olds. These motherfuckers don't do nothing but try to get with me. My motherfucking neighbors who see my fucking husband. I walk around this neighborhood and one of them if I walk in front of his house and he see me, he runs outside to offer me help. I'm walking around, y'all, because I think my leg was swollen. That's right. And it was just this had to like 2 years ago, right? I had on my mask, but my leg was swollen. So I started to walk around and this nigga comes out to offer to help me walk. Oh, baby. I, I, like, wait a minute. I'm thinking as I get older, it'll get so much better and easier. Nah, the niggas don't care. They will come and help your crippled old ass straight to your door so they can come in and fuck you. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand it. Oh, he was blind, Gabe? Because I don't know what the fuck you seen, nigga. Well, it's amazing to me when you niggas like the crack jokes talk about a blind. You see this picture that sucked that nigga. What you mean he was blind? What you trying to say? That's what shocked the fuck out of me. You niggas have seen me on camera live. You see this motherfucker picture up. I know some of y'all like to say that's when you was 20. You know that's a fucking lie though, don't you? You know that's a lie. You were just over there on my Instagram, but a couple of months ago. And I'm sitting right there. What has changed about this picture and me today, nigga? Not a motherfucking thing. That's the problem, right? You niggas, just because you ain't see me in a few months, what could have changed in a fucking few months, nigga? You just see me younger. And I ain't look nothing like this. This is the old me, nigga. This picture right here had to been, but 3 years ago? Okay. But you just saw me just 3 months ago, though. I'm not talking about you, nigga. You personally. I've never seen you on my Instagram that I could think of. Not you. Not under Gabe anyway. You know what I'm talking about. I'm saying I've been live. I was over there on Sharon's channel on his panel, maybe about 4-5 months ago, live on his panel. Now it's weird because I was live on the fucking panel. And you know what the men in the chat said? Oh, take down that old video. And I said, what do you mean, an old video? This is me. That's what happened on Sharon's panel maybe about 3-4 months ago. I had a doctor's appointment. I was dressed and I turned the camera on. Now, it's not my fault that when y'all motherfuckers see me, you want to claim that it's not me. You want to claim that it was so long ago. Now, see, nigga, I ain't got the fucking lie. Okay? Let's say this picture is 3 years ago. What would change in 3 years that will make me so atrocious? Huh? What? I can tell you what has changed from this picture. And now my hair, right? I don't have it straight anymore. So it's curly. That means I haven't put any heat on my hair in about 2 years. So y'all may have seen my hair accidentally, right? Blonde as it be, but that's the color y'all call it. And like in a, curly masses, but that's it. What are you talking about? No, I'm about to talk about you. I ain't got to lie on you. There's no reason for me to lie. As far as I can remember, I've never seen you over there on my Instagram. Okay. But I'm saying you could go there though, and you will see. You will hear the music. I did it on purpose. I think I was going after Robbie was making claims and they got up pictures, fake ass shit that they didn't edit it and shit like that, right? And so I am talking to my grandson. I asked him to go upstairs. It might be the last thing that's up there. You can go and look, nickel. I said, Licky, go upstairs. Mom got to do something. It's like a little joke thing that I'm doing with him. And then I turned the music on. The reason I did that so people could know what song is out. See, you can't claim that I did it 10 years ago when the music just came out like this year, right? And then I turned the camera on me. And then I turn it off me. And bam. But let's say that I am atrocious and ugly as fuck, nobody want me. We could go with that. Because I already got somebody, right? And I can assure you that my husband want me, baby. If he didn't want me, he could have left a long time ago. He could leave today, tomorrow. He could do that because ain't nothing that I got that could keep him. Right? Ain't nothing. I ain't got him locked up in the basement nowhere, and I'm not doing none of that. And then we also know that I'm not the worker, right? I ain't paying half of no motherfucker bills. So we know that I ain't got him locked up somewhere where he gotta stay because he need me to pay half the bills. Nah. That ain't never been. He's always been the head breadwinner in his household. He don't need me at all for him to still live his lifestyle. Okay? It's just the weirdest thing, though. It's funny because I'm waiting for the time, like I was just talking about. Like, when is there gonna be a time when you motherfucking niggas is gonna leave me alone? When can a woman be just her without worrying about her looks or any of that? When is it? Because I'm watching what y'all doing, other women out here, right? The women who are in certain how should I say it? Act like she's an actor, right? That's her career. She's in a certain career where looks and things matter. I get that. But Even in the instance of her now being damn near 60 years old, these men will put up her picture of her when she was 20 something versus her 60 something and start shitting on her. And I watch, we got all these men that get on the camera today. First of all, on some real shit, most of you motherfucking niggas is ratchet looking. We could tell you not taking care of your motherfucking skin. You ain't taking care of your motherfucking hair. You ain't taking care of your nails, right? Probably ain't taking care of most of your health. You're going to be dead by the time you're 50, 55, if not sooner. But y'all got the fucking nerve to keep looking at what the fuck a woman was doing 20 versus how she is in her fucking 50s, 60 years old. That's right. They do that to Vivica Fox. That's who I'm talking about. They all would have definitely had her when she was younger, and a lot of them would still have her fucking today. And they keep doing this shit, and they're not just doing that to motherfucking famous women, but as y'all can see, they always like to do that to me and other women too. They'll get on here, yeah, back in the day, I would have been with Bomb, but Bomb wouldn't have been with you, nigga. She wouldn't have been with you back in the day, and she definitely won't be with you today. And I'm not talking to you, Gabe. I'm talking about somebody else who said that shit. What his name? Beans, that crying over dick ass nigga. A nigga who was crying over dick. See, you could tell when a man don't like women. See, they gotta always claim they like women because they don't want nobody to know that them niggas, they don't want nobody to know they're gay or bisexual. But ladies, listen to them. They hate fucking women. They hate that we might possibly be able to get things just because we be able to get men to take us on dates that we can do. They hate that motherfucker shit. Now, if they would put on their best, take care of their skin and nails, and get them, get them a fly ass purse or bag, you know what I mean? And shit, and don't make me put up the pictures. They can get a man too. Fuck up out of here. Let me go grab some of these pictures real quick. And then we're gonna get on my topic. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get on my topic. But these niggas, y'all know I'm all for it. I think these niggas can be just as sexy as I guess if these niggas just go for the ones they really want. Okay? Stop acting like you like women. Or saying that you like women when we know that you hate us. They tell us all the time what they hate. They hate the fact that we can get things. See, a man who like women, he don't have no problem giving a woman things. Because he know what he gonna get in return is gonna be exactly what he want. And he hope that it's gonna be good. And if it's good enough, he'll keep going back to her, right? Entertaining her, taking her out, and things. And these men don't want to be, they don't want to have to do none of that, let alone take care of their own fucking kids if he ends up getting her pregnant. These niggas don't want to take care of their kids, they don't want to take care of the women. And then they start talking about, oh, but you said you are, like this AfroNerd dude who I'm gonna get on in a motherfucking minute. That's something that Gabe come and take shots and shit, right? But who I want to talk about is clearly in my motherfucking title. I normally don't do that a lot, right? I normally don't put people in my title. You always see me put Black Manosphere in the title, though, right? That's usually when I'm talking across the board. But there is a man by the name of AfroNerd on this bitch who likes to get on the panel and like to talk about fucking women, talk about shit he don't know. And then he will say, I'm a nerd. He makes claim that he's so smart and intelligent. And he gave some information last week sometime, and I kept it up because I realized the nigga don't know how to read. He don't have no understanding about what was being said, and he'll come up there because he knows. See, this is how BGS played it with these men. BGS, Obsidian, they know y'all niggas don't read and they know y'all dumb as fuck. It's easy to convince a group of dumbass niggas anything as long as you just say it right. Make it seem like you stating facts. Nobody's gonna check what you're saying. No, 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 because they know you just too dumb to do that. They know you just gonna take their word for it. AfroNerd is very fucking similar, right? That's the thing. There are a lot of women on here, or some women on here, who would just take these niggas' words. It's not a lot, because a lot of these women are educated. When they hear something they know to be false, they either already know it or they have no problem going to check it out. Right? Well, we got some women on here, Venus is to be one of them, who like to always talk about, well, you should do some research. I get up there today and I say, hey, Venus, like first I was in the chat saying that what she was saying was wrong about child support. And what her argument was is that the woman is going to get the kid just because she's a woman. Oh, they give her the child because the child is young and the child got to breastfeed and da 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 da. And that has never been the motherfucking case. That has never been the case. And I went up there to say that's not true. She also said something like, well, back in the day, the women got the kids. That is also not true. Fucking men was in control. How in the fuck do we think we go from 1 minute where we know we couldn't even get bank accounts, we couldn't get shit in our name, you couldn't get apartments in your name, you couldn't get houses in your name, you couldn't do none of that, but we was able to get the fucking kids? No, we wasn't. The only way we was able to get them kids is if the men left them kids with us. Yeah, if they left them fucking kids with us. Did you know that even if grandpa was a Rolling Stone, right? And grandpa got some other woman pregnant over there, but he was married over here with grandma, and they got kids. Did y'all know that grandpa could have went over there and said, this is my son, give him to me? And that woman would have lost that child to him. That's right. She ain't got no rights to that child. That's his child. And he says, give me my child, I want my child. She would have to give him that child. And if his wife didn't want to take care of that child, she ain't got no say neither. That child gonna be in that household and they just gonna be raising that child with the rest of the children. That's how that shit was. It gets on my nerve when younger people start making up shit that really don't make no fucking sense. We know women didn't have rights. You know that your husband could have had you committed if you didn't want to wash the dishes and do shit. He could have said something's wrong with her. She won't do the things that women do. I think she's psychotic. And they would take you off to a hospital and fuck with your brain. Ha. I know it sounds weird, sounds crazy, but it's true though. That's true. So now, so some of y'all so young, y'all confused and shit. Y'all know that women didn't have rights, and I guess except with the motherfucking children, huh? You mean to tell me she was able to go to court and she was able to say, well, I think I should keep the child, and the judge looked at her, who also is a man, and said, yeah, she should keep the child. Nah, them men in our community, for the most part, just left. They walked out, which, by the way, was also a crime, especially in our community. It's called abandonment. He left her And the children, he abandoned them. He left them. He no longer paid the bills. Now, see, if he would have left and continued to pay the bills and make sure they good, he could do that. But see, when he left and now she's behind on bills, they don't know what they got to do. And the government now comes in to help. That's how the government got involved. The government wouldn't have never got involved. He would have said, well, ma'am, it looks like he paying the rent. You still got the electric on. He's doing his part. Even if he was no longer in that house, he was supposed to take care of that fucking house. But that's not what was happening in our community. It was happening a lot in the white communities, because whether he took care of the house or not, his family would take care of the house or not. I told you, my mom found out, my mom and all her sisters and brothers, which by the way was like 10 of them. I think 2 of them had passed away. So that's 8. 8 of them found out they had a sister. They found it out as soon as my grandmother passed away. When my grandmother passed away, that's when they found out. And you know who was taking care of that woman all those motherfucking years when she was young? My grandfather's mother and father. That's right. Weirdest thing. When everybody found out, everybody was like, what? Wait, what? And then they remember her. When they were young, they remember being by my great grandmother's house, right? Which was their grandmother's house. Well, they would rarely go over there, but when they did go over there, they noticed her. And they never said this is your cousin or nothing, right? The little girl would just be there. Even look, when I was little, I remember going by my great grandmother's house with my mother, and I remember seeing that lady there, sitting in a chair, just like as if she was just a friend of my grandmother. Just like she was just a friend. She was just sitting in a chair chilling. And so nobody thought nothing of it. They waited for my grandmother to die. My grandfather been dead for many years, like since I was like, 7 or some shit. I think I was younger than that when my grandfather died, but he been dead. But his mother and father took care of his child by another woman all them goddamn years. Now, I say that to say that that's how they did it back then. Like, the dad is responsible. And if the dad didn't do it, then his family did it, because that's what it was supposed to be. He's still responsible. He's responsible for making sure his children is taken care of. That's what mean a man. Even if you're going to be a degenerate man or a cheating ass man, you still got responsibilities where you lay and sow your motherfucking seed. You still have responsibilities. That back in the day, if my husband and I didn't have children, but he got another woman pregnant, a lot of women would divorce him so he could go and be with his child and that other woman. Because that's his responsibility. She may not have wanted to be, because she already know what's happening, right? I'm married to him. That's his child. He could go and get that child, and then I'm responsible. Oh, I don't want to be responsible for your kid. That ain't my baby. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm divorcing your ass. I'm going to let her know I'm about to divorce him, girl. Don't let him get away with this shit. I'm going to divorce him so you could grab him up for that child. Because he ain't bringing that child to me. Okay, the only way he could bring a child to me is if the mom died, and even then, I don't know. I got to see. I be trying to be nice, and I try to look at things a certain way, and I'll be like, nah, we grown, and if you grown, then you do things like grown people do it, and if you being a degenerate and doing some foul shit out there, then at least do it with me in mind. My health in mind. You know what I mean? Because Babies is one thing, but disease is a whole nother motherfucking thing. You be done laid with me and gave me some shit, and then here I am going through the rest of my life with some shit you gave me. And I'm gonna tell you, lots of women stayed with men. See, the women won't consider why your grandmas and grandpa, stayed together in separate bedrooms, but stayed together. Your auntie, women just automatically go to, yeah, some of these women were stupid, but you ever thought that maybe they was kind of cornered into some shit like that? Because if you go and look at the disease rate, like this man that gave me a disease, and now, yes, I'm not sleeping with him no more. Fuck him. He's still taking care of the household. Okay. You're going to be a dad to your kids. Okay. We can do all that. That's your room. This is my room. We good. Okay. I'm stuck over here with what is called Hep C. This nigga gave me Hep C and shit. Who else? I don't want to spread it to nobody else. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I'm done with men at this point. I'm just take care of the kids. Anyway, so it's a lot that we don't think about. There's a lot we don't think about. And the women and the men was keeping their shit secret as they should. But it's weird when we go back and start judging them based on the decisions that they've made. Now, some of you sweet ass, tutti fruity ass motherfucking niggas, though, what's going on, conscious moron? UK, what's going on? Reese said, damn, I'm an hour late. I ain't get no notification. Oh, I've been up here for an hour. Yep, almost an hour. Anyway, let me read some of the comments. I'm gonna put the link in, but I'm gonna start playing the little video clip. You say I don't get the spotlight. I have a hard time giving consistent smoke the bomb. Yeah, I don't hate you neither. In fact, you're one of the men that I know that that you might get up there and troll a little bit and things like that. We may even disagree because I'm a woman, you a man, and all shit like that. But I don't have a problem with you. Okay. I seen you over there doing your real thing. I ain't coming bother you. I ain't messy. You know what I'm saying? And you looking like a professional over there doing your thing too. Okay. Anyway, DB, how you say it? I don't trust self-proclaimed nerds. I know that's right. Do not trust them. Don't trust them, okay? Because a man with education and things, he don't even think if he knows, especially a grown man. I can see if, you know, like the men or the boys who called themselves nerds or got called nerds, they didn't think they were nerds. They just thought they were educated, smart. And they didn't like being called a nerd. Now we got men who don't want to be called the different various names that these men gave them. See, women didn't start calling these men educated lames. The Black Manosphere came up with that term. They call them educated lames, which is ridiculous because I never heard a term for just a regular educated man who wants a family, is doing things right. Haven't heard any good terms for those men. And I'm going to tell you what the reason for the manosphere is. I found a site way back. This was a while back, and I'm gonna see if I can find it again. But the manosphere, when they got together, was not for men and when not for men to get together and create things. It's a group of men who fail in that life, right? Who they didn't know how to get women. They don't even know how to have male friends, what they call caramity, right? Right? I can't pronounce it. You know what I mean? Like comrades, right? I know how to say comrades, but I don't know how to say it the way I'm trying to say it. Anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about, where men get together and y'all learn from one another. Y'all become, y'all teach one another, and y'all just become a group of men for the betterment of men. That's not what the manosphere originally was for. The Manosphere was a group of men who did not know how to uh, move in this world. And so they were against women, of course, and they were also against the men who know how to get the women. They called them alpha males. The Manosphere was against men and women. Anybody who knew how to move in the world and what they would call succeed with relationships and friendships and just people, if you were just a people person, that's what the Manosphere was against. Now it's weird that we women, we kind of understand that these men are against us. We understand that, some of us anyway. We got these red pill ass bitches and they dumb as fuck, right? Because see, they just need attention. They too, I don't know. I can't speak because I don't know why a woman would side with the men who are against her. But they got taught a lesson, okay? Almost all the black ones got taught a lesson. Now, did they take heed? No. They waited for shit to settle down and they continued on, baby, because I guess that's how they make their money. Now, I know a couple of them, they are, well, I get it, right? They're like the black manosphere dude who can't get shit. She's like that on the woman's side. It's hard for her to get men's attention. She don't know, she's not really friendly with the women because mainly because of herself, her self-esteem, right? That's on her doing. But okay. Okay. But check this shit out, right? So these men, the men on the other hand, can't see it. They don't understand that while they sitting with men who don't like them, they don't see it. They don't see that they're sitting with a group of men who trying to destroy them. They don't see it. They can't see them niggas blind. And then they start crying, talking about, I needed you so much. I needed this. It's time for men to get together. My daddy, uncles, and everybody, they did not trust other fucking men like that. They only trusted the men they knew. And then they only trusted them, but so far. It could get weird, real weird when your best friend sleeps with your wife. Babe, it could get real weird. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mr. I trust my brothers. Me, oh, I'm so happy to be with y'all, sharing my information. Come on over, brother. Come on over to my house. Oh, by the way, that's my wife and my children. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then your ass end up divorced after finding out that your friend is fucking your wife. Or at the minimum, how many of my husband would friends he wouldn't have if I just would have opened my mouth. If I just would have said, he hit on me, babe. It would have at least put my husband in a very peculiar situation, right? Like, if I were to tell everything, I don't think my husband would be close with any of his family members neither. If I would tell you all the cousins that they hit on me, all the friends, I don't think there's one of the friends that didn't hit on me. You see? So as a fucking woman, looking and seeing what y'all doing, it's funny. It's funny. And I've been laughing at your ass for the whole time I've been on here. I'm quite sure you could find streams of me saying to other men, hey, why you trust these men? Do you know these men are purposely trying to shit on you? Do you know these men are purposely trying to date your dating pool. They're trying to convince you as a younger man to not date the younger women, that you should wait until you become his age so you then could get the younger woman. I was like, he told you that. You don't understand what he's telling you, brother? I've been telling him that since day fucking one. These men is not trying to be your friend. They trying to have you mad at women so you could get the fuck up out of it, so women have less. See, when women say, well, damn, where all the men going? These older men hear it. See, they are like, we right here, but the younger women saying, nigga, what I want with your old ass. You know what he do when she said that? He pull out his pocket, pull out his money. He start counting it in front of her. He'll go buy that expensive car that he could barely afford, but he'll go and purchase it. That's what he got to do to get her. Your young ass could be broke as fuck, though, and possibly still get her just through your youth. But nah, that older man in the Manosphere convinced you, don't mess with these bitches. You don't want to be no stepdads. You don't be nothing. But you might be a stepdad to his children. See, he knows that. He don't want you to come and rescue her because she don't want to fuck with him no more. And he knows she got options. He want to take those options away from her. While he's taking the options from her, he's also taking it from your young ass, you dumb ass, stupid ass motherfucking nigga. You dumb ass motherfucker, dumb ass nigga. Woo, baby. I ain't never seen so many motherfucking dumb men in my life. But then again, I ain't never been around so many men at one time like we hear on YouTube. It's just so many dumb little motherfuckers. But they think they smart though. These niggas can't read, have no understanding, getting tricked right in their fucking face. BGS was wearing old woman jeans. I got a picture of the nigga. Man, let me tell you, the voice does not match the looks, but it's understandable that he would be hating women when you see him. But we could go over there and listen to any of his videos, ladies. He got that deep voice that'll make you be like, dang, okay, I can listen to him. I just can't listen to stupidity. They got women who are okay listening to stupidity because they listening to what they consider a man, and they only consider him a man due to his voice. And see, that's the fucking problem. These men don't know what masculinity is. They assume just because they went through puberty, which, by the way, all males and females go through puberty, they think that that's a man. Just because your nuts drop, just because you could possibly have some children, right? Children are going through puberty really young these days. And they don't know why. Young boys is as young as 6, 7 years old going through puberty. Okay, young girls, well, we've been going through puberty young for a very long time already. Okay. Anyway, these niggas believe that they in a space of men who want to get with them and teach them and educate them, but they got to know that that's false, because a man who would tell you to stay away from women when through nature, like when we talk about nature, right, what's natural, what's nature is that when men and women come together. That's one of those things, right? We come together. And you got a whole group of men telling you, leave these bitches alone. Or you against a woman just because she dancing? Wait, when did that happen? Y'all not against other groups of women when they dance. They can have a belly dancer over there just as damn here naked as she can be. You got ballet dancers with tutus on and barely dressed at times. Right? We could go on and on and on. And those men in those community are not shitting on those women just because they're dancing. And yet in the Black community, where we are also using our belly and our hips and our knees to make ourselves, move just like a belly dancer. But when we do it faster, it look more like a hulu dancer, right? When the ones in Hawaii, that's what we're doing with our bodies. That's what we're doing, right? And we call it twerking and different things like that, right? Same movements, different tempos, and our men are coming at us. Ain't that something? Because a group of old niggas told you shouldn't like that. He'll get on camera though and show himself. And the more these men get on cameras, they almost trying to make it real natural and shit. That they balding, right? They not taking care of their skin, not taking care of their teeth or anything, right? Some of these men is just all fucked up. But they don't have no problem turning on the cam because they figure, okay, everybody else up there, let me turn my cam on. I'm like, nigga, cam down. Like, nigga, look, if you're not going to show yourself at the best, then don't show yourself, nigga. Your mama didn't tell you that. My mom told me that. That's why I don't get on motherfucking camera. Okay? I put on no clothes. I ain't getting on the camera no more. I don't no longer do what I used to do. I'm no longer interested in making money that way no more. Kind of interested, maybe thinking about it again. I don't know. I'm up in the air. Who knows? Okay. Anyway, let me get to the topic. I'm gonna put this in, but I'm just wondering, when is you niggas gonna know that you have a group of old ass niggas? These men called other men, David Richards, who calls themselves educated lames. That's right. But the men called other men educated lame. Like if you was educated, like because we do have black men who've gone to college, or even if you got your education through other, ways, once they find out that you are smart and you come up there and you make sense, then they will have called you an educated lame. That's men who did that. Women didn't call men educated lames. There's a whole shitload of women who like educated men. Me being one of them, by the way. And I've always liked educated men. And I don't even know, like, what is an educated lame? What is that? A man who just don't, he not all in the streets, he not thuggish, he not, you know what I mean? And I'm not, he just not that. Is that why they called him a lame? Because there's a lot of us women, man. We like educated men. They do have the woman who like the more street dude. Nothing wrong with that. That's what she like. That's what appeals to her. These men convince men that the Black Manosphere convinced men that was the ones who making all the babies and they doing this, that, and the third. But that's not necessarily true. Okay. Just because a dude is a street dude, and they do have a lot of street dudes out there who have the option to be with these women and they're getting them pregnant. Some of them either dying and leaving their kids, right? Because they're out there just being reckless, or they fucking just having kids everywhere being reckless. That is true. But we ain't gonna never forget that there's a whole lot of educated men who also was having children by multiple women. They ain't never been in no street dude. They ain't never been in the street. They may have went to the military. They got this woman pregnant before he went in the military. When he got in the military, he got that woman pregnant. And then he got that woman over there married. That's 3 families. He ain't never been a street dude. Oh, there's a lot of them, baby. Okay, those are the group of men I've been around for the most part of my life. I haven't been around a street dudes or street, I haven't been around them. I wouldn't even know how to deal with that type of man. Like I just wasn't what you call up to speed on the lingo or none of that shit. I would have been called like the goofy, right? On a woman's end. Yeah, I would have looked like something they may have wanted to sleep with and shit, but I wouldn't have never been the type they would have dated. We wouldn't have been able to communicate out. I remember, and I said this, I remember this. I'll never forget it. I felt embarrassed. A dude walked up to me. He was nice looking, right? He was nice looking. He walked up to me and said, "What's up, ma?" And I looked up at the sky. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I didn't know I still don't know what the fuck y'all talk about when you ask me what's up. I don't know what you asking me. Are you asking me where am I going? Where am I headed? What am I about to do? I don't know if you asking me like, hey, can I get your number? Like, what's up? I don't know what the fuck. That's how I, and I'm talking about me personally, right? They're gonna have the women who know how to have a conversation with that guy and everything, and yet I didn't know how to have a conversation with that guy at all. He looked at me like I was weird and kept it pushing. And he was nice looking, but I wouldn't have known how to have a conversation with him. I felt goofy as fuck. And then I walked my goofy ass about my motherfucking business like it wasn't nothing, okay? He ain't my type, I ain't his type. And nothing's wrong with that. Goofy bomb, you. Okay? uh, shit. Anyway, hey Renee, young samurai, laughing at me. It's all good, baby. I like a good personality foremost. I see that, and nothing wrong with that. We young people, y'all should know how to like y'all surrounding. Y'all don't do it like we used to do it. Like we met each other in person. You know what I mean? And it didn't even have to be for a long period of time, but thereafter we would be on the phone with each other. You get a vibe of somebody even through the conversation. Right? You understand that hey, maybe he's not my type. He's nice looking, he got the looks, but he's not my type. I'm not his type. Nothing wrong with not being each other's type. And once we realize we're not each other's type, though, the one thing we shouldn't be doing for real is creating fucking babies. Like if you're gonna have sex because you just want to get one off, then cool. Please protect yourself. Most of the people who was having children very young, especially in my generation, when they keep talking about, yeah, there's a lot of single parent mothers. There was little girls getting pregnant. And I'm gonna tell you that when I looked around, most of them was getting pregnant by older, younger men. I'm talking about my friends was like 13, 14, and 15, having babies with 22, 23, 24-year-olds. Ain't that something? Now, being a little girl, especially of a certain age, and you want to be pretty, you want to be considered pretty. That's the thing that comes from even from kindergarten. Like my little grandson, he'll tell me that Vanya, there's a little girl named Vanya at the school. He'll say, she's pretty, mama. He understands what pretty is. She understands what pretty is. We understood what pretty was from a very young age. Our society kind of give us that, right? They hand that off to us. They decide what's pretty and shit. Now our parents supposed to be the ones that kind of let us know you're beautiful, you're kind, and not focus too much on looks, which I started to do with my grandson, right? With my sons, I would tell them they handsome and things. I now know, now that I'm older and I understand the world in which we live in, I don't focus on looks. I focus on their kindness, right? Their and things like that. My grandson will come in and I'll be like, "Mom need a hug," and he comes right over and give me a hug. He's kind. If he hurt me, he'll say, "I'm sorry." Right? He'll share with me. He had no problem sharing with me. Literally, Mama want some of your grapes, and he'll come right over and share with me. We teach our children. That's what we should be teaching them from birth. Right? If we don't teach that, then we might end up with some kids who are not kind and not supportive. and things like that, you know. And if nobody's teaching it, then sometimes you might not be able to find it in that individual. But back to the beauty thing, I know that I don't, I be looking at my grandson and things, and I use, I stop myself from saying how handsome he is, because that's not gonna get him nowhere, right? So I'm always telling him how and smart he is, intelligent. He draws a picture, I tell him it's a great picture. The one thing I realize about him, even at 5, he don't like to lose, or he don't like to appear to be losing. He'll get mad. And I have to let him know, hey, it's okay to lose. You lose some, you win some. So that's what I find about him as early as 5 years old. Leak do not like to lose. And he'll get mad, throw a temper, a temper tantrum. And then I have to tell him, get the hell out of my room until you get it straight. Okay. And let him, and then he get mad. Now he feel bad because he want to be in here with me. And then I got to let him know, he got to apologize. And then I talk to him about it. I said, it's okay to lose, baby. I told him his friends not going to like to play with him if he gets mad at them when they're winning. Make everything a teachable moment for the kids, right? But we see grown men who's supposed to be grown as men. They don't like any lessons. We have other men trying to tell you, hey, this is how I did it when I was younger, and it didn't work out for me. Eventually it worked out because as I became older and I had to juggle this and juggle that, or I had to be the primary parent, and yes, we got to deal with the shit that we did when we were younger, even when we was immature, right? Especially if it has something to do with children. You can't walk away just because you got older. You can't walk away just because things aren't going your way because you created it, right? You created it. And you created it when you was younger. And yet it still exists though. It don't matter if you created it when you was 16 and still a boy or a girl. It's here. And you're responsible for it. You can't say, well, she's a dumb hoe now. What you mean? She wasn't a dumb hoe back then. Y'all got older. Maybe y'all don't get along because maybe y'all really wasn't supposed to get along. Y'all wasn't supposed to be making no babies that young, but y'all did. And now you just gotta raise it. You There used to be a time when you had no options to just walk away, and now you do. And we got a lot of people who just walked away. Back in the day, there used to be guns pulled out, right? If a man had got me pregnant and my dad found out and he knew who it was, he was gonna go to that house of that child, that boy, right? And he's gonna speak to them parents and say, "Hey, we got to have a wedding. We got to have a wedding." And so somebody gonna be walking down that aisle, even if I didn't like him. I realized, oh, we did this, but we don't like each other. Oh, it don't matter. That shit don't matter, baby. Listen, when you create something that's coming into the world that cannot take care of itself, can't feed itself, or any of that, guess what? You're responsible for it. The both of you. And so y'all don't like each other. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But y'all gonna walk down this aisle and y'all gonna take care of what y'all created together. Do a good job. Bam. And that's it. That's right. Look, my dad would have did it to my husband if I had gotten pregnant before we got married. Right? I knew that I couldn't move it. I could have moved in with my husband. I could have moved in without us getting married. But I knew my dad would have been disappointed. You know what I mean? Like, who want to disappoint their dad? Like, this is my dad. You know what I mean? I love my dad. And the one thing that kept me from doing a lot of shit, even though I did it, but I kept it shh, right? I was doing shit just like other people, just not, I just had to do it differently. Okay, I had to do it differently, and I had to be very cautious of whatever the fuck I did, right? Uh, Cause man, if I would have saw the disappointment on my dad's face, listen, my dad had my back all the way. You understand? Even in adulthood, before he passed away, if I would have called him and said I needed anything, he would have did whatever he had to do to get it for me. Robbing banks, murdering people, anything. That's without a doubt. To disappoint him would have been like the worst thing for me. To see the sadness on his face, you know, and so that kept me kind of straight and narrow. Not to mention that everybody who lived around me was related to me. Okay, anybody who I had a crush on, and I would go running through my grandmother. It just so happens, oh, the Greens, oh, those your cousins. The Browns, oh, those your cousins. The Whites, oh, those your cousins. Now we could go through all the motherfucking colors, and then I could start going through names: the Legrues, the Hearses, the this, the that, blah, 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 all them your cousins, right? And that's how it just happened to be. It just so happens that the nice looking guys that I like happen to be related to me, and so I realized, okay, that's my cousin. Okay. When I ventured out though, when I got a little older, then I ain't bringing nothing to my grandmother, right? I ain't bringing nothing to her no more, because I don't even want them to know that I know the person. I don't want them to know that I was over there with the person. I don't want them to know shit, right? Nada, nothing, zero. Okay. But I knew that there got to be some protection involved, and I got to make sure I ain't bringing nothing to. I can't bring nothing. Don't bring no nothing that gonna pop off any conversation about anything that I may be doing that I know I shouldn't be doing, because I'm doing it because now here I am, like 16 years old. You know what I mean? Being a teenager. I'm watching my other girlfriends get pregnant. I'm watching my other, like, all these girls in the school showing up pregnant. There was a whole conversation about, like, they shouldn't be able to come to school no more. That's the generation I'm from, right? This is the brand new children getting pregnant on a large scale, where they showing up at school, and they don't know if they should allow these girls to come to school pregnant, because they thinking that, hey, that's us promoting this. It used to be when a young girl got pregnant, she would disappear for a whole school year. She'll show back up the next year and be like, "Oh yeah, I was." It usually was them white girls though. It was them white girls. Black people. We ain't really had them many options to be moving and disappearing and showing back up. And acting like it was all good. Okay, white girls though, they'd be disappearing for a whole school year, show back up, and they ain't got no baby. The only reason you knew they was pregnant because you was their girlfriend and they told you. That's the only way we get around. Them white people protected their daughters and their nieces and everybody. And they was allowed to come back to school and act like it wasn't nothing. And here go the young black girls, though, they carrying them babies on their hips at 14, 15 years old. And you know what pisses me off about these men, right? Is that y'all know you may have been young too. Okay, I get it. Okay, you were young too. That's if you was young. Some of these niggas was 19, 20. Like I told you, they were young men messing with these young girls. And still he left that child with that goddamn girl. And just like that young boy at 15 shouldn't be the man of the house, there should be no 14-year-olds being no motherfucking mother. Though, in our community, though, I did see mothers making their daughters be mothers. and not educating her. So she won't do it again. But I had a girlfriend, she had a baby every fucking year for 5 years. My mom asked her, because this was my friend. My mom asked her mom when she got pregnant with the second one, like, hey, why you didn't put on birth control? And you know what my friend mother told my mother? That if I give her birth control, that's me promoting what she doing. And my mom said, but she on her second child. You could have prevented this. And she wouldn't give her birth control. So after she had the second one, she had a third one. After she had the third one, she had a fourth one. After she had the fourth one, she had a fifth one. You not giving her birth control is not going to stop her from having sex. You, what you would be doing is stopping her from getting pregnant. Though most of the Gen Xers, most of us, right? Gen Xers, them children having children. That's the Gen Xers. That's us. And it wasn't that we were doing something no other generation did. It was that our parents wasn't doing what they needed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like kids, kids gonna be kids. Young teenagers gonna be teenagers. If y'all got teenagers, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. But if you ever been a teenager, which most of us and all of us have, then you know what I'm talking about. Also, you could play like you don't know. You could play like you was Miss Perfect, Mr. Perfect, and all that shit. Yeah, you could play, but you know, even if you didn't do certain things, you saw other do it. And so if you did it and you know you're not a bad person, you were just being a teenager, then your children won't do it. Right? I knew to get my son some condoms. It was sad that I had to get them really early, but another adult came into my son's life, you see? A whole goddamn adult. See, if he was messing with other girls his age, then I probably would have been able to go a year or 2, 3 years before I had to, give him the condoms and, have his daddy get out the banana and explain all the shit. I probably would have had up until like 13, 14, 15, could have possibly, young girls, the ones who being taught by their parents and understand they're not trying to get pregnant. So maybe, but when a grown ass adult woman get involved, like I'm having to give my son condoms at 12 years old. And I wanted to whip that motherfucker bitch's ass too. Anyway, I'm gonna get off that because I get a little emotional because I do like the things I wanted to do and what I did do are completely opposite. Right? There's things that we say we'll do. And if I had seen her, because she moved right out the neighborhood real fucking quick, right? I don't know. Right? Hubby kept me away. Like this woman had my son by his motherfucking nose, y'all. A grown ass motherfucking woman. For years and I didn't even know it. But see, this is the thing though. My son is not on the internet hollering about an older woman abused him. He not on this bitch trying to make it seem like he was made to do something he didn't want to do and that he's a victim. In fact, I would call him a victim. As the woman, as the mother, his mother, I would be like, hey, this grown ass woman had no business dealing with my fucking son. I'm definitely not one of the moms who gonna be like, oh, she taught him this and taught him that. Fuck that bitch. It wasn't her place. Like I think children should learn with children. Grown people need to stay away from fucking children. But now Uh-uh. Motherfucking woman. Okay. Motherfucking woman. And I'm gonna be honest, something was she was kind of on the slow side too. Okay. So she wasn't like a like it's almost like I don't know about the other cases. Some of them cases, when I watch some of the cases about the women, I be trying to figure out what is it about a a, a woman that will want a boy. You see what I'm saying? And so I start thinking like I knew that the neighbor was kind of a little. She wasn't all there, like a grown up, all the way there, compensable with her age. Like here she is, like 27, but she was acting like she was kind of like maybe 16, 17. You see? And so, in a way, I guess I use that to kind of be like, okay, I'm not going to kill her. Okay. I'm not going to kill her. But she was kind of like a teenager to the teenagers. She hung around the teenagers, y'all. And the teenagers hung around her. Okay. So anyway, let me put this. Let me go to this stream that I want to go to because we're gonna talk about AfroNerd. AfroNerd came on the panel over there by Sharon about a week ago now, and he came up and made some assertions about women this and men that, right? And I think Venus, that's the first day when, so it's that conversation. He came up there and kind of started that, and she kind of agreed with it, right? So he put some links in the back. He the one who mentioned this guy, David Buss. Okay. So I'm gonna put the link in so y'all can come up in a second. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. We're gonna get to it and we're gonna see what exactly was being said. And is it the same thing that AfroNerd was saying? We're gonna see, right? So let me see. What time is it? Probably might be here. I don't even know. I don't like that I don't have my I can't see the cameras in the house no more because I don't have that little piece. I can look on my phone, I guess, but let's see here. So he put this link in and he knew that nobody was going to have time to go watch it or anything, right? Is this it? Yeah. He knew that. He put in a link so he can say, see, and that's what Obsidian used to do. That's also what BGS used to do. And they only started putting links when women like myself, I was one of the first women people to get up there and say, send me the link. Because see, I had no problem with reading, right? I had no problem. Like you get on a panel with somebody who's saying something, they sound like they know what they're talking about because they'll assert that he's a PhD. Now we heard him over there by Sharon a few weeks back, and what he said is that he knows of like a couple of PhDs. I think he said 5 PhDs. He was making, but if you didn't listen to him correctly, it sounded like he was saying he has a PhD and he hang around. But no, he using other people credentials, which I don't even believe that shit, right? And trying to put them on himself. And so when I got up there, I'm like, I don't believe shit he's saying, right? Because I lived in the real world. Like I actually was one of them people who lived out here. I lived the life. Okay. I wasn't sheltered. I mean, I was sheltered up until I got of age. And shit, when I broke out the door, when I found the windows, baby, and I broke outside, whew, shit, I went into the army to get away. Okay, I was sheltered up until I got out that motherfucking house, and baby, bomb was out there. Okay, fuck what you heard, and I don't regret none of it. In fact, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I fell on my face, I fell the fuck up on my face and got the fuck up. Whatever happened, it happened. Okay, I got to deal with it, and I had to deal with it. But that's all on me and my decisions. And shit, I do a lot of falling. Okay. I was like a boxer, baby. I was jumping and jagging and jicking and dipping and all kinds of shit. Okay, you would have thought I was Neo, baby, when the bullets were shot at his ass. And so I lived. motherfucking life for real. So when I hear something, I'm like, okay, I know things could be anecdotal, but nigga, what you saying isn't what I saw in the real world. And now, okay, he starts talking about, but you don't know what you're talking about. There's papers on it. So stats. And I'm like, okay, let me back up a little bit. He might be right. Right? I didn't even know had heard nobody say anecdotal until I got on this bitch. I've heard the word before. I knew what the word mean, but I never heard nobody say it constantly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what you're talking about is anecdotal. I'm like, what? I'm talking about facts. He's like, yeah, but that's only what you saw. And I'm like, nigga, I done been all over this motherfucking world. Even if it was military. Definitely been all over this nation. Right? And I was outdoors when I went. I didn't go and was locked in a house and looking out windows, niggas. I was outside. I was at the clubs. I was, you know what I mean? Shit, we was at the mall. We was everywhere, baby. Okay? I saw all types of men and women. I've done all kinds of things. Okay? I'm just saying. The only thing I ain't do is no criminal shit. And if I ever did a crime, I ain't get caught. How about that? How about that? Okay, I ain't get caught. So you ain't gonna be telling me no shit that I just did. I ain't never seen what you talking about, bruh. I ain't never seen no woman making a man get her fucking pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't had no say in it. I never saw it. I ain't never seen no men get a woman pregnant and then some woman kicked his ass out for no motherfucking reason. I've seen men walk out. I done seen a woman say, get the fuck out. I've even said, get out. I told my husband to get out. Get out. You gotta go. As soon as he walking towards that door, I'm like, where you going? One time he left, he was sitting in the car. I knew he wasn't gonna go nowhere. I wasn't even gonna make it. I was just mad. I'm like, get out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need space. And we didn't want the children to know what's going on. So one of us got to leave. And if he ain't going to leave, I said, I'll go. He like, nah, I'll go. He go outside and sit in the car. Some of y'all acting like that's some degenerate behavior. But it sounds like it's just a couple in an argument to me. We both was reasonable. Nobody hit nobody. Nobody fought nobody. I ain't never cussed at my husband ever. I ain't never called him out his name. And he's never called me out my name. Even when I was telling him to get out, I was saying it mad, but I was saying it low so the children wouldn't hear me. But even if I was loud, like they got people who loud, I got people in my family, they loud, they have arguments and shit like that. That's not abnormal. And these men try to make it seem like it is. But, so if you telling me some shit, I've seen all types of relationships. I've even seen where the man is whipping her ass, and I've also seen where the aunt is whipping his ass right here and trying to fight her, and she's smacking him up. I've seen all that kind of shit. For that relationship, that's how their relationship go. That's what they do. Okay? For them, that shit work. He know what he did to make her slap him up. Maybe she know what she did to make him slap her. I don't know. I'm not saying that's what we should be doing. I'm just saying that's what some people do. I didn't want to do none of that shit because I'm afraid I might be a killer. Okay? I think a nigga hit me like that, I think I'm gonna be in jail for murder. I'm gonna catch him in his sleep. I'm devious like that. I don't know. Payback is a motherfucker and it comes cold. That means as soon as you go to sleep, nigga, it's over. Okay, here we go. Let's get to this shit. AfroNerd, okay? We want to thank AfroNerd for bringing us
on a date with
shit.
Me. You come back to my apartment.
Okay, here we go.
6% agreed to go out on.
Wait a minute. Gotta back it up. I think it's at the beginning. Okay, so AfroNerd came up there and he said this shit, y'all, and the way
on a
what
date
he
with
was
me?
trying to say isn't what this man
Would
is
you come
saying.
back to my apartment with me
Wait a minute. Okay.
lately? I find you very attractive. And they asked you one of three questions. Would you go out on a date with me? Would you come back to my apartment with me? Would you have sex with me? So these are actual empirical studies. The first one was done in the state of Florida. And these are the results of that study. Of the women approached by the male Confederate, that's what we call the people who are members of the experimental team Confederates. It doesn't mean someone from the South of the United States. Of the women approached, 56% agreed to go out on the date with the guy, 6% agreed to go back to his apartment, 0% agreed to have sex with him. Women in the...
Okay, so I'm not sure if y'all heard the beginning, but the man approaches the woman. He's attracted. Wait, she's attracted to him, which means he looks good to her, right? He looks good to her. So he says, would you go on a date with me? There was a percentage that would go on a date with him, right? It was the highest percentage. Then he asked the woman, would you go to my apartment? And the number dropped real low. And then the next number was, would you have sex with me? And that went to 0. That went to 0. That means, yes, a lot of women, if she's attracted to a man, he looks like he won't harm her, right? She looked him up and down. She sees some things and he might smell good, look good, speak well the way she likes him to speak, whatever type of man he is, as long as he's the type of, man she's interested in. That over half of the women would have gone on a date with him, but only 6% would have went to his apartment, and 0 would have slept with him. Him asking, right? Okay, cool. That's where we are. And that is what AfroNerd came up there to say. I was like, okay, here we go.
The sex condition, in fact, thought it was a rather peculiar question. Most women need a little bit more information before they agree to the sex. Of the men approached by the female of the experimenter team, about 50% agreed to go out on a date with her. 69% agreed to go back to her apartment. And 75...
And so you see how men, right? So the woman goes to him, walks up to him. He likes the way she looked. Maybe, maybe not. I guess it don't really matter. And she says, hey, would you go on a date with me? Only 50% of the men would have gone on a date with her. Right? Only 50%. 69, though, would have went to her apartment. Now, isn't that weird, right? Because 50% of this same group of people would have went on a date with her, but more men would have went to her apartment. And then y'all see that last number? Even more of that same group of men would have slept with her. Isn't that crazy? Most of these men wouldn't have taken her on a date. They wouldn't have spent a dime on her. But they would have went and slept with her for some free sex. The reason there was 69 going to an apartment because of the same thing. They thinking that it would lead to sex. Because why else would a man go to her apartment, right? So we see how this works, right? And this is the day when we was talking about what's natural and what's not natural. And I was saying that a lot of these things are based on society and what society has deemed to be appropriate and not appropriate. And society is what tells women that, number one, you don't want to put yourself out there like that. So a woman may go on a date, but she ain't going to your apartment that soon like that. Yeah, she not doing that. She don't want to put herself in danger. And if she's really interested in you, like if you really look a certain way, then she don't want to put you off and make you think she's a whore, a 304, right? She don't want you to think that about her, so she is gonna hold off. And most definitely with the sex, right? Most definitely you're not getting the sex because for the same thing, and that's society that does that. I think trying not to say this person's name so many times, but that's the discussion she was having. The discussion is no, society doesn't do that. That's how all women are. And I'm like, no, society taught us that. Because women who like sex, just like men who like sex. But we are going to lose something if we are too open with our sex. Right? That's what the men are doing, even with the rappers who they don't even know who's having sex or not having sex. Just because a woman might say be real sexy, just dress sexy, they are calling them whores just by the way she's fucking dressing. So you know goddamn well she can't just go agree to go to your apartment because you automatically think, oh, she's one of them. She's a hoe. We also know that if we go to your apartment and you start pressuring us and we decide nah, then now you might come off with that. Well, why you came here? You teasing me, you doing this, you doing that. Men don't have those issues. In fact, you don't care if somebody call you a whore. In fact, you like it. Okay, here we go.
5% agreed to have sex with her.
Now you notice most of the men, they clapping. Now you notice they ain't clap with the women, right? Zero, she not having sex. Why is there clapping when we see that men are hoes? Right? Men are hoes. And listen, the reason why is because it's acceptable in our community for him to just be willing to have sex with a woman he don't fucking know. It's acceptable, but it's not acceptable for women. I bet you that the numbers was high like this on the woman's side, everybody, including the women, would have been like, whoa, that's not a good look. That's because society has told us that. Now I'm gonna put the link in so I can see because I know there are gonna be some people trying to disagree. Maybe, right? But that's what I was saying on that panel. That man came up there to say something different, though. He's trying to prove he's trying to prove that women use men. He's not trying to prove that society does this. He's trying to say, see, women not trying to give out nothing. They not doing this. They'll go on a date with you, but they not doing this, and they trying to cause confusion with men. And they only want this and want that. Now, that's men folk. Men, y'all, white men, however you want to look at it, y'all dictate. I'm saying y'all dictate what is acceptable in our community. And when you start shitting on what women are doing, and women start caring again, then women will not do it. Okay, there are gonna be some outliers, but you got the women who now getting dressed a certain way and act, oh, I don't twerk. And they like in their 20s. Well, she refused to go out there and do that because she's looking for a man. She's looking for a mate, right? She want to get married. And so she gonna put all that other stuff out the way because you men say you don't like it. And then before you know it, It could possibly just be gone out of our community because you say you don't like it. That's how much control you have. But the thing is this, right? You have that control only when you use it. Like if you're going to tell women you don't want them to do something, and then you're going to, you know, offer the marriage and the things and take care of her and take care of your kids with her and have this family, then yeah, she most probably will do exactly what it is you want her to do. But she ain't gonna do it for nothing. You can't be her daddy when you ain't taking care of her. You can't be her her husband telling them what to do when you don't even know her and you ain't doing nothing but insulting her. You don't get no say if you ain't taking care of the bills. Or even if you're not even doing the protecting of the community. If you're not doing that, you don't get to tell me that my skirt is too short. It's there's two types of men. Actually, there's more than two, but I'm just gonna focus on two. There is the man who can say something to me and I take heed to what he is saying, right? And then there's the one who he can't tell me shit. And what is the difference? Well, respect is the difference. How he talks to me is the difference. The man who comes over and say, "Hey sis, how you doing? Um, you might want to pull down your skirt a little bit in the back. It's real short." And because they got some lookers out here. I'm not gonna have no attitude with him. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna pull my skirt down in the back. I might start holding it down because maybe it's shorter than I realize in the back. Right? Maybe I bent over and he saw the men over there talking. Maybe they said something to him. He saw what was happening. He understand the situation in which I'm in that I may not recognize in the moment. And he came over respectfully and he said, "Hey sis, take care of yourself. Do this." And then there's another thing though, but you guys thinking you could walk up and tell a woman, doing with that shirt ass skirt on. That's why you get what you get. Like, you know what I mean? And so I'm just saying, men know this though. I ain't got to tell this to a man. To a boy, though, you always got to teach them little boys, baby. I'm good for teaching little boys because I have two sons who are now grown as men, and I had a lot of things that I've taught them. Me and the hubby together, of course. But I'm just saying, I'm up for the job. I'm up for the chores. Okay.
Of the 25% of the men who several were apologetic about it, citing a girlfriend, a fiance, asking for a phone number and a rain check. Very different responses. Now, this talk is about conflict between the sexes, and I'm going to talk about 6 regions in which men and women get into conflict. And the first one is desire for sexual variety.
Now, when AfroNerd got up there, he didn't mention, "Hey, here are 2 talking points that have women and men fighting." You heard what that man just said, right? This is about the conflict of men and women. The difference of opinion, the difference of how we move and shit like that. But AfroNerd came up there to speak on this like he was speaking factually, like what he just said, right, was something to be against women. And he want the men to know, hey, men, don't be taking these women out because they'll go out on a date with you, but they're not going to let you go. They're not going to come to your apartment and they're not giving you no sex. That's what he went up there to tell the men. And then he started talking about some bullshit about how a man will be okay or not. He's not going to be okay with sharing his woman sexually. And then he started talking about because a man, he don't know if the baby is his. Like the man speaks all over the place. That AfroNerd dude is dumb as fuck. He don't even understand that he don't know how to have a conversation. Because he went from zig to zag, and then the nigga went and started doing circles and ovals and diamonds and shit. Moons and stars and shit, right? Conversation had nothing to do with none of this shit, but he just brought it out the blue, and then he started speeding from one way to the other. And when people try to slow him down, he'll say that you insulted him, even though nobody insulted him. They just told him, slow down, you're talking too fast. Oh, you just saying that because you're jealous. And I'm like, jealous of what, little nigga? The fuck is you talking about? Now listen to this shit that this man is about to say.
Now, let's imagine that I am king of the universe and I will give you your magic wish. How many sex partners would you like to have over the next month, over the next 10 years, or in your lifetime? Just get a number in mind. How many would you like to have in your lifetime?
Now I'm going to pause it right there. So what I am going to say is that we women, our number is going to be low, which we already know, and the men's number is going to be extremely higher. And we already know that, right? We know that. But why is that? Due to what I said earlier, society. Society says you are closer to a woman and a good woman, the less men you've been with. In fact, these men always talking about what's your body count, what's your body count, what's your body count. That's society, right? That was the time men they don't really ask that question for real, but they started to ask that shit online. They started to say it now. What's your body count? I wish a man would ask me what's my body count. If we sitting at dinner, we will not be eating dinner after he asks me that stupid ass question. And I wouldn't care how good he look or don't look. It ain't none of his business. See, because they gonna ask you that question, ladies, the ones who will, right? The ones who will, and they gonna feel confident that if they give you a high number, it's gonna be cool with you. Because see, it's okay in society for them to have high body counts. But you already know it's a setup, right? Because if your number is too high and then you don't know what too high to him is. See, you don't know what too high is for him. You might think, oh, okay, I'm 30 and I've been with 5 men. He can sit there and make you feel like you are a whore, but being with 5 men. Right? Because that's his intention anyway, because he wouldn't have asked you that question if he wasn't trying to embarrass you. He wasn't trying to do something like that to you. If he interested in you, he's interested. If he want to know if you got diseases right before y'all have sex, y'all playing that, he could say, well, look, let's go to the doctors together, get some tests done so we can both know that I'm good for you, you good for me. That's what he would do if that's what he's concerned. But see, he wants to know your body count. And I'm suggesting that it doesn't matter what the fucking number is. You need to tell that nigga that is no more than 2. Even if you like 100 years old, he actually your body count 2. Yeah, 2. My first love, and then the next guy. That's it. You're gonna be the 3rd. That's what you don't get them niggas no number higher than 2. If you tell them more than 2, you will regret that shit. And you might regret telling them 2. Because see, some of these men are fucking crazy. They would then want to know who those men were. If y'all really get in a relationship, he gonna use that shit against you somewhere in the argument. You probably was fucking the dude you had when your first love. You probably went out with him. Don't act like we don't know how y'all have arguments. With information, we all do it as humans. You give me some information that I can use back at you later, I may possibly do that. Oh, and don't think I never thought about it. There's things in hubby and I arguments that I thought about saying, but because I am one of them people let shit process before it come out my mouth, I stop myself from saying some evil shit. I'm human like everybody else. Now you ain't never think when he said something about me, about my cooking or my cleaning or whatever. You didn't think I wanted to say something back at him. But I kept it to me and him because I know that I would get mad if somebody, if he would have taken it past where we had it. But women and men, I know we like to say women are sharp at our mouth. Yes, we are. We happen to just be smarter. That's it. It ain't about us being smarter with our mouth. Yes, we smarter with words. We know what the fuck words mean, and we know how to be slick and quick with it. Okay, that's what we know how to do. I crack some jokes that'll make motherfuckers cry, right? If the joke is at them. Yes, that is true. Okay, and it can be very harmful when they know that we having an argument and they realize I ain't joking. I might have to apologize for it later, but he ain't gonna never forget it because that's how humans do, right? You can ask for forgiveness, but they ain't gonna forget it. It's gonna come back up later. You don't think I said some shit to hubby and he remembered it when he got in his bag and wanted to come at me and he remembered some shit I said, 50 years ago and shit. Remember that time you did this? Yeah, all that. That's called being human. It's that's it. Human, dealing with our emotions, right? It comes out. Some people say, "Oh no, you shouldn't be doing that." I know there's a lot of shit we shouldn't be doing. I guess, right? And yet we do them. And so you just say, "Hey, I'm human. You human. I forgive you. I understand you was mad, you was angry, you said some shit, you hurt my feelings. I'm sorry for hurting your feelings, bear. I was angry and I shouldn't have done that. Okay, thank you. And you get over it, hopefully. Just know just because you get over it don't mean it ain't gonna come back up. It may come back up. We human. We come back up. Hubby start talking about you ain't clean this up. Oh, remember that time, 50 years ago when you didn't do this? She, you better, I don't know what's going on right now. Just us getting in our emotions. It could be various things. We could be on our menstrual cycle. We be going through menopause. He could be angry at some shit that happened at the job, right? And he just it just came out on me because I'm here for it. And I guess we should be going and having a therapist with each other. Maybe that's when we could calm those things down. Like some of y'all, like in y'all imaginary relationships where y'all say, hey, we shouldn't be arguing. We should be talking now. You know what that shit is? I see videos where I'm here to listen and ain't the judge or some shit. I don't know what it's called. Something like that. And people are telling people some things. And at first I'm thinking, okay, they joking. They gotta be joking. You got to be fucking joking. You think my husband could come here and say, we're here to listen and ain't the judge? And then I'd be like, okay, we're here to listen and not the judge. And then he tell me he had sex with one of his co-workers 2 weeks ago, and you think I'm a grit and everything gonna be good? Somebody gonna be hurt. You young people who think y'all got the answers and y'all think y'all doing it a different way and it's gonna be great. Motherfucker, y'all must be out of y'all goddamn mind. You better keep that shit to yourself. If that shit happened years ago and it's over and shit like that, don't come telling me now, Nick. Look, oh no, buddy. You better just take that shit with you. Take that shit with you. Unless they got something outstanding, something outstanding. I mean, like there's a child that's 5 years old. Yeah, you might want to tell me before I find out another way. But if it ain't none of that, I don't know what to tell you when people want to come and then pressure you with some shit that's on their fucking conscience. That shit on your fucking conscience. You feel bad about it because you done changed. And now you want to come and put it on mine. And now I got decisions to make that could have been just done. The shit happened 5, 10, 15 years ago. What you coming telling me now for? Oh, because I got to get it off my conscience. Oh, so now it's on me. And now here we are. Me realizing you was a fucking cheater, a fucking liar, a liar for 5, 10, 15 years, smiling me in my face, acting like everything good and great, right? And me being faithful to you when you know I would have slung this pussy all over this motherfucking world if I would have realized you the cheat, nigga. And now here we are, and I'm thinking all kinds of ways. What should Bomb do right now? Bomb don't know. Am I supposed to be stupid and just act like it was so long ago and I forgive you, nigga? Nah, we got issues. And I'm saying this for those of you who think y'all could play that game, and just because it happened many years ago, that shit better be that happened way before y'all got together. If hubby come and say, we here to listen, not to judge, and he tell me about some shit that happened before we met each other, I ain't got no judgment on that. We wasn't together. We here to listen, not to judge. You better be telling me some shit. You was mad at me last night, but you kept it to yourself. Okay. I'd be like, what you mad at, babe? We could talk it out. But 15 years ago, you cheated on me, nigga. Oh, hey, oh no. Now I know that not only you a cheater, right? A liar and selfish. You selfish for many reasons. You selfish because shit, you know I would have let you get a girlfriend. I would have got a boyfriend or two. You would have regretted getting a girlfriend, right? You wouldn't have liked it because you're not that type. Right? But yeah, I would have gave you a taste of what you giving. You nigga, you want new dick? Yeah, I mean you want new pussy, then I'm going to get me some new dick. New is new to everybody. Women like new shit just like men like new shit. The fuck out of here. And society is the one who tell us ladies that we need to just be with the same raggedy old motherfucking dick who want to be community dick to everybody. We got to accept that shit, but I be goddamn. I always let it be known what you do, I can do too. And if you want to do it, let's do it. We can do it together or separate. We can come up with rules and everything, but just know you ain't gonna be the only one out there having no motherfucking new shit. And I'm just so honest to say it right now, right? Because I'm older. I guess when I was younger, I wouldn't have said it to everybody, but hubby knew. I wouldn't have been out in the street and on the internet shaking my ass talking about, yeah, I'll get on some new dick. So I don't expect women to do that. I understand, and you shouldn't do that. I'll do it for all of us. But I'd be goddamn for you men listening if you think that a woman wants to be with community motherfucking dick all the time, always, right? And not share her good goods to another dude who's gonna tell her she just as good and beautiful and all that shit. Look, hubby text me, asking what I'm talking about. Babe, I'm not talking about you. I'm just using an example. Wait a minute. Uh, I'm just using an example, baby. Yeah, I'm just using you and me as an example. Okay, that's all I'm talking about. You ain't do nothing, okay? You know, I use us as examples even when, okay? That's all I'm doing, baby. That's all. That's all. Let me calm down, Lord. Hubby ain't texting me. What you talking about? What are you talking about? You ain't. I'm just using us as an. You know I do that all the time. Okay, I don't care if these people, uh, what they care. You don't care anyway. But you ain't. I'm just. There's a game. I know you ain't seen it. I ain't show it to you. Hubby not on the internet like that, y'all. Okay, when he on YouTube, he either here or watching fishing or knives or guns. Okay, so he don't know what I'm talking about right now. But I'm using us as an example. That's all. You ain't do nothing. Okay, but I am telling the truth though. Okay, he might have heard me say he could have had a girlfriend. I ain't gonna lie. Hubby could have had him a girlfriend. I would have got me a boyfriend. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. And for the women, I think it was Venus who was making it seem like women, no, women not like that. Well, I be goddamn, I'm a woman. I show you I'm a woman. Like I'm a woman. I had the needs and the desires and the urges and all of that shit. And yeah, just like, you know what I mean? Uh, just like all of us. But society says, women, you can't act like that. You can't show that. Don't put that out there. And so they taught us to be more emotional, ladies. So now here we are trying to be more emotional, but we start giving out this emotion and we're not receiving it back. You wonder why we're not receiving it back. You shouldn't wonder why we're not receiving it back. We're not receiving the emotional part because society tells men not to be emotional. Not don't show that soft side of yourself. Don't show that certain side of yourself. Now, to be honest, these younger men, right? I'm starting to notice things that I've not seen. Younger men, the millennials, the young millennials, and the zennials, they are more deemed to show and talk things out. They believe in mental health and they believe in talking things through. And you know what I'm saying? But don't confuse that shit and start putting that shit on these old ass millennials and these goddamn Gen Xers and going further, baby. You better not go to no goddamn baby boomer and start giving them your emotions and telling them you cheated on them years ago and expect that they're gonna sit there and say, uh, and just let that shit fly. Fuck that. Okay. We wasn't raised that way. Fuck that. Anyway, let me continue with this shit. Let me put the link in. I'm gonna put the link in while I'm playing.
Okay, do you have the numbers in mind? Okay, well, here's what we found. Ideal number of sex partners, women said on average they would like to have 7/10 of a sex partner over the next month, gradually escalating to a full sex partner at 6 months and leveling off at about 4 to 5 in the lifespan. Men thought 2 in the next month would be about right, 8 in the next couple of years, and 18 in the lifespan. This was after eliminating 3 men in our sample who said they would like 1,000.
Now you notice that they got some women in this chat, they ain't laughing at that shit. But you know why the most of us laugh, including myself, is because it's not surprising, right? That they're gonna have some men that's gonna go to 1,000 partners. But the truth is though, what I found is that even though society says it's okay for men to have all these partners, most real men, right? People, not just real men. I don't want to give them men or boys or whatever, right? Most human beings who are an adults and they understand life and how this shit work, they too are not looking for a shitload of partners to sleep with. They not, right? A man, he's okay when he get with a woman that he's comfortable with, right? Where he could be him full self, no judgment, no nothing, where they can enjoy each other, right? A partner. And 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 they cool with that. They cool with that. They don't want to have to go and start all over to find another maid, and then they got to make sure the next maid is gonna be their type, gonna accept everything they into or not into, right? And no, people don't want to do that over and over and over again. People don't want to do that. Not women and not men. When you become an adult, you think like an adult, right? And you realize that, hey, I don't want to have to go through that over and over and over again. Now, when you single and willing to mingle, then yes, you searching. But even in those cases, women gonna go back to a dude who she familiar with. She'd rather go to somebody who she's familiar with than to go find somebody new. And all the time, the familiar person just not the best person to go to for several reasons. And men will do that too. That's why when they go, they'll end up with their exes, their baby mamas, right? It's familiar. It's easy. And it's not that easy to get the new women. You got to put in work. You got to have this and that, right? Anyway, let me come put the link in before I press play, because otherwise I'm never gonna be putting that link in. Let me see what the chat is. Just shit. No, that's not it. So that's what the difference between, you know, reality and what we might say. We may say all kinds of shit. These men be saying all kinds of shit. Yeah, familiar and safe. There you go, Bridget. Okay. They be talking about, like the guy came up there, AfroNerd, and started talking about, yeah, men want a lot. They think about numbers, the more the better. That's not true though, right? You can't say bomb cherry juice. Not everyone is like Mr. Bomb. I know that, yeah, not everybody like it. I see when people. Okay, so me and Mr. Bomb we were young at one time, right? And neither one of us are perfect. We're human. So I know people, because y'all really like my husband. I love him. Okay, so I love him. But we were young and hard headed at one time, and we had beliefs that society gave to us. Hubby at one time also, how would I say it? Like I've heard some of not the red pill dudes, hell no, not towards me, but yeah, you I don't know, like he's the man, and so he says he's the man, he's supposed to be doing this, that, and the third. He still believe that. I don't put all that pressure on him like that. I don't think he don't like it. Sometimes we have to bump another head, and I had to just start letting him, be him, right? Which means if I'm letting him be him, I'm kind of not being me, right? Does that make sense? I let him be him, but I was raised a certain way too. Like my dad opened the door for my mom. Um, but like I would just get out. I was a tomboy. So here I am playing the sports. I'm playing all the sports. I'm even trying to play football with the boys. Like, you know what I mean? I hunt and fish and all of that, right? And then I get with a man who, when we dated, I kind of caved and let him do things that I knew how to do, and I let him do it. And then every once in a while, I'll be like, I want to throw my own rod out. Now, hubby will do everything for me, y'all. He he opens the door, right? He grabs all the things and bring it. I'll be like, I can help. He like, nah, I got it. Okay, I get out there and I can set up all my stuff, and then he gonna set up the rods, right? We'll have two each, if not more, and it depends on where we are. And then he gonna put the bait on mine first. He gonna set up mine first, and then he gonna throw it out there and say, "There you go." And I'll be thinking, "Oh man, this is not fishing if I'm not even gonna throw in the rod." But when he hear it go off, he be like, "Your rod going off." He'll grab it and then give it to me, and I'm like, "But I know how to fish." But I let him. I let him. Right? I let him. I'm not gonna argue about it until I have to say I want to throw my own out, and then you give it to me. Right? So I guess what I'm saying is I too know how to do things. Right? Hubby didn't like me going to the stores because I used to go shopping late at night. Like I said, I've been always dealing with men hitting on me and shit like that. Hubby never understood why I would go shopping in the dead middle night. Because I would try to explain to him there's less people there, man. And he would be like, yeah, that's when it's dangerous. I'm like, nah. It's like I I can handle myself when I get out the store. If somebody attacked me, he always made sure I had things to protect myself, right? But inside the store, the attacks that I thought was attacks, nobody else considered attacks. These fucking men just walking up, No matter how much I tell them I'm married, they following me down, want my number. I give out my number as a married woman to so many motherfucking men. It's crazy. And y'all can ask Mr. Baum if I'm lying or not, where I started to have to let him know, hey, I had to get somebody the number, babe. Before I wasn't telling you, right? Until I think we had a discussion and it got into an argument and I had just like, look, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on out in these motherfucking streets. Hey, Brownie, is that you?
Yes, me. Hey, Bob.
How you doing, sis?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm well.
You want to add something? Anything? Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to talk about the body count thing. I think all of these standards are so weird. I feel like people should be what they should be able to be who they want to be. Whether you a monogamous person, whether you a person that you want to deal with other people, but it's messed up how women are expected to be such pure beings. A lot of these men out want to just be flooded out left and right everywhere by every woman.
Right? By every woman. But then they want to look around and look for the virgins, huh? And expect you to be the virgin. No, I
They
agree
get
with you.
flooded out. I believe that it's a certain level of discipline that should come with just being a man, and it the way that it would reflect would show in other ways as well. And I think that these men can't even practice sexual discipline. So how can they practice any other type of discipline when it comes to financial, when it comes to handling things? Like if you can't even practice controlling your sexual urges, what else can you control?
Exactly. Nah, I agree with that 100%. That's how you could tell the boys from the I don't want to say men, but because that they got to control more than just that. But I think when I was on a panel last week, and that person said men wake up with their penises hard. Men get hard when they see women crossing the street, and I'm thinking, girl, what men you talking about? Even the men on the panel, most of them, the men was like, nah, that's not true. And she was like, yes, it is. And I was like, no, right? Because if that was true, these men would be walking around with boners all the time. But that's not true because grown men, when they become a certain age, they understand they got to control themselves, right? Because they learn that early on. They in the classroom and they realize they got to stand up and everything's sticking out. He got to learn to control that so that won't happen. But no, I agree with you. And if they can't control that though, the thing that's attached to them, then yeah, please don't have sex with him because you're gonna end up with a baby, y'all, because he can't control that. He can't control nothing. Soon as this go in, he done already ejaculated, okay, because he can't control it.
I
And
don't know about all of that. I do appreciate the male slut. I will say that.
now I ain't talking about the sluts. I'm talking about the ones who can't control they penis and
but
they and
the one wow, that's a whole different type of lack of control right there.
um,
If you can't control when you're showing, you can't control when you
right.
that's a little too much. You need to we definitely need to practice, but
Yeah. No, that's what she had said. She had mentioned that these men, can't even control their erections.
yeah, that's crazy. I don't
Yeah.
know any men that walk around like
I
that.
know. I was like, yeah. She was kind of saying that the men, couldn't control that. And I was like, wow, that's crazy.
And they be
Um,
making it seem like these men are slow. Like I really talking to a lot of people, like they have this perception that men are really, really like slow and incompetent, and that we just need to fold to their incompetencies and understand. And it's like these it comes up with like weird understandings, like oh most men just they can't control themselves. Like, no, he a person and he a human just like everybody else. Like, he can control himself. He ain't incompetent.
Right. But some of these men do talk like they're incompetent, right? Because they believe that they should be able to just wild out and not, respect women or anybody else, should I say. You good, babe? Yeah. So, like, for instance, when I was talking about the catcalling, and the men think that they should be able to just, they think that is okay. That why these women are complaining and, ooh, they're making the law. Look at them. They want to get rid of masculinity. They're attacking masculinity. They're attacking masculinity because they making a law that prevents men from harassing women. And that's what they were calling it. Hey, Ru.
Hey, what it do? What it do? Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, we can't control ourselves, man. I mean, what y'all up here talking? We really can't, man. We can't control ourselves, man. You know what I mean? We animalistic
Mm.
men. We the true animals. All right. If it wasn't for jail and getting locked up, it would be some beasts running around the streets, man. We can't. Listen, man. I'm telling you what I do know.
Hmm.
You see a beautiful woman. It's women's fault for being beautiful. You
Oh
get what I mean?
Lord. Hmm.
It's y'all fault for being cute, for being sexy, for being fun, for breathing.
He said we just need to all roll over and die. Okay.
Nah, don't die. I'm just saying though, man. Listen, man, y'all. I've seen. Let me show you something, right? I've seen women when they look at a man who they think look good. You know,
Mhm.
you can't control what you feel, and I mean, of course, y'all do a better job than us. But just imagine a man. Imagine somebody 10 times worse than how you would feel when you see a guy on a beach or a guy in the club, and you like, God damn. And if you could just have your way, I mean, what would you do? Now, just imagine a man who know he could actually get away with being a degenerate and a sexual deviant, and how he feel looking at a beautiful, not just beautiful, but goddamn sexy, man. Sexy. It comes in all type of shapes and sizes and colors and all that. But it's just like something about a sexy ass woman. It's like, what the fuck do you do as a man though when you see a sexy ass woman though, man? I mean, how
Well,
the fuck a nigga supposed to control himself when he see a sexy motherfucking woman though, man? In person, not on
mhm.
Instagram, on YouTube. We talking about in person. See, look. When I went to the grocery store, it very seldom I see a real fine at whether she's Latino, Mexican, or white, black. It's just very rare you see something fine. And yes, I know how to control myself. Yeah, me, I do. But just
Look.
can I just act like she's not in the store? Would I find myself walking around like looking at her and shit the whole time till she leave or till I leave? Yeah, I might be on some creepy ass shit. I might be low key creepy, dog, like on the cool. Cause you just don't see that, let alone a bunch of them, a plethora of just attractive, sexy ass women. And then a nigga got his picked a little. He like, well, god damn, what the fuck do he do? Go ahead.
So you mentioned the grocery store. How many
What's up?
women do you see in that grocery store? That's your age. Usually,
We talking
possibly.
about we talking about older, man. It don't matter if my age. We talking about 50-year-olds.
You
I
looking
mean,
at 50 year
goddamn,
olds?
man, I can show you some 50-year-olds right
Oh,
now,
I
man.
know. I know. Yeah, we
That's
got
what
some.
I'm saying though. So that's even better to see a 50-some-year-old fine at like a 50-some-year-old bad chick. That's even worse than seeing in a good way. It's worse in a good way than seeing somebody 20 or 30. When you see somebody 50 something years old and they fine, dog, you might lose your shit because she ain't supposed to be the goddamn fine at 50. So
Uh,
so you
uh.
can't you can't blame a man for not being able to keep himself under composure when you 50 and fine.
Lord have mercy.
Well, if you don't leave women alone,
You say what, Bernie? You
if
say
you
what?
don't leave old women alone,
Man,
I
I
know
be
you
on
need
them
to leave
old.
them
They
old
got
women alone.
get them old women. Hell, my nigga.
They do
Hey,
be fine. How y'all
They
doing?
be
how you
man.
doing,
What's up, man?
conscious moron? How you doing?
And the
Good.
link bomb, please.
There
Uh-huh.
you
Oh,
go.
I got to pin the link. Okay.
I had
Well, how
told her
y'all
she was
got up
fired.
here? Y'all found it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in
it
the
was up in
chat.
the
Oh,
chat.
okay. Let me
Yeah.
see. I think I
I
see
had
it.
told Miss Knight that she was fired and I was gonna give her a job to Lana Love. And she been on point ever since.
She, you said you
On her
gonna
second
give a
on her
job.
secretary on her secretarial work.
You said you
Hey,
She
gonna
take
but
too
give a
many
job away.
Yeah, because she take too many vacations off, like too many maternity leaves and shit, or maternity pregnancy scares and shit like that, man. She be playing with the job. So I said, look, if Latisha, she didn't want it, I asked Lana, did you want it? And Lana said she'll think about it.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Uh,
Lana.
Okay, I
Let
don't I
me.
don't really like when you bring me up in your weird ass stories. Please stop bringing me up.
I ain't listen, man. Listen.
I'm not
Lex,
asking.
Black
You're
lexicon
not
say guys that have not experienced the inner beauty of a woman are the ones who are overstimulated on sight. Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense.
yeah, I wanted to say with Rue, like I agree with you. They are some beautiful women in the world, but that's the thing. We gotta control ourselves because they tempt us with their looks. So we
Yeah.
gotta be careful, man. I mean, but the reason why I say that is because where I work at, it ain't nothing but beautiful women, like especially beautiful black women of all ages. But you gotta control yourself. And maybe because I'm getting money, I can control myself. But you gotta control yourself. You gotta control yourself, fellas, because
Yeah.
they know that. And some of the stuff they be wearing at the job, I'll be like, man, there's no way. There's no way you should be wearing that thing. Dudes ain't gonna try and holler at you, but that's what they be wanting us to do, Rue. They
Yeah,
want
they
that
be wanting.
attention.
Yeah, they
So
be wanting.
we
Yeah.
gotta not give it to them because when you don't give it to them, they're like, what's wrong with you? What you don't think I'm looking good?
But see, look, see, they play
Wait, so
with
wait,
you.
wait,
They
wait. So wait. I gotta clear this up. So you think women are going to work in order for the men at her job to hit on her?
yo,
No,
hell
no,
yo.
no.
Nah, for
I'm
real.
Oh,
saying some of the stuff that they be wearing to work,
yeah.
they want attention. They
So
want
you
it's
so
like
you think that women wear clothes to get attention from because you remember that
not
they're going to work. So you think we wear our clothes so we can get attention from the men at the work? That's the same question I asked before. You said no, but
some
Yeah,
of the stuff
at
I be
work, yeah,
saying
at
at
work,
my job, man. Yes. I'm gonna
at
have to
work,
say
yo.
yes, Bob. Yes.
yeah, but it's not true though. Like we women, right? We dress.
Okay, maybe they want to show off their body, but that's still
No, we
attention.
wearing
That's still
we
a man.
no
I'm
no no
just saying.
no. So we wearing our clothes
Yes,
that
Bob. I'm attracted to women, and some of the stuff that they be wearing to the job is no way you should be wearing that to the job. And but I'm
oh
in a
so
corporate
she should
setting.
wear so should go looking like a nun like she need to because I
I,
guess
I'm not saying that, but you shouldn't have form fitting outfits at your job
well
and
you
be
know
like extra thick. There's no way
Oh,
you're not expecting attention.
no but so
Mm-mm.
me I'm extra thick always been right different levels of it and
yo,
the only clothes I can wear is fitted clothes because
Nah.
if I wear it loose my booty grab it and it hikes up in the back so but I wasn't
But you,
wearing it to attract men at the job because I'm married the whole time. I'm just wearing my clothes. So I think the like if you
mm-mm.
ask the
Nope.
women,
Nope.
especially going to work,
I'm sorry, Bob. I usually don't disagree with you, but nope.
okay, so we
Nope.
can ask the women, Brownie,
Hold on.
are you
Yeah.
putting on your clothes to attract the men at the job?
No. Okay. Hell no. Number one, I work around a bunch of women. I sell makeup.
hmm
uh-huh.
I wore one of the outfits that I wore to work around my man. He looked at me so crazy, and he did not believe I was wearing it to work. And I work around I work
Around
around
women,
women.
right?
You see what I'm saying though? But think if she worked around man and her dude was
No, but
saying
it's the same. So what she's saying, she work around women still wearing that same outfit that you're talking about. And just because men work there, she's not dressing for the attention of the man. We dress for ourselves. In fact, if we dress
Okay, hold on.
around women,
Let's ask Brownie this: if you worked around men, would you have worn that outfit?
Yeah.
Do you think it
I
would?
oh
Would
no,
you do you
why
think you
you
would have
think
got
me and
attention
Brownie would
from
say
men?
something different? We're both women and
Yeah, but
we're
I'm
I
trying.
saying
get
though,
attention from
no, I'm saying though, do you think you would have got attention from men if you would have wore that outfit?
when you attract a woman, you get attention from
Exactly.
men
I'm just
all the
saying.
time. It
No,
don't
you
matter
didn't listen
how
to what she said. She
when
said
you
she's saying when you're attractive, you get attention from men no matter what you wear and wherever you are.
I be going outside without my hair done, hoping don't nobody talk to me. People still be trying to talk to me. I be no makeup, sweatpants, oversized shirt. My
And
hair
it's
ain't done all that. It is still gonna be some man that's gonna make his
talking.
way near me to try to get my attention.
Okay, so when you wear nice outfits and you look beautiful and your shape. I mean, your clothes match. I mean, are form fitting to your shape. Do you get more attention?
Oh, because they
No.
got different
You-
men. Different men like
But
different things, right? They got the dude
you
who
saying
like
she wouldn't get more attention if she was dressed up?
no.
Like even let's just go by what she just said. She
She
said she
just
get
said what I
attention
just said. She's saying
when she
no.
looks bummy. She gets attention. So why won't she
Yes,
get more attention if she looks nice?
Some men get
because
intimidated by that.
Huh?
They be intimidated. Like a woman that got all her makeup and her hair and stuff, at some level, that intimidates some men. It makes her less approachable.
right.
That don't mean you
That's
still
what I'm
don't get
trying to tell him,
attention.
right? They got the men who like, the women with less makeup. They like the women with who might have on the Tims and the shirt where you don't think she dressed up, but he likes that. So it might be a lot of men hitting on her when she dressed like that, and then they got a lot of men who dressed on her when it's form fitting. Different men like different things.
Definitely.
So therefore, even when
But
she don't have on the makeup and not with a form fitted dress on, she still have men hitting on her.
I, I'm purely talking about attention.
Yes, and that's what we saying. That's why we disagreeing because
So you
you
saying people who don't like what you wearing ain't gonna give you attention?
what?
Like so some a woman who doesn't like you and she doesn't like you because your shape. If you wearing something nice, you don't think she gonna give you attention, even if it's negative attention?
Yeah,
I think that I think that a lot of women, if especially if you're used to attention, you don't go outside looking to see who's looking at you. Like, so even if somebody is paying attention to you, like a man could be paying. I've been out with men, and they've noticed that other men were paying attention to me more than I noticed that
Right, right.
he was paying attention to me because I didn't care. I wasn't looking for him to see if he was paying attention to me. I was just out being me.
right.
Mm.
And so that's what we saying. The women are out just doing them, and the men are now claiming that the women are being them for them, and it's not
No,
true.
no, I'm not saying that their whole
You
intention is that. I think a subconsciously though, I think women like attention.
no, listen. We all like attention from the people we like attention from. Do you agree with that?
Yes, of course.
Okay, and therefore, anybody else who we don't know and don't care about, why would we want attention from them?
Because attention is attention.
No, that's not
Yeah,
true.
yeah. You don't think so? You
No,
don't
I
think
know that's
people
not
want
true. Yeah,
attention from people they don't know?
people who give me attention,
What
who I
about
don't
social
want to give
media?
me attention, is harassing me.
N-
Right?
uh,
That go back to the cat calling, the man walking up, grabbing you by your hand, and asking for your number while he
But
done
hold on,
touched
Bob. You
on you.
went from you went from people who don't want to get attention to people who just want attention. Because that's what we was initially talking about, attention.
No, wait, what? No,
Yeah,
you started talking about attention, and you
yeah.
said all attention, and I'm telling you that there's many men who gave me attention. I did not want that attention.
I
We're
understand that,
saying
but we
that
just talking
we
about the
don't
people who
want
don't.
attention from people we don't want attention from.
Yeah, yeah, I get that, but I'm saying people who do want attention, even if you don't know. That's what you just said. You said you
Huh?
just want attention from people I know or people who I
No, no, no,
care.
no. What I said is, do you agree that we want attention from the people we want attention from?
Yeah,
So if I'm
but
your
I think
lady and you
uh,
get dressed, you dress it for me. You hoping that I like it. Now, you may want people to notice that you look fly, right? You came in the door with your hat on, your suit on, or whatever, right? Whatever you look like. Everybody looked and they said, "Cool, he looked nice," and that's it. That's not attention, right? We all want to be seen, if that's what you're saying.
that's
But if
attention. If you want to be
no, no,
seen, that's
no,
attention. But
no, no,
yes,
no,
yeah.
no. See, that's the issue right there.
You
A
don't think
woman
so?
get dressed, and because when you say she want attention from men, then I would say that if I work with a group of women and I'm making sure I look good because the women looking good and I want them to see my new shoes and my purse. Are you saying I want attention from the women? No, I like
You possibly could. Yeah, you possibly could. If you're gonna dress up and
huh?
try, yeah. I
No, no,
could
no,
think
no.
you want attention from them, yeah.
No, no, no,
Why
no.
wouldn't
I
you?
think we need to define
Because
these words. Let me
you
go
wanna
look for
see
these
because
words
you
because
wanna
I
show
think
them that you on their level, so that's attention. That's
no,
bringing
that's not a
attention to you.
No, 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 no. Attention. Let's go look up the word, y'all, because, ooh, Lord. Uh, because you can, in other words, I can look worse than them, not be on their level, and based on what you're saying, they would give me attention as well. They'll be like, "Oh, look what she got on. Oh my God, why she was just that way,"
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That would still be
So,
attention. Yes, that would be drawing
oh,
attention to you, right? Because you're
so
not on
you're
their
saying if I
standard.
don't dress nice and people notice it, then I wanted that attention too?
Hmm.
See
Yeah.
how it mixes up, but I know it's it. So let's go look, and
You don't think there's good attention and bad attention?
I think that s- sometimes men think they're giving good attention and it's bad attention. I think a lot, you know what I mean? Um,
No, no, I'm saying that people want to attract negative attention, and then people want to attract good intention. Attention. People want the
uh,
people, other people to draw to them because they're saying something negative, and people want to draw them to them because they're saying something positive.
uh, uh, I think that when you say that women dressing for men's attention is you, if anything, people may be dressing for attention across
Period.
the board,
Okay, I
right?
can agree with that. I could agree with that.
Okay, so yeah, so that one, but these men, that's what they've been saying. They think women, we coming into these places and if we dress real nice, which I haven't dressed real nice in a long time. Like I haven't put on my heat. Like I got some man. Look, I got some goddamn outfits. I'm definitely into boots and shoes. Winter, fall and winter are my months, baby. I put them boots on, stiletto, red box, all that shit, and be out. I haven't done that in many years, and yet these men, right, still approach. Now, form fitting, everything that I wear is form fitting. That's because of my shape, right? I have no choice. If anything that's not form fitting, it's gonna hike up in the back, right? Because I wear dresses now, and when I wear jeans because of my shape, then they're gonna be tight because I can only fit in stretch jeans. Okay, I can't wear no slacks, y'all. Okay, no, I can't. My butt not fitting in nothing that don't stretch.
Kind of
That's just
britches,
yeah, britches.
no britches.
Okay, and so form fitting is my what my body type definitely need without a doubt. Okay, that's just my body type. So when I go to the store, if men thinking that I'm dressing for them, then and I think that maybe that's what because y'all telling us that you thinking, oh, she came out, she wanted attention, let me give her some. That's crazy though.
So y'all saying if y'all ever hold on, y'all saying if it go too long, right? Where men don't ever give you attention when you are dressing up, that you're not gonna think that these guys are kind of weird for not saying something. Like anywhere you go now, don't no
Mhm.
guy say shit that you ain't gonna find that kind of weird.
I find that I find that to be comforting. And then I get real comfortable. Like I'm at the Walmart and I'm thinking, oh, maybe I've gotten older, and now the men leaving me alone until I realized that, it's just not that many people in the store anymore. And these young 24-year-olds want to pull out their ID just to prove to me that they grown. And I'm like, 24 is not grown, baby. Like I'm 50. I'm 54. You 24. But
So
and
I
your
guess
men will do that. Am
no,
I
I guess
lying? That y'all will pull out ID?
yeah,
This people.
try to prove that we grown for a MILF. Yeah, yeah, gilf, cougar. But now what I'm saying though, let's say if men all know how to behave for now, right? Let's say for now you dress up every time you dress, not just you, but any woman in the chat, anybody on the panel, and y'all go out and men get away from you. So now instead of men coming your way, men are running away from you. How would y'all feel about that now? If that's the reality.
Okay. That's a good question because, like I said, remember I said before, I thought it was over. I'm thinking, okay, that I'm seeing young, nice looking men just walk by. Before it would have been, and I'm comfortable with that. Like I don't like. I think y'all think we want attention so much. I think
But that ain't
those
what
of
he's
us who've
saying,
had
Doc.
it all our lives, like all my life.
No, no,
Uh,
no, no, no. I understand y'all been getting attention all your life since y'all was young. I'm saying now, if you just get your wish to where anywhere you go now, no man, we talking about even the men who you find attractive, just not even looking your way. They might look at you but they getting away from you. The men, even the men. All right, let's say the men you might want to come talk to you are the guys who you don't think is bad looking, and these guys is not giving you no flavor. They just respecting your boundaries, and they like,
Saying
nah,
what's
hell
up and
no.
getting go, right? And
Yeah, they
staying
kind
out
of
their way.
getting out the way. How would you feel now when the good-looking men get out your way now?
Well, so maybe I'm the wrong person to ask. Maybe got to ask the younger women because I'm
Okay.
older and I am happy with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm hoping that the men and the women start looking at me more like a grandmother. So the women can start giving me the evil stare sometimes, when they see the men looking at me. And I'm like, you ain't got to worry about your man like I'm old enough to be his mom. And
Yeah.
so maybe ask Brownie, hey PhD, but hey
Okay. It can be.
UK Frost, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, PhD, but
So Brownie, how would you feel?
Hello.
How would you feel, Brownie?
as a woman where I just be trying to exist, I would feel all right. Cause like I said, I don't be looking for these men to be coming up to me. But a lot of women aren't like me. A lot of women are doing this shit for attention and trying to hide it behind names.
Mm,
A lot of these hoes really do be trying to be seen, and they'll do it
mm,
to be seen. But you do have a select, you got certain women that aren't out trying to be trying to,
So how do
start.
we select which ones trying to be seen? Because the ones who in the industries might
Oh,
be.
them. Them bitches that be trying to be seen. They be doing too much.
Like what? Hold on.
um,
Explain.
um,
Like what?
I
yeah,
remember.
like
Okay, so last year I went to the Father's Day cookout. My dad, they be having like him and a lot of the other men. They do this annual Father's Day cookout. So like it's a family event, and you can tell like the women that were dressing nice and presenting themselves attractive, like in a nice manner, versus like the women that was out there trying to be seen, trying to get chose, trying to get nigga attention. They had their ass cheeks out. They was doing a little too much. It's women that move around that aren't trying to be seen. Like they beautiful, and then there's other women where they're purposely trying to be seen, but they'll both try to sit there and like, oh well, I ain't trying to be seen by these men, but it'd be like you doing too much. Like,
I don't know.
But hey, a henna cheek ain't nothing wrong with a henna cheek. Now, come on.
I know
no,
that's right. Look,
it was more than
listen,
a chick. It was
I but
half
I might
Can I say something?
I yeah, give me a sec. I just want to say I may have been the one that people was saying she doing too much, and it's not even because of henna cheek was showing, just because of my shape, just because of what I have on, or I was out there dancing. Like when I get around people and we having fun, then I'm having fun, and people might be looking over there. Look, she doing too much. I'm having fun. Go ahead, UK. How you doing?
Hi. I just wanted to say I think there's a bit of a conflation here that doesn't really make sense, which is that women are judged by the way they look. Our currency in society is our looks. And most women, when they leave the house, they want other men and women to approve of the way that they look. But just
Mm-hmm.
because you want to leave your house looking decent doesn't mean it's okay to harass a woman. Like, that's two separate things.
Right. But the men not calling it harassment, I guess they saying attention. But to me, it has fallen. It has been harassment. You
Yeah,
mm.
but
know.
I think that's two separate things. Like a woman being outside and a man thinking in his mind, oh, that woman's attractive, and generally having the approval of the people around you. Like, say you work in an office and the men in their mind are generally thinking, oh, she's an attractive woman, she's well put together, she's clean, she's got nice clothes on, is different to a degenerate man shouting at you across the street or grabbing
Right.
you or something like that. Like, that's not normal. Like, so I think it's just the confusion between saying that both are okay or that one leads to another. Like,
Right.
being normally decently, just being a woman outside that's decent doesn't mean that's a green card for people to harass you. And if people harass you, that's on them. That's not on the person,
Right.
the woman.
Hey, Dimples, you want to say something before I ask PhD? But what? Because you just got up here. You muted, by the way.
Hey, sweet. No, I'll wait.
Okay. PhD, you want to say something?
No, just commenting that ain't nothing wrong with a henna cheek.
I know that's right. See, and the men know that, but
I
then
agree with
they'll,
both of y'all on that. It's
yeah, yeah.
absolutely
But you know, and listen, a single woman, she goes out and she, you know, but as far as I'm concerned, I mean, most of women, we dress for ourselves, you know.
That's
And
cat.
yes, we want to look good. We we definitely don't want people looking at us, laughing at us and shit, you know. But I'm the weird dresser, y'all. Listen, I've been in the neighborhood walking with my shorts on and net stockings on. Now, remember, I'm a dancer. I'm out there teaching the kids routines in the park. But I've had, you know, I had somebody taking pictures of me like it's another woman. I just threatened to beat her ass. And I told her, if any of them pictures ever hit the internet, I'm going to stomp the shit out of her. Right? Now, she giggling and laughing, but it's easy for them to giggle and laugh when they're not shaped like me. You know what I'm saying? When they think it's funny, now the men looking at me, of course. And I'm not hating on them. I never accused the men of doing nothing when they didn't do anything. If they looking, I'm not talking about what you looking at or none of that. I understand that you're looking. It's the other stuff that I'm talking about, the approaching, and when you give them an answer, they just don't, you know, because I say thank you for the compliment, but I'm married. You know, thank you for the compliment, but now I'm good. These men,
Yeah, but if you were
shit.
walking through the neighborhood in booty shorts and fishnets, do you not think that a man might think you're single?
No, they all know I'm married. And why would they think I'm single? I'm
All
teaching
men know
dance
you're
in the
married.
middle of the summertime in the park. What was I supposed to be wearing? Like, was I supposed to be wearing like long jeans to teach them how to backflip and hip hop?
I'm
Hey,
just
they would have
saying
gave me money. We would have been
it could
in a
be easily
studio.
confused.
Huh?
If they can't see your ring, they might think, "Oh, she's single."
No, everybody. I'm president of the community. Everybody know me.
Everybody that you go past in the street knows who you are.
Everybody in that community know me. In 144 homes, I probably know everybody in all the homes. I'm the president of the community.
So that man that approached you, you knew who he was.
He he know me. He knew my children. Yes, I've been knowing him since he was in high school.
Well, that's disgraceful then, isn't it?
Yes, and that's what we saying about some of these men, right? I'm saying that they are disgraceful. But look,
Right. I see what you're saying. I just
I,
don't
I,
think
look, he
it's a
just graduated
conflation
high
between
school.
two
He
separate
just
situations.
Yeah, he just graduated high school, y'all. I see him in the park. I'm like, oh, congratulations on your graduation, right? Because they've been knowing me as Miss Lavanya since they were little, and now he's older, and he goes to hug me because I hug the kids, right? I do that one hand hug that pats him on the back. Y'all know what I'm talking about? You kind of
Man,
grab
that
him with
don't
one
mean
hand,
but yeah, I was
yeah,
about
Side
to
pat him
say,
hug.
on
Bomb,
the
he
back.
ain't
Side
no. You
hug.
keep
hey
referring to
man,
him
we
as
talking
a
about
kid. He ain't no kid no more.
you seen that Martin episode with
You
Miss
just said he
Trinidad?
graduated.
You remember Martin and Miss Trinidad?
Oh no, I don't look at the shows. Remember,
Nah,
I
is
Martin
that
remember
what
Martin
that
she
said
one
did?
though.
Martin
I remember that one though.
Martin had a crush on the teacher, Miss Trinidad, and he got in contact with her as he got older. And he said, you know what, Miss Trinidad, it'd be something you would do when I was a kid. And I always wanted to talking about you would cross your leg and show a little piece of your thigh. And I always wanted to touch that thigh. And he got a chance to touch that thigh right then in the apartment. He touched the thigh, and she said, "It's the way you should lick your lips. It's the way you should lick your lips." And then all of a sudden, now he was about to fuck Miss Trinidad before Gina came in.
Oh Lord,
Hey, remember
damn.
when he touched the thigh on Root and how he
He
jumped
touched the
up on
thigh,
the couch?
and he
He
jumped
touched
back.
the
He
thigh.
jumped
He's like,
back.
oh my god, oh
He
my
got
god.
his whole thrill of saying, "This is my childhood crush." Like me, I had a childhood crush. My childhood crush was Holly Robinson Peete when she was on 21 Jump Street, right? And
Oh
even to this
yeah.
day now, if I get a chance to goddamn dance with her ass right now, bro, I would not miss on an opportunity to be able to get her hand and just take her on the dance floor and just dance, slow dance with a motherfucker that right now.
Mm.
I don't want to hear
But
shit about I was a kid and you was grown type shit. Don't nobody give a goddamn about that. Like,
I
I'm
see,
fucking.
but I watched them grow up, and so I hugged him the same way I did all them years. You know, the one hand patting him, and all of a sudden he grabbed me and squeezed my butt in the park. I was like, "Oh my god!" Say, get your grown ass away from me.
I remember
And,
my child mother. stepson, she told me her stepson, he was older than me, right? But she told me, she said, Russell, you know what? That motherfucker, he tried to lean in and kiss me one time, man. I was like, what? She was like, cause like she was dealing with his daddy for so long, and she remembered the boy when he was little, like a younger boy. And this dude, he older than me, so he was trying to kiss her.
Yeah.
Damn, man, that
I
shit be
told y'all what
happening,
happened
man.
on my Instagram. That's why I don't get on Instagram no more. My kids' friends are now grown and they started being over there. And the weird thing though, it would have been okay if they wouldn't have mentioned who they are and would have, but they
Yo,
started talking about how's Mark, how's this, and I'm like, damn, I'm over here dancing and twerking, and you gonna let me know that you know who I am and ask me about my
yo,
son. So I left. That's why I left Instagram. That's why I left doing everything I was
You're
doing.
dancing and twerking on Instagram?
Huh?
You're dancing and twerking on Instagram?
Yeah. The videos are over there. You can see me on the on the,
What were
on
you
the stripper pole
expecting?
and everything.
I
Hmm?
know she judging, man. She judging up here. What, man? I'm trying to get it. I'm
Oh, I'm
trying.
okay with the judgment, baby. I'm okay with the judgment.
Yeah, but that's why I don't understand why like the UK people always want to be in our conversations, because the societies are very different, and so a lot of stuff is not going to
They're
make
not
sense.
that different.
What?
They're not that different.
Yeah, they are
Like if
different.
she was on her Instagram belly
It's
dancing,
very different, and we know
and
that
then there
because
was people
y'all
saying like,
spend a
"Oh, I
lot of
like your
time
belly
emulating
dancing,"
what we do, right? And so if it wasn't different, y'all wouldn't have to emulate. Y'all would be doing the same thing.
but you're not refuting my point.
Oh, say it again
I
first.
am.
What's your
I
point?
am.
You're saying it's different in the UK. I just told you it's not.
And I'm saying it is. And we know that it is different because y'all have to emulate a lot of things. Y'all see us doing a lot of things and then y'all start doing it. That's how we know it's different, because if it were not different, you would have already been doing it without needing to see us.
Yeah, but the standard is the same. If you're in the UK twerking on your Instagram, then guys are probably going to be like giving you compliments.
Right, but when did I say I was against compliments? I guess that's what I'm wondering.
Well, I'm just saying they'll give you attention, and some of
The
it might
thing
be
is, though,
negative.
Right.
they only
But when did
twerking on Instagram over there because they seen us doing it, right? They were not twerking on Instagram prior to us doing it. So again, it's
Yeah, but it doesn't
different over
matter
there.
who does it first.
Yeah, it
We're
kind of
talking about
does,
the outcome.
right? Well, I'm pointing out that y'all society is different. So it does matter who does it first.
What's
Because
that got
two
to do with the
societies
point
that
that
are
I'm
the same
making?
are going to be doing the same thing.
But what's that got to do with the point that I'm making?
The point that I was making was that I don't know why the UK people be so gung-ho to be in our conversations, because their society is different. That's what I was talking about. So I don't know what you're talking about, but that was the point I was making.
So people from the UK can't comment on other people's cultures.
I didn't say anything like that. I said y'all always be so eager to be in our conversations, right?
What's the problem?
Okay. I just pointed out that y'all society is different, so y'all don't understand a lot of things.
Yeah, but you're not giving evidence of it. You're just stating it as a fact.
I did.
And I just told you it's
I
not.
did. And I just told you the evidence of it. Two people that are the same, one don't have to look at the other one and single black female them, right? If they the same, they're gonna be doing the same stuff regardless.
So you think if a woman in the UK had an Instagram and she was twerking on it, she'd get a different response?
She's only twerking on it because she's seen women over here twerking on it. That's what I'm pointing out, right? And so
but
I don't know.
I'm not arguing that though.
Okay, and so I don't know what you're arguing, because I already told you what my point is. Y'all want to participate in the conversation, but you don't understand. I was talking to Bomb because Bomb was trying to explain something to you, and so that's why I was telling Bomb. I don't know why the UK people want to be in our conversations all the time, because they don't understand. So I'm not exactly sure where you're confused, but that seems very simple.
To make a point that was nothing to do with what I was saying.
I was talking to Bomb. We started talking at the same time.
No, I started talking first, and then you interrupted me.
No, because Bomb said something, and I was saying, I don't understand why you want to be in our conversations.
Well, why would you say that if I wasn't already talking?
You had said something earlier. You ain't just
been here. You interrupted
yes, you
me.
Did. No, you said something earlier. You've been here for a few minutes, and you said something when you first came in. And so,
but still, regardless,
we want to be factual. I was waiting for an opportunity to make that comment, because y'all asses do always want to be over here, and it's very weird to me. It'll never not be weird to me.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with the conversation we're having?
The fact it has everything to do with it. I was talking to Bomb, and so if you want to start an inquiry, then I'm answering your question. So apparently, it got something to do with it.
I was talking to Bomb because we were talking about
you
her
started
Instagram.
asking me stuff. You could have kept talking to
because
Bomb
you
because I wasn't talking
me.
to you.
Because you
that doesn't mean you need to address me. You could have kept talking to Bomb.
But we can't talk at the same time and people hear what we're saying.
You didn't need to spend 5 minutes asking me questions. You could have just talked to Bomb, baby.
I was trying to talk to her, but you interrupted me.
Right, and then you started asking me questions, and so this playing crazy
because you interrupted me.
Miss me with it. Miss me with it. Right, that's why
it's gaslighting. Not going how you thought it was going to go.
Around. It's weird. They are weird.
So your point is people from the UK are weird.
Yeah.
Okay,
and thanks. That's why they always want to be around.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Clearly you do, because you just spent the last 10 minutes asking me about it, sweetheart.
No, I just asked you what's your point,
right.
because it's
y'all care about everything we do over here. That's why y'all watch and emulate everything. So you care. Else you wouldn't be over here. Y'all always care.
So because I'm over here, I'm trying to be you.
I think it was a 10-hour flight for me
to get from
the US to the UK.
This is so across 10 hours. I'll just let you carry on.
This is
you like the sound of your own voice.
I do.
You don't know how to have a conversation, so have a good night.
Okay.
Embarrassing.
All right, bye. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you was
saying embarrassing something to me, girl. Get out of here. I'm sorry, Dawn. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. So she was asking me something about, because she mentioned me walking in the park in some shorts, like, and then I said on Instagram. So I'm asking, like, what did I say that would make it seem like I'm against men watching me? I guess maybe you misunderstood something I said. Because I remember what you even said. It's okay for men to watch. I definitely have no problem with men watching. Oh, she left. Okay. Well, anyway, because I surely was gonna put. Though. Yeah, I did. Right. I'm not against men. Right. I'm not against men watching. I'm not against me watching a man. Like, if he looking good, shit. We women be over there supporting men who thirst trapping just like women. It's just weird that the men never talk about thirst trapping ass niggas. Now, I understand why they don't, right? They don't, because they don't see it, and that's because they're not into men. But they got men over there, and let me tell you, they put on them gray sweatpants, and they jump, and you can see they thing jumping and swinging. They throw it in circles. They put on short shorts and all kinds of shit. They take off their shirt and everything over there. Am I lying, PhD?
You was not lying, Bob.
No, you are not lying.
Ooh, baby. And
remember when
they would y'all be watching? Y'all some degenerates if y'all be watching
that. No, wait. Okay, a couple of y'all were talking at the same time, so I couldn't hear. Go ahead, PH, and then Conscious, you could go. Go ahead. What you were saying?
No, just asking if y'all remember the men were over on Instagram doing that. What was the song? It was like they would be in silhouette, but then they would like whip they either real or make believe, because some of them was accused of having fake ones out, and you could like see them in the silhouette, and they would like.
Oh yeah.
Y'all don't remember? This was maybe like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember. Girl, they over there.
No, I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
You ain't make a video like that, Conscious?
No.
Don't lie, Conscious. No. Come on now.
And if I did, I wouldn't put it on Instagram. I would send it to somebody who I'm trying to, do something with or done something with.
Yeah.
Everybody be trying to get at my silk drawers. I couldn't do that. No.
I know. No, but yeah, they got. There's down my list. There's nothing but men. Just like, I don't see the women, like the men. They be over there. Yeah, look at them women on Instagram. Look what they're doing. And if I do see a woman, I give her a thumbs up and keep moving. Right? I'm not into women. But they got a shitload of men over there. In all colors.
I know. That's kind of the problem. Men are like literally too thirsty. Like, I love looking at beautiful women with shapely clothes on, but it ain't like I be like hawking them. Like you just gotta play it cool. Like don't let them know like you just sweat them. Just relax, brother. I mean, it's like a fine piece of art. You just observe it and like it and just keep on moving.
Keep
Like
on moving.
niggas so thirsty. Or excuse me. Well, man so thirsty, brother.
If I sign on I've already proven this. I ain't gotta prove it again, right? But if I sign on to my Facebook, all y'all hear is bling, 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 right? And if I showed y'all what they sending me, unsolicited, me not knowing, is always some body part. And that's what men do. And I'm used to that. So I'm not complaining about that, right? I'm not complaining about what they do online. I just ignore it. I ignore it and it's okay. But I was talking about, first of all, when I talked about me walking, you notice when I talked about me walking in the neighborhood with them shorts on, did y'all notice who I said took pictures of me? Did y'all hear what I said?
A woman?
That's right. And so that's what shocked me about this woman on the panel, UK, mentioning me being against men. The men wasn't taking my picture. It is always mostly women who got something to say, right? Oh, look what she wearing. Oh, she doing too much. Oh, this, oh, that. You know what I mean? The men don't tell me that. The men look, they might approach, which, the childish ones approach, or, and I'm not even against a man who approach, and once I tell him I'm married, he goes by his way. No problem with that. But it's always the motherfucker women, right? They can do what they want to do, but don't let another bitch do what she want to do. Because if she do what she want to do, then she doing too much, And I've always been the one to do what I want to do. Like, I'm going to dress the way I want to dress. I'm always been a trendsetter, right? In other words, you ain't never see me no shit that other people had on. I'm always putting on some shit, creating. Remember, I sew. So I'm telling you, I'm not even joking when I tell you I've been making my motherfucking outfits. And then people, at first, they're thinking this, oh, that's weird. Why is she walking around with a whole outfit that says bitch all across it? The skirt, the jacket, everything just bitch. You can't see it from afar. As soon as you get close enough, though, you can see that word bitch everywhere. They thought that was bad until it became a thing, right? They thought it was bad, them fishnet stockings, until it became a thing. Walking around in boots with shorts on, that was bad until it became a thing. And yeah, it's always like a group of women over there, and oh, look what she got on. Why would she wear that? But you give them 6 months to a year, and then now they win.
I think women have an issue with judging other women for their level of freeness. When if you for a women being free, then it don't matter if you're conservative or not. You ain't gotta project your thoughts and how you feel onto the next person as well. People should get to I'm in certain ways I'm more conservative. I don't knock the girlies out here that's doing their thing. Hell yeah, do your shit responsibly on some grown woman shit, and I can be conservative, like I can be comfortable in that, but like in other ways I'm not. Some people will say the way I dress will be conservative. I was talking about a little cheeks out. I have my cheeks out today. I have my little short song. It hit 70 degrees in Chicago, y'all. It's a holiday. I had to pull out my shorts.
Yeah.
So I agree. But I don't. But you can't. A lot of women have an issue with judging other women for their level of freeness and comfortability in existing.
Right.
Because they don't feel that way. It's a projection. Like, oh, well, I don't feel like I can do these things, so I'm side-eyeing every woman that decides to do these things and make these choices. It's like, nah, like if that's not you, that don't have to be you. Like that don't mean to name somebody else.
Telling the woman go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that is what happened when we went to Uganda. We didn't know it was a very conservative country apparently. And so me and another lady in the tour group were wearing shorts, and apparently they don't wear shorts over there like that. And so we caused a ruckus But it was a lot of the women, and many of them were dressed in what I would call like Muslim attire, something on the head or whatever. But like, giving us the dirtiest of looks. So yeah, that was just kind of interesting to me.
And you probably even kind of understand that a little bit because it's another culture and things like that, But in our area, first, so am I conservative? Because people use these words conservative and things like that. I guess the way I live life, like as far as my family wise, I guess people might consider it conservative, but nah, for real, I'm not conservative at all. I'm gonna be me. And if it's hot, shit, it might even be cold. I might put on some shorts. It's my motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna freeze my ass off out in the snow with some shorts on, which I wouldn't do that, but I'm just using that as an example. And it's always been uh like, and not even a lot. I'm not blaming a lot of women. It's just a select group of women who always think, okay, well, they are better than, even though the women I'm talking about, the men in the same neighborhood I lived in, the men that ran through their ass. You understand what I'm saying? Like literally. You see what I'm saying? So these women, where I can name at least 20, if not 30, the men who done had sex with her, in the same neighborhood that was passing off like that, it's the same woman who talking about how I'm dressed. And so I had to threaten her that I would stomp her ass. And I wasn't joking either. Okay. I told her if I ever see one, because look how old ass phone was going. She was looking over there, and I'm looking at the phone, right? I could see the way she was talking on it, and I'm hearing something go click. I look back, click. Now this happened several years ago, okay? But she didn't even have a smartphone. I had a, so if you hearing it go click, so this, I'm thinking this maybe 15 years ago. Okay, the story I'm telling is an old story. It's not new, y'all. And we've been here for 10 years, maybe 11 years. So it happened before we moved here. And like, I'm looking at her. I'm like, is she taking a picture of me? I know she hear me say it because I said it loud enough. And then she act like she wasn't taking a picture. I'm like, bitch, I know you ain't taking no pictures of me. Now they see me in that park, doing these routines with these motherfucking kids, either in my yard or in the park, every motherfucking day during the summer month, keeping them kids busy, right? So I'm not in no jeans. Plus, I don't wear jeans at all. I'm always in a dress or something, except them goddamn shorts. And and as far as me being on Instagram, yes, that's what I did. Okay.
Mom, do you think the lady was maybe she wanted to get passed off to you next? Yeah, everybody else in the neighborhood had her.
Yeah, I was about to say she don't.
Man, and see, I didn't even judge the hoe, even though I knew she was a hoe, right? Okay, I didn't even judge her. Okay, but yeah, that's crazy. And I think there's groups of women who do that, judging other women. I don't give a shit what another woman do. She ain't harming me. If she good with it, just like Brownie said, she like men who are more open, and she ain't worrying about his body count, and so that's what I see from the younger kid, I don't want to say kids, I'm sorry, the younger people, right? Um, they are more, I don't know, how would I say it, more open, right? And if they keeping it, they being open with each other, being truthful with each other, I don't see no problem with none of that. As far as for me though, like I couldn't have been with a man who I knew slept with a lot of women.
Right.
Like, cause I know I speak openly, y'all, but I ain't never tell you. Like, I've been on this internet for a long time doing all kinds of shit that I do, and y'all ain't gonna never hear nobody come and say, "Bomb, I saw you do this with this, that, and third." Nobody in the neighborhood's gonna be able to tell you that, not even when I was a kid. They're not gonna be able to tell you that. I'm if I'm gonna be have my whole activities that were with the man I married. Okay. And so if anybody come and say, see, look what I'm doing, I promise you, my husband was right there. Okay. He was right there. That's how that was. But we got married young. So I guess maybe if I was hadn't got married so young, I don't know. But even I was old enough to have been with all the men if I wanted to be with lots of men. To me, that's weird. You know, I didn't see a need to sleep with men to like, I don't know. First of all, in the beginning, sex wasn't even all that. I learned that early on. And so, it's unfortunate, but a lot of women, that's how we learn, right? Sex ain't shit. You gotta find a partner who's gonna teach you something different. Okay. But what we do learn as women early on is that sex is a way for us to get shit though. Right? We learn that.
Word. That's what
Yeah,
y'all
we
learn.
learn. Yeah, y'all teach it to us real soon.
Oh man.
Okay, men let us know that right away. And you start offering to buy us meals and shit. You want to get your nails done? And then he taking my friends, right? Because he knew better than to ask me. I had a dad, and my dad would have whipped their ass, right? But my girlfriends, though, he taking her to get her nails done, and she said, "Yeah, let's go pick up my friend." This nigga paying to get her nails done, my nails done, her nails done. It's like 5 of us little girls or teenagers, right? In his car as a grown man, and he paid to get all our nails done.
I used to hate dudes like that coming up to the high schools, get chicks my age. I swear I would never be that dude, man. That's so weak.
Man, this nigga is paying for all of us to get our nails done. He was dating one of my best friend's sister who was older. She was just like a year older than me. I'm older than my best friend by a year, so he's dating her, but she using him right because she was pregnant. So he reached to the sister, the young sister, and she knows him through her sister, and now he's taking her. You want to go to Burger King? Oh, you want to get your nails done? And she said, "Yeah, go pick up my friend." And so they come pick me up, and we go pick up some other girls. He paying for all that shit. This is grown fucking man, y'all. Now we have men complaining about what women were doing even when they were young. And I don't get it. And then, but the men still want to go reach back to the young girls still today. Even when they 40, talking about, yeah, I'm going to go back. Yeah, 25 is too old. Like, nigga, you 45. And so some of us, we understand, we saw, we watched. And even then, that's why they mad. You know why? Because he ain't get shit from none of us. Like, he was just trying. And he went through all of us. Like, he went through her sister. He didn't get no sex from her. Then he tried the younger sister, and he didn't get no sex from her. That's not even a younger sister. There's a younger one even after her, who was younger than all of us. She was in like middle school, and he tried though. Yes, he going through all of us, all the friends and everything. He's showing up at our house, and
you said he was what, 25?
this nigga was about 20, either 25 to 27 at that time. And let me tell you, when he came to my house, he came like he'd come and talk to my dad. And then, so my dad knew him. He was the barber in the area. Everybody knew Mike. Everybody knew Michael, right? Everybody. But my dad didn't know, and I didn't want him to know, that Michael had to take us to get our nails done. Because, see, daddy ain't having that shit. So I'm already somewhere I shouldn't have been anyway, right? So I ain't telling on Mike, and Mike ain't telling on me. You see? And then Michael asks, "Hey, you want to go to McDonald's?" Nah, right? And then he reached down to my little fucking sister, who's like 3 years old, and said, "You want some McDonald's?" And my little sister said, "Yeah, yeah." And I'm looking. Michael is trying to get at me through my little fucking sister. And I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna be able to go. Hey, Mr. Manuel, I'm gonna take him to go get the McDonald's, okay? Okay. And here we getting in his fucking car going to McDonald's. You got my little sister happy. That's what grown men have been doing. And I know some of y'all seeing this shit. Y'all just don't know exactly how they doing. These motherfucking grown ass men, yes. Okay. Michael was a nice guy, but Michael was too motherfucking old. Right? And on some real shit, he wasn't the looker, right? He wasn't the looker at all. Like, and why in the fuck wouldn't he go find him a woman?
Probably
A grown
because
woman.
none of them, like you just said, he wasn't a looker, so he probably tried to manipulate younger folks. I mean, younger women. You know what I mean?
He
They
could have
more
spent money on them older women, though, right? There's always some women out there who will take your money and you know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I'm
That's
just,
right.
I was just trying to figure out why else would he do it. You said
Right.
he was ugly, so I don't know. But I know plenty of ugly dudes who had at least decent looking chicks.
Exactly.
You got to believe in yourself. I think that's what a lot of men are lacking, the belief in themselves.
Nah.
Even if you get rejected, especially when you get rejected, you still got to believe in yourself.
Nah, you got to understand. I understand what you said. You're right about what you just said. But Michael, they got a group of men like Michael who like children.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, me being a child at the time, not fully understanding the way I understand today. Right. And that's what when we try to tell the men, when they like, she got in the car, she did that, or she went and got her nails done. I was like 14 years old. And I had no idea that Michael, who my dad also knew, who let us go in the car to go to McDonald's, right, with my little sister, I had no idea Michael was trying to get something for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have an understanding of men at the time. And that's how easy it is for a teenager to get mixed up in some shit with these men, while these men are claiming she know what she's doing. I'm saying I did not know what the fuck I was doing. I did not know Michael was trying to get in my pants while talking to my dad. I did not understand Michael was trying to get in my pants while offering my little 2-3-year-old sister some motherfucking McDonald's. I just thought Michael was a nice guy. And when he came around, he was always offering us some shit. He was always around little girls.
Damn.
So and these men are swear, oh, you was fast. You know what made me fast, if we want to call me fast? Men. If you didn't think men are the ones, I'm on webcam because of men, right? I fell into that right there with a man offering me money to get on webcam. Let me see y'all see some money. I had the camera. Okay. But so they got women who, when they realize, okay, I can make money doing this, he ain't gonna touch me, know where I'm at, nothing. Right? Because our day of the internet, which is the beginning, we didn't let nobody know our names. You didn't know what state we lived in. The only reason people end up know what state I lived in is because they were sending me money orders. That's how long ago this shit was. But they sent that money order to my husband's name. Okay. Everybody was sending us money orders, PhD. Everybody was paying through money orders. Western Union came after. First we was getting money orders, then it's Western Union, and then PayPal popped up. Then PayPal held like $8,000 in my motherfucking month. I was and accused me of doing some shit I wasn't doing. That's when they got in trouble because they were saying adult material was getting sold through them. And that's when, which they knew that because that's how they even begun. They begun by us women and phone sex and shit like that. That's how they begun. They wouldn't
Yeah,
be who they are, huh?
you ain't breaking the law till they catch you. Shit, they try to make their money real quick.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't
If you
against the
pay that
law or
little
anything.
fine, and that's probably what did they have to pay a fine after they found
No,
out?
it's no law. It's still no law. Nothing, none of that stuff is illegal. So, but what happened? They advertised it. They wanted to get bigger, and just like with y'all remember Yahoo. Yahoo was big, but then Yahoo on some of the chat rooms, they were grown ass men talking to little girls, and it was exposed. And that's when that was the downhill. Them they changed their settings and said no more this, that, and the third. There's always men who ruin shit. And it's always because they always searching for the little girl. See, if you as an adult and me as an adult do some freakish shit, we adults, right? You agree. I agreed, you agreed, good. But what happened fucking things up is when grown ass men want to go start messing with little ass girls. Man, y'all fuck up every day. Am I lying? Anybody got any pushback?
Nope.
Really disagree on that one.
I watched oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No.
Oh no, so I saw one of those, content creators where they compile like a bunch of TikTok and those type of videos, but it was all videos from women who were in the, I'll say, desire industry, because they weren't all like, it was strippers, dominatrix, whatever. But I think women need to talk to those women more, if not spend some time participating in some of those activities, just because you see a whole nother side of men. And I think a lot of women are under delusions with regard to who men really are. But being in that type of work really opens your eyes.
Yes. Because I
Y'all here? Hold on. Y'all here?
Oh, I thought it was just me.
Yeah, we get you.
I was waiting.
Man, y'all can have. I'm looking at I'm in Baltimore, man. Y'all can have Baltimore, bro. Y'all can have that, man. I thought.
It's called be more careful. What you be, bro?
Yeah, man. This shit too
be
tight.
more careful.
This shit
But
worse
you
in New
came
York,
through
bro.
Delaware already?
Yeah, I went to Philly. I was in Philly earlier. Then I had to come back down through Delaware, and that's how I knew you was gonna go live. I said, "Why Bomb go live? I'm going through a city, man. I'm going through an area, and you went live. God damn it! Y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can see. You see how so you came through. You already knew you was coming through probably a couple of days, and you didn't say, "Mom, I'm coming through." Mr. Markman trying to get you something for a while, and if you came through, you could have just got it personally. But
Could have picked it up. You're right. I could have picked it up. You're
that's
right.
You won't.
Yep.
You didn't hit him up so he can hit you. Did he ever talk to you in email?
Yeah. We talked. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, did. Okay.
Yeah. Now we ain't talk yet. Now we ain't talk. I'm gonna call him.
Oh, ain't that some shit? Anyway. Okay, I just want
next week, Bomb.
Huh?
He'll be back next week.
Yeah.
I'm coming back up this week. I'm coming back up this week. Yeah.
When it's warm, okay, then I'll come out. But Mr. Bob would have met you and gave you what he wanted to give you for a while.
Oh yeah.
But Rude ain't trying to meet nothing but a few of these goddamn women, okay? Now I ain't gonna tell you secrets, okay? You out here hoeing.
hoeing. It gotta be a male version of hoeing. What y'all call a male hoe? It gotta be something, man.
Gigolo. It's a gigolo.
A gigolo.
Community dick.
Rude is a trucker for real. He running through the cities and letting women run through. Oh well, he running through women. I don't want to say it.
Not the lot lizards. You got a bunch of lot lizards on that group.
Nah. They gonna try to kill me, man. I don't want to die from no lot lizard. Lot lizards gonna kill you, man. That's their game plan, to kill you eventually. I bet not. But yo, Yeah, y'all can have Baltimore, man. Y'all can have it. I'm good, man. I'm gonna get through this shit though. Too tight. The streets too tight, man. They're too little. I can't really make them turns like I want to. Go ahead.
It's a lot of one ways, right?
Yeah, a lot of one ways and shit. Yeah, Philly too.
Oh, Philly that motherfucker get lost in that. It's crazy. Big in Philly. But back to what I was saying, you're right. In that, I learned a lot about men. It was eye-opening.
What did you learn? I'm curious.
Oh shit, man.
For both of
You
y'all.
really want to know?
The dark psychology of men.
Oh yeah.
The way the way men have perspectives on that they don't speak on actually, but for some reason they tell the workers the desired woman, they tell her about all of the twisted stuff that they suppress.
I don't know.
They suppressing it, they wait to get it out.
Yeah, that's what they call. So I think I told y'all this. I first started when I started being in actual contact with anybody was through phone sex. Okay, it was called Keen.com. It still exists, but then they changed the adult portion to something called Night Flirt, right? And so when I talk about men, I'm talking about all of them, right? Because them white men, boy, they wild as hell. What shocked me is when black men was just as wild. Because I used to be like, oh, them white men, they so this and so that. Yeah. And then when I started getting black calls, I was like, oh my God. Okay. It could be scary. So, but anyway, what I learned is that so they got men who secretly want to sleep with their mothers.
What?
They got men who want to sleep with their daughters.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like the fantasies that they wanted me. There was some fantasies I just was like, I can do. He want me to be two women, which I had no problem. But he want one of them to be like 9 years old.
What?
He want me to be his daughter and his fucking wife. And I'm like, no, I can be a daughter, but she got to be 18. No, my daughter's not. And I'm like, well, nah, I can't help it. See, because I think I told you I wrote erotica first, so it was kind of natural for me, right? If I write erotica, then I can it's almost like me telling the story, right? Telling the story, having him answering a few questions as we walk through the thing, right? That's easy for me. But I ain't got no stories for no 9-year-old girls. I'm sorry. Yeah, no.
Okay, but remember, they busted that ring. It was like a social media group, and it was like 70,000 men, and they were exchanging pictures of like their daughters and stuff like that. And
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. That was within the last year. And then recently, it was a girl on TikTok, a white girl, who was talking about how she found out that her father put a hidden camera in her bathroom.
Yeah, I did see something about that. Yeah.
That shit's just weird, man.
It is.
Because I got nieces that age, and I couldn't see, like, it's even weird talking to young women like it. I don't understand it.
It was a show. It was a show called The Quad, right? That came on BET with Nika Nani Rose, the one who played Princess Tiana, and she was a college president, and she was trying to get an endowment from a lot of these guys who were wealthy and rich. And one of the guys, he agreed to give her an endowment, but yes, he had to dress up like a baby, and he wanted her to feed him through a bottle. Like he supposed to like be in her lap, and she supposed to like have some milk or whatnot to feed him. A grown ass, like a damn 60-year-old man, he wanted to be treated like a baby, because she was like, I won't sleep with you. And she was like, no. He said, no, I don't want you to sleep with me. No, I don't want to sleep with you. I just want you to feed me like a baby. Mm-hmm. That's supposed to be his sexual fantasy.
I think
that's like the whole lifestyle. Yeah,
that's the lifestyle right there. And they want to be be like children. They want you to change their diapers and
so they actually use the bathroom on themselves and you change it, or it's just like you just change their underwear?
Well,
why would you want to know, Rue?
Because
I create your own rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on the dom and what not just she, because some of them want the men be wanting other men to be their daddies too and change them. So it goes both ways, but it depends on what they will permit. Like, so I was a professional dom, right? A dame, but I ain't mess with no body fluids, no blood play, no scat, none of that, right? That means I'm a sensual dom, right? We could do hot wet, candle wax, light paddling. Cock and ball torture is one of them things I couldn't really do like that.
Did you have a code word, like when it was getting too much pain? No.
Well, yeah, you got a safe word. Yeah, safe words. But I'm like I said, I'm a sensual dom and mostly just internet, so it's no real touching and things like that.
Yes. Yeah. Beauty of the internet.
Right. The internet. So that's different. But yeah, I have taught, dames to be, and they real dames, and they enjoy it, Like you mentioned PhD, but when you say the Sagittarius, who was really into that? We Scorpios are into that. But we
Aries
could be
and Leo.
Oh, is that what it was? Aries, that's right. And Leo too? Damn.
Yeah. For a different reason though. Like they yeah. But yeah, Aries.
Yeah. But the things I learned about men, the ones that really shocked me was with the kids. They, when it comes down to children. I think anything two adults do is fair game, as long as everybody consented.
Right.
But even the men who want to be with men, right? And they're not gay. That's what they say anyway. Okay.
How that math work?
I don't know how that math work, but they calculating the money coming. I'm charging you $50 a minute, then I could rock with it, right? Okay. I think I showed y'all. Am I right, Rude? I showed y'all a guy who I've been dominating for years. I got him in dresses.
He dressed up like a woman. Yeah.
PhD, but I put him in dresses and everything, girl. All I had to do is give him homework. He paid me. I tell him what I want him to do. Send me videos or pictures of him in dresses, nails done, using dildos on himself, which
ouch.
Right.
Ouch.
They said ouch.
Yeah, they'll come over and man, I think I couldn't show y'all the video, but the dude, he using this thing in him and his butt just open wide as hell. Like as if a baby was about to come out. And then when I had my website, I think a lot of people went and saw it where the man was on YouTube. And he sat on a glass. And the glass broke in his butt and blood just started dripping. He sat on one of the mason jars.
Yeah, the mason.
He sat on the floor.
Why did he do that?
I don't know why. It was here on YouTube. This was years ago. The video is still out there. I could probably go grab it again, but I lost the site. Them people delete my site because somebody tried to hack it. That was the weirdest thing.
Huh? Was that on Faces of Death? Y'all remember that website, Faces of
Death? Yeah,
that sounds familiar, like peanut butter, and for some odd reason, that sounds familiar.
Hey, would I be weird if I want a woman to cook? Like I buy the grocery, she cooked for me, and she feed it to me.
Yes.
Man, hell no, man. I thought that.
What you mean feed it to you? Like she
feed it to me?
Like, baby?
No. She just feed it to me. Like she just feed it to me. Like break it off and put it in my mouth, and I just eat it. Like no. Shit like that. I was eating that motherfucker.
What did she make, Rue?
Whatever. It could be chicken. It could be seafood. It could be seafood, finger food, seafood. It could be a sandwich. I don't give a goddamn.
You want a meal. You don't want no baby food though. That's
not different. No baby food. No, a meal. Give me a meal. She sit in my lap and she just out there and just feed to me. Well,
but he trying to make it seem like just because it's not baby food, you're not acting like a baby. Because, like, if I feed my husband and gave him a shrimp in his mouth, he probably gonna do me next, right? So, are you trying to feed her while she feed you, or you just want to be fed. And nothing wrong with it.
She can just feed me. I'll feed her one day, but she'll feed me this time.
You just want to be the baby, okay?
Not the baby though, not the baby, just romantic,
like fed like a baby.
Like a baby.
Like she just like, she's like, baby, take. Now she say, baby, taste this, right? And I'd be like, that's good, that's good. Up. Yo, I'm like, that's good. I don't, like that, yo, I'm eating.
Yeah, that's a whole, that's a whole thing. They got lots of men like that. Nothing wrong with it, I guess. That's your key. And you wanted to change your diaper. You sure you don't want to change your diaper?
Wash my back, so I ain't got to use that back scrub. She can wash the middle of my back, man. So I can't get my arm back in that middle. I gotta get a back scratcher to get in that middle to scrub my back. But yeah, she wash the nigga back, yo.
Okay. You want your diaper, so you wanted to take off your diaper, put you in the tub, and wash it.
Put me in the tub, put a cap full of bleach in the goddamn tub. You know what I mean? So I can really get clean.
Try some Epsom salt, brother. Try some.
Get some Dr. Teal's eucalyptus, spearmint, goddamn me Epsom salt, right? But she scrubbed my back, so my back won't be all fucked up, man. You know what I mean?
Dawn said, "Kinky ass nigga, you freaky outside."
What about let's say me sucking on a woman's toes or kissing her feet? What about that, man? Am I weird for that?
Do it.
Not if she like
don't do it.
He said don't do it. Why don't do it?
I just don't like feet. That's just me personally.
Nah, hell no. Nah, man. Hell, we gotta kick you out of the pound now, bro. You don't like feet, bro? Feet?
I would never lick no feet.
Man, I ain't gonna lick all at the bottom.
If you want to lick my feet, something wrong with you. I'll
kiss the feet. Licking, I don't know, maybe sucking on toe, whatnot. It depends on
my homeboy on Don't Drink Your Hood putting hot sauce on the feet and licking them.
Nah, we ain't doing the hot sauce, man. It's just kissing the feet. If the feet pretty, kiss the feet, man.
What if she got a corn? Does that mean, like, would you still do it?
Hell yeah. If I love her, goddamn, hell yeah.
Dawn want to know how much you paying. She said she'll feed you.
It's a little Asian dude going around paying folks $100 to cook for him, and he eating. So it might be a little less than about 50. Fuck it, I don't give a damn.
Oh hell no! It costs more than $100 just to come to my house. Remember I told y'all I had a sub who used to come and clean the house. He paid me, and he would come and clean the house.
Did he really clean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he would make a little mess every once in a while just so I can paddle him. Okay. Had him dressed in a French maid outfit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And then he wanted me to walk around the neighborhood like a dog. And I was like, nah, I can't do that. So I let him come to one of my parties and let the women break him in. And the women was riding his back from room to room and all kinds of shit. He loved it. Okay.
Hey, yeah, y'all don't put bleach in y'all bath water every now and then?
No.
A cat full of bleach.
Yeah, a cat full of what I mean, man. Or that good smelling that not the plain bleach, but the goddamn the one I got in my truck right now. It's bleach.
I've never been.
It's the floral smelling goddamn.
That's
bleach,
gross.
I've never been that dirty.
Regular bleach, bro.
You need bleach.
Yeah.
Put alcohol. Put green alcohol. Y'all put green alcohol. I put green alcohol.
Alcohol is different than bleach.
I put apple cider vinegar and Epsom salt in it, but
yeah. So
that,
a cat full of bleach if you're from the South, right?
Where we from? Yeah.
You'll be able to go out and no mosquitoes will mess with you.
No,
so
really?
It's
okay.
It's a natural thing that they don't like to smell. Yeah, and they used to wash dishes. A cat full of
that's my grandmother.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandmother on that. Yeah, that's why.
Clean unless you got a cat full of bleach.
You gotta have that bleach. That's why I love bleach. I bleach this goddamn truck. You know what I mean? I just be bleaching it. Shit, I like the smell of it. Like I don't know. I remember we was in truck driving school.
You like the smell?
We had to share rooms, like two rooms, because it was like a little motel thing we was in to go to school. And I had bleached the goddamn bathroom, and then this dude came in. He was like, "God damn, bro!" He's like, I say, man, I don't know. I don't even smell the shit. I'm just so used to the smell of bleach It's like I gotta have it to clean shit.
Man.
Got a bunch of disinfectant wipes. Like it's all that. Yeah. So the cat full of beats. I was taught that when I was a kid, cause we used to get real dirty as kids, man. And yeah, my mother be like, "Now y'all gotta put some bleach in there," and then all that dirt would come off, and you see it all in the water.
Yeah.
We talking about So
it's
that's
mostly to make sure you ain't got no ticks and things on you too.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Yeah, that kind of shit too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
somebody say they would come to my parties. Ladies, if I was thinking about doing a party in November for my birthday, y'all would love my party. First of all, the women would love it. Even the ones of yours who would be hugging the wall just watching. Y'all be watching, right?
You're hugging the wall.
The men definitely love the parties, but my parties was catered to women. Yeah. It was catered to women. The reason you won't know whatever really truly happened at the parties is because we not gonna tell, right? But I will tell you that women loved my parties. Like they were really loving the parties for real.
That sounds like a party. I need to be that. No.
Yeah, because imagine, she got control. The women had control. And she knew that nobody was gonna be in her neighborhood calling her no names or knowing none of her business. And I made sure there was some nice looking motherfuckers in there. You know what I'm saying? And
men.
And
I said, all right, I'm in.
Yeah, nice looking men who gonna be respectful and everything. So if you like your toes licked, then there gonna be some man there to lick your
toes. Kiss, goddammit. Gotta have pretty
kiss,
feet.
that's the same thing.
You lick your toes, man. Stop
What you say?
You gonna kiss it, you gonna lick it. Stop lying,
that would happen too, girl.
Nah, we ain't doing no ass licking, man. Come on, man. Y'all.
Yes, you is.
Where Ella Unk, man? Where Ashton? That's who. That's who going.
No, you talking about Ashton said he like his booty 8. Okay, that's a different.
I mean, he licking too. He licking too.
Ashton,
I don't know. Who wants a man who lick booty? Well, who want his booty 8? I don't know. Some women like to eat booty, I guess, based on the songs. I didn't know that was a real thing.
That's wild. I had a
friend in college who did.
Yeah, you said. I think you mentioned that she liked to.
I was horrified. Like, what?
That's wild right there.
Nah,
why would you ever do that?
I think it's power. Like I had like 2 women.
Power.
Yeah, they feel
she
like
must ain't have no. She must ain't have no male family members. Cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm about to say something.
She felt like it was power. How she tried to flip me over with it.
Oh, like yeah. But if she. I grew up with my dad and brother in the house. And so I'm about to say something that I ain't never came out my mouth, right? But I remember seeing my daddy's underwear on the floor in the bathroom when I was a kid, right? Now, I don't know where he got drunk or, I don't know, right? I don't know particulars, but I saw a skid mark. I'd never seen a skid mark before. And I ain't gonna lie, it has affected me and my thinking of men and their booty holes.
Yo, right? Isn't something? I remember Corey Holcomb. He was saying that he don't wipe up clean. Like I said, I don't understand why men don't feel the need to clean. Corey Holcomb said that he had a girl who always wanted to play in his, and he was like, "That's the reason why I don't wipe up clean enough. So you play in it, you gonna play in some shit for real." But I just never understood why men don't think that they need to clean that area like women do. I just never understood that part, man. So I don't know. Like, is that supposed to be
she retired. Don't want to say I retired from my shenanigans.
Dawn is wild.
I know Bridget said too much info. I ain't never mentioned that to my mom or nothing, but when you young and you see something you ain't never seen for the first time, that might engrave in your brain.
Yeah, like Debo. You remember on Friday, Debo when Smokey, when Chris Tucker broke in the house and he was trying to get his money back and he saw Debo dirty underwear. he tried to pick it up with a straw.
Hey, like, Debo smelled the straw.
He put the shit right back in Debo's cup, man. And Debo drunk out the motherfucker. He sipped out the goddamn straw. I say, man, some nasty ass shit, man. Y'all niggas crazy. It's crazy, man.
Always, and then I used to hear stories about dingleberries and And so I just
Yo,
assume men just don't know how to wipe.
don't know
Remember,
how to wipe up. Yeah,
remember I did a stream where I was teaching men how to wipe
yo,
their ass after using the bathroom, remember?
yeah, you gotta wipe clean. Yeah, wipe nice. Yeah, you gotta wipe it.
Because
Like,
it looked like look like y'all go down and y'all smear all the way up your
but
back. Because
this the key.
God
This is what I
damn.
learned. This is what I learned. This is what I learned long time ago. All right. Besides toilet paper, you might have to get either wipes or you get, if not, some I use the Viva like paper, like cloth, the paper towel and shit. You wet them. You wet those and you get cleaned up. Like you clean yourself up real good, even with those wipes or the paper towel. Like, but men, they just use toilet paper. And I'm like, nah, nigga, you probably got to use some wipes to wipe this shit up, man, so you can be clean when you put your underwear and you put your pants back on, bro. You can't. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll teach a class though one day, how to clean yourself between
or
your
just
legs.
don't, your butthole is really one little spot down there, and there should be no skid marks going all the way up to the band
Yeah,
of
it
your
shouldn't be.
underwear. That means you smeared it up. You
Nah,
kept
it
wiping
shouldn't be.
upwards.
You smeared it up. You
But
smeared it up.
just the thought of
Oh,
y'all
hey,
having
Brownsville.
peace and love, peace and love.
Yo.
Just the thought of y'all having to create a class to teach men and women how to utilize personal hygiene. That just shows you like where we at, man, because personal hygiene should have been taught when you were a child, and then you improve on your personal hygiene, and as an adult you shouldn't have no personal hygiene issues.
Right.
Yo, the key is Brownville, what I do, I mean, I don't know if it's safe, but I do buy when I'm on the road, I get a shitload of body wash, man. I probably got like 10 bottles of body wash, all the good shit, right? So that makes you take the shower because you want to just smell a different way every day, man. And that's, I told my child mother how to make my son. I used to get a lot of soap and the body wash for him. I said, this is how he gonna bathe, man. He got to just say you want him to bathe in these different soaps every day, and he gonna have to get in the tub and bathe with the different soaps. Now, I don't know if that's safe for your skin, depending on who you are, but they always work for me.
Yeah, body wash.
Like I said,
they got this one hubby bought, y'all. It smells like yogurt. It smells so good. Even Mickey like, Mama, eat you. And look, my son keep telling him, don't say that, leak. And my mom tell him, don't say that, leak. Okay, we don't want nobody to hear you say, Mama,
what's the flavor? What's the flavor?
Let me go get the name. It smells so good. Let me go grab it.
I bet you say native. I bet you say native.
She gonna say vanilla.
And native vanilla. Yo, who that?
Hey, who that came in?
Who's that?
And somebody else came up, I think. Wait, I'm not at the computer. I can't see.
Man, who that came in? Who that came in? That Dr. G?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
No, we can't hear you.
Yeah, peace and love, Dr. G.
Lying, Rue. Why you already picking with me? Peace and love, Brownsville. Hey, Diva Bomb. I saw you were live and I just clicked the link. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I heard dingleberries and I was scared. I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, Brownsville.
Oh, and KC, peace and love.
Can you print me out a copy of that piece of paper you be reading every time you get on Sharon paper on his panel
with all the names?
With all the names. You say the same names in the same order every time, and nigga, your memory ain't that good, dog. I swear. Can I get that paper?
It ain't no paper, man. It's just, intellect. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I don't understand why y'all think that I'm reading off a script or that I'm writing stuff down. I don't have to do none of that.
Okay, man. All right.
He like you.
No, but he said look, he said in the correct order every time.
But
I was waiting. I was trying to see is he gonna mention that name? So you say he memory work? Nah, that he ain't memorizing everybody's name. People don't even be there. A lot of folks he be calling don't even be in the chat sometimes. He just call out. It's a paper. He got 20 names that he called out and he got it written down. I just want the paper.
Memory muscle. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
So it's called Strawberry Delight, y'all, and it's Suave with Suave. That's a cheap print. Is it called Suave? Is that how you pronounce it?
Suave. Yeah.
Okay. This shit smells so damn good. God damn. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. If you grab it, you're gonna like it. Now. Yeah, and it don't dry out my skin or anything. Hubby like it. Leaky, love it. I love it. Yeah.
That's what I'm confused. All right. So you guys. All right. So I'm a man though, right? So what the hell do we use to moisturize? Like, let's say we get our skin dried up. What do we use? Baby oil gel? What the fuck do a man supposed to use? Because I go ashy sometimes. I might use a little coconut oil, but like, what am I supposed to use, man, though, so I won't be looking all like I ain't loved?
You gotta ask some of the women who know, because
All right, so anybody,
you said you use coconut oil.
is it that's the hydrate cook? I'm saying like baby oil gel. What do a man supposed to use so he won't? Cause nigga ain't wearing no lotion. That's girl shit. Lotion. The name lotion is girly.
My son's
Well,
lotion. They use like
I usually use baby.
Remember I showed these things my son was using. He got a lot of them, and it looked like something you could eat. But
Yeah,
he was on some subscription. It smells good, and that's what they use. They do take care of their skin, their face, their hair, their nails. They be buying all kinds of shit.
I went and got some of that O'Keefe, but Renee was telling me to get that O'Keefe in my hands. I went and got some, and it worked. It ain't got no scent to it, but I don't think I could use that on my arm and shit. Or can I? O'Keefe?
Yeah.
What is hell no. It's that
Put
hand.
It on the elbows, man. Put it on.
Man, them elbows. My elbows be dry, dog.
Yeah, if you can put it on your face, you definitely can put it on other parts of your body.
Not to put it in my hand. I ain't put it on my face. I don't know.
Well, on your hand. If it could go on your hand, then it could go on your face and everywhere else too. What you think? Women be putting on different lotions, different parts of their body?
I thought they did.
I do different for my face than my body.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I thought.
Well, your face from your body.
Hey, PhD.
So y'all, because it, like I started hearing women say, well, I use 2 bath towels in the tub. When you're bathing, they use a face towel and then the body towel. And I'm like, what? So you wash your face first, and then you take that towel and then wash your body. Right.
So let me ask a question.
Well, you just have a separate towel for your face. Like, I don't wash my face in the shower, but if I do, because I'm in a rush, then I'll just use my face towel, not my body towel.
There you go.
Because I don't want the perfumes. I don't feel like I'm so filthy and gross and nasty, right? That's not really why I do it. I do it because I don't want the stuff that I'm washing my body with to engage my face. I'm having some issues with, face stuff. So I don't want that. I don't want the body stuff on my face.
So what's the best face soap then?
I don't use soap. I mean, they say Neutrogena is good.
I mean, I need some suggestions. I'm gonna go to the store. Neutrogena, the face soap.
They say it's good.
What are you trying to do, Rue? What's the problem?
It was just I clean my face, but sometimes I either use the soap I use to bathe, wash my face, then I might use a Neutrogena and some astringent afterwards. But I'm just trying to get my girl on, mate, on some whole shit. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
Oh my God, you so
That's
silly.
What you're trying to do. But so it just depends. If you're just trying to, if your skin is generally fine, you don't have breakouts or it's not dry or then you should just be able to use like a mild foam cleanser. And, like a hydrating toner. I mean, but if you're gonna do that, then you need a moisturizer too. So
right.
There we go.
You going full girl out here.
I'm about
to go full girl. I'm gonna go full girl, man. Full girl out here, man. Yeah,
nothing wrong with it. Keep your skin good,
Keep that skin good, man.
That's true. Especially as you get older, you have that nice looking skin. That's an asset.
Let me add, though, I heard Sharon say this about a couple of months ago, right, Brownville? And to y'all listening, he was saying something, and I was trying to see did it make a little sense. He was saying, like, when you brush your teeth, you supposed to either use mouthwash first or do it after. Like he was saying, he said something about letting the mouthwash do what it's supposed to do to toothpaste. I'm confused. What the hell was he saying, Brownsville, that day? He was saying you're not supposed to use mouthwash after you. Now I'm just trying to get, if anybody remember that he said something about when you brush your teeth, you ain't supposed to use mouthwash afterwards, or is it before? I don't know, mate. I'm just trying to learn something new, dog. That's all. Any suggestion? Do you use mouthwash afterwards, or do you go before? Do you use it before you brush your teeth?
You technically ain't supposed to use mouthwash afterwards because it messes with the toothpaste and it's like hard thing. You ain't technically supposed to, but
so you're not supposed to use it out. You're supposed to use it before.
Yeah.
All right. So with baking soda, you can use baking soda like you use it. Let's say you put it on a toothpaste, or you use it go around your mouth first, and then you put the toothpaste, and then you go around. Like how you do that?
I thought the baking powder is supposed to be the toothpaste, right?
Right. I'm talking about just some box baking soda you might pour on a toothpaste. Do you put it on a toothbrush first, then you go around your mouth, and then you spit it out, and then you put the toothpaste on top of it, and then you go afterwards, or do you put the baking soda on the toothpaste,
use
and then you
baking soda. They just use the baking soda
Right.
as toothpaste.
Yeah, as the toothpaste. It's the best, most natural toothpaste.
And
But
it'll whiten. So when I use it, it's because I'm looking to naturally whiten. And so I
yo,
do my regular brushing first. I floss first. Then I do my regular brushing. Then I do the baking soda. But it's
okay,
for
I got you.
whitening because it'll
Baking
whiten
soda
you
is good
real
as a
good.
toothbrush, toothpaste, and
Mhm.
deodorant.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, there you go.
and yeah,
There you go.
It could
but
irritate your armpit though when you use it as a deodorant. It's like some people can't tolerate baking
oh, it's
soda.
too strong. It could be. Yeah,
Yeah.
that could.
You know, because it's gritty. I don't know. It irritates some people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
having a
right.
problem with regular deodorant as I get older. Regular deodorant is starting to irritate me and burn. I think
Yeah.
I've been
Well, it's
switching
it's
for a while.
bad. It's bad though, Bomb. They adding all kind of stuff. It ain't what it used to be. It's like
Yeah.
everything else. You know what I mean? It's got
Oh,
to be careful
that
with your
makes sense.
shampoo, and you got to be careful with your conditioner because it got crap in it, and all of that stuff
Yeah.
we got to be careful with because it's changing.
Oh, that makes sense. I used to do deodorant everywhere.
Yo,
Between the crack
yo.
of my butt, if it's sweaty, if it's hot outside, and everything. I'm scared to use that shit anywhere now, even under my arm.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put it on my girly parts at all.
Yeah.
But even under your arm, you got lymph nodes under there, so you don't want to have that and deodorant clogging you up under your arm. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the thing about deodorant. It's dangerous. Can be.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but
So
good.
so we talking about hygiene. Because Ron want to know why we gotta talk about hygiene, because you got some people. If you think everybody was taught how to clean themselves is in the same way, I mean, you would think that Brownsville, but shit, a lot of men don't clean themselves properly though, bro. They don't. And I done been around guys who you can smell them. You like, okay, you ain't supposed to be smelling like that. If you say you just took a shower, like if you just took a bath or shower. See, the thing is, I think men, we don't take enough baths. We take all these showers, and I think we need to sit down in a tub every now and then and chill. Women do that. Women got us beat on the sitting down part. Men, I don't know. I'm on the road, so I'm taking showers all the time. But like I say, when I go home, I might shower, take a bath, sit in the water right about twice.
That's where all the dirt be when you sit in the bath. I mean, I see soaking, but you got to take a shower right after you take a bath.
You might have to take a shower after, but I'm talking about the soak. It's a difference. It's a difference on how I feel. It's just, yeah. The water get. My grandma used to say, when if your fingers ain't wrinkled and shit, you ain't did shit. Like I said, I agree, grandma.
Why you gotta take a shower after taking a bath? Like y'all that dirty?
Because it be
Like y'all
feeling like,
dirty?
no, you just be feeling like that. If I
you
do
gotta
that,
stand up and go
just
in
to
and rinse
make
that shit
sure
off.
that ain't none of the dirt on me from, you know what I'm saying, soaking. I took a bath like that in a while. Like I usually take showers.
Because I do understand if my dad was a construction worker, and when he got out the tub, y'all, it would be a whole ring.
A ring running off.
Yeah, but that's why we had to clean the tub and everything with the bleach and everything, and then I didn't even take a shower until I was actually
older, like a
we moved
teenager
here.
and shit. Oh shit, when you grown.
Yeah, I was grown. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
We ain't have no shower in my house, and I don't remember any other people having showers neither at my aunt's. And even if they did, I didn't take one.
I remember one time we was in Fifth Ward, right? And I think the hot water wasn't working, and my grandmother had me boiling some gumbo pots. I had to pack that shit.
We had to boil water.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I tried it too, right? Just boiling the water. I'm like, man, this shit feel better than this. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm tripping, but that steam ass. I used to look at them cowboy movies and shit, and how they had that boiling ass water. And I'm like, man, that shit feel good though, man. But yeah, it's a little too hot for me. But still, I remember I did that a few times for my grandmother, and and all of a sudden you just seen this pouring in there, it'd be steam, and she'll barely put cold water. Yeah, she'll barely put cold water to mix it in. She'll get in that motherfucker damn near hot.
Hot.
I'm like,
I'm used to hot baths, y'all. Steam coming up and open your pores
that steam
up.
shit. Yeah, man, that steam shit, yo. But y'all crazy, man. Women look, I know it was a meme on Instagram saying, you can't get in the shower with a woman, talking about, because she in that bitch boiling noodles, nigga.
She'd be like fire.
That shit be fire hot, boy. You to my 3rd degrees, bro. Hey, man, I don't know. So you was telling me, my bond, now peep game, right? You was telling me Cause we talking about hot water. You was telling me it's not good to wash clothes in hot water. I haven't been doing it since you told me.
Wait, I say clothes or cold. Okay, so dark clothes and white clothes get washed differently.
Okay,
so
you go.
White clothes don't get washed with hot water.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Because you end up setting the stain.
Yeah. You told me about that. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. And I've been washing cold. Cause normally I do it either warm, but sometimes I used to wash the whites in hot. I thought it would make it more cleaner.
Yeah,
I don't know,
me too.
Yeah.
I used to think that it'd make it cleaner, right? Because you think of the hot water, but no, the hot water sets the stain. So you could buy brand new socks, wear them one time, and they look just a little gray, just a tad bit. But if you wash it in hot water, now they're gonna be gray for real. The whole sock.
The whole sock. Okay. I got you.
Yeah. Oh. And how do you wash the colors? I wouldn't wash them in a lot of hot water neither. I would just wash it in tap water.
Tap water. Okay, I got you. Tap water. Okay.
So the color, color won't fade.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all, do y'all still go to the cleaners? Y'all take y'all clothes to the cleaners, or is that like an old school? I haven't took my clothes in cleaners since in a long time. My dad used to do that shit, and he had me on it before he died. But I haven't took no clothes in cleaners in 15 goddamn years, dog. Like, I don't know. Is that still something we do now?
To the cleaner. But I don't know about regular clothes, but suit,
do they really clean? Like, do they clean the clothes, or what the fuck they do with the cleaners, man? I want to know.
Yeah,
like,
they clean the suit. They clean their suits.
Well, it's steam clean.
Yeah, steam.
Yeah, which means
with a chemical. Okay.
They'll use a chemical depending on what stain, where the stain at, or they'll just hang it up and steam it. They actually just put steam on it.
Put steam on that joint. Okay.
Yeah, like with a steam iron.
Yeah, that big ass. Yeah.
Yeah. So it just depends on what kind of stain it is, or if they just freshen it up for you. They'll spray that shit with something. The chemical is something like a free breeze type of thing, right? It's something like that gonna make it smell, natural or whatever. And then they're gonna steam it. And that's it.
Okay. What about like what you said, like would you be doing a seamstress stuff, right? Do people still take their clothes to a seamstress? Or is that like, they just throw them away?
No, they'll bring them, because normally most clothes first when you buy them don't fit you, right? Might be too long, like you bagging the hips. Most people today don't just wear them that way. But the ones who want to look tidy and professional, they'll get a seamstress to do alterations to it.
Okay.
When you could tell difference. You ever seen somebody you could tell that they just, it's short, like when they stand, their pants hit at the right spot.
Right there, fit them part. Yeah, on point. Yeah.
They took that to a tailor. Yeah.
Cause I'm asking, cause I'm looking at this black men just getting to the habit is doing a better job in dressing it. Cause we really don't, as a group, don't dress. Some black men be dressing good, man. Like wear very well, but the majority, I just never understood how did we go from like the 20s and 30s where the men was short. It was too short, man, right? And you got niggas just now, boys just not giving a fuck about how they wear their pants and shit. It's like, so I guess I done got older, so I'm looking like, okay, so if I'm putting on some suits, I want to dress nice on some, clothes fit nice, everything on point, not just wearing jeans at 40, tennis shoes all the goddamn time, man. You feel me? I think you got to graduate from that shit though eventually. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with men wearing jeans. You can wear jeans though, but if that's all your wardrobe, basketball and football jerseys, goddamn big ass t-shirts and shit like that, bro. If you don't have nothing to where if you have to go to a banquet or a war dinner or something like a funeral, a wedding, you just ain't got shit. So how many pairs of suits, Bomb Cherry, right? You and the ladies on the panel, do you think? And we ain't talking about Kevin Samuel. We're talking about how many pairs of suits do you feel a man should own by the time he's 35? Dress shoes too.
It depends on. First of all, it depends on his job, I guess. But say you're talking based on you being
should it be should it be mandatory for black men when they hit 35 that they should be owning suits? Some type of dress up attire to be able to go somewhere nice, whether it's for their children or whether for their family, or even them going out for themselves, should it be mandatory?
I don't know. I think though that I've seen some old men trying to dress like young kids and they look crazy, right?
It's all day down here in Atlanta. That's all you see is 60-year-old dudes trying to dress like they 23.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work,
crazy.
right?
Yeah,
like a TK, what's that nigga name? TK, what's the dude name?
TK Kirkland.
Not is it TK Kirkland? The nigga, he's 60, like Corey Holcomb and shit. They damn near 60.
Comedian.
The comedian dude, yeah. TK Kirkland, like he a young nigga, and he's 60. And you got Corey Holcomb 56 and still dressing like a young ass nigga.
Damn, Corey Holcomb 56.
That nigga 56 years old, man. I know this nigga ain't no 56 years fucking old, bro. Looking like this, man.
Talking like I'm more
talking like that.
Talking like he and see that's what I'm saying when them old men be fucking up young men's whole life, right? He's a comedian though, so I guess like he gets away with it. I don't think he's funny, but okay. And
he talk funny.
He used to be funny, but
people taking him for serious though when he say, "Yeah, I like the ones who can't read," you know.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
You know that kind of shit. Like he liked the younger girl who ain't got no ambition and hopes and dreams.
Yo.
He ain't lying though. He's not lying about how he feels. I think too, because comedy got a lot of truth in it.
But it don't though. See, that's what I've been hearing for the last maybe 15 years. Even the comedians say that's not true. They said they even saw the change when people start saying it got a lot of truth in it. Comedy is supposed to be funny. So you may take something that really happened to you and then exaggerate it and make it funny, but it don't mean it has a lot of truth in it. It has maybe a small little dot of truth in it. You know, so ain't nothing funny about a grown man wanting young women who's stupid. And then just to complain about women being stupid. You ain't choosing no women. You choosing young girls still.
Yo.
Who, by the way, when we all were young, we was kind of stupid if we look back at it now, right?
Yo.
So.
Yo. Young, dumb, broke, high school kid. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that song. I think when most of us, when we become a certain age and we look back at some of the things we did.
What's the age? Hold on, but what's the age? Hold on, Bump. While you saying that, what is the age? But in the case of men, you can talk about women, but your opinion of a man, when do a man need to kind of like consider or be forced to understand that he needs to now become a man? Like, is it 26, 27? Is it 31? When do a man need to say, you know what? Hey, bro, it's time for you to be a man, bro. I don't give a fuck if you're not ready, nigga. It's about time for you to start doing man shit. Mandatory. It must happen now. Like, what age? What's the grace period? And what's the age to where it's like, nigga, I don't want to hear shit. You got to be a man now, bro.
I think it's when whatever, like, places you start having children. Okay. No matter what age that is, that forces you to, now you got to start thinking like an adult. But we know that don't happen with men, right? But that happens with women, though. We can be all wild and crazy out in the streets. But you notice when a woman get pregnant, she set her ass down. Like you even said. Some of the men be intentionally trying to set her ass down.
Set her down, yeah. Yeah.
But men, they keep a lot.
So you saying all right. So you saying we have a child, let's say childless men though. Just a man, childless period. Men. That even if you got a child, if you don't have a child, this the age where it's time for you to man the fuck up, nigga. You can't get no excuses for why you ain't manning up now. Childless or child. It don't matter. What's the age? By 20, I'd say by 27.
Okay.
I was thinking about 27. Okay, I got you.
But I see what you're saying. No, I'm just not trying to put an age on it because we got these angels and these aliens out here.
No, the reason why I put the age on it because I'm looking at how we was in school. By the time we 17, 18, we had to get about whether, it ain't no 25-year-olds in the high school, not like that. You see what I'm saying? So you had to eventually get on to the next grade or drop out, whatever. You was forced to make a decision. So we know some people got away with being 19, graduating, some maybe 20, but 17, 18 is the going age to where it's like, it don't matter what you're talking about, bro. You got to go ahead and go now. Can't come back next school year. You graduated.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I mean. Like, I'm looking at 27, 28, because I'm looking at how, all right, if you look at a man become like a mayor, like a serious position that you see a young man might can become when he become a father for sure, right? But let's say if he wants to run for mayor, I've seen some 28-year-old men and women being mayors. Normally that's a prime age for even sports figures to where they become serious about the game and they end up winning maybe their first championship and shit around 27, 28. Or let's say I see some men become pastors and preachers and stuff around 20, right before 30. So I'm looking at that age of, okay, you're not a child, you're not a kid. We can't keep saying you 21, 22, you don't know better. You've been an adult long enough to understand what adults do. So now we look at you 27, 28, right? Are you serious about it? And I'm gonna say also, I heard a coach, I think Bill O'Brien from the Houston Texans, he was talking about Ryan Mallett. And Ryan Mallett passed away not too long ago, RIP to him. But when he was playing for the Texans, when this white guy was saying, man, this guy's 27 years old, man. It's no fucking excuses now. He's 27. And I'm looking like, it does make sense. You 27, you 26, 27. What the fuck are you making excuses for why you not being a man now, bro? 28? And you still need to, like, what you need now to be a man, bro, at 28 now? What do you need? I don't know, man. So I just, I got you.
No, I agree with you. I think, but remember, like I said, we got these angels, these Jalen's. We got a lot of people out here who ain't not developed all the way, but they among us like they develop all the way, but they're not. And so,
and I think that we don't. Oh, sorry, Mom.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't think we take into account the effect of the generations we've had with no men in the home and what's that's done. We're seeing the consequence of that. How are these men supposed to learn what men are supposed to do from their mother?
They used to have grandfathers and other men, and these men did have men, but see, there was a lot of other men they preferred, right? The drug dealer, ones who
Right,
wasn't
and
doing
they ain't
nothing.
right, and they not teaching,
Right.
what Ruth talking about. So, like, I think we got to keep into perspective. We are now seeing a generation, I think, coming about where they're starting to turn that around, where the men are becoming more concerned about being in the home, but they young, they 30 and
I seen
under.
that. I seen that. Yeah, most definitely.
That's right, 30 and
So,
under. Because go ahead.
No, yeah. So, yeah, just, the idea that these men who are already grown over 30, 35, 40, and they're going to have some sort of understanding or knowledge about manhood, I don't know. I think it's a stretch.
But see what you're saying, Dr. G, I agree. It's like, okay, you know how we all see what we're seeing. It's not like these guys who don't know how to be a man is not around in society and shit, right? Even the guys in prison understand manhood. They just locked up. We talking about the ones who you see full grown men taking care of men business. It's like, okay, so you telling me at 25 you don't see what your daddy was doing if he was around, or your uncle, or just some man, period. You don't see how he took care of business as a man. It's like you need somebody to do what, like even if you didn't get the fatherhood training, now you're 25, 26. What are you going to tell me now that you don't know how to do now, bro? If you could do everything else, you drive, you go to
Everything
work.
else, like what? Well, but
Like,
those
all
things
right,
don't require a man to be present for you to learn how to drive or for you to learn how to go and work.
No, I'm
I'm
saying
talking
you
about
picking up,
these
you picking up.
fundamental.
All right, I got you. You talking about fundamental? All right, I got you. Now I'm talking about just
Like
simply.
what though? What is the
All right.
fundamental masculinity? Because that's what we was discussing.
Oh, Sharon, huh?
Yeah, and like the things they think are fundamental manhood. If a woman can do it, then that's not manhood. And so, what is the fundamental
Well, I was more speaking like what Rue was talking about, just a moment ago, where he was asking the question, when do they need to? When should they? When is the time for them to know that it's time for you to launch? Like, you should be a man. And I'm just asking the question about how would they know what that is? Like, that's a training. I saw it happening. It was modeled. So I'm taking after my uncle, my cousin, my dad, granddad, whomever. But so many men didn't have that influence. So my question is, and I'm really asking, I'm not making an excuse for them, because they still got to launch, right? But I'm asking, where do those skills come from if you didn't see it done, if you didn't see it modeled? Where are you supposed to get that from?
But they did see it modeled. That's the thing. That's what even the men are starting to admit. They saw it. Even if the man wasn't in the household, they saw it from
Yeah,
a neighbor,
they
the
saw it. Yeah, they
teacher,
saw it.
the coach who really take hold of these men and try to educate them. The reason they ain't lunch because they don't want to lunch, right? They lazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you
Yeah.
go, right
Okay.
there. There you go. There you go, right there. They
Because
don't want to.
look at Rude. Like if you 5 years ago, if you would have asked him, look where he at now, but he just got
But
up.
Rue had his dad. Rue had even if he didn't live with him, he had that male voice resonating.
It's still
right,
up
Rue?
to them. I
Yeah, it's
know.
still yeah. It was still up to me to kind of make a decision that hey, that's what I want to do now because it's on
Well,
me.
of course.
Once
No,
I
of
realize,
course.
I guess what happened once you realize that everything around you is fucked up because of you. That's when I guess it clicked. It clicked in me around 35. Like okay, all this shit around me fucked up because I ain't doing what I need to be doing, man. And that's the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah. So I hear what you're saying. It got to click, but I guess when I'm asking, when does it click? Because a lot of guys don't feel
Right.
like it never clicked, and I know it clicked in every man's life that hey, it's on you. But do you want to take a step? Do you want to accept accountability and say, look, man, everybody
Yeah.
around me hurting, everybody broke,
Accountability
everybody
is a good
fucked up.
word.
Exactly. Everybody. Once you
Yeah.
acknowledge as a man that hey, look, everything around me is going all wrong because I'm sitting here on my ass not doing shit, trying to blame somebody and point the finger. I mean, that's what I was trying
Yeah.
to say about. I was trying to say about JP and even Daryl. Hey, once you look at yourself and say, look, man, all this is fucked up because of me, you're gonna change that same day. You're not gonna need nobody else to tell you, well, bro, wake up. But if you don't think that everything is around you is fucked up because of you, then I guess you're gonna keep blaming black women, huh?
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I just don't
Yeah.
want us to make the mistake of thinking that I don't know. We like to blame everything on ain't no daddy in the home, and I've seen too many instances of a daddy being right there, being involved, and the
And the
boy
same
still
thing.
turn out not to be
Yeah.
shit. So
Right.
That's a good
I
point.
don't know
That's a
why we
good
think a
point.
daddy is a panacea, but it really is
Right.
just not.
That's why I made the
Well,
point I made. Even when they not in the home, which by the way, many generations had no daddy in the home, right? Due to war,
Right.
men just died, not coming back. So, and they survived, and people did what they had to do. We just have now a group of
Even not
men
acknowledging the fact
who are
that
spoiled and
oh
want to
shit.
sit on their ass, and
mm.
then they want to complain even about taking care of their goddamn children.
I think Bone
Right,
Cherry, I
Bomb. And
think
see, so wait a minute. So, Bomb, that right there, the men complaining about taking care of their children. So, are you saying that that is new? That's recent? That's this what
Yes,
who okay.
they complain about child support. They complain about taking care of their children.
And so that's
That's
the
new.
millennials.
That's the millennials.
Okay.
The Gen Xers may be the ones who kind of stepped out the house and left, right? They the
Mm-hmm.
ones who I don't know what the hell happened, right? I guess them
Some
shotguns
women
was no
had
longer in the
too much
huh
pride to put them niggas on child support. A lot of them Gen X mothers of Gen
mothers.
Xers, the man walked
Yeah.
away and those women had too much pride to put the nigga on child support.
That's a
Right,
fact, Diva, because I wouldn't. I look, you got a baby over here.
right.
I
You know
think y'all not
you
Yeah,
got a
but I'm
baby
gonna
over
tell
here.
the
I
white
ain't
man.
yeah,
I think you
I
let it
ain't that so
I
yeah,
think
that's a fact. You speaking facts right there. I know that firsthand. But
I think you ladies
I also didn't have the
my bad.
financial need. So had things been different, that might have
Still.
caused me to lose my pride. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but a lot
So
of women, even if they had the financial need, they went and got the help or made sure that they was making the money. We like
that's what
give
I'm
these men
saying.
an excuse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying. I didn't, I had my, I had my life together in terms of my education. So I was always earning. So it wasn't a financial need that pushed me to
mhm.
do it. And like Diva said, I don't know if it was pride, but I didn't, yeah, I never did that.
But it's
But
still
we weren't,
that man's child, right? So he got a
Mhm.
responsibility to it. Because I'm responding to you saying you had your life in order, so financially you didn't need if
yeah,
there
yeah,
wasn't a
yeah.
need. But that
I understand.
you can never have too much money, especially when a kid coming
Exactly.
up. To put them
Right.
in this, put them in that, and so these men need to have responsibility to their children. Like it shouldn't be optional.
Yeah.
Right. And I also am not, you know, through nothing I did clearly, but I didn't have a situation where my children's dad was not in their lives. We just weren't together in a home, right? They had their dad. Um, but because we weren't together, that was cause for, that would have given me the cause for child support. to make sure that they were contributing on a regular basis. And so, yeah. But no, you're right about that. I don't disagree at all, Diva.
Yeah.
Hey, I think boys supposed to learn manhood from their mamas, man. Fuck all that, man. Y'all tripping. I'm gonna be real with it, man. That's what boys supposed to learn the manhood. I think the mama can show him and teach him what is needed and what he need to do. I don't think the man can do that. I think boys be looking at other men like you in a way, or you hating. Like from when me growing up, boys ain't taking advice like that from grown ass men unless this grown ass man was making you do shit. But you always heard what your mama said. Like the reason why the young boys was out there hustling and trying to make a way for their mom, because it's like, okay, you heard your mama cry. You didn't give a fuck about what your daddy was saying. I don't know, man. Is that me or am I tripping? Because
you tripping.
Nah, I'm not tripping on that though, right? I know for a fact that
you asked and then you said no.
Definitely tripping. Definitely tripping. No question. I heard something crazy he said earlier. He said even prisoners know about manhood. Even prisoners.
They do.
How you gonna say you can learn manhood? Prisoners have bad times.
No. I'm talking about they understand that what they did all fucked up. When they sitting down long enough, yeah, they learn what they could have did different, right? So I'm talking about manhood is taking accountability in what they did and knowing if they get a chance to get out, what they need to do. So they're
forced to take accountability. They are in no way a model of manhood.
Accountability is something I guess some people need to be forced to goddamn take accountability, right? That's how it works, right? Because nobody gonna do it on their own, huh? Only a few people.
No, a lot of people take accountability.
A lot of these men, a lot of black men don't.
That's a masculine characteristic of taking accountability of your own mess.
You gotta force black men to take accountability. That's how it works. Like,
but that mean they're not men.
No,
we can result into talk about boys again.
Real men take accountability of a mess. If you got to be forced to take accountability, you got to have a bedtime. You got to get your food served to you. You can't provide for yourself. That's in no way any type of image of manhood. And prisoners should never be used as a as a manhood example. Come on. I feel like you just be up here saying stuff, Rue. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like you just be saying stuff, man. You just be talking, man. And that's another thing, man. Another thing about manhood and growing up as a man, you gotta make sense, man. You know, you've been to them barber shops. You've been hearing them dudes on the corner just be talking, be saying a whole bunch of nonsense. People get tired of that, man. You go from young dude that don't make sense.
How much kick the nigga off? How much to kick him off? How much to kick the nigga off, man?
So you saying
here we go? It hurt, don't it? Bomb. It hurt.
How much to kick this nigga ass off, man?
Listen, it hurt him so bad to hear a man talking to him. It hurt him so bad. For a man to talk to a younger man. A younger man.
You just talking about for the
it hurts so bad.
Yo, for the day.
It hurts. Listen, it hurts so. Listen, it hurt his soul. He just found out about what it meant to be a man. Yeah, he just found out.
Right. Yeah, you better keep talking because your time is numbered, buddy.
Nah, I'm about to dip. Goodbye.
Say bye-bye, Gay. Say bye-bye, Gay. You say 15, huh? How long? 15 how long? 15 how long?
Wait, you said 15.
No, what you said?
I said 50.
50 for the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Say bye-bye, Gay. Say bye-bye, Gay. Go ahead, say bye-bye.
Bye,
Go ahead and talk. I'm waiting for him to talk first. I'm waiting for him to talk. Now he come back. he gone. He left.
Look, he could have got his little stuff off before Bomb got the super chat. I mean,
that nigga left. That nigga ran. He ran.
See, he hating. You should let Bomb get paid, and then you could have left or whatever.
Wait, I forgot what we were talking about before you came up.
The manhood. Oh, the manhood. And I asked the question about if this is something that's not been taught because the men been absent.
Oh yeah. But I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I agree. You know, after we can see where these young men complain about their fathers not being there up until a certain age. Now they've been in the world for like 5 to 7 years, and they should get a understanding of what direction. And Rude said that the women, oh, that's what it was. He had said that the women should teach, right? Educate. And
manhood.
Yeah, but so we women gonna end up teaching what we like. And that may not necessarily be
now I'm talking about if you just told your son how he is, like I told you in P. Diva a while back, black men are not hearing from the women around them how much they are needed. Because these niggas don't think they are needed, right? They think everything is pretty much covered. Like, just think about this shit. I told my goddamn cousin this shit about 2013. This nigga was 30. I was like 27. This dude, him and my other cousins would still go over to our older cousin who got the money, right? And he'll have the Christmas and the Thanksgiving dinners, all that shit at his house. And you got these niggas my age, older than me, still going over there, right? So I told him, I said, look, man, why in the fuck y'all still going over there, bro, and y'all not bringing shit, bro? Y'all don't bring nothing. Y'all ain't pay that nigga back. It's like, if you want to be on some manhood shit to get that respect, dog, pay that nigga $200 or whatnot for what all he done paid for, right? Let alone quit taking your ass over there like you a goddamn kid, nigga. I said, all right, you are needed, bro. I said, we are needed. I said, we're at the age to where really none of these women, nobody can really tell us that we can't come together as men, young men, and just really do what we need to do, because the women gonna get in line, bro, respectfully. And I kept that in my mind when I was younger, like, okay, can anybody tell a 25, 30, 35-year-old man that he can't take care of the goddamn family, that he can't take care of shit, that he's not needed? I done told my son at 16, I say, bro, you are needed, bro. Don't act like you not somebody that folks can come to. Like, if you can fill in, bro. Don't act like you just a child all the goddamn time, right? So somebody 30, most definitely. And I think if men don't know that, I think it's better for women to say, hey, y'all can contribute, bro. Y'all most definitely can be the reason why we eating Thanksgiving dinner today. Y'all can be the reason. Y'all 30-year-old men can most definitely be the reason why people got Christmas gifts today, bro. Y'all can do that, man. And that might spark a fire in them to where they might actually realize, okay, well, maybe next year, since you said I'm needed, I might can goddamn do something other than just over here leeching and bombing off of everybody because the women got it under control. I never understood that shit. So that's why I'm saying, I think if women like mothers can most definitely play on their son's heartstring to where you let your son know, baby, I need you, man. I need you to really man the fuck up and just take care of some shit, bro. Cause it's hard on me. And he would actually have to do it. That is my opinion, though. I don't go ahead. You got it.
No, I see what you're saying. Because the women, we all gonna kind of agree that the women have been the support of the family for a very long time, right?
Too long.
We're gonna make sure everybody got their insurance, so in case something happened with them being wild in them streets. Birthday party. If somebody died, somebody gonna reach out to grandma or the aunties gonna come together make something happen. And I don't remember ever hearing that about men so much.
Nobody's going through, as I'm saying, since I've been living, no one, my daddy would be the one who would fund everything. And that's where I'm kind of getting it from. And it makes sense. But I've never seen, if it weren't for my daddy, nobody had to go through no other man to see if it's going, besides my cousin. And he was running, that nigga was running with Jay Prince. That's the reason why he was having money and doing the thing. But besides this nigga and my daddy, you can't go to no other dude in my family and just see what's going on this weekend or what's going on this family gathering or this graduation party. Who's going to contribute? And the men got it already covered. It's always the goddamn women, bro. And that shit become embarrassing when you get older and you see that even the 60 and 70-year-old women got to always come together and put boots on the ground to get shit going for the sake of the family, because you got these 30 and 40-year-old men ain't doing shit but coming and eat and want a goddamn plate. I wouldn't give a nigga a plate, though, Bum Cherry. I wouldn't give nephews, right, brothers, daddies, and all of them, these niggas plates.
No plates.
If they didn't go to Costco or Sam's Club to get a whole bunch of meat or a meat market, the reason why y'all eating, we ain't talking about bringing paper cups and napkins. I'm talking about if these niggas not the reason why we eating the meat, I wouldn't be wrapping a plate up if I was a woman for no goddamn man in my family, man. I wouldn't.
No, I see what
if the women's the reason why we eating occasion fried turkey and gumbo and all that and dressing and all that, and you niggas ain't, now one of you niggas contribute, put $100 on none of that shit, nigga, you ain't getting no plate taking it home, bro. You can't. No, you eating with the kids and shit. You eating with the kids and shit, bro.
Get at the kitty table. Get over there at the kitty table.
You eat some beanie weenies, nigga, and them motherfucking chicken nuggets with them goddamn children, bro. You not running with the grown folks.
That's hilarious. I can just see some big old grown Negro sitting at the kitty table.
What you call him? The ran off, so I couldn't get paid with his weenie ass.
With his hating self. He a hater.
No. Go ahead, Big J.
Well, I came here too late. Never
Don't
mind.
come
I'll
up here with
leave.
all that stuttering.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't talking to you. Really am not.
Damn.
Listen, I don't got no time talking to no raggedy ass heifer like you. Shut the fuck up.
Damn, Big J. Damn, Big J.
Because of that bullshit that happened last week. Because that bullshit happened last week. See, I ain't forgot about that bullshit that happened last week.
What happened last week? Diva ain't even been there.
Right.
See, you think everything's a fucking joke, Diva. Nobody ain't talking to you. You always put your mouth on somebody. But I got here a little bit too damn late. I was after somebody. I was after a punk ass bitch ass nigga. But anyway, I'm done. I'm out.
Hey, so what you did last week?
Come back.
I know this is funny because Big J be over there talking about your PhD on his channel, and now you here and he ain't got nothing to say. Girl, he be over there talking about you and Sharon and Jay Prince, and when you hear he ain't got shit to say, I be wondering, like, he got your name in a couple of his titles.
Really?
Girl, yes.
Dang.
I'd be like, I tried to be listening to see who he talk, because then he started talking in code, right? He started talking in code. I'd be like,
not saying nobody name.
Yes. He was talking about, I don't even know who he was talking about earlier today. Because seemed like I had to rewind and try to even see, and I still couldn't see. And I'm like, okay. He was like, he said somebody's channel wouldn't be what it is if he don't go over there no more. And I was like, I know. I'm like, who is he talking about? Can't be Sharon, right? So I'm thinking it must be somebody else that like I'm trying to figure. I know it ain't Jay Prince. You won't got a channel PhD, but I'm trying to figure it out. I kept rewinding. Then you start talking about a bale of hay. Girl, it'd be crazy.
Oh, Big J.
I know Big J has fallen from grace. Okay, bad, because he's now
for what? And for what? Because he mad with who? Sharon? That's kind of where it seemed like he go the craziest. I don't know. Maybe he go off on other people too, but geez, Big J.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell. I'm like, damn, he falling. So, and it looked bad, but I've been telling him for a little bit, like I noticed, I'm like, hey, you sounding a little jealous. You might want to back up a little bit. Nah, Bob, nah. Like, dude, you're supposed to be a man. You're supposed to be, you a man, and it shouldn't be, you shouldn't be acting like this. Like, I tried to calm him down. Reese, hey, Jones and for more, how you doing? They said this had to be a performance by Big J. Yeah, Big J be tripping, y'all. Big J be over there.
Oh, Big J.
We're like, Big J, the women was supportive of you. They were backing you, and nothing wrong with disagreeing, but he disagreeing with men and then being real mad at him. And if I don't know.
He really make me concerned about his health. I guess I shouldn't be concerned if he not, but all that yelling like that, you ain't gonna tell me,
girl,
that your blood pressure is not through the roof. You just not getting ready to tell me. Yeah. I mean, listen. It's only so much that brain could take before it responds. You better watch it.
It's that I told y'all he was red pill. I know people like, Bob, you crazy. I'm like, he been red pill, and you can hear it when he when he get in his bag and go after a woman. And then he never let it go, no matter it, like he said, whatever happened last week, it could have happened last year, girl. He's still gonna keep it.
Right. I don't know what happened because, like Dr. G said, I haven't been there, so I know it wasn't last week.
Right. I remember you only. I don't remember you being over there last week.
I think
you might have came up for a short period, but I don't remember him coming up.
Right. He talking about this was probably about a month ago now.
God.
Damn. And he tried to jump on the bandwagon, and I drove the other
Wait, we can barely hear you. You muted. Not muted, but muff.
Oh man. I was somebody, I can't remember who the dude was that came over with me, but they hop on the bandwagon and I drugged the other dude and drugged his ass too.
Diva, did you do the astrology stuff?
Yeah. She did it on Friday.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
I wanted to hear what you had to say about the what Sharon call us, Sagittarius terrorists.
And we did
Diva said
Sagittarius.
Diva said Sagittarians was wild too, and I didn't get a chance to ask her why she said that. Sagittarians wild. Yeah.
So they real like outspoken, like Sagittarius is really direct. And so a lot of people experience them as rude.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I like Sagittarius. They tend to be a lot of fun, and they like a lot of stuff. So we were mainly talking about like sexually, and so Sagittarius is pretty adventurous. They'll go there with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No lies told. Okay.
Girl, I learned something about it was one of them signs that PhD was like, yeah, they not good people. And then she went to talk about, the things they allow men
people?
to
do. Pisces.
They're terrible people.
Oh my gosh. My grandma's a Pisces. Look, not grandma.
We ain't talking about Big Mama.
Y'all should see my face, not grandma. But listen, grandma was a young woman once upon a time. Now, hey, before she found Jesus, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Might have been a little different back in her girl days.
But look, something chased them to Jesus. Something be chasing them, baby. All them kids my grandma had. I know she wasn't with Jesus doing all them babies with all them different men. Okay.
That is so funny, Bob.
Mama say,
my grandma she just turned 93.
Oh,
okay.
What a blessing.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, yeah, grandma, keep on living, showing me what my genes could do.
Okay, so this video that I'm about to finish playing, wanted PhD to know. Remember when Witchcom came up there and you questioned him and he ran off AfroNerd? And he put links in the back and he was trying to make a point about some man who was saying something. Remember you came up and asked him about the study?
Yes.
Remember that?
Yeah. Okay. I think that was last week.
Yeah. And that's what this video is about. Because this is one of the videos he put there. And so my title is about AfroNerd sharing some stuff, information, but not knowing what he was sharing, because this man is not saying what AfroNerd was stating. Okay? AfroNerd was trying to make it seem like this man had proven that women and women are the problem. And remember he mentioned something about women, the women gonna be the women are the mothers, because he was all over the place. Women are the mothers, but daddies is maybes, right? Maybe the daddy. And that men not really connecting with women because they don't know who the children really for. Like he was saying, it was just ridiculous.
So I know he's Gen X, but is he old? Like, is he 60?
I thought he said he was like 32.
Who?
Oh,
AfroNerd.
Girl, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like 32 or something.
No. Okay, no possible.
And not even the old one. Not even the old millennial. He one of the younger ones.
Oh, no. I'm gonna have to ask. I'm like, excuse me, sir. Can you tell me, like, can you just tell me the year you were born? 1960, 49, 50.
Is he a tether?
Ain't that what he sound like though? Or no? Am I tripping?
Like somebody squeezing his balls.
I mean, like, his ideology is so dated and just, what are you talking about?
He's an idiot.
No, you call him a moron, girl. I'll be hollering. I'll be hollering.
You hear Kira? I think she came up. Somebody came up.
Miss Not for everyone. Hey, love, it's been too long.
Let me see. Oh yeah, she muted. Okay, let me play a little bit of it. But yeah, Diva came up there and straight smacked him down by asking him. She was asking him like who wrote it and who and she was mentioning some things I never even heard of myself. Like you and her definitely will know what she was talking about. Like I couldn't even get him on my little things. Diva went straight to the top. Okay.
Like she does so well.
Yes, she went straight talking about asking him things about the study that he didn't even read. Okay. And it didn't take me no time. And yeah, and Venus was like, she was agreeing with him. And then she was in the chat, kept telling us, well, you need to read. Maybe you need to read it. And I read really fast. So especially when you know how to read a study or anything, right? We know what the first paragraph gonna be. We know what the second paragraph, right? We know what the body gonna be. If you're gonna go and look and see what it's really about, you could go and see what they're trying to prove right off the bat, right?
The abstract to give you all of that, but you're right, Bomb. They pull these studies and then they don't even know what parts. If you're not gonna read the whole document, then there are certain parts that you can read that will give you some sense. You know, of what this study is intended to do. And that's still only some sense because the details are in the nuances when you get to, reading that thing completely. But they never do that.
Right. And so when she was in the chat talking about Bomb Check, you need to read it. I'm like, I did read it, and I didn't have to read the whole thing, of course not, right? Because I know that this man was not saying what he was saying right off the bat.
Right.
Okay. Even look what this title is: sexual conflict in human mating. Oh, that's what the title, and this the video he gave us. He gave us a link to this video. And but what he was trying to say, that is the woman's fault. The women will go on a date, right? They showed the numbers in the beginning. We went over that already, where 50%, if they went up to a group of women, and if a man walked up to a group of women, one at a time, 50% of them would, if he said, "Can I take you to dinner?" On a date, 50% would say yes. If he said, "Will you go to my apartment with me?" 6% said yes. And then if he said, "Hey, can we go have sex?" 0% women agreed to have sex. And then on the other end, a woman goes to a group of men, but one at a time, and says, "Hey, would you take me on a date?" I think it was a little less than 50%. Then she say, "Hey, would you come to my apartment?" Now the number jumped up. It went to 65% or something like that. And then if she said, "Would you want to go have sex with me?" It went all the way up to damn near 80. I think it was 95% say yes. That's what this man showed. But AfroNerd was trying to prove that women just want to use you. Them kids might not even be for you for real. And we're like, no, I was saying that society, women might want variety. She might see a man and be like, if he asks her, she might go to his place. But that depends on a lot of things, right? She's gonna be worried about her safety. She may not be attracted to him, or she might not. She don't want him to think of her as a hoe. And that's society that has that, right? Men can be whores, right? They could go and sleep with as many women, and they seem to be acceptable. But women, we got to be very careful, right? We can't say certain things. Even like me mentioning that I was on over there on Instagram, and somebody kind of insinuate, "Well, why you feel it? You don't have a right to feel." Like what? So that, or I shouldn't have been in my neighborhood dressed in shorts, right? In my shorts.
Wait, you can't wear shorts in your neighborhood?
Yeah, because I had on them. Them which call them stockings. Which, by the way, they wasn't stocking. They were fishnet, right? They actually
Oh,
dance.
under your shorts?
Yeah.
I bet that was cute.
Yeah, because the shirt, it matched the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
The shirt was off the shoulder. It's like a dance outfit.
I was about to say, look like Flash Dance. What a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kara.
Hey, Dr. G. Hey.
It was an actual dance outfit. And but I understand. I'm not, I'm not angry or mad. I understand the thought process because that's just the society we live in. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna press play on this. I also said that even though these men, because he came up there talking about men, well, men want variety, right? And he don't want his woman being shared by another man. But women, all we care about is to make sure our man don't share his money with another woman. Remember, Diva, and we was disagreeing with that shit, but he don't care when we women say, nah, who told you that our men can cheat as long as he don't spend no money?
Right. And then he was trying to like link it to biology. And I was like, you can't link it to biology. You haven't even fleshed out your point enough for us to even understand what you're talking about, which we see now. He didn't know what he was talking about.
Exactly.
Just making shit up.
And then he started referencing he's a nerd and he's so smart and he's a nerd. And I'm like, dude, if you calling yourself a nerd at this age, you're not very smart at all. You just,
nothing about him says nerd.
Yeah, you saying you was a nerd and you grown. You stuck somewhere.
Yeah, that man's 73 years old.
I don't give a damn what nobody say. That nigga is 60, 70.
He gotta be.
Sound like it. He in a hospital somewhere. He got a cane.
He gotta be.
So you go, he's silent generation while he over that line.
Right, silent. That's better.
Sound
That's
ancient
better.
as hell.
Damn. I never really know what his age is, but he sound like a fool. I thought is he the tether? Because I think it's two of them. Him and I think the dude who definitely from Africa, and they like to come up, support, bounce off each other. They didn't like them tethering conversations we was having, baby. They didn't like that shit at all. I do notice that PhD will bring up, things like, hey, why y'all in? It's starting to piss me off too, PhD.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
No, it's starting to piss me off.
It's a good ass question.
Yeah, I watched. There's this, and they from Africa, right? They all in our politics. Sharon, every time she speaks, I can't understand shit she's saying, so I fast forward through her. But she'll play American clips, black men and women clips off of TikTok, where they making sense. The only reason I look at her because I don't know these people on TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but they be all in our business, barely speaking English and shit.
Yes.
From all these
countries. Oh, hell yeah. You should hear
them on TikTok. And look at how many views they get, though. They making a lot of money.
Yes, they sure are. Right. Reusing other people's content, sitting there looking, and then speaking for like 3 minutes, if that. Mm-hmm. And we can't understand shit they say. I don't even try to listen to her no more. I just yeah. If you look on here, you'll see where she titles it "White Woman Blames Black Women," or it's something like that. And she don't use the word white; she'll use WH and BK.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if you listen to them talk, they'll be up there talking like whatever is in the videos pertains to them too.
Exactly.
Right.
Like they'll be in the black community, like they're part of the black community. Yeah. It's like, you over in Uganda, what are you talking about?
Right. And when they get over here, they don't be a part of us for real. They separate themselves.
They don't know us.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I'm from Ghana. I'm from Jamaica. Like, yeah, separate yourself when you over here and separate your ass when you in your motherland. What the hell?
Yes, and we saw what happened with the UK people. No, that wasn't UK people. Yeah, we had a run in with the UK people a few years back. But I think the last time wasn't they from the Dominican, the Dominican, what they call them? DR.
Republic. Yeah, Dominican Republic. Yeah.
Remember when we all had to go over there? They was over there using the N-word, and that woman was like, "Yeah, I can use the N-word." Oh man, this whole sector Taz, us over here. It was a whole group of us had to go over there and straighten that shit out. And they was like, nah, I can use word. And then their channel got kicked off. But it was that oh Lord, I don't know about bringing this dude up. I'm gonna bring him up, but let me give y'all some co-hosts because I know I'm gonna need it. Give me a second.
Oh hell no.
Hey y'all.
Hey Brownie, welcome back.
Hey Brownie.
Kiss, yeah.
Hey Brownie.
Hey, is that Dr. G? Hey Dr.
Yeah.
G.
Okay. And some dude came up, y'all. And some dude. Okay, you're gonna stay muted. Good. That's good. That's good.
Come on, how you doing, you little brat? You know I love you, right?
You know. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the love, and all the love. I don't know. Okay. You wanted to say something before I press play? Anybody? Okay, we go. Oh yeah, before I press play, because we already passed it, I just want to say he also showed where men don't really want all them sexual partners like they claim. These men be, oh yeah, men like variety, and they want all these women. But I think the most they went through, I think they said men want like 18 partners in their whole lifespan, which was shocking to me to a degree. But I guess he really, when they have these when they do these things, they really talk to people gonna tell the truth, And so I'll rewind it just a little bit so we can get that. Cause here we go.
On average, they would like to have 7/10 of a sex partner over the next month, gradually escalating to a full sex partner at 6 months and leveling off at about 4 to 5 in the lifespan. Men thought 2 in the next month would be about right, 8 in the next couple of years, and 18 in the lifespan. This was after eliminating 3 men in our sample who said they would like 1,000. As we'll see, this desire for sexual variety on men's part is one of the key sources of conflict between the sexes. A second is what we call the sexual overperception bias. And the classic example, and this is highly replicated in my lab and other labs, is you show a videotape or photographs or just have people observe a man and a woman interacting. And after a few minutes, the woman smiles at the man. You stop the videotape and ask, why did the woman smile? What was her intention? What was she trying to signal? Men are more likely than women to say, oh, she was sending sexual signals. She wants his body. It's obvious. Women seeing exactly the same film say, no, she was just being friendly. She was being polite.
What y'all say to that?
This is why when men say, oh, why don't y'all women smile at every man? Because they don't even understand how to take a simple smile without thinking that you bend over and give them some.
Oh no, Brownie, hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dude. Right. You could at least let her finish. That's all. Right.
My bad.
Okay. Now, go ahead.
They can't even women can't even have basic human interactions with men without them thinking that we trying to sleep with them. And men be like, oh, y'all don't smile. That's because you can't. If you are friendly and you smile at a man, if most men think that, then you have the super off men that think that you was sending them like you was just signaling to them that you really wanted it. Even though the words coming out your mouth might not even be that. Y'all could be talking about something completely neutral. You could be saying no, but they take that smile and they run with it.
Okay. Let me interject with that, Brownie. What happens when that happens to a man? Like,
don't ask a question. So you want to switch it to the man? Because we're talking about what we talk about.
Yeah, switch. Well, I could say something about the video. I don't see not one black person in the audience, so that's
okay. We don't care about what you're talking about right now. We're talking about this study, right?
Yeah, and a
And
study
so
men ejecting on what she was
so
saying.
we had this conversation earlier in this stream where the men were saying that women dress for them, and Brownie and I was explaining that women are not dressing to go to work for men. When I put on my clothes, no matter what I'm wearing, whether it's fitted, not fitted, loose, short, I'm not doing it to attract the attention of men.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
women do that because women love,
Women do what?
y'all are vain creatures. You love beauty. You love to
Okay.
look pretty and primp.
Yeah, but
Okay.
does that mean we want your attention?
The
Strangers'
byproduct,
attention.
the byproduct is men's attention.
Okay, and see what this man just said. He said that y'all say what he's saying, right? And he just told you what women say and what women are saying that they're doing.
No, I'm telling from my observation.
Okay, I got it. But your observation is coming from, we don't know where that shit coming from.
Just told you.
All women who dress nice to go to work and live out in the world is not doing it for you.
Oh, absolutely not. Like half of us
I'm
don't
not talking
even
about
like.
you personally. I'm talking about me.
All right, well, let me say in general then. Half of us don't even like what the stuff y'all be doing and looking like, Like, to be honest, like, we don't like
Well, that
all
don't
that
seem
stuff.
true. That don't seem true.
Well,
Y'all
well,
don't
well,
be
I'm just
caring what we
saying.
look like, and y'all still be
Hey,
appearing. But
look,
anyway,
all
they
right.
got more people on the panel. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you. Okay, who? Anybody else?
Peace and love. Yeah, I think Brownie is 100% correct in her assessment. And reason why I say that is because my wife told me some years ago that when she's out in the public, whether it's at Target, Costco, wherever she's going, she has learned that she can't even make eye contact with the man. So when she sees a man trying to even make eye contact with her, she has to turn her head, right? Because if she even makes eye contact with that man, next thing you know, he's following her around the place, or catcalling, or just being weird, right? So I think a lot of women feel exactly the way Brownie Ellie articulated, right? To where these men are such weirdos and so thirsty for the attention of women that they put the woman in an uncomfortable position that they can't even make eye contact. They can't even smile. They can't even acknowledge the presence of a man, because now that's going to send a signal to that man to where he feels entitled to have a conversation with that woman, or entitled to for that woman's attention.
Come on, man.
I
Like
agree
real rap.
with-
Hold fast. Let me interject on the homie Brownsville right there, because sometimes he do be dropping some gems, but right there, you're off, my man. Like
So what are you talking about? You heard this man?
Yeah, let me
So
finish.
wait a
I was
minute.
just in the middle
Wait a
of a
minute.
sentence.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. So the men, right? So the women gonna tell you their experience. You want to tell him that he's wrong, even though a woman gave us experience.
Yeah, and
I
I'm
mentioned that.
telling you
Now
from
I
a man's point
realize,
of
right?
view.
I learned. It took me a while to learn that because I'm from the South, if we make eye contact, I smile and I say hello or good morning. Women
that's
or
Southern
men. But
hospitality.
I had no idea, that men took that as me having this opening for them to approach. And it makes sense why I was approached so much.
All right,
And
well,
still because I'm friendly.
yeah,
Because I've
but
always wondered, like, why would you
let me
come to
explain
me?
something to you.
No, there's nothing you can
Hold
explain.
on. No, I'm gonna explain. Can you let me talk for a second? Sometimes it's all in your head.
Okay,
Sometimes
what's
we're
all
not
in my
even
head?
looking at you. Like, y'all, we go to the
Wait a minute.
supermarket.
Go
ahead.
So it's all in my head that a man came by and
Not every
ask for
man. You
my
can't
number
categorize
and
everybody like that.
follow me around, followed me and my fucking sons from stores,
Some
ended up
weirdo stuff.
at barber shops, right there, asking me am I married, and I show him and tell him I'm married, and he want to know if he could be my friend. All of that is in my head.
I don't know.
Okay, well
that
then,
doesn't go. That doesn't happen up here like that. Y'all might have
what
some
do you
desperate
That
ass
mean?
happens a
bones.
lot. Just because you
Yeah,
don't
but that's
participate in it
weird.
don't
Like
mean it
real
don't
men
Okay,
happen.
don't do
yes,
that
you
though.
agree with us. It's
Real men
weird.
don't do that though. Yeah,
Even
it happens.
Brownville said his wife, who is up there where you at.
That's
And
some
that's
weirdo
something.
stuff. We don't do that. Like
Well,
real men don't do
y'all
that.
do. Men,
don't
or
try to
I
Men
wouldn't
charge
even
do
me
call
that
like
them
all the
that.
men,
time.
No, we
all
see.
the
I
time.
reverse it. I reject females when they approach me, and
Okay,
it
we don't
drives them
listen.
nuts.
I don't know what's going on right now. I can assure you that you're not rejecting no women. No,
Really?
first of all, the
I pull up
conversation
with
about
I
that.
pull up in
Wait
the
a minute.
Porsche with the top
You heard
down,
that? Okay,
and I
anybody with
laugh
a
at them.
co-host,
Are you
kick him
kidding me?
off, please. I, okay, looks like she was ready. God damn.
I've been ready. I don't know why.
We
That
already
wasn't
knew that
even
was
that
gonna
was
happen.
That's
even
crazy.
yeah. I don't know why.
That's crazy for him to say that don't happen. You know, I've been, and I feel like I'm real smiley, so I understand, like, because I get that attention from men, and I've had men like do things, and I don't let men intimidate me, because like some of it is some of that too. I've had men follow me through COVID when I had my daughter. Like a man followed me into the elevator, down to the street level, and he kept following me for blocks until I told him that I was going to like my husband's job.
Damn.
And then he found something else to do. Like then he made his way. Then he became busy, and I had to tell him that I was stroller in hand. My daughter was like 2, stroller in hand, all that. I already told him like I'm not single. I'm not out here looking for nobody. He literally followed me for blocks.
That's what they do.
And so I told him I was meeting like my husband somewhere, and then he made it stuff like, you know, now he got something to do. Like,
right. And you know what's weird? We playing the video. This man is I'm not sure if he's a doctor or what he is, right?
Oh no, he's the father. Pretty much, he's the father, the maker of the whole sexual market area of how it is in psychology now. He's the one who created it.
Oh, okay. And he just said that men, he did, I think he said it was proven, it was done 3 times, and the results are the same. And men believe that. And then we get a man up here who he just want to disagree because he want to tell us how women are following him. Okay. You should be happy women following you if they follow. Okay. You sound desperate to the motherfucker. Okay. Anybody else want to say something? PS Diva, Dr. G.
No, what Brandon said, she was dead right. That's exactly what happens.
Oh, PS Diva must have knocked off.
And if we as adults are not willing to admit the truth, then what are we really doing here?
Exactly.
How are you helping the next generation that you keep claiming you care about when you're willing to lie in public to the masses when you know that what you're saying isn't true? So what are you really doing? You helping or you hindering?
And it got me more confused about him putting this link in there based on what he was saying, right? I'm back to AfroNerd and what this man is saying. I guess maybe he didn't think anybody was going to really either read this information or go and view it, which that's how the Manosphere is, right? BGS did that with the Mollaham report. He had been mentioning the Mollaham report over and over and over again. Even with me, when I would get up there and he would say, well, what about the Mollaham report? Well, I didn't even know what that was. So if I'm having a real conversation, what I would say is, well, I don't know what that is. And yeah, you see, you don't even know what it is. So then, you know, that's how he would try to stop me. And so I would ask him, what is it saying? And then, of course, he's not going to tell me, right? Because I don't think he read it neither. But one day, Cynthia G did. Okay. I guess we women got tired of that shit, them throwing out this Mollaham report. Cynthia G grabbed it and read it to everybody. You know, went through it. And so come to find out, even what he'd been saying all them years, referencing the Mollaham report, these people was talking about black men. How black men was on welfare, how the black woman had to do this and do that, unlike her counterparts, right? The white woman. That's what the Mollaham was saying. But based on what they were saying in the Manosphere, they was trying to make it seem the Mollaham report was against the black, was saying that you did this and you did that and it's your fault.
Yeah, you can tell none of them ever read it, because one of the things the Mollaham report say talks about when federal jobs opened up to black people. They were able to work the little wage grade is the pay scale, but they're like labor jobs. But then when they opened up the professional jobs, like the clerical jobs and whatnot, they expected that the black women would take the labor jobs and the men would take the higher paying clerical jobs because, you know, that was what happened in their group. But it was the exact opposite. The men couldn't qualify for those jobs. Those Black women were able to qualify and got those jobs.
Right. Ain't that something? I remember you saying that. You mentioned that. And because you saw how they'll mention it and think that you don't know that. Right?
Right.
And it's crazy. I think go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, and pretty much the whole point of the overarching theme of the Moynihan report was them kind of really asking, should Black women even be married, considering that it's such a deficit to them compared to their other counterparts of women who do get a benefit from marriage.
Damn. Okay. Anybody else want to say something for our press play? Okay, here we go.
So men have this sexual overperception bias, and it's interesting that in our laboratory studies where it's basically a speed dating paradigm where men and women interact with each other briefly and then evaluate how interested the other person is in them and how interested they are in the other person, that the sexual overperception bias is most likely to occur with women who are physically attractive. And what's interesting about that is because attractive women are hit on more often, they are least likely to reciprocate that sexual attraction. It's also the case we found that men who are high on narcissism are especially prone to the sexual overperception bias.
Like the dude who was just up here, right? Some dude.
Yep.
The narcissist, the one who want to come and let us know he got women hitting on him as if that's the topic. Okay. And that's crazy. Anybody want to say anything? Okay, here we go.
They think they're hot, but they're not.
Say it again one more time for the people in the back.
Huh?
I said, say it one more time for the people in the back who didn't hear you.
Let me do it again. Let's see if I can get it again. Okay, they think they're hot, but they're not. Let's see.
Actually prone to the sexual overperception bias. They think they're hot, but they're not.
You see, there ain't that many
all
men
the women clapping. Exactly.
Yeah,
but
the
you see all the women
but
clapping,
the
no?
men-
All them women are clapping. Now, what did them women know that y'all don't know? Gee, I wonder what it is.
You see, the men not clapping. The men shaking their head. Right?
Exactly, because they know he's telling the truth. And we know he is too. Bomb, you hear that all the time. Like, if you don't know how to read studies, you can literally look at it in life itself. How many times have you seen some dude who you know is ugly in the face, or he's fat as hell, and yet he literally looking at some woman who don't look nothing close to what he look like? Literally in his eyes, you can tell he think he can get her.
Right.
And everybody in the room was like, hell no, no.
Or he calling her ugly, right? Calling her too fat, calling her too skinny, calling her this, to that. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Moving to sexual conflict number 3, deception. I hate to break it to you, but men sometimes lie. But they lie in very specific ways. And we've done studies of lying on internet dating sites, which are very common nowadays. Something like 38% of all couples have met on an internet dating site. But men lie in very predictable ways. So, for example, they lie about their height. So they tend to, if they're 5'8", they tend to say they're 6 feet tall. They kind of round up by about 2 inches on average. They lie about their income. They lie about their status. Now, women also deceive in internet dating. They tend to shave about 15 pounds off of their weight. And both sexes post photographs that are not truly representative of what they actually look like. That's why you have to meet someone in person to see whether there is actually true sexual chemistry. But when you do, men continue to lie. And one of the things they lie about is the depths of their feelings, the depths of their emotions in order to have sex. So...
What y'all say? Yeah, that's 4 inches, huh?
What did he say?
Which part? Which just now?
Yeah, the last part. What did he say?
Oh, that the men continue to lie. You know, after we meet, he gonna be able to see that I may have lied about my weight, you know, and now I don't look like that picture exactly the way I sent it. And I see his lie a little bit, right? In that he's not as tall, but the men didn't lie about that they really like, for instance, maybe I'm too short. He really don't like me visually, and yet he'll lie in order to not, waste the date. Like he still want to get some vagina.
Right.
So that's what
Yeah,
he's saying. That
keep lying. Yeah. Eventually,
yeah,
women, once when you see them, they're like, yeah, the jig is up. Yeah. And men will just keep doing it. Yeah.
yeah. So
That's sad, especially about the height. It's like, why did you lie to me about your height when I'm short? And if I can see over the top of your head, sir, you're not 5'10". I've dated 5'10". I cannot see over the top of their head. Like, yeah.
look, Sin7 said she spent the hour trying to explain that the Willie Lynch letter was fake. And she said, I gave up. Because, yes, instead of them going to do some research, a little bit of research, they would have found that some of these things that are believed, like, for instance, I said something, when it was. It was a while back, but not too long ago. I mentioned, damn, I can't remember what it was. Oh, I mentioned that Statue of Liberty, y'all. I
Oh yeah,
mentioned
that
that.
she still got chains on her feet.
No, not that. Even though she does, I remember I mentioned that the first one they said was a statue of a black.
Yeah,
Even
it
though,
was.
no, come to find out that's fake too.
Oh.
I went and did, yeah, I went and did some more research. Um, yeah, because even people are putting out false information to us that's beneficial, right? But even when I thought about that, France sending a whole big ass statue way back then that we didn't even order, knowing that we wouldn't have wanted that. You know what I'm saying? Kind of sounds far fetched a little bit. So I remember me saying, and I think PhD for might have said, yeah, that wasn't true, and I think I said, nah, that's true. And then based on her saying it's not true, is what made me say, you know what, I'm gonna do some research, and it didn't take me no time to find out that was false. Yeah, that was false. That's crazy.
But
That's crazy.
So I didn't say that because I believed it was a black woman. And I still believe it was a black woman just because the guy who the internet will tell you that he modeled it after an Arab woman. But he modeled it, it was supposed to be an Egyptian peasant woman. Back in those days, an Egyptian peasant woman would have been black. An Egyptian woman, period, would have been black.
Okay, so you ever seen the picture, the one, because that's what they were saying, that picture that was going around wasn't her. So because I thought you the one who told me that wasn't true, and so I went and looked. Huh?
I thought it was a black woman too. Like, I know which picture you're talking about.
Too.
She got on that like white dress or whatever, but I believe that was it too. But again, the guy, Frederick or whatever, it was a French guy, claims to have modeled it after an Egyptian peasant woman. And in 18 something, that woman would have been black. I wish I could remember what channel I saw it on, but it was one of those channels, and they were showing old film footage that was taken in Egypt in the early 1900s, and all the people was black.
Oh yeah, no, I believe that part. I'm gonna have to do some more, but I came up on it because I went and looked, and I said, nah, I saw the picture. I had been believing it for maybe about 3 years because it was something I just found out like a few years ago, not even that long ago. And I was like, wow. But if we think about it, he made this thing. I'm not saying he didn't. I actually heard that the one that we talking about was somewhere else. It didn't come here to New York. It didn't come to the US. It was created and it went somewhere else. So that's what they say. And that picture is a picture that was created, a statue that was created, but it didn't come to the US. I'll look it up in a few. But then I started thinking, yeah, why would they? Huh?
I was just gonna ask, what would be the symbology of the chains if she's not black? Like the chains are still
That's what I'm
there, right?
thinking. Mm-hmm.
And
I'm gonna tell
so,
you.
A woman?
sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, PH.
The American Historical Association said it's a black woman, and it's that picture. The original one was that picture that we done all seen.
mm-hmm.
I can put the link in the back if you want.
Yeah, give it to me because
That's what I'm
I was
saying. Yeah, if she's not black, then the chains don't make sense.
Yeah,
And
the
the
chains
chains are
don't make
still
sense.
there. They're still there, but you can't see them, they say, from the view of when you go and see the Statue of Liberty, you can't see the chains, but they're still there.
Yeah, no, I heard that.
Yeah.
I've heard. I was like, wow, she was black, and I was spreading it myself every once in a while, and then I came across. I'm gonna see what I ended up. See what came up, y'all.
And it's the president of the American Historical Association or Historian Association. It's a black man, and that's what he gave his presidential address on. The video in there too.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you got a video too. Okay, let's check it out. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me come to what you got. Oh no. I was like, shit, I gotta watch what I be saying because I you know what I mean? I don't want to be like holding to it, and I didn't really do the actual research. It was like on surface level. I saw a video of people talking about it on Facebook. White freedom and the Lady of Liberty. Yeah, that's the one. That's the picture. Let me see. Okay, here we go. The Statue of Liberty in black and white. At left is Lady Liberty of Freedom Point on the island of St. Martin, and public sculpture by Theodore Bonba. Is that how you say Bonba?
Benev, maybe?
Okay, so they're saying that's somewhere else.
Yeah, and see, this is what I came across. They said that this is something he created, but it didn't come here; it went somewhere else. And they're saying that it's on the island of St. Martin. It was installed. Now they said it was installed in 2007. Now let's see. Some have mistaken photograph as a sculpture as depicting the original Statue of Liberty. That's what it says here. And this is the page I ended up coming across, and I was like, damn, I was spreading something. White freedom and the Lady of Liberty. According to persistent rumor among African Americans, the sculpture that rises grandly from Liberty Island in New York Harbor is not the original Statue of Liberty. The true original was modeled after a black woman and had African features. See, they're saying that was a rumor. That's the rumor. In addition, the point of the statue was not to honor immigrants, but rather to commemorate. How you say that word?
Commemorate. Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, the abolishing of slavery in America, in particular, the service of black Union soldiers in the Civil War.
So then, why would they have sent? Okay, so to commemorate the black people in the Civil War and the ending of slavery, you gonna send over a statue of an Arab woman or a white woman? Like, that doesn't really make sense.
No, what they're saying is that this is the rumor. Because remember, we still in the same paragraph.
Okay.
Yeah. They're saying that they said the statue carried broken chains to symbolize emancipation. Furthermore, the rumor goes, so they still talk about the rumor, the current white statue was substituted for the original when American politicians objected to the portrait of Liberty as a black woman. Some have even argued that the original black statue still exists, either in France or hidden somewhere in New York. No evidence can be found to verify this legend, but its mere existence underscores the racial nature of America's most famous monument. So yeah, this is, they say, originally a gift from France to the United States. It also represents the historical ties between two great republics and the significance of liberty as a global phenomenon. I wonder what, let's see why they got this, the chains. In it. So yeah, so this, yeah, this is the page that told me that it was a rumor. And so I was like, damn. It was nice to hear, you know. I was like, shit, I'm spreading something that's not true. So okay.
And apparently, oh, go ahead, Mama. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Apparently, I was listening to Dr. Joyce DeGruy, and she was talking about. She mentioned that the artist that presented it, initially, it was that that the U.S. didn't want to accept it because it was a Black woman, and he said absolutely not. He wasn't changing it. And so apparently the chains being at the bottom are a compromise because he wasn't willing to change it to what the current model is. Mm-hmm. And the chains was a compromise. You know, that's what he was willing to do, not make her a white statue, essentially.
Mm. But we have a white statue.
Right, but the compromise is that the chains will remain.
But you said they're hidden.
Well, they're not hidden, but you have to be at a certain viewpoint, a vantage point to see them. Mm-hmm. Like when you go on the tour and you're looking at the statue at that level, apparently you can't see them as clearly, which is a part of the whole thing. Like, you know, they really not trying to let you see that this, you know, the whole history behind it. You have to kind of go from a different view. Now, yeah. So you it's still there. You can see it, but not from the tourist view. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that is a rumor. Yeah.
No,
not about the feet, not about the chains, but about that statue. That statue was made is in St. Martin since 2007, and but moreover, so that so a man sends a gift and they don't want it and they put it up.
Well, but they didn't put up what he sent, clearly. Mm. The first one was what he sent. So not exactly.
So you're saying so we got to remember the time frame in which we're talking, how much money it would have cost. Lots of money, $1 million today to send it over. And so we just sent it back and make another one that's going to take many years to make, because this wasn't like today where it take a year or two, but it took many years. And then they sent it back.
I don't know if the original actually made it here. I don't know the intricate details on the transitioning of the model. I'm just saying that there was a different model made. And that, like I said, Dr. Joyce DeGruy, who, you know, did the research or whatever on the situation, she was talking about it on a podcast I was listening to. Mm-hmm. And that was what she gave in terms of the history of it, that it was a compromise. She actually used that word.
Okay. So they made it, but it never got here. But the feet are here to the old one, and instead of the new feet to the new one.
No, I just think they put the chains on the new model. That's what I think. Because that was the agreement.
So it was a gift, only a gift, and they already sent the new one, not the regular one.
See, I don't know that part, Mom. I don't know that part.
I'm just saying it to see that it don't make sense. That's all. Like it was a gift. When if you send me a gift I don't like, I ain't got to use it. And I definitely, if it's a gift, I don't have to tell you I want you to make me another one because it was a gift. But you said that you don't think it came, and so but the feet are here to the original.
No, I'm
right?
saying I don't know. I'm saying I don't know about that part.
No, I get that. No, I know.
Yeah.
No, I know we don't know, but I'm just saying it out loud to see that it don't make sense. Like if he made a new one, it would have new feet. It would have his feet. He wouldn't have made a new one and put the old black feet on the white woman.
Well, I don't know that her
not feet the black feet.
I don't right.
Yeah, we kind of know that to be kind of a fact that
change.
Huh?
I don't know that it's the feet as much as it is the chains around the feet.
No, I thought I saw a picture and they showed that
how
it had
we
some
know
feet.
if her feet was black if the chains are if the whole thing is green?
Green.
The statue.
There's a picture. They in the video that I saw, they showed the picture, and that's how they were saying, see, this is the proof that black one was here. Look at the feet, and you can see the chains. And the feet didn't go with the new one. So that means it was probably edited or whatever, right? But so I'm going based on that picture. I guess we can look to find the picture.
Yeah, I never heard that the story was untrue though. This is the first I'm hearing that the story that we understood about there being in a different one is not true.
Mm-hmm. Right, but PhD would put the link in the back. You could click on it and go read it.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying this is news. Like I didn't know that.
No, I agree. I didn't know neither. I think PhD, we was over there talking, and she said something, and I said, nah. And maybe it wasn't her. It could have been one of the men. I might, and I said, you know what? Let me, go and recheck.
Did the person who told you it wasn't true, did they know they knew the story and they're just saying the story wasn't true? That's what they were saying? Bon?
I can't remember, but all I cared about is when they said it wasn't true, instead of me going based on a video that now we know people could be saying things that's not true. I went and looked it up, and the same link that PhD just gave us is what I found, and it says that it's a rumor. So it don't.
So then my question is, and I'm not necessarily questioning you, Bomb. I'm just saying, what are the chains about?
Well, I just read it. I thought it said it was about. Yeah, it mentioned that it was for the men, the black men who fought in the war.
Okay, I heard you say that. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Now, and women was subjugated. I'm shocked that it's a goddamn woman. Period. These white men like it to be all about them. I'm kind of shocked that it was a woman. But yeah. Listen, if you don't think I went to go look other places that would discredit this page, I did. I went and looked. I was like, damn. Right. Now I'm even concerned about there's pictures of some little black girls. It looked like it's underwater. It was so beautiful. I was like, I gotta go do some research to see if that's real. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I think it's on where they say the hurricanes come, and it was in memorial to slaves jumping off ships and being killed during the journey. And and it looked like little girls.
Oh yeah, is it a ship like something filled with like?
It's like almost like little girls holding up something, but it's in underwater, and they show pictures of it, and I was like, oh, it's so pretty. But I don't know if it's real now. It's like
wow.
I'm like, I gotta stop.
I know what you mean. I feel like I want to do the shit myself. Like, let me go under dive water. I'll tell you the truth. It's a lie. Not just give it to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and especially it's gonna get worse than that. You're right. AI is about to change. AI is about to. I don't even know where we going with this AI shit, y'all. I fell asleep looking at Oprah. She talking about AI. When somebody hire Oprah to do some talking, on some shit, you might want to look at it and see what's going on, because they'll get her to sell it to black people, and people, not just black people, right? Most of her people are white women.
Yeah, most of her audience was white. Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm like, I'm on Hulu.
She's a public talking head, though.
Yeah. And if they want to sell something,
yep, go get your
that's
talking
who
head.
they'll go to. Right.
Yep.
Okay, they'll give her enough money and she. I fell asleep on it, so I don't know the whole thing. We'll go over it one day, but she was talking to this guy who created apparently AI, or his foundation company. I don't know. And the way they was talking about how it's gonna make everybody be better, and I'm like, shit, if everybody better, you're gonna have to have a lot of money to even be able to use it. That'll make you better, right? I'm not gonna be able to use this AI to go out there and make me a house in this spot. They're gonna probably make it where you gotta have millions of dollars to even have that type of level. So how's it gonna make everybody better? Because yeah. So they trying to sell it to us because I think it's gonna be very dangerous, And they're using all of our content. So I ain't gonna lie, I've been thinking about ruining AI. Okay, I know how to ruin it, right? And I've been thinking that I need to get with a group of people and we need to ruin this shit before this shit take off. And how do you ruin it? They take everything we say, everything we do, every picture we post, whether we drew it or didn't, or if our family members, they take all of that, and in order to make a picture, they combine bits of my picture with bits of your picture. Or I don't even think that's what they're doing. I think you might look online one day and see that one of your children, pictures of your children, might be actually being used. And of course, they're going to lie and say, well, a little bit might be of your picture, but it's a mutual, lots of people's pictures combined. And that's how they're selling it to us, right? They've been selling us AI for a while. They've been saying that everything we put on the internet, they need permission to gather it, right? They mining data.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Okay? And so without us, they won't have it, but also it's not gonna really be for us. And we playing with it now. They letting us play with it for free, right?
Yeah, it's gonna cost them.
Yes, it's gonna cost. They letting us play with it for free because they get to use
because they
everything
need
we do
us.
with it.
They need us in order to fill the coffers, and then after that, they're gonna sell it back to us.
Yes,
like everything else.
Yeah, I was about to say, just like everything else.
Except they saying there's no rules, right? Anyway, we're gonna finish it. We'll talk about that another time. Here we go, y'all.
Okay.
Back on topic. Here we go. Mr. I'm shocked. The secretary. Okay, here we go.
This is bad, but it's especially upsetting to a woman. So if you want to upset a woman, declare that you love her. I really love you. I have deep feelings for you. Now let's have sex. And you have sex, and then after the sex, after he has an orgasm, he says, actually, I was just kidding. I don't love you at all. Goodbye. Well, women in our studies extremely upset by that. On a 7-point scale, they max out. Men who are deceived in that by women, not too bothered. So she doesn't love me. I can live with that. Now, some people interpret these findings.
What y'all think about that? I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
I told you that experience, right? My first experience. I'd been seeing him for damn near a month every weekend, right? And me, him, his friend, and my friend, because that's how we met. Two friends met two. I think they were cousins, or they were friends, and one or the other. Anyway, and we go to a hotel room. It got to be like, I think it was the fourth weekend. So I mean, I'm seeing him, right? I'm young, he's young. At least that's what I thought. See, I did not know these sneaky ass, old ass niggas was up to these trickeries and shit. But anyway, right after everything, me and him go to the bathroom, we washing up, and this nigga informs me. Like he says, well, I gotta get home to my wife or some shit like that, right? And I'm speechless. Like, and what could I do? I could have wilded out, right? Asked him what the hell you mean and got real wild with it. And then I was just speechless. I don't think not another word to this fool. He didn't even wait till the next day on the phone call to say, hey, by the way, you probably don't know him. Nah, it was like directly after. And I kind of blame myself because I was like, well, damn. Like, first of all, if I'm correct, I'm maybe 17, right? And of course, we think we are little adults when we're 17. I'm already just snuck out to a hotel. Actually, wasn't even a hotel, y'all. It was a motel, okay? And so I can't get wild with it, end up in jail, because then mama, daddy gonna know. You see what I'm saying? So and but I didn't think to ask no motherfucker who looked like and acting like he's my age, is his ass married? Dude, man. Anyway, the trickery, baby. And so when I tell these men, we know that you a lie. You a lie and cheat. You will lie straight to our faces. And then you'll be cruel right afterwards. And then you wonder why a woman is scratching and fucking up your car. Okay? She fucking up your car because of your cruelty to her.
Or getting you fired from your job.
Yes. And then they make it seem like these women that why not they doing too much. Nah, dude. You gotta look at this from another perspective. Or you don't have to. And keep getting your cars fucked up. Okay? Anybody want to say something? Okay, here we go.
Findings to mean that, well, women are just more emotional than men, so of course they're going to get upset about everything. But it's not true. That stereotype is inaccurate.
Y'all heard it, huh? That stereotype is inaccurate. I did find a report, and I at one time was given the link. These men keep saying that we're more emotional, and the men keep saying that they're more logical. The actual truth is women are more logical. Women are more logical, and we can actively see these men be more emotional than us. Because even in that moment where I could have ripped up his car and start beating the shit out of him, I held that shit in. I guess I was stoic. Is Brownsville still up here? Brownsville, I was stoic. Okay.
Yeah, that's what that is.
I
thought we were emotional. What happened?
That's right.
Yeah, I thought we're emotional all the time. What happened? Most women don't retaliate when you males be doing some fuck shit. So stop lying about that.
They lie so much. Now, can a woman retaliate? Yes. Okay. Just like men, they retaliate too. But we got to stop lying. Black men. I don't even hear the white men saying that shit unless they in the group with these men. They know they could come in our sector. Like that dude Flo. And I had to get on that other one. Remember, he came over here drunk talking about Trump and shit. He stopped coming over because,
Oh yeah, Taylor, whatever his name was.
I forget what his name was. I know PhD would know because I met him over there with her by JP. What that white dude name is? I'm not sure if she's still up there.
Oh, just hear me out.
Yeah, just hear me out. Girl, just hear me out, and we had some heated conversation. I wonder how he feeling with the Trump situation. I'm gonna catch him one day and I'll ask him. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. Here we go.
Because men get upset about other sorts of things. It's domain specific. For example, misled him about her willingness to have sex, or led to believe that sex is forthcoming and said no at the last minute. Men.
That's right. Don't they get mad? If I say I'm gonna give you some, tonight and everything, and he get all freshened up and ready, and he take me to a nice restaurant too, because he like, yeah, I'm gonna get something tonight. And then right when we get settled in, I'll be like, nah, I changed my mind. Because he don't open his fucking mouth and say some dumb ass shit. Okay? He don't understand that you can't just say anything to a woman. You gotta make sure she ready.
Go ahead.
That
was some dude up here.
Yeah.
Oh man, damn.
You know he wasn't gonna last. He wasn't gonna last long.
I asked if some dude and this dude are they the same people? They say no. I say what?
No, this dude and some dude is different.
What's the difference?
Well, they two different people.
What's the goddamn difference, man? That nigga's tripping. Some dude, this dude, man, yeah, man. Hey, look, I was coming up here to check the temperature of somebody on this motherfucking panel, man. Who somebody was been playing with me, man. I don't know if I'm playing with them, man. I'm just trying to see what's up, man, because I don't got no beef with nobody. You feel me? I ain't got no beef
No, I
with
don't know what you're
nobody.
talking about. Hey, thank you for the Cash App, Sharp Willie. And she must. I'm not sure if she's in the chat, but
and she knows who she is, though. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we beefing or what? God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, you got something to say on this video?
What video?
Oh,
the white man on it?
Yeah. Okay, I'm about to press play.
More upset about that than women. Sexual conflict number 4, mate value discrepancies. Mate value, you have to distinguish between short-term mate value and long-term mate value. Long-term mate value, it consists of a large number of qualities. So it's not just physical attractiveness, it's also the esteem in which other people hold you, your status, your reputation, your personality, your level of intelligence, your health, and even your sense of humor. Humor turns out to be a very important quality, although not everybody believes it. The comedian Jim McFarland said, one of the things women claim is important in a man is a sense of humor. In my years as a comedian, I've learned that they're usually referring to the humor of guys like Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, and Russell Crowe. Apparently, those guys are hilarious. But humor is important. Humor actually does convey a wealth of information about someone's verbal skills, their level of intelligence, their social skills, and even perspective taking. It requires a certain level of mind reading to get people to laugh. Now, back to the mate value discrepancies. How do mate value discrepancies cause conflict? Well,
okay, I'm gonna stop it right there and ask, anybody up here like a man with a sense of humor? Besides me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's one of them things that I have heard women say, and I agree. Like I liked my husband before we got married because he had this sense of humor. He was real funny and enjoyable and shit. You know, when we got married though, I ain't hear too many jokes since.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, after we got married, the only jokes I would hear him say is if I would happen to be around him and his friends. I remember when one time we were gonna fight. I went to his work. Like we married for about, I don't know, 6 years. I'm sorry, 6 months to a year, right? And I end up popping up at his job. Now, mind you, we done got married, and now he's acting like an old man, even though he was like 21, an old man who's in a marriage, like he got the old ball and chain. He started acting like that. Remember, I told you that, right? Because I'm assuming that's how he thought marriage should be. Like, no more fun, no more this, no more that. So he wasn't being funny. He wasn't doing none of that shit. And then I go to his job. I walk in.
Yo.
He's sitting there being the man, the funniest motherfucker in the room with these bitches laughing.
God damn.
Oh, and I knew who they were, because remember I was in the company with him, so we all in the army and shit. So I knew exactly who worked with him and everything. But he laughing, everybody laughing at him. He was just the funniest. When I used to go and visit him before we got married, he was doing the same thing. But now I'm realizing, I think it's something to change because we got married and maybe. But I'm like, nah, ain't nothing changed. Just how he acts around me now changed. Man, I wasn't happy about that. Okay.
So when I tell these married men, right, these guys, just because you got married to your woman, it doesn't mean you can't still date her. It's like, don't think that it's solid or it's that solidified to where she'll never leave you. I think guys really believe that as long as he did the right thing by marrying you, you not gonna go nowhere. You get what I'm saying? It's like, okay, he can go back. I guess he can put out the front. He ain't got the front no more. However, he got you hooked now, and now you ain't finna go nowhere. But then when you leave, or if you leave, this when you get the niggas on YouTube talking about how the black woman be leaving niggas and shit. But yet the dude's not gonna say, hey man, I was doing some funny shit. I was doing some shit making her laugh, making her smile, making her goddamn having them butterflies. And when as soon as I got married to her, I stopped. And then she left, dog, and I'm mad at her for leaving.
Man, I was gonna leave. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. As early as us getting married, within a year, I was thinking about leaving. And the only reason I didn't, and I'm gonna tell y'all, it's gonna sound crazy, because we didn't have no children, right? We didn't have children until 5 years into the marriage. It was because I kept saying, like, I did this commitment. You know, I was thinking if one of my cousins can do it, then I could do it. Right? He wasn't beating me or nothing like that. It was nothing horrible. But man, I felt like, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, it was a switch up. Yeah. Now, listen, I'm only telling y'all from my perspective. Now, if Mr. Mark come up and ever explain himself, or, you know, that's on him, right? I can only tell y'all what I felt. And I felt like we was just like his favorite show at the time, married with children. But we did not have children. I was like Becky, right? I'm the redhead, and he was just like Elle. And I'm telling you, it started getting on my nerve. And so imagine when I married this funny guy, you know, handsome and all that good old shit, which I had no problem with the women before, right? Because I'm like, them bitches ain't got shit on me, right? But now we married, and this nigga, he not laughing or nothing with me, right? And I go to the job and he laughing. They keep keying it up. He lucky I didn't whip their ass, okay? They lucky I whipped their ass. Him and their ass, okay? All of their ass. So I'm gonna say, okay.
I think from what I'm looking at, this me being in relationships in the past, it's that resentment though. It's like, let's just say before the whole back and forth, the arguments, the, you know, saying things below the belt, you know, whatever the fuck, right? You know how people be playing games in relationships, right? So before all that, we having fun, we doing all that, and then the real us start coming out, and then motherfucker be like, I'm having buyer's remorse, dog. And all of a sudden now, he feel like, okay, I'm stuck with her, she's stuck with me. I'm pissed off, I'm resenting her. I told you these married guys be wanting to put their wives on punishment. They wives be on punishment, man. And they don't want nobody to fuck with her. They want her to stay put. Don't nobody come fuck with her. That's the reason why you think me and no boy can get into it. A bunch of these niggas can get into it. Because if I say, look, nigga, what if I come through and do these things for your wife, dog? The things that you was doing for her, what if I come through and have fun with your wife? These niggas be talking about, nigga, I'll kill you, nigga, I'll kill you, nigga. Because they saying, nigga, she supposed to be left alone. Like, I got her own punishment. She needs to sit the fuck down, nigga. I don't want to do shit, and I'd be damn if any other nigga come and do shit with her, dog. But I'm like, bro, that's not fair, though, because why not just let her go? If you don't want to have fun with a nigga, let her go. I don't know, man. Why? I don't know why it's so hard for the man just to say, you know what? Since I'm mad with her, I resent her, I'm pissed off. I'm not gonna do shit with her no more. I'm not doing shit for her birthday or for Mother's Day. It's like she pissed me off so much, I'm gonna make her suffer right now with me, dog. Even though she can go on by the way, but that's too much like giving her a pass. Go ahead. You got it, my bad.
Yeah, no, I was answering Bridget. Bridget said, just for laughing, Bomb. You know, it's not so much just laughing, right? It's the lack of laughter on his end with me, right?
Yo, the lack of laughing.
So, yeah. And so I don't think he was trying to punish me. I think, now this is only my perception, right? Like I said, he'll have to answer for himself. But I think that's with some men, especially back then, thought marriage was. I heard him reference, remember I told y'all, one day I got so pissed off with him because I heard him reference me as the old ball and chain.
Damn.
To his friends. And, you know, he mentioned that even though it was in a joking way, but I didn't think that shit was funny. You know, here I am. I'm like 19 years old by this time. He's only, he turned 22, I guess, by then. What the fuck you mean an old ball and chain? I'm not that type of wife, right? We married, got no children, we in the military, so we got money, housing is free, electric free, like everything fucking free, right? Why aren't we doing these things? I don't know what his mind was thinking. It just felt like he was just saying that marriage shouldn't be fun. He kind of said that to me.
Exactly. There you go.
Do you think that? Do you? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That don't make no sense. If you got something to ask, I didn't even know you was up here. Go ahead.
I'm hearing you, Big J.
Yeah. I came back. From what I'm hearing, right? Mm-hmm. It seems that for some men, when you went from boyfriend to fiance to husband, I think the roles changed, and it seems though it's none of my business, but from what I'm gathering, it seems like he changed the role as being the stoic husband, rather than being the joking boyfriend.
I mean, that was KT to go to saying. Go ahead, Mom.
Because I know if it was just me, I'd probably be more of the stoic boyfriend.
Okay, so you saying he changed his whole, because that might be what it might be what he thought, right? So he changed his whole fucking attitude because we just changed from marriage. So now I don't like the stoic, serious, and I like the fun, playing, joking around. Man, that's why I married him. And you saying that once we got married, and that's what he did. So maybe that what you're saying might be true. Maybe, like I said, maybe he thought marriage was a certain way, and so he now had to take it more serious, which is ridiculous. But
man, hell no,
right,
BJ, no, BJ,
right.
don't run now. Yeah, y'all
that's
trying to run that.
Did.
No.
I'm talking about BJ.
Some men
that's not. No, listen,
some men do that, Rude.
That's what KT is saying. KT is saying the same thing about maybe he started getting more serious because y'all got married. No, it's like if you switch up like that to where now you saying I can't make you laugh no more. I can't make you smile. I can't do a little dance in front of you.
That's not the point.
That's what I'm saying.
Not the point.
No, I'm getting. I can show you a couple. I can show you a couple right now. I can show you a couple.
When you are changing titles.
BJ, hold on, BJ. I can show you a couple right now who dance, and they've been dancing since they've been married, bro. They still get on the floor and dance, and they go out and dance, bro, and they married. I understand what you're trying to say. All right, it's serious now. All right, now we went from being boyfriend, girlfriend. Now we got a life together. But where does it mean? Where does it say you can't still have fun, even though y'all being serious because y'all live together, right? And y'all got children and y'all got bills. Why can't we still have fun though? And at the same time, if Baum is saying she go to the job and see him still hold on. If Baum is saying Mr. Morgan, she called Mr. Morgan at the job, still entertaining and shit, shucking and jiving, then that's the part. That'll make you be like, well, hold on.
Hell yeah. That's the part. Right? Because he's no longer laughing at me. So if you're gonna be the serious dude, then okay, you didn't change to the serious dude. Okay, you're a grown man now because we got married. Okay, cool. But I bet not go back to the job and see bitches giggling to your motherfucking jokes. That you ain't telling me no more. Okay? And I would beat a bitch ass back then, okay?
Some men are very traditional when it comes to marriage. They're not going to play when you start playing. When you phase out of one part of life and you enter another phase of life, they're not going to sit there and play that same role as if though there was the boyfriend. The boyfriend.
So why does it?
It's gone. He's now the husband now.
So why does it apply when the same men? Let's say a man been working at a job for 20 years and he been doing the same thing, man. Like why he? If he's serious in the beginning, he's serious now, right? Like
some of us are raised like that, Rude.
Man, ain't nobody raised like that.
No, it makes sense. That. That's what hubby did. What Big J said. That's what hubby did. And
if you serious, you not joking and playing at work. That's what I'm saying. Though, like what you saying.
No, he mean with me. The position of that's exactly what he did.
What?
Yeah, with the position of husband.
So it would have hurt. It would have hurt. Hold on. So you saying it would hurt Big J? Would it hurt the marriage if he still was joking and playing and having a good time? And
no.
Let's say if he grabbed her. No. Listen, listen. I'm saying. Let's say if he still grabbed. I want you to hear me though. Being serious.
Stay with me, Rude.
BJ, I'm trying to stay with you though. Let's just say, BJ, he's serious now because he know now he the man, and he got to take care of bills, and he got a wife, and he got a household. So that stopped him from grabbing her by her waist and dancing, say, "Girl, come here, girl, come here, give me the kids, girl," and just messing with her. So he can't do that. He can't swirl her around and shit, put on some music and shit and have fun, bro.
He stopped all that. Yes,
that's what
like
I'm saying.
Remember I told y'all when right after we got married, I used to see him at the club, the NCO club, all the time. That's why I thought he was gonna be the perfect husband. We liked the same things. Soon as we got married, right? We maybe like a month in, I say, "Hey, you want to go to NCO club?" And he told me he don't go to the NCO club. I was flabbergasted. I was like, "That's where I met you every fucking weekend. Every weekend. That's like you was there. We danced the whole night and we had fun." And now he don't do that no more. And hubby haven't danced with me in all them goddamn years since. One time I got him to get on the floor with somebody's wedding, and he knew that's around the time we was getting divorced, and he took me to the wedding. So of course he danced with me, right? He didn't want the divorce, but yeah. Yeah, that boy, we used to be on the floor. He was like MC Hammer, y'all. We was doing it. You know, in what's the name of that movie where Gina
Parachute Pants?
Yeah. You talk about you talking about Major Payne. Not Major Payne, no.
No, with the movie with she played with her friend and Kid and Play. You know the dance
Kid and Play.
Me and hubby, my friend,
Was
and
that
another
Party
dude.
House or was it?
Yeah, house party. Yeah,
house party. Yeah.
We was doing that dance. I'm telling you, my husband was like, he was doing it, man. I'm like, we wasn't married at the time. We was doing it all over the floor, having fun. We haven't danced like that since we said I do. He really.
What I'm saying is
that shit up. Hey,
what
Butterfly.
I'm saying is.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
Good.
Hi.
You want to say something? We agree with you. I agree with you, Big J. I that's what he did. Exactly what you said he did.
Yeah, because some of us what's going on here? Some of us are told. Some of us are told. And Rude, please don't overtalk me.
Come on, now. He ain't saying nothing. Go ahead.
Some of us are told there are certain positions where you should act like, where you should act and where you should not act. So when you reach to a certain position as the term husband, or you enter into marriage, certain things you supposed to leave some of that boyish bullshit behind. You should leave some of that childish behavior behind.
Laughing and dancing is childish and boyish.
I think so.
I mean, if you raise in a certain household, it is.
Why?
Wait, when what? It is when? I didn't hear you. That's why I'm asking. I didn't hear you, Big J.
Because some of us are told of the positions of when to leave the boyish behavior behind.
I heard that, and I
when
said,
you're
is dancing?
Husband, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, but and then I asked you, is dancing and things with your wife, is that boyish and childish?
No, not necessarily, but I'm just saying from the perspective on how some men view marriage.
Like the old ball and chain, in other words, right? All the fun got to go, and now we got to act like we don't like each other.
Now we got to do missionary sex.
I'll just say that, man. Goddamn, I'll just say that.
I think somebody needs to flip the script and ask Big J this. Because if you came into a relationship and you had a funny guy, which is important to a lot of women, which is why Bomb married her husband, it's because of his sense of humor, most likely. Mm-hmm. And then he doesn't have that same sense of humor with her, but he does with other women, would piss women off. It would piss me off. I know that if I was in a relationship. But what about this, Big J? What if you married a woman and before you got married, she was cooking, she was cleaning, she was doing all the things, right, that you feel a woman should be doing, and she's putting it on you in the bedroom, and she's doing all these things, and then let's just say you get married and 1 week later she just stops cooking, the house is a disaster, it looks like a hoarder's house, it's dirty, it stinks, and all these different things, right?
That would piss you off.
That would piss you off, exactly. So why wouldn't it piss Bomb off if she married a man specifically because of his sense of humor and the way she was vibing with him, and then he changed the script on her?
I don't disagree, but I'm just talking about how certain men are very serious about the N word.
But Big J, you got to realize there's a time.
God damn. Why you always want to talk when I'm talking?
She ain't always here.
Me and her both talking. What we talking?
Yeah, you got to understand, Big J, is that there's a time and a place for everything, right? So yeah, there's serious moments, yes, in a marriage. There's moments where you have to get down and you have to make sure all the shit's taken care of, and that doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. But in the same token, a marriage is multifaceted. It's not just one way or the other, Big J. There's a whole lot of different components that make up a successful marriage. And if you are a guy who came in and caught your wife off of the cuff of you being a funny guy and having a personality that she really enjoyed, and then you just cold turkey stop it, how long do you think that marriage is gonna remain? It's not.
You know why? You know why it's okay? Because with women are just supposed to sit and just put up with shit. That's the problem. Women don't get tired because, she's there to make the man happy. Fuck her happiness, right?
Nah, men be holding against women that women be wanting a relationship more than they do. It's like they play it. What's this goddamn truck doing? Man, get your blinking. The fuck is you doing? I'm not finna get right here, nigga. Hold on. They play it against women though. They on some. You want this shit more than me, so nigga be happy that I finally married your goddamn ass. That's how they play it, man. And yet, man, these niggas parked all fucked up, man. What they doing?
Okay.
Yep. So that's how they try to play women on some. So Big J is saying this is more of a woman's game than a man's game. So if a man play your game,
now hold on. Why do niggas like to put words in my goddamn mouth? That's not what the fuck I said. What I said, we are taught as men in Western society. Some of us men who are raised in a goddamn church will tell, okay, when you raised like this though, now when you become a husband, you supposed to act like this. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know why though. No, Dave, Taylor, you're probably the only one who understands me where I'm coming from.
Hell no, Tay. No,
Rule. I'm telling you the truth.
When you were raised with certain, religious, traditions and teachings, I used to think a lot of them religious people were boring as fuck. I'm like, y'all don't do nothing.
So Tay, why these niggas are not applying their religious teachings and shit before? Why they doing jokes and entertaining? Why they doing all that? Why they not being serious? That's what I'm saying though. So obviously that's not religious. Hold on, obviously that's not no religious shit. Then if you doing this little shit to capture the woman, but you ain't gonna keep it up because if you a serious guy, Big J, she'll know from the beginning that you was a boring guy. You was a guy who was no nonsense. Let me give you an example. What I mean though, it's no different. It's no bomb trip. I'm calling Big J. It's the same. If you going based on religion and this is how he was raised, and ain't no entertaining shit in the beginning. It's always seriousness.
Why you do this?
All right. Go ahead.
I'm talking about in the parameters of what I'm referring to. I'm only talking about why y'all want to color outside the lines. I'm talking about within the parameters of how men who are serious about marriage, they will change, just as women would change after they will get married. That's all I'm referring to.
Wait, are you saying that because I didn't change, I wasn't serious about marriage? I do agree that. I agree that what you said is exactly what hubby did. Okay. That's exactly what he did. Y'all hear me saying. And I agree what Taylor said is exactly what the hell I did. Which, whoo, baby, it was hard. Just like here I am married and this man who I'm interested in, I fell in love with as far as I thought love was back then, right? And then now I'm married to somebody I don't know. And it was hard, y'all. It was hard. That first year.
That's all what I'm saying. That's all what I'm saying.
We heard you back.
A lot of these people don't make marriage appealing, if I'm just being honest. Like, I think the way it's marketed, I think the way they market it, I think it's marketed as if you basically, this is the end all be all. Motherfuckers that don't want to be alone, by their damn self. It's you better do this or you're gonna die alone and all this other shit.
As if that's a bad thing.
Right. And I don't even
right, fear mongering.
Yeah, and
girl,
I
you came into this world alone. You're gonna die alone. It doesn't matter whether you're married or not, because your husband's not gonna die with you the day you die, and you're not gonna vice versa. You're not gonna die when he dies.
And
right.
So you're still gonna be alone.
And then too, like even now, like what I'm hearing now, and of course it comes from fucking religion, is that God didn't promise that you'll be happy in a marriage. And I'm like, what the fuck? So why?
Right.
So like, what's the purpose then?
I thought we were gonna be
purpose
happy.
is
We got
just having children.
I'm finna hop on the grass,
yeah.
man.
I
Fuck
think
these
that's how my
And then
generation,
what
people
happens
before
when
me.
your kids are grown? Because that only lasts for so long. Let's just say you were that stuffy type of couple and you did it for the sake of your children. Then your children are grown. Then what?
That's why divorce
Where
is
is
where it
everything else
is.
when it comes to you and your husband after that point?
That's why divorce is where it's at, right? If we actually have this conversation like we are having, and we find out that some men and even women, as soon as they get married, they change up to be this serious, boring couple who gonna end up not liking each other just to have children. And when the children grow up, they get divorced. And people are getting divorced 20 years into marriages, y'all, even 30 years. We know somebody on here, he was married twice, 20 years each. Okay. He was married to the first wife for 20 years, and he into the second marriage, damn it, 20 years. Yes, you do. Okay. And so, and that's what happened. So I didn't know that though. Like I'm going into it being myself. Y'all, I promise I didn't fake nothing. Nothing. Who I am is who I basically was, except I'm more mature, of course. But and my husband though was not, I didn't recognize him.
Yeah, that would piss me off.
It might sound like a classic bait and switch. I could be wrong though.
I mean, exactly.
And then Taylor, what you said, right? We women, we put up with it. Like I remember saying, "Well, damn, I don't want to be divorced." Like it was so young, it was so early, y'all. It was like 6 months, 7 months. I was like, "I'm going home. I'm gone," but I stuck it through. And then when these men say women are destroying marriages, and they would ask me, "Was he beating you? Was he doing this?" And I'm like, "No."
But you were just supposed to stay. Fuck your happiness, right? Like you were just supposed to stay. And that's
Which
the
is
thing.
it's conditioning. That's conditioning for women.
It is conditioning.
They condition women to accept just a diamond ring in a marriage, and then that's all you get out of the marriage. There's nothing else. At some point, the diamond ring, it's not worth it anymore. The title of being married is not worth it anymore.
Now I just want to be clear. I love my husband to death. We've been 30 years, but it was hard in the beginning because of and me accepting things and just having to start liking him again. Like,
and
I don't even know.
The real reason, like a lot of people say, well, women initiate divorces and different things like that, and that's true, right? But you know the real reason why these men don't be leaving these marriages? It's because they're lazy. A lot of them will not file paperwork. A lot of men will mentally check out of a relationship. They'll check out of marriage, and they will not say a motherfucking thing to you. So they'll sit up in a relationship or marriage 5-10 years from now, but they're done. So they'll entertain other women, they'll talk to other women, they'll do all this other shit frivolously, right? Hoping that you find out about something. And then, at one point, if you just can't take it anymore, then you leave. So then they could turn around and say, I'm not the one that left. I was sitting here suffering for this many years. And you're like, nigga, you wasn't suffering. You was done with that relationship. You just didn't say nothing. That's what they do. A lot of them do that.
I just was talking to a woman. She was married to her husband for 30 years. We went out to eat yesterday, and this is the story that she told me. She said that her husband had alcoholism problems, right? So even though they were successful in their businesses, they were successful in their financial life, she and him did not have that connection with each other. They had children with each other, of course, but after 30 years and then her trying to give it her all in the marriage, she finally said, she said in like 2021, she came to the realization that he was not gonna step up to the plate concerning their actual relationship. Their kids were almost grown at the time. And she ended up divorcing him. And he told her he wasn't changing his life around for her, for nobody, right? She said that she felt he was miserable, like there was no spark between them, there was nothing between them, and he wasn't even trying to put in 1 ounce of effort into the marriage. So she did end up filing for divorce and getting divorced. And she said this is the happiest she's been. Matter of fact, she's here in Vegas living her best life right now. And divorce. Mm-hmm. And I asked her, I said, did he try to communicate with you after you divorced? She said, yeah, he sent me some texts, like a couple texts telling me he loved me and he missed me and but not enough. He didn't miss her enough to make the appropriate changes to make the marriage continue to last. Do you get what I'm trying to say with this?
No, you're right. Yeah. Remember, I told y'all hubby made the changes. Remember, we went to a marriage counselor.
Mm-hmm.
And even though he still don't go dancing, but he started taking me to dance classes, y'all. I started learning how to belly dance, and he bought me, I think he had already bought me the stripper pole in the bedroom already.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, yeah, that's what he did. But I realized that he wasn't fake. He not fake now.
Yeah.
He was fake then. Y'all see? He was fake when he was trying to get me. Which is weird because, like I said, when I would go to his job or see him around other friends, he would crack jokes. He was the life of the party, the room. And he would come home and it would be like, you would think we had been married for many years with children and grandchildren. We were so young. And he was so serious with me. And yeah, it was crazy. But then when you hear, right, the rest of the life story, when you hear that I had parties that he wasn't at, like,
mm-hmm.
I would have loved for him to be there, but he just, that we have nothing in common like that. We don't have nothing in common. I like to dance. He don't. That mean I'm going to clubs. He don't. He like to fish, and I started going fishing with him. I don't know. He didn't start doing anything with me, but he'll take me wherever I want to go. Like I haven't driven in a while, y'all. If I want to go to Joanne's and be there for 5 hours, hubby will drive me and sit in the parking lot for 5 hours.
No kidding.
No kidding. Yes. So I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, that's devotion right there. You can tell that's devotion.
Oh yeah. He got me on that. But yeah, we don't. When I think about it, we wouldn't have never got married. We don't have nothing in common.
I mean, it's okay to do Netflix and chill when
I
you
don't
want
like
to,
that though.
No, I know. It's okay to do that sometimes, but you can't do that your whole marriage. I know one thing that was a conflict for me, and I was young at the time. I was in my 30s, married to my husband. And the one conflict for me was I wasn't the type of person that got up early in the morning. Mm-hmm. I get up like 8 or 9, but I didn't get up at like 4 or 5 or 6 at the time. And he would go to bed at like 7 o'clock at night, and I would be twiddling my goddamn thumbs in the bedroom in the dark, and I would be bored as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I know if we got together, we would have fun. It's a lot of us, we women, right? We want to have fun. Like I have one life to live, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time, and then when I got caught up with the kids, that stepped me there. But I would go out on weekends, and these men be like, "Oh, you was a married woman in the club?" Yes, I would have loved to be there with my husband. Like that's reason I married him. I thought, oh, I like to dance. He like to dance. We're going to be like my uncles, right? I had uncles and aunts. Every weekend they went out. That's what I saw growing up. So, of course, that's understandable why I, want to do that. Because that's what I saw. My mom, though, I end up doing exactly my mom. Being a housewife, kind of stuck indoors until I just decided, nah, I'm not doing this no more. And then, we came to the agreement. He'd go out with his friends a weekend. I'd go out with my friends. I was out more than he was out. So he had the children on the weekends.
So that's
because
the
I
thing
would go
about
out and be out the whole weekend. Me, y'all, I would be going to parties and all the way in New York. I would leave on a Friday night and come back on a Sunday morning. Some of men wouldn't allow that, but see, you ain't got no choice when we in the situation we're in, right?
Yeah,
that's right. Because you got a wife who you
there's pluses to being married, and there's also pluses to being single. And the unfortunate thing for women is they don't tell women what the pluses are for women. And and then they get into these relationships and they get married, and there's no joy or happiness for them. There's really no joy or happiness for some men. Like her husband, all he wanted to do was drink alcohol, she said, after he got off work, and he was an alcoholic, and she said that it got to be too much, after 30 years of that and nothing changing. Like, there's nothing. I mean, he wasn't happy. Clearly, he's still not happy. And, I'm psychic. So I look at the picture and I start reading her husband and telling her all that I see about him in the picture. And she confesses all the stuff that I was telling her that I saw concerning him. And she goes, yeah, but she goes, now is the first time that I felt like I could live my life. And I think that we need to start being honest with young women and tell them that it's okay to be married, and it's also okay to be single. To force something that doesn't fit it's not beneficial to you.
Right.
And sometimes marriages don't fit.
Jones said, Jones and for more, wait, let me read. She said, I guess that's why married people spend a lot of time online. For me, yes, y'all. Look, I be online sewing, cleaning, like people watch me do everything.
Yeah. Why Jones is doing all that? Why she trying to roast?
No, but she's right. We trying to have an honest conversation. I think, like somebody just said, I think it was Pure. We need to explain to women and men. Like some of y'all scared to get married.
No, men know the benefit of being single. They know that. They've been preaching it for thousands of years.
That's true. That's true.
But then how come, right?
I mean, for God's sake, it's even in the Bible talking about men being single. Even in Jesus' day, that how righteous it was for him to be single.
Then how come, right? Single men are being shamed into marriage. Oh,
who's shaming them?
Shame men into marriage.
I don't know about that one, Big J.
No. I'm going somewhere with this one. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Look, she didn't cuss at you. Come on now.
I didn't say anything to him. I asked I asked Bomb a question.
You're not a real man until you put a ring on the finger.
No, nobody said that. Like I never hear that shit ever in life.
I've never heard it.
I ain't never heard that.
How much to drop, Big J?
Oh, you talking about just for a few minutes or the rest of the show?
The rest of the show.
But this ain't the Fight Club.
This ain't
the goddamn Fight Club.
They like to run.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, but Bomb like money, and we all like money. So,
but we having a conversation. I like especially when Pure come up and all the women, and we got some of us married, some of us divorced, some of us single, and have the real conversation so women cannot be pressured into marriage. Because my generation, y'all, right after I graduated high school, I was like, what's next? And the next was marriage and children. It was almost like that's how you do it.
Right.
Back then.
But so what?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I just had a question because I think it was Pure was mentioning like we need to tell women the benefits of being single, but what messages are women receiving regarding the benefits of being married? Just because
Well, there's none, because the only thing
There we
women have
go.
gotten is that get your ring, and whether you're miserable for 50 to 100 years until your husband dies,
Serve your
you're still married.
sentence. Yeah, serve your
Yeah,
sentence.
that's your
You're
marriage
still
sentence.
married.
Yeah, but you got that diamond though, girl. You got that diamond and that title.
Right.
There
So
is
they're not
nothing.
even been told that it's beneficial to them. It's more of maybe a status thing, or maybe a self-worth thing, right? So you've been chosen, so now that lifts you to a higher
Fake
level.
value. Fake value. Wait. Fake value.
Yeah, but that's not my message. Okay, my message isn't about a status with a ring. Okay, my message is like you find someone, hopefully, who didn't trick you, okay, and all that, and you had to fall in love with them again, but that you love, respect, they love and respect you, and y'all gonna walk through life together. You're gonna have create a family if you want to. You may not want to. Y'all gonna make that decision together, and y'all gonna grow old together. Now that is kind of almost like the message that I was fed, but I also kind of that's what I'm doing right now, right? I'm not just feeding y'all that. That's what I'm doing. I am being honest about the everything. Y'all ask me anything at any time. Y'all know that I was thinking about divorce. Y'all know this. Y'all can ask me. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I wouldn't give him up for nothing right now. And if he tried to get rid of me, he might be dead. Okay, at this point, it ain't gonna work out so well like before, right? Because I'd be damned if you used up all my youth and everything. I'm in menopause, and you thinking you gonna slide off to some other bitch? You gonna be a dead motherfucking nigga. Okay, she gonna have to bury you. That's it.
Free
Exactly.
Betty
She's gonna need a Ouija board to
I
locate
love
your
it.
ass. Yeah. Say
Free
bye-bye.
Betty Broderick.
But I think though both sides are being shamed to marriage.
No.
No.
Society may be saying, hey, marriage, because that's the thing, right? Men and women. And when we talking about children, though, if we talking about children, I think most of us agree that children have a better chance in a marriage. Or at least co-parenting, right? With two parents active.
Yeah, two involved parents, yeah.
The thing is, though, Big J, with men, when it comes to marriage, you guys are going to have an identity whether you're married or not. Some women were raised to believe that you don't have an identity outside unless a man warrants that for you.
Right. Children, right? Because they'll embarrass women by saying, oh, you ain't married nobody. Or they'll say, you ain't got no children. Your womb don't work. Like I've heard these men do this to women.
Well, here is the premise, though. I'm glad that you said that, because you got that punk ass praise called rim bros. Oh, first thing a nigga says, oh, are you married? Oh, you ain't married? Just shut up. You hear other men saying that.
You know what we get, Big J?
That's what I
said. I could tell you, I've been told over 100 times, where's her man at?
Yeah, why is that to go? Why is
that me that, and I'm married?
See, why is that the go-to? Why is that the go-to roast? Is where your man at? Where your woman at? Why you ain't married? You shut up. Don't say shit if you ain't been married. Like, why is that the go-to?
It comes from the church.
That's a good question,
It came from Western Christianity. That's where it came from.
Because it's your value. Your value. If you as a woman, you don't have a value unless you got a fucking man.
Okay, so I get
right, and I
so all right. So that makes a little sense. So what you do won't be solidified unless you get you the opposite gender with you. If you're doing it by yourself.
I was in Hawaii when one person told me that. What was that one guy's name, Big J? The one from Chicago. He went to my videos and said, I don't see no man in your videos. And I said, but you do see me happy though, right?
Yeah, him.
It's because
the one though that should be murked. But anyway,
Pure. What you saying, Pure? I think people don't want folks to be happy. I think marriage is like this misery-less company effect, and they want everybody to come in with them.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Ruth.
Damn, Tay agree. Hold on. Tay agree with me? Hold on. Miss Not agree with me? What the fuck's going on?
Yes, I agree with you, because you said it right. Shoot, I know what the hell I hear, true. My ears work just fine.
And on
so
the
is
flip
that what
side,
is that what
it goes both ways though. On the flip side, and I remember on this channel, I was told I was going to die in 2 years. I don't have nobody.
Man, who told you that, Big J?
I may
That's
have
not
told him
the
some
only
shit like that.
reason, Big J. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm not
told
talking
him
to
that.
you. You
But you
wasn't
still
here 2
here.
years ago.
So is it the fact that married people look at single people as y'all free, y'all getting away, and it's like that's not fair because we got to put up with this emotional stress and we can't just break free and be with y'all because we would love to be with y'all, but since y'all just so free and put in our face that y'all not being tied down to where folks can say, well, you ain't proved shit because you can't even prove that you can be tied down with somebody for long. It's like, is that what it is? Because I'm trying to make sure I don't get fall in that trick bag, man, of a person getting mad with me because I done escaped the plantation. All while you got to go through this emotional stress of dealing with somebody.
That's why you see a lot of married motherfuckers, especially these goddamn men online, carrying on the way they fucking carrying on.
Damn.
Because they miserable as fuck.
Anton.
I can see your side, bro. That could be a possibility. Yeah.
Because they miserable as fuck and they want to come on here.
I need closure,
in
Big
our
J.
face.
Someone asked me, do I agree with what y'all saying? Why would I not agree? Like, everybody's different, right? Everybody's situation different. Everybody want different things. We all different ages and different places in our lives. Y'all know I'm ecstatic about just being a grandmother. I was ecstatic about being a mother, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, just being a mother was like, okay. And I set my ass down and chilled just for that. And then now I'm a grandmother and I wouldn't trade it for nothing. But that's me. Okay.
I'm not against marriage. I just want to make
Oh no,
that.
but it's okay if
Marriage
you
is a
are.
beautiful. Marriage
I'm
is
not
a
against it
beautiful
either.
thing.
Yeah,
There
Yeah,
are
when it's done right. Yeah.
Marriages that are done right are a wonderful, beautiful thing, and nobody is saying or shitting on the fact that marriage can be a beautiful thing. But let's be honest, more than 50% of marriages are garbage, and let's just really be honest. People are not compatible.
People are getting together based on convenience. That's the problem.
You know why, Pure? You know why, Pure? Even in the case of black men, right? The reason why it's so fucked up for black people in marriage is because you don't see black men actually wanting that shit, mate. Because I don't see a woman who just wouldn't go along. Hold on, Big J. You interrupted, Big J. I'm trying to get out. Let me get out. I got you. If more black, if marriage was something that black men wanted, it'd be a beautiful thing, man. It wouldn't be no such thing as a woman not wanting to be with a man who want to be married. It's the fact that we now know, like I told you earlier, we know that's a woman's thing. It's what women want. And niggas can be stubborn and like Men DCs and Kirk and all of them, they can be dragging their feet. They can play with you and say, yeah, bitch, I know you want this shit. And I can choose or not whether I want to give it to you. Because
and
what
put
woman
babies in you, they'll waste your
babies in
time.
you? What woman do you know who actually get with a man who want a woman, want a family, ain't gonna put the work in to keep it up? What woman do you know is not gonna fuck with a man like that?
But
See, every man know that.
but you also, Rue, have to understand.
Oh, hey, KT.
Hey, Mom. But Remy left Papoose.
You also have to realize.
Wait a minute. 2 minutes. People talking at the same time. Go ahead, KT. What you were saying?
No, I was just saying. When he said, "What woman you know?" Just saying Remy left Papoose.
Papoose.
Yeah, but she was ready. She married him, right?
Huh?
They've been married a long time. Went through a lot. And I don't know why people think that she's supposed to stick in there just because of that. Like, if they not compatible no more.
She cheated on him. He ain't even do nothing.
Okay, what I'm saying is, apparently she cheated on him. It was for a reason. What that reason is, none of us know. We don't know if he cheated on her or not. But what we're saying, that's their business, and they're divorcing, right? Aren't they divorced?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
he
so why
went
we talking about
Shields now, yeah.
Yeah, so therefore, the idea that you came up here just to point at a woman who cheated.
Nah,
you know how many
here.
of these
I've
men?
been listening the whole time.
I know that, but what I'm saying, men cheat all the fucking time.
Yes, the fuck they do.
And nobody's up here saying, yeah, these niggas all they do is cheat. We should get married. But y'all point out a woman who y'all know cheated because
he asked. I just said it. I ain't even.
Y'all see, y'all do.
Wow.
That's how I know y'all
The problem
is
with the
Why
problem
did he
I
just
have
forgive her? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Big J. I apologize.
You know why he forgave her?
The problem with Rue said, and I'm gonna be an asshole because I gotta be. Y'all gotta stop paying attention with these warehouse bros be saying.
Damn.
See.
I'm warehouse.
No. we had this discussion before, Rue. Why you think that? Because you put race into this, right? So why would you automatically think that's all what every black man
race
is in the context?
Who mentioned race?
Rue said black man.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
but
like,
you ain't got to stick to that though. We are talking about men, but we are talking about black men for the most part. Most of us because we're black, but those who not black probably talking about their men too. So don't.
I mean, my husband was
focus
black,
on that.
so there you go.
Okay, well then shit, we talking about black men. But so I don't know what the problem is, because I definitely am talking about a black man because that's who I'm married to.
Ain't no marriage that failed when the black man wanted the marriage, man, and he put the work in when he got the marriage, and he put the consistent work in during the marriage all the way. I ain't seen that. Man, listen, man, trust me, ain't no marriage failing like that.
That's your experience.
But
That's
your
experience.
What's up?
The majority of women that you're speaking about have been conditioned to be married. They've been conditioned from churches. They've been conditioned from Disney. They've been conditioned from society. They've been conditioned from their mothers and their parents. They've been conditioned from family members to have to expect or accept anything a man gives them. And especially for women that are coming from India that have arranged marriages, they don't get no say-so. And I'm talking zero.
They pick their spouse out of a damn newspaper.
That part.
My bad.
So the conditioning compared to
so
now.
they probably got worse marriages, because people, we like to go to other people and talk about their marriages, but I don't see them in no loving relationship. So maybe we thinking about marriage wrong, or maybe it's not about love and all that shit.
It's not as we see now. It's more about pain.
Thing. From other cultures, what I've learned from other cultures, but with having conversations with them, a lot of them don't marry for love. They don't.
Yeah, it's like a business. It's more like a business. It's for business and stuff. Yeah, business and
not
legacy.
Even it's a business where they say the shit comes later.
I know, it can't be business for black women, right? Because
I think for black women.
Y'all don't got no damn businesses.
No, with black women. Hold on. With black women, when black women, it's like this. Black women, when black women get married, marriage is for black women is for pain. How much y'all can deal with pain.
That part.
It's like working out, right? How much pain you can endure, how much discipline you can endure. It's the pain part to get progress. Black women got to prove that they can deal with abuse, all type of abuse, and deal with a long, drawn out, goddamn miserable situation to prove to everybody that she just is tough. To where in society, she can deal with the worst of the worst because she dealt with a nigga.
Nah, this sound crazy.
Is this a Tyler Perry movie? Is this a Tyler Perry movie?
Bro, so you telling me marriage ain't all right? So Big J, in the black community, what have marriage been to black women? More pain or more love?
A mix of both.
It's a mixture of both.
Ain't no mixture of both, bro. All right.
Yes, it is a mixture of both.
I'm not gonna say it's all been pain.
It shit been pain, Tay.
Is it a
I mean, sometimes when you love, it does come with some pain a little bit.
I'm saying though, it's been more. Think about women that got their ass whooped, slapped, beat, cheated on, all the emotional pain, the physical pain, and then you getting talked to verbal pain. And then the little love that came in the beginning, or when he's on top, you doing his business like with Mr. Right, like what does she say, Mr.
What we talking about the 1800s, bro?
So we talking about we about the 2025, man. 2005.
Y'all said the struggle pain. The struggle pain.
It's a struggle pain. The struggle love. The going through bullshit with this nigga.
You don't have to marry
Think about the embarrassment. Think about all the embarrassment black women have dealt with. Hold on. Think about all the embarrassment that black women have dealt with dealing with a black man. The embarrassment. Being laughed at, being clowned, being talked about, right? Then she's being fearful of ending this shit because she don't want nobody really mocking her and gossiping about her like Yandy Smith, right? People like that, right? That's what the black woman been dealing with in marriages. It's that shit, not the love, not the
you saying
money.
Even with these broke men, they still throwing their dick around like they wealthy, huh? Having children with other women they can't afford.
They can't afford the kids, man. They can't.
But Rue, love is a manifest.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Love is a manifester, which means that if you really love your wife and you love your family and you want your wife to stay home to take care and nurture the kids, that means you have to go out there and bust your ass and make sure that financially everything is provided. That's love. When you're doing, it's not just about you saying, I love you, honey. It's a manifestation.
You talking about a man going to work. Hold on, you talking about a man going to work? You talking about him going to work?
I'm talking about a lot of components. I'm talking about love is a lot
him
of
going
things.
to work and make it,
because
and he got to go.
But that doesn't mean it's love for the wife. It could be just that's how he want to live though. It's like he going to work to sustain whether she was,
but if
she was
he
dead.
got a wife and keeping her
So
safe
if
in
she
the
died,
home, that's love.
If he's the type of man that wants the kids to be taken care of by her.
If she died, he wouldn't still be doing the same thing.
I'm quite sure he'll do the same thing.
Because all right, then I prove my point. Then
no,
if you're talking about he doing it for her, no. If you're talking about doing it for her, that mean if she, that means
he said he just doing it for her. But
pretty much
essentially, that's when men get up and do things.
They doing it
when
for
you
livelihood.
get a wife and some children, that's when most men in other communities definitely.
Let me show you how I know, Boncher. Let me show you how I know that he's not really doing it. Like, cause he doing it because he can do more, and he refused to do more because he feel like him doing what he's doing is enough for you. If he really was loving you, listen, Boncher, what I'm saying. If he was really feeling like he loved you and want to do more for you, he wouldn't be working a mediocre job talking about I'm taking care of the bills and taking care of you, pretty much putting you in a corner and telling you to stay put. If he really wanted what's best for you, he'll be working to try to get a bigger house eventually. Get more money.
I agree.
It wouldn't be just I'm working at this job for 30 years.
But he can only do what he can do.
No, he can do more. He can do more though. He can do more. Why having a man try to get money with his goddamn wife? Why men don't get money with their wives? Why black men don't get money with their wives?
These men first of all, some men are jealous of their wives. They don't want to work with their wives. They want to set it to the side and make it seem like he the man. And
true, bomb.
Thank you.
And
there
then
you go.
though,
he hate on his wife.
And then they got the women who don't want to work. Maybe
you know what's so funny is you hear these religious guys talking about the proverb. I think it's Proverbs 31 woman, the one that she goes out, she wakes up at 4:00 in the morning to get things done, to plant things, to sow things, to make things, to sell things, to take care of her kids and all that stuff. That's all beautiful. However, you have to be the type of husband that provides a certain type of security network in order for her to go out there and do that small business, to do all those things for the kids and all the things for the family. You have to be that type of man. And that's not what's actually ever been spoken of in the scriptures of what that men have to do. They're always talking about what women need to do, but they never talk about what the men need to do. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. There you go.
Somebody said Yandy was treated like dog shit by Mendices. He was raising his outside kids, and Yandy is a beautiful woman, educated and business-minded. She might have been business-minded, but she was dumb as hell because I couldn't have been her. Okay.
But see, it's so fucked up because she's not wrong for wanting to keep her family intact. It's just the fact that when niggas know that and they can play that, it's like he know how she feel. Even when he was taking his ring off and she went and tried to get another ring for a nigga, and he said, "This shit really mean a lot to you, huh?" It's like, nigga, you know this is what she want, bro. And it's the fact that a woman got to be made like a goddamn fool in front of everybody because it's like you a slave to wanting to be a motherfucking wife in a family because you fear in the embarrassment, you fear being mocked and laughed at if you just say, man, fuck this nigga, I'm gone. Now you have to deal with everybody else talking about how you done broke up the nigga and shit like that. And you don't want to go through that. That's what I'm saying. And they're gonna blame her. And they're gonna blame her if she decides to leave, even though we see all what she see and what she's done for the last 10 years and what she's been through, it's still gonna be blamed on her that she broke up the family because in the case of relationships, yes, women, it's all about the woman. And if it don't work out, it's gonna be blamed on her, not him.
So, but is that her fault or his fault because he's manipulating the relationship?
It's his fault, but the fact that it's gonna it's both. It's really his fault because he ain't got to really do what he's doing. Pure Butterfly. It's just the fact that he know he can play it against her because when it all come down, she gonna take the whole blame for it. It ain't like he gonna ever take blame for why.
Marriage ain't a game. So it's not a monopoly game. So either you're all in or you're all out. That's all. That
applies to the woman. That applies to the woman, not the man though. The woman. You telling women you all in, bomb, or you not in at all. The man can play with you and say, I can come in when I want to,
No, there's no game. You ain't supposed to be playing with your stuff.
I think women be wanting to put that.
If you really love the person you're with, you don't play games.
Pure butterfly.
So y'all think men are getting married for love? Is that what y'all think is going on? Y'all really think men are getting married for love?
Ain't no love.
No, I think it's lust and maybe some job
ownership
positions.
and ownership, lust and ownership. That's it.
That
in-house
right.
coochie.
Yeah, and they want, that's why she got to look a certain way, be a
Yo.
certain age, right? He already told us he don't care about no fucking love, because
Hell
they'll
no.
go, and long as she look a certain way, and she better not get too old, because then he gonna swap her out for another, right? And that what these men, these black men keep saying. White men though will go older with their wives, though.
It's the whole manosphere on YouTube. It doesn't matter whether they're Asian, Hispanic, white, black. It's the manosphere saying that.
Well, the manosphere might be saying that, but when I go and look at the white men and their wives, they don't be no skinny little women, and they be their ages. So they might be talking a lot of shit.
DiCaprio?
What?
You ever heard of Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, what about it?
Go look up his girlfriends.
He likes men.
What that got to do with what we talking about? We just said the manosphere. You gonna tell me about an
I
actor
thought you was
with
talking
millions
about
of
white
dollars?
people don't be doing that shit. I was about to say, because the motherfuckers do that shit.
Okay, so you're gonna
Honestly.
point to a few that we know who famous, and I could probably point at all the black famous men, right?
They get a white woman, I hate them.
Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
so first of all, he got money. So I ain't gonna lie. If I was married to that motherfucker, he could go and fuck how many women he want. Long as he paying these bills and I'm able to do what the hell I want to do too. Black men though, y'all like y'all got it like that.
Nah, I ain't gonna
lie.
What
I don't understand is we see too many examples of women who are in that type of relationship bomb. Where the guy got money or whatever, so she may be cool with looking the other way or whatever, but the problem I have with it, because I don't have no problem with that, is they're not getting anything out of it, the women, right? Because when the relationship is over, they don't be having nothing to show for it.
Yeah, because they dumb. They doing something they ain't doing right. They need a friend like you and me. Be like, girl, you ain't got this money. You ain't grabbing you a few $1,000s a week.
Right, get your
stash
bank on, sis.
Yes, what you doing, ho?
Hey, Brownsville, y'all need to recalibrate. With the degeneracy.
Don't even mention that idiot's name over here. Now the
Hey,
thing is,
we can't talk about Brownsville.
How much
We
to
like
drop Big
Brownsville.
J, so you won't have to hear it. How much to drop?
Why?
No Brownsville slander.
Dead ass.
No Brownsville slander, bro. No Brownsville slander, man. All right.
Now,
nah, man, I fuck with him. I don't agree with him all the time, but I fuck with him. He be saying
it's okay not to agree with him, but when he not here, like y'all want to talk it. See, I think y'all don't really care about Brownsville like that. Y'all just don't like the fact that the women like Brownsville.
I don't like the slander he did to me last week.
Okay, well, Brownsville,
that's why I'm
at least we see him walking when he talking though. Right?
Yeah, he do walk it. I give him that. I taught him well. But look, he got
taught him well.
Yeah, but no, Brownsville is a damn good. I told this nigga this shit. I say, you the last nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, why you try to act like these other niggas gonna follow you? Brownsville's the last nigga. He the last nigga, bro. He the last husband.
I don't even think he was looking for men to follow. He just giving out some advice that a lot of these men need.
No. He been doing it. He been doing it for a year. Hold up.
No, he ain't. He always people.
He looking for more black men.
Calling somebody a rim bro, and then telling me.
Okay, and you niggas have been calling black women all kinds of names over here for years. And now some man came up with a term that hurt y'all feelings, and y'all want us to give a fuck. We don't give no fucking fact. We love it. I'm gonna put it on a t-shirt, ladies. Buy a shirt with Rim Brothers on the thing with a line through it. No Rim Brothers.
Then telling me I'm not a man. Show me your woman, Big J.
I want my large bomb. Okay.
Who I got?
You take it shit too pro. What Brownsville? What he's doing is equivalent of any guy who's in good shape telling black men who's out of shape, hey, it's about time y'all get in shape, bro. Hold on. Let me give you. I'm telling you what I know. Let me tell you what I know, though. I'm not saying no excuses. I'm telling you what it is, though.
Skip the fucking excuses.
Equate Brownsville.
I don't want to hear no
Big J. Equate Brownsville being an athlete who's coming in and he know how we can lose weight. He know how we can
don't
get. Listen, I'm gonna call you Brownsville, bro. Hold up. Listen, Big J. This equate him to being a fitness trainer, and he just see black men unhealthy, out of shape, big guts, fat, hips, ass, titties, all of those shit, right? And he know how to help you lose this shit. And if you just listen to what he's saying, if you listen to what he's saying, what he's saying
why
is
are you trying to take over the conversation?
Because I'm showing you what I'm saying. He's showing black men, this is how we're gonna lose weight, fellas. So he's doing it in the way of recalibrating of the way we think about shit. Obviously, he knows something we don't know because it's been working for him. Maybe he's telling us, like I told y'all earlier, right? If black men took control of the marriage and wanted to be married and wanted to have a family,
okay, what married man
why in
would
the hell
come to a single man and say, "Show me your girlfriend, and I'll make you a man."
Big J, can I ask you a question? Hold up. Can I ask you a question, Big J?
Go ahead, Pierre.
This is the only question I have to ask. So this is somebody you don't know, right? You met it. He's online. You don't really know anything about him. Nobody really knows what everybody's marriage is about because we're not in it, right?
Right.
But my question to you, Big J, is why would somebody you don't know, with whatever propaganda or whatever facade he's coming in with, upset you so bad? Why is it triggering you about this man? Because, excuse me.
Because every time when I dress his ass, it's always some third party.
Okay, no, Big
tired
J.
of that shit.
Hold up, it's not about him.
I'm tired of that shit.
Big J, no. It's not about him. Anytime somebody is triggered, it means there's something in you that makes you get triggered by that person. And I'm not asking what he did. He said none of that.
He's God. No, he thinks he's God.
Let me finish.
Another thing. Compare me to Jay Prince.
Right.
Okay, hold up, Big
That's
J.
like, hold on. That's why, Pierre, when I made that video, when I was walking across my backyard and I was showing you the bells of, hey, I
get that.
Nigga can sit. No, you see, but then
he
gonna call me a bum.
So you went to show
bale of hay? Pay property taxes.
Why you didn't show the cows? Why you didn't show the cows?
Big J, the question I'm asking you, and you have to internalize this. This is what you need to know. Nobody can trigger you. Nobody can trigger you if there's not something you feel about yourself, because there's nothing anybody.
I already told you what my problem is. I already told you what my problem is.
Let him finish.
Go ahead, Pierre.
So let me give you an example. There's nothing anybody can tell me on here that's going to trigger me. Okay. No. Now, will I get pissed? Because I have had somebody have a death threat against my grandbaby when my grandbaby was only 3 months old. That crazy bitch. Now, it what triggered me, and I'm going to be honest. Can I finish?
Care of that.
Big J, hold up.
Took care of that shit.
Nobody took care of that. Nobody took care of that.
Shut the fuck up, rude.
Big J, nobody took care of that. I told that bitch, I said, knock on my door.
Because you don't know. That's why. You don't know.
No, Big J, let me finish.
There are things you don't know.
Big J, nobody took care of that but me. So when she was making those threats, I said, when you show up in Vegas, I said, I will make a phone call to my nephew who's a cop after your ass is laying dead on my fucking sidewalk at my door. Okay? Oh. And that's what I told that bitch. So the thing that triggered me.
None of your business, Ruth. Stay out of it.
The thing that triggered me is that this crazy bitch wanted to kill my blood, my grandbaby, and put it because I believe words are powerful, right? So what triggered me is the fact that you're taking an innocent baby because you have some kind of jealousy issues or whatever it was with that dude, right? And you want to manifest and target or push that energy in my direction. So that's the only reason why I addressed her. And did you see me go off on a video about her? Did you see me sit and make video after video after video concerning her? Yes or no?
Pierre, nobody.
Yes or no? Just answer the question.
There's no squad. There's no Pierre, because there was no squad.
Because I told her in very plain English, bitch, come knock on the door and I'll give you what you're looking for.
Brownsville don't have no squad protecting him.
No. You, the one who's talking. Guess who's talking? Nobody talking. Nobody
Big
talking
J, I
to you.
want to be friends
Nobody
again.
talking. I'm
I
talking
want
to
to
your
be
butterfly.
friends
I ain't
again,
talking to
Big
you.
J. I
No,
know, but I want to be friends again, Big J.
No. Fuck, man. Fuck being your goddamn friend. Fuck you. Fuck Brownsville. Fuck Sherrod.
PhD didn't even
And
do
fuck
you anything.
everybody else who's over there.
You've
Fuck
been
'em.
going crazy
But
lately, dude. We don't
Big
even
J,
know
I
why.
ain't been over there since last
there's a
week.
point to what
Oh,
I'm
so you ain't
saying.
coming back?
No.
Big J, you ain't
I
coming back?
already said that. No.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't need to be friends
But
with
Big
you.
J,
Fuck
there's a
you.
point to this. There's a point to this. I didn't need to get on
I
video.
demand fucking respect. Believe that shit. You ain't just coming to disrespect me and get away with this shit. No. Fuck that shit.
You backed up. Big J, you backed up, man. You backed up, nigga. Listen,
Okay, so let me just finish. Let me just finish this up. So the whole thing is nobody knew about me in this conflict with this woman, right? I told her just very plain. I didn't have to get on screaming and yelling at her. I said, when you show up, I will give you exactly what you're looking for. Until the time you knock on my door, I'm going to take that threat as just some dumb shit, right? I'm pissed off, yes, because you're talking about my new grandbaby. But in the same token, I will give you what you're looking for when you show up. And then I will call my nephew to come pick your fucking body up and write a report so your ass can go to the fucking morgue. That's it. Point blank, period. So getting on here screaming and yelling about some dumb shit, Big J, there's no point in that. And the whole point I'm trying to make to you, the only way that you're getting triggered is because you personally feel that what he's saying is the truth. If it's not the truth, you would not get triggered.
Now, this is what I want to ask him, because HT Ball just told me that you had PhD, which I knew you talked about her, but HT Ball too. What's going on with you, Big J? What's up, baby?
I demand respect.
But what you said about me?
That's what he's saying.
Shut your ass up, Big J.
I'm right here now. Tell me what I did.
Is that you, Sherrod?
Hello, Sharon. Hey.
Look, Sherrod, like they're trying to call you, baby. How you doing?
Good day, too. What Big J over here talking about? What you mean, F me? F you, Big J.
Yeah, no, fuck you. How about that shit?
Man,
fuck you with barbed wire, motherfucker.
It's Elf, bro.
Stay out of this room. Why is it every time I'm addressing one man, there's always some other person getting in the way of that? Why is that?
Okay, listen, you ain't got all these questions.
You a nuke, nigga.
Okay, what you got to say to Sherrod, as you put it, or whatever you call him, since he up here? Because you've really been going after PhD for more, right? Because you put her name in your titles. What you got going on, Big J? You was never like this. That red pill.
Now, Big J.
There you go.
Tell us.
That's right. Say it now, Big J. Say it with your chest.
Nah, he need Brownville up here first before he can really address all three.
No, every time though we have a fucking serious issue, a conversation, it always, Big J got fat titties, or why you breathing hard? that'll clownish nonsense like that.
Okay, Big J. Can you address?
Hold on. I'm gonna say this: HB Ball. Until you know how to date a woman, then don't talk to no man. You're not even a straight man. How the hell can you talk about relationships when you're not even a heterosexual? Shut the fuck up.
Why are you playing with your sexuality is? Are you interested?
Now mind your business.
Hold up. Let me ask Sharon a question. Sharon, is it true? Hold up. Sharon, hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big J. Hold on, goddamn, nigga. Sharon.
No, stop interrupting me.
Let me ask.
You I'm really getting tired of you.
Something, bro. Hold on.
No. You hold up.
Hey.
When I'm talking, shut the fuck up,
Sharon.
Big J.
You always keep on talking all the damn time.
I got you. Sharon.
I'm here.
Is it true? I'm gonna make sure I heard you right on Venus panel the other day, man. Did you say you think you can whoop Manny Pacquiao's ass though? Like
I would throw that little motherfucker across the street.
Oh man, I just had that shit was funny as fuck. Okay, man, I just wanted, man, come on, man. I mean, you can whoop Floyd then too, huh?
Gotcha.
Can you whoop Floyd?
I don't know. That might be a little bit tough fight, but I'll throw his little ass across the street too. He better hit me with a 2-piece before I grab him. I grab him.
Can you whoop? All right, can you whoop Big J?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna dance around his big ass and just wait till he's out of breath. And I'm gonna give him a purple nurple. I'm gonna twist his goddamn nipples until he cries.
Sharon, another question. Why you? Like I asked you a while back. I said, why you don't come over here often? You gave me an excuse, right? But why you don't bring, like, when when you do your crowd and you in your live and you send them to Bomb? Why you don't do that? Why you don't send them to Bomb?
Bomb can't send you that. Bomb can't say that. I try to do it all the time, every day.
Right.
Damn, Bomb.
What you mean I haven't been going live? I ain't gonna send people to me.
So how about you start going live right after him so he can bring his crowd and send them right up to you? You know they be doing that. They got some new feature on StreamYards to where he get done.
I know that he sent them to me before. It just was the wrong account. He sent them to Bomb Cherry Live. You the one getting in our business and don't be knowing our business.
Thinking that I ain't doing something that I'm doing.
Right.
Say so. Yo, man, y'all got it. So Big J, you want to address? Ain't gonna Sharon right there address him, dog. You ain't gotta talk about him. There you go.
Big J ain't got shit to say. Okay, he mad at the Rim brothers.
Anytime I'm over my mouth, you niggas get right up in the way of it. So fuck it. Y'all like get up in the way.
Big J, you got the floor. All right, Big J, can you address it?
Is this supposed to be a minstrel show? Is this a minstrel show without hooping, hollering, laughing?
Big J, you can talk now to Sharon. He right here. He right there in front of you. Big J, you really can talk to him right now. You know you can, right?
Have a conversation, right?
The conversation about the conversation. Nigga, you are a fucking fraud.
Okay, we'll make him a fraud.
You and Jay Prince, you bounce off of Jay Prince while like your cousin sit there, your bitch ass cousin. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about your bitch ass cousin. Your bitch ass cousin got no fucking business. I'm sorry. I don't see what's so funny, diva.
I'm sorry. I thought you was. Hey, Big J, I'm sorry. I thought you was talking to me. Don't add nobody into the damn conversation.
On top of that, then on top of that, I'm sitting there mind my own business. White girl came up there, go after Venus. I'm sitting there like, okay, well, I ain't gonna say a fucking word. Here comes your bitch ass cousin. Oh, Big J, you're not a man because you didn't defend Venus.
Mm-hmm.
You a bitch ass nigga. You didn't defend Venus. Wait a minute, nigga. Shut up.
He did not say that. Brownsville would not call nobody no bitch ass nigga. I called you a bitch ass nigga.
You wasn't there. You wasn't in there, PhD Diva.
Oh, well,
PhD Diva. I have downloaded the live stream. I downloaded the live stream so you can just shut the fuck up.
Hold on, Big J.
Listen, as long as you can get milk, as long as you can get milk, you are female. So you can get milk, then that's just what it is.
No, nigga. Y'all, you and your cousin are goddamn hypocrites.
How?
With Venus and that white girl, I don't know what the fucking problem was going up in between them. Don't give a fuck what's going on between them. Okay, fine. 15 minutes later, your bitch ass cousin got on the damn panel. Well, I heard what happened, and Big J, you're a sorry ass nigga because though because like normally man, you all stoic and you da. But nigga, wait a minute, if you rewind,
you making that shit up. Okay, now I want to meet you. Now I know what you're talking about. I was the
women
one
going at it, right?
No, that's when the daddy.
Issues.
No, that's when the daddy. Listen, dude. Okay, that's when the daddy.
No, we're talking about last week, Bomb.
Big J, I'm saying no, Big J.
Okay, but
you see that? See that? We're talking about last week.
Okay, but what you said that his cousin said wasn't last week. Okay, so you mixing shit up and think.
No, I'm not.
So we can't.
No, I'm not. I downloaded the video.
Why can't Big J, for one second though, I'm gonna let you go, right? Why can't you just talk, bro? I want to hear you talk your point out. Why are you all this amped
Big J is a vengeful nigga. He's a Scorpio.
But he can be that. He can be that though. But I just want to hear him.
He was a Scorpio.
What does that mean? He a Scorpio. What does that mean? Brownsville Scorpio too.
Okay, right. No, because like he want to be dominant, but because this Aries keep kicking him in his motherfucking teeth, that's why he mad.
Jay a vengeful ass nigga.
He said he don't let shit go, but he really don't let shit go. But the thing is, he won't even be a man talk shit out.
Ain't nobody gonna respect
really
you.
No. Guess what? If you ain't gonna respect me, then get destroyed. That's all the
No, but you're not destroying nobody.
No.
But the whole thing is, BJ, but the whole thing is, you always over there. BJ, you gotta explain to the people though, BJ, for all what you doing, and you've been doing this for months. Why do you continue to keep going over there?
I'm not over there no more.
No. You've been saying that. But you've been saying that shit.
Stop seeing me
all
over
right.
there. You, hey.
He'll be back.
After last week, you ain't see me over there, right?
He'll love us in the morning.
When you go back, all right. When you go back over there, what you gonna do for us, man? You gonna apologize to us or what? What you gonna do?
I'm not going back over there.
He's going back over there.
Because can I say something real quick?
Last time,
I ain't going back over there.
You told me you wasn't going back over there. When I saw your avatar, nigga.
Can I say something? Can I say something to Big J? So Big J, you said the same thing about you wasn't coming back to Bomb's channel because you said you were disrespected. However, this is the thing. If you really truly feel you were disrespected or you just got in an argument, you have to be able to weigh out, were you just in an argument or were you disrespected? People that are disrespected, completely disrespected, don't go back to where they get disrespected. They don't do that.
Let's put it in the framework of what happened last week. You wasn't there, Pierre.
Understood. But Big J, I was here when you said you wasn't. Understood. But I was here when you said you wasn't coming back to Bombs, and here you are.
I did. I sure did.
Wouldn't have known it was
after they attacked you. No, hold on, Pierre. That woman attacked me and you on this platform.
I don't even know who she is.
Big J like white women. Big J put white women over black women.
Yeah,
that Big J.
Oh, that's why you didn't want to defend. Oh, that's why you didn't want to defend Venus. Now it makes sense.
But Big J, I don't go there, so I don't know who you're talking about.
Wait,
so why would you even tell me
that?
that?
That's a lie, right there.
If she was arguing with another woman,
goddamn, that's a fucking lie right there, Sherrod. Because Sherrod, if that was the case. If that was the case, Sherrod, how come though I called the other white bitch all sorts of bitches and hoes up and down YouTube?
Stop calling women bitches. You don't have to stop. I need you to calm your ass down for real. Like, what's going on right now?
He crazy.
No, the hypocrisy of Sherrod and his damn cousin. The hypocrisy of it. It's what I'm tired of.
Weird.
No.
Nobody's up here calling women black, no white.
He said you mammy and
Bob. Grace is one.
Not you mammy and Bob.
Great.
I know.
Grace is one.
But Big J, you can't be disrespected if you fully feel like somebody's disrespecting you in a chat room. Just don't go there.
It's the hypocrisy, Pierre. It's the hypocrisy.
Why you keep saying hypocrisy?
1 minute.
Without proving it.
1 minute.
He can't prove nothing that he say. He just want to talk. Talk
Sherrod. Sherrod.
He's saying. Just prove
Sherrod.
what you say. And this way, you can substantiate your argument.
Produce the timeline.
You gotta be the one that
you gotta produce it.
You gotta produce it, Big J. Like, hold on, Big J. If you want to prove to the people that we your people, we your family, man. But if you want to prove, to us, I'm trying to get out your way, but I'm trying to hear you though. Hold on.
No.
Let him argue
in my way.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. I'm
talking to Sherrod.
Oh no!
How can you in 1 minute?
I'm about to punch you
5 minutes ago.
Out. Get the fuck back.
5 minutes ago.
Dodge a grill.
How can
something wrong? We can't stay still.
How can you?
I got a question.
5 minutes ago.
I want to ask Mr. Braces something.
Ain't nobody want to see your damn dry. Keep your dry hook to yourself.
Keep your dry hook to yourself, nigga. Guess what? And look, I got the proof, bro.
Keep your dry hook to yourself. Ain't nobody want to hear no shit.
That you a hypocrite, bro. I got the proof that you a hypocrite, nigga.
Oh, hell.
And we don't care. Now you niggas talking about hypocrites and caring. All the shit y'all be
When
caring.
you got that $500, nigga, you acted like
somebody
you
mute that nigga.
Yeah, you right then.
That nigga talking about that 500.
He jealous about that money.
Nigga beforehand, bro.
Damn.
That I told him exactly what I was.
I apologize.
Okay.
That nigga said.
He apologized for making $500 off you. Okay.
No, he's not apologize. No, he ain't made nothing off me.
Oh,
that is
see the email.
Y'all
You
want
said
to
you
see
said
the
you helped him. Hold
They
on.
blocked
y'all want to see the email?
Vic said he was
Oh,
using
nobody
Sharon.
care. We
did
don't care about
Vic,
no
Vic,
email,
then
I
you
don't
say,
get no information from
hold
over
on,
there
Vic,
or no
Vic, then
places
you
on
say,
YouTube.
Vic, then you say you the reason you helped Sharon get that 500.
Yeah, I did it. Look, I got
Nigga, this nigga here.
I ain't got
What you complaining about?
this nigga got on the internet, bro. He got on IG and invited me on.
Bro.
He invited me.
That don't matter.
Something
Listen,
about Fight Club.
somebody
Listen what I'm
paid the
saying, bro.
money
He
to
acted-
block you. Why you keep mentioning
Desi,
it like you
don't matter,
want
bro.
some thank you or something? This is
I
ridiculous.
don't want to thank you or
Okay,
nothing,
then
but
what are we
don't act
talking
as
about it
if
for?
So what you want? What you
Pay
want,
the
Vic? What you
500
want,
to
Vic?
come back. You good. Now you made him 1,000. Okay.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, it don't matter. That don't matter. And boy, look, wait till the doors open
Y'all
up on
watching
everything.
money,
What you
y'all.
want? Hold on, Vic.
I'm finna
Vic, what
show
you
you
want?
something. Look.
Hold on, Vic. Vic, what you want, Vic? What you want? Like, what you
I
want?
don't want nothing, but the only thing I say,
He wants some
don't
acknowledgement.
get on here and act like a carrot. Hey, look, I know. Look, listen, to what I'm saying, I'm from a Ashanti tribe. Be careful.
Man, all right, dog. This nigga here, like, you want to thank you? All right, do you want to thank you or what?
So,
Acknowledgement?
listen what I'm saying. Now, I don't want no thank you.
You
I don't like
threatening
people
a
to get
man
up
because
here.
you can no longer
No,
come to
listen what I'm
Shanna because
saying.
somebody
Listen
blocked
what I'm
you?
saying.
That's what
Listen what I'm
happened.
saying. No, it ain't no
Exactly.
threatening no
That's
man.
crazy.
It's just, look, don't get on the internet acting as if you done something spiteful
What
towards
you
me
mean?
as a
He ain't
laugh, bro.
acting no way.
No, bro.
Man, I
Listen
gotta
what
get
I'm
you.
saying, bro. I'm
Listen.
telling you,
Body wash,
Sharon.
man.
Tell these people, I emailed you way beforehand, nigga.
Nobody
I don't
care.
pop up on your show, boy.
Why Vic fucked up like
I don't
that?
pop
Vic.
up on
We
your
don't.
show,
They
nigga.
hurt by Brownsville and Sharon.
Ain't nobody hurt by nothing. I ain't got
Then
no hate
why
for
you
this
want
nigga.
him to pull
But
up
all
a
that
fucking
same time,
email?
and what I told you,
All right, so Vic,
No,
Vic,
what I
Let
told
him
you.
speak. You want him to
goddamn.
talk?
Go ahead.
Vic,
How
so
much? All right, go ahead.
Vic, when you emailed me, did I email you back?
You didn't have to.
Oh,
Because that's what niggas. That what niggas do.
So we
when they
didn't
got
have
some
no. So we didn't
bullshit
have
going
no.
on.
So Vic.
Know what they
So
do?
Vic.
They act.
So
They
Vic.
act
So
as
Vic.
if
So Vic, I'm
they
asking you a
don't
question.
see
So
what's
Vic.
going on.
Okay,
That's just
Vic.
like a bitch that's
Calm
cheating
down.
on
I know
Somebody
you
mute
don't
him,
get a chance to
please.
speak to me.
Let me
I know
stop
you,
sharing.
Right. How much? Vic. How much of that?
All right.
How much of that?
Vic, I
Vic.
understand you don't get a chance to speak to me, but so we didn't have a conversation, correct?
I think he muted. But
how much?
Yeah, he agreed that you didn't email him back.
I sent it directly to your
Okay.
SBG
Did
show,
he
bro.
email you back?
You
Is what
saw
he
it.
asked the first time. You
That's
said
the
no,
same
and now he's
email
asking, did
address.
y'all?
That's the
did
same
y'all have
email
an
address
agreement?
all of these folks send you that bullshit to, bro.
Sharon,
Hey, Vic.
You
How
saw
much
it.
of that?
Because
You
I
saw
can't
it.
take niggas who
Hey,
can't.
Vic.
I
How much?
don't know what. Yo, you know what's crazy? I really don't understand. He also sent me about like maybe about 20 Instagram messages a day, and
God damn.
That's anybody. That's everybody.
No, that's not.
attachment.
So
No,
I don't know why
anybody don't do that shit. Sharon, you ever got 20 or even one for me on Instagram?
No.
Nah, everybody doing no shit like that.
So Vic,
how much?
you throwing your dry hook out at Sharon in the Instagram?
Oh, Bomb.
I think he
Dude,
wants some of that.
are you sending this man messages?
Hey, Bomb. So Bomb, what happened was that he didn't get no response on Instagram, so he said, "Let me throw him the email hook." He said,
That's what you want to do, Sharon. You really want to do that?
So
you really
like,
want to do that,
but
Sharon?
here's the thing. But here's the thing. You trying to
Okay,
paint. The problem
Sharon.
is that
So
hey Vic. The problem is you're trying to paint it as me and you had some kind of cahoots or had a conversation.
No, we ain't had no cahoots on nothing.
Okay,
I told you I was going to get you paid, bro.
Okay,
so
how much? Hold on, Vic.
All right, so
how much?
So what I want to say to you is this: stop trying to act like
I told him I'm finna get him paid, bro.
Oh Lord!
I told him
okay,
that.
listen, I don't want to put shit in the back because I don't know how to do that.
So I'm asking Bon real quick, Vic. How much of that 500 did you want, man?
I ain't want nothing. Only thing.
Cause you talking like as if you and Sharon was in cahoots and he supposed to break you off of some of that because you're gonna get him paid and he supposed to give you like 250. How much of the 500 you want?
Okay, well look, give me 250, Karu.
Yeah, and that's what he want. Look, I put him in the back.
That's what that nigga wanted.
That's crazy.
Yo, but it's crazy that they actually believe that they did something for me. Like we had some kind of plan and we talked back and forth. Like this is insane to me. Like I don't know what's wrong with them sometimes. Hey, look. Hey,
that nigga want to have, man. That's what he God damn, that's all he wanted, man. Like, nigga.
Yo, but we didn't even have a conversation though. Like, so like I don't understand. Like you send me 20 messages a day. I don't you say a lot.
God damn.
That nigga too. That nigga
Like
flood
you
your
thinking
shit.
that I read your email or read your he ain't the only bomb. He ain't the only one that's sending me like 20 messages.
What?
He's not the only male that is sending me 20 messages that I ignore.
Who else in it?
look at Rue.
That nigga came up here with all that.
I don't know why y'all shocked, because I'm
That
not.
nigga came up here, that nigga say, sure, you know, we talked about what was gonna happen, nigga. That bitch gave you that 500, nigga, and you didn't give me shit, nigga. That's how he up here the whole time.
Right, that's how he trying to make it seem. Like I don't know why they keep trying to make it seem like I'm doing something dishonest.
Hold up, Sharon, did you promise that man to get that man something? I'm just saying, dog.
I don't speak to the man. I never answered his email or his Instagram messages.
Cause you a married man.
That
And
nigga
did
said-
you recognize he was hitting on you? What you think?
Wait.
I don't know if he hit. I don't know because I don't look at the message.
He said, I don't know you, nigga. I don't fucking know you. I got this bread. Get the fuck out. I don't even know who you are, sir. I don't know you. Hey, everybody.
Hey, ABT.
What up?
Hey, ABT.
Hey, Diva.
Hey, HT bought one. He got it on. He hit it on the nose. That person sent me messages at least 20 a day.
Wait, who? Let me see. Wait.
Damn, the leprechaun, huh? The little short. He was in your chat the other day, huh?
The leprechaun. What's the leprechaun? God damn. I can't see the chat. Let me see.
Motherfucking.
Say the name, the rule.
Goddamn, nigga.
Didn't we call him the leprechaun?
The midget.
Oh, wait. He still hit you up? We're not talking about Lil Man, huh?
Yeah, little bitty one.
He
Lil
missed
Man
him.
still looking for somebody to, because as soon as I say his name, he'll be over there on his talk about Bomb, Cherry, and Rue. Y'all did this. I'm like, nigga, nobody listening to you. Nigga, nobody care.
Leprechaun. He's the leprechaun.
Lil Dara girl, Lil Dara. Nobody give a fuck about no Lil Dara girl. Lil Dara getting big over there. That's how we know
Nigga finna
that
fall
baby
out the
really
clouds now. See, y'all finna drop his ass out the clouds. I be listening.
Nobody give no damn about Lil Dara. Anyway, so Big J, he left. You?
Yeah, he left. He can't have it.
He
can't
was
have his
crying.
way.
He couldn't have his way.
No, I'm still here. I don't know why you talking.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
crying. See, my ass
So,
ain't
Big
saying a
J.
goddamn word.
Why you can't talk to men like men, right? Like
Because
when
niggas ain't-
Brownsville
these
up
men-
here,
these men
he's
ain't-
willing to talk to
These
you.
men are not men. These men are not men in my eyes. They ain't shit to me.
Because of the Rim Brothers, right? That's the term.
No, because of their dishonesty and hypocrisy.
Okay, now give us the lie, the dishonest part. What part is that?
And hypocrisy.
To sit there and attack me because Venus was defending herself one-on-one against another woman. Oh, I'm chastised for that. But then on the same flip side, Big J's wrong for calling another white woman out her name.
See, and that's what I'm talking. When I said I know what you're talking about, and then you tried to say you wasn't that bomb. So you were talking about
you wasn't there last week. Bomb.
Okay,
wasn't there last week.
but you tried to make it seem like I ain't know what you talking about. So when that white woman and her daddy, right, them incestuous people was over there, I am the one who said, Big J, I was shocked that you cussed at her, called it a B. And then you tried to make it seem like Brownsville told you that though. But Brownsville does stand in the fact that he says men don't need to resort to that. But remember, I'm the one who brought that up and said, damn, Big J, I'm used to you calling women out their name. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that only happened maybe a few months ago. That's all
a few months ago.
today.
I was on the panel,
Yeah, all you do today is call women bitches.
I call
Big J?
one person a bitch.
No,
I call one person.
No, you called the red woman a bitch. You said that white bitch today. You call PhD for a bitch. So don't act like
no, I call her a helper, but I ain't call her no bitch. I know who I call.
You probably just don't know what you be saying.
We can rewind this tape because I know.
Okay, I ain't got to rewind, nigga. I don't have no bad memory like some of y'all like to try to play.
No, but my memory
as soon
is
as you
very
said
good.
it, I said you ain't gotta call her a bitch. That's what came out of my mouth right after you said it.
We can
Y'all niggas
rewind
be
this
getting
tape.
on my motherfucking nerve trying to act like I'm old and don't know what the hell I heard. But
no, it's people around here playing favorites and playing who they like more.
You did call her a bitch though, Big J.
That sure did.
Now
you did call Diva a bitch, Big J.
Yes,
you
he
did that
did.
today.
Today.
And she right, Big
And
J.
if I
It's
did,
definitely.
I don't
so
care.
now,
If I did, I don't care.
All right. Well, now that we got that
care, but when I
so Big
said
J,
it, when I
we're
said
I got a
it,
question for Big J. I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question for you, Big J, because
Alrighty.
I'm confused, right? Because you said tell us that was dishonor or hypocrite, but I came to your channel. We had a good conversation. So why are you trying to act like you so mad at me now?
What?
Based on what happened
Wait
last
a
week.
minute. What?
Wait a minute.
You gotta drop the link. Drop the link.
When this happened, because this
Yep,
nigga
Wait
be
a
acting
minute.
like you ain't never gone over there. You ain't, and but now you mean you went over there? Y'all had a discussion.
Yeah, I went over to Big J's channel. I had a whole conversation, and we had a nice, calm, and cordial conversation.
What?
Mm-hmm.
And on my channel, he just he can't keep it
That's
calm.
why I came up
Don't
here.
talk to you yesterday. Say it ain't
What you
so,
say?
Ooh, child.
I
Big
think Brownsville.
You hear
Brownsville
me?
came over there too. Brownsville came over there too.
What?
Big
No,
J,
he
Brownsville.
wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Did you have a cool,
No, he wasn't.
collected conversation with Sharon? Big J?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said,
"Yo, what's the problem?"
No, because that happened before last week. We're
Yeah,
talking
but
about
you had
my
already
anger.
said you
My
wasn't
anger
coming
is
back.
about last week. My anger is about last week.
But
Your
you
anger
said you weren't
Hypocrisy
coming back before
about
that.
last
You
week.
still
I'm
came
not
back.
talking to you, Steve.
Well, I'm talking
every
to
time
you,
I
nigga.
talk
now-
to a man.
all right, so Big J.
Why is it every
But
time
Big
I'm
J.
talking to a man,
So Big
somebody
J.
got to step in between that?
So Big J.
Boy, you
so,
ain't talking about shit. Shut up.
So Big J, so I came over, we had a cool and calm conversation. So now you have a problem with Brownsville. What's your problem with me?
You're a hypocrite.
Okay, now
That's
how?
why. Because you cop and please about well, well, Big J, you're wrong for this, but then though you was right, well, Big J was right the last week previous. So you gotta make up your mind up.
You gotta explain what you mean.
And then hold on. And then though somebody else came after you.
Dude. You can't just say
Explain.
what you just said.
He said you was wrong for what?
Explain.
Hold on. What was he wrong about? And then what was he right about? I'm confused.
He can't explain. He jealous of Sharon because Sharon popped in only a year and he been at this shit for 20 years.
How
and don't
can
nobody come
I
look
be
at him.
jealous when
He
exposed
jealous
the
of
Manosphere?
Sharon.
Hold on.
Jealous of
Exposed the
Sharon.
Manosphere got more subs
He
than
jealous of
Sharon.
Sharon. And
You
more
can
people
miss
watch
me with
Sharon
that.
than
You
watch
can
you.
miss me with that dumb
More
shit.
people watch Sharon than watch you.
Big J, can you explain?
But more people.
Hold on, Big J.
Yeah, jealous.
We need you. Hold on, Big J.
Yeah, jealous.
We need you to explain, Big
Yeah,
J.
jealous.
Big J, we need you to explain right now what did he was hypocritical about. What did he say that was one thing, and then he went back on that?
Okay,
what?
Put him in the back, Big J. Put him in the back, cuz put him in the back. You went ahead and put that bitch ass nigga. Put me in the fucking back when that nigga came up there and popped off at me and shit.
Hold on.
Talk
Hold on, Big J. That was Big J. I'm talking about talking. No. We talking about a talking point, a position, bro.
Stay out of this room.
Because you're not
I'm
talking
trying
about
to talk
putting you
to
in the back,
him.
bro.
I'm
Hold
talking. I'm talking directly to him.
I'm trying to holler at you for a second.
Wait a minute.
You gotta give me a talking point or opinion. Give me something that he said. I'm trying to. Y'all
yeah,
hear me?
this
Hold
crazy,
on.
y'all.
Messy.
Big J, I need you to tell me some shit that he said one day and he went against it the next day, or he went against you, but he was in favor of somebody else who said the same thing you said. Like, you can't say about putting you in the bag, bro. That can't be the reason why you're doing what you're doing.
Men are supposed to address men, right? So the premise of the argument, and Ruth, don't you say a goddamn thing. Now, you sit there and you said, well, men should address men. Well, when your cousin showed up and he popped the fuck off, on me for no fucking reason, and then I pop up or put him in the back, cuz and you put me in the back so you can talk all that dumbass bullshit. That's some cowardly shit.
That is not the same. I'm thinking.
Bro, what did
I need you. I'm gonna get it to you. I'm gonna get it to you.
Don't get in it, and you.
I'm not gonna get it. I'm
right
not into it. No, I'm not into it. I'm trying to
get. That's the reason
no. I'm not.
Fuck with niggas.
Hear what I'm saying though. Hear what I'm saying. Big J, I fuck with you.
Okay, y'all. I hit the mute button. Okay, Big J is crazy. He know that this is a money game. I've been put in the back so many times when people pay, and I'm not crying and whining about it. In fact, shit, I'd be like, well, I'm making Sharon some money. Sometimes I get up there and say some crazy shit, hoping that somebody will knock me down. Okay? But this man is crying when all you have to do is pay to get back up there. Okay, y'all can unmute yourself. But you got to calm down, Big J, because you've been wilding out, and you don't look good. Go ahead, Letitia, what you want to say, sis? Because you've been trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I only came up.
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Big J. I came here, Big J. Hold on. I came here in your defense because I usually have your, I'm your right-hand man, as a woman. And I usually, be on your panel and I be on Sharon panel also. But I came here because I thought it would be great for you to voice your opinion because you have so much to say about Sharon. So I thought this would be the perfect opportunity for you to basically, get your grievance out. And you're not making a good, point today. And I've been waiting for the opportunity for you to actually serve, what I'm saying, all your stance because you had a lot to say because I listen, on your panel all the time. And at the same time, I listen to Sharon and I know how things go when you're on his panel and I see things, you may think is not, is not fair. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is the perfect opportunity for you to basically get everything you need to get out and serve it the way you want to serve it because we are listening. And another thing I want to say is PH Diva is innocent. So why are you coming at her? You know what I'm saying? And she has nothing to do with anything, what I'm saying, you have to say about Sharon. I think that's what you have to say about her is everything you have to say about Sharon. And that's what I wanted to say.
Because you got to blame a black woman on Letitia every now and then. That's what. But look, Big J.
No. I don't give a flying fuck what color skin or what gender she is. She needs to stop. If somebody ain't talking to her, why you?
But right now, did you hear what Letitia told you, bro? Right now, Big J. Did you hear what Letitia told you though? No, I'm saying though. But did you hear what she said to you? You have a chance now to tell Sharon right now. Look, bro.
Because anytime I'm talking to you, Sherrod, you want to talk, Rue.
All right.
Every time I'm talking to him,
the time you talk,
you keep interfering.
Big J, all right. Right now, Big J.
That's my problem.
Talk to Big. No, don't mention about him putting you in the back or kicking you off the panel. Please don't. Anything besides that. Can you mention whatever Sharon have done in front of us?
I'm talking about what I'm talking about. My grievances.
Right. Please don't talk about you getting put in the back, though. All right. Can you promise us that you won't talk about him putting you in the back or kicking you off?
Because he got to do that. That's the way this works over here now. Well, right?
I'm saying 10 toes down about what I'm talking about.
If people offer you money to kick somebody off, you going to take it. Yeah, and that's the way this works. He announced this almost a year ago now. So this is the way he's been running. He ain't doing nothing special for nobody. If somebody pay to get me off, I ain't cry, yo. Have I ever hit you up?
It wasn't. There was
I've been
no
over there supporting Sherrod over there. Look, you got me saying Sherrod. God damn. Sharon, right? Since he been over there when I got to know him, right? Almost a year. Almost. But have I ever hit you up and said, Sherrod, why am I in the back?
Yo.
But there was no bounties being paid. I wouldn't even.
I got a wrench because Rude paid for wrenches. Right? So we all know what it is. And you are crying about what it is. Like a big ass.
We're talking about
not only that, but even my own cousin
get knocked off.
We're not talking about the bounties. See,
so
there was no bounties was made like see that.
Now you're not talking about the bounties, but you
No,
said
but the
his
bounties, we
cousin
talking about
said get
kicking
him
off.
off. He said I got
All right,
credit.
you know
I was there.
hold on,
he said,
hold on,
cuz, put him in the back. I got credit.
Yeah. You know Brownsville got the privilege. He got the right, the rank to do that. I want you to understand that. So don't even act like you don't understand that,
But
man. All right, Big J.
Understand this. When somebody create a false fucking narrative that was not even fucking true, god damn it, I got every right to fucking defend myself. And I can't even fucking defend myself. But you won't
tell us what that narrative is. You keep
okay, then.
I
so
just
right now,
did.
Money.
You and Rue
keep talking about money.
Hey, Big J.
I'm not talking about goddamn money.
You keep
I'm
talking
talking about what happened last week.
You talking about you getting put in the back though. Right now, all right, right now, make your point.
Last week.
Hey,
right now,
right
now, Big J. All right. My bad with the bounty. Big J, right now. Can you make the point? Can you make the goddamn point? Can you make the point,
Y'all
Big J?
gonna have this man have a stroke out here.
Hold on.
Big J, I need you to lay down. Can you lay down?
I need for him to make the point.
He's not going to be able to articulate. He's not going to be able to articulate.
I'm going to make the point how I'm going. You need to shut the fuck up, Rude, and sit down and listen for one and stop opening up your goddamn mouth up. Here's what happened. Nigga went up there, accused me on some hoe ass shit. Your cousin accused me of some hoe ass shit.
Listen.
And then as soon as I said something, I put him in the back, Big J. That no bounty was made during that.
Yes, it was. He said I got credit.
No, it wasn't.
He said, put him in the back because I got credit.
Got the.
But even if he didn't give him money, they are relatives.
Yeah, they got rank. It's a rank.
It's happen every time you take your ass.
Because somebody lied. No, when somebody lied, somebody need to defend themselves. How come nobody can have the freedom of speech?
But can you save it? Can you save
the fuck up?
I need you to
save. Shut the fuck up, Rude.
I'm gonna be quiet though. I promise. I'm gonna be quiet, bro.
Talking to you, Rude.
Meanwhile, we still ain't getting to it.
Wait a minute.
Meanwhile, we still don't know what it is.
Yeah, we don't know. Like,
sorry, Mom.
Okay. So wait a minute. Yeah, because when he on his channel, he talk about it all the time. When Sharon not there, but Sharon is here, he could have talked to him, right? But he know it's not gonna make no sense because I've heard the things he said, and it's just not true. He's whining and crying.
Yeah, but that's
here longer than me, and these men have called him all kinds of fucking things.
Listen,
the Manosphere men have called him all kinds of shit. And
I'm not even talking to anybody. I was accused of not defending Venus. Then I'm sitting there like, wait, where's this coming from? Oh, you a bitch ass nigga, Big J.
Is this the same thing that happened last week?
So he's saying he feel attacked. He say he feel like somebody lied on. He say Brownville lied on him by saying he didn't defend Venus, and he said that he did. And when he started talking, that's when Brownville say put him in the back.
You talk too much. I wasn't defending anybody. I was just sitting back allowing what was going on because it was none of my business. Because there was two women going at it, it's none of my business.
Well, Big J, for real. But Big J, if why do you really care what other niggas is saying for real? If you know what it is, why do you care?
If anybody slander you,
they lie this bitch all the time, Big J. People don't know me and started making up shit about me. I don't know these people. You think I give a fuck?
Hey, just now, not too long ago. Hold on, Big J. 1 second. 1 second, Big J. Just not too long ago.
Just
not too long ago, King Rooster tried to.
You don't do that shit.
Hey, let you run talk.
Just not too long ago on this stream, King Rooster tried to slander me and try to make it seem like I was in cahoots with him. Literally.
Don't run behind him. You're talking to me.
Right. I'm not trying to run behind him. I'm just trying to explain to you how people can say whatever they want. I don't really give a shit, right? And this is what she was telling you. Like, hey, if it ain't true, then you just let it is what it is.
Big J, you do realize that every time you take your ass over there, they gonna drop a bounty to shut you the fuck up.
I'm not talking.
And he know who's dropping the bounty too. Check it out.
I'm not talking about the bounty. I'm talking about
yes,
that
you are.
one.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to be quiet. I don't know what's going on right now. Right? This is not entertaining to me because we could be doing some real entertaining shit, like sharing that video that you did of HT Ball and and we could hear what the fuck you said instead of you up here gaslighting or trying to. Right?
Play the video.
That's right. We don't need to hear you over here gaslighting shit. So right? But this is the thing though, right? You sound crazy.
He do. He my nigga though, man. Big J. So all right, just like I came to the conclusion on what Vic wanted. Let me come to the conclusion about you. Do you want to have some rank like PhD and Brownsville on Sharon panel, to where if you tell them, hey, look, man, put them in the back, put her in the back, and they should be able to do it? Is that what you want? You want courtesy?
You gotta give them money.
All I want is fucking honesty. No,
Honesty.
no fucking title.
You
no
niggas
fucking
been on
position.
this bitch for years, ain't giving no honesty. Even you right now not giving honesty. Listen,
No,
but this is what I want to say.
No. You say you accuse me. You accuse me of lying. All I can do is take the clip of when that bullshit happened last Friday.
You are
put it
acting
on my
like
damn channel.
something that was said on a panel hurt you so bad. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you not being honest, right? And just saying that, hey, they hurt my feelings. You know exactly who keep kicking you off on that bounty. You keep calling her a bitch, and every time you do it, she give money and knock your ass down. And she lets everybody know she did it. You know exactly who it is most of the time. 99% of the time, that's who it is.
Yo.
Okay.
Or Miss Hands on Knees.
And that person is going to suffer the consequences.
There's no suffering. There's nothing to suffer, nigga. This is you.
No.
Okay. Big J, do you want Big J? Do you want Sharon? Do you want Sharon to give you an apology? I'm asking Big J.
Big J don't. Big J.
Hold on, Tay. I want to make sure.
I'm beyond that apology shit. I'm beyond that apology shit.
So what do you want? What do you want? Hold on. Tay, what do you want from Sharon then right now? What do you want him to do about Brownsville?
No, the minute though, that was some bullshit last Friday. That's what I want.
Wait a minute. Sharon. Okay, ain't nothing they can do. Wait a minute. So y'all know Brownsville come over here a lot. Brownsville been coming here since he got on here. And when Brownsville's here, who is this dude always talking about? Sharon, right? Brownsville like, hey, that's my cousin, but I'm here. What you got to say, Big J? Well, you and your cousin, Sharon. Now he's doing it in reverse while Sharon is here.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay.
Now Sharon is here and he keeps talking about Brownsville.
Yo,
Big J ain't really got no beef, y'all. He just bullshitting.
So that means when he's saying he's really trying to say that PhD Diva is the boss. What you saying? So you feel PhD Diva is the boss, so you want PhD Diva to do something about it, Big J?
I'm not going to respond to that silly ass question.
Next.
That's a silly ass question. That's a silly ass question. Next.
All right, so it's like, so if you playing Sharon against Brownsville when he's not here, and you playing Brownsville against Sharon, but PhD was always here, and she's the middleman, right? She's the right hand. She's the go-to. So is that what you want her to step up and get in between these cousins and say, look, bro, y'all do right by Big J?
I'm not going to respond to that silly ass question.
How's that silly?
because you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
No, how am I gaslighting though?
You know the thing is though, over here, you've been on YouTube for a while. You've been over here rocking with us for a while, right? And so
nobody watch you still.
Yeah. Damn. Look, and you got a lot of the women who support you, but they're telling you that you're not looking right. Like if you want to speak, if you think you really got some issue, speak on it, man to man. But stop lying. Stop doing what you're doing.
This is bullshit, Mom. Come on, this is bullshit. No, seriously, y'all always fucking it up.
Hold on.
Every time you have the opportunity to stand on something and say it, you don't never get to the fucking point. Never.
Every time,
never.
Every time though, it's man to man. Why is the third person get up in
because all you want is an apology.
Right now, you ain't acting like no man to no man. Yo, stop playing with us.
You just want an apology, bro. That's all it come down to.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You just said it. So many words you said. Bro, it's so many words you want Sharon to apologize for letting Brownsville get away with that.
Honest.
Just like Vic want half of that money that he
want half of that money. He want half of that $500.
He needs to be honest.
That's what. From this is getting exhausting.
He helped him
because Big J, you go over there. You know who got the rank in You know who got the rank over there, bro. You know you can get put in the back anytime, especially with your shenanigans. I haven't heard you get put in the back, Big J, when you talking calm and cool. It's when you on that bullshit, right? And you know when you get on that bullshit, bro, they gonna put you off, man. And You act like you don't understand that, and you acting like as if we don't understand
that.
That's the only time you get cooked
Was
off.
you there last
Can
week?
we move on?
Was you there last
we
week?
need to move in because you keep
Was
talking
you
about
there last
week, dude.
Okay.
We don't care.
If you wasn't there last week, then
we've
shut
been
the fuck up,
listening to you
Shit,
yell.
was you there last week, Big J? Was you there last week? Nigga, get to the motherfucking point already. Spit
Ain't
it
no
the fuck
point.
out.
He filibustering. He's wanna.
Shit.
I was listening. I think Big J feels jaded because he got put in a bat without a bounty just because Brownsville said so. And I think that I don't know. He got called out for not defending Venus against the white lady.
Yo,
Venus
the
did
guy
a great job defending herself. She didn't need nobody.
Brownsville did that against that unlikely dude too. Unlikely got mad too.
He sure did. He called somebody a bitch and he said put him in the back.
Yo. So everybody know Brownsville is second in command over there, man. I don't know, my bad. PhD was second. Brownsville third in command over there. But he got
Big J is still jaded about the whole situation.
So
that's
what you
I'm getting.
Jaded from another man as if like he cheated on him or something?
I think he
feel slighted. Feel slighted. Like
he getting like the forgotten stepchild treatment, and he don't like that.
He don't like that. He like you picked Brownsville over me, bro.
No.
Isn't that what he do? Isn't that what he do on his channel? Like he might not never put his link in, or only certain people could get the link, and he'll tell everybody like he could control his shit the way he want to, but other people cannot. And so it sounds like a very spoiled little ass motherfucker boy to me, trying to claim he want to speak man to man, and we all see the little boy.
Now this is what
the premise of the argument was Big J didn't offend Venus because the other woman was white. So that kind of called me a fucking coon for saying that. So that's why that really pissed me the fuck off. So when I said, what the hell are you talking about, nigga? Oh, put him in the back, cuz, put him back.
And you have get in the back and he was interrupting him.
Minutes.
This shit stem from
17 minutes.
This shit stem from Bomb Cherry. When I told
now this nigga know the minutes. Y'all heard me know this exact.
I know. Man, that shit sound like it's true, Big J, because you mighty so about it.
But all this stem from when we talked about it a while back that Big J, he really feel that Sharon in Brownsville is not paying him homage for him being one of the originators and originals of doing this shit.
Man, how many
because we talked about hold on. I'm trying to get to the root of it because we talked about it already.
That's not even true.
Because we talked about it that you feel like the shit Brownsville and Sharon is doing, you tried to do that shit at one point, and yet you want them to know, okay, nigga, I was on this shit like 10 years ago. And now you guys coming in, you guys got a wave.
That's false.
And you haven't the same shit. It's the same shit Anger Man was doing. And I called Anger Man outside like years ago. I say, nigga, you feel like these niggas in this space owe you some type of allegiance or respect or pay homage to you because you say this is your space. It was Anger Man told her. He say this might not be to my channel, but this is my space, right? And he really feel like niggas owe him homage. And that's how you feel also, Big J. Like you've been here since 2006.
No, I don't.
But we tried. Listen, I introduced him to Sharon. I remember, and I was like, hey, if you want to know about the Manosphere and the history, I said, Big J is the one. But then Big J wouldn't get up there and talk. He only wanted to yell his thing that we've been hearing him do for years. So that's why
and I was there.
He wanted that
I'm
credit.
back of Bomb Rule because she gave him the perfect setup to where he could have easily came in there and gave him the information, and he fucked it up.
That's facts. And on top of that, he feel like he should have the credit for why BGS Idmore came over there.
Why?
Listen, Big J. Now tell me if you don't feel like when BGS came to Sharon shit that you supposed to get some credit for that shit.
Well, he was mad at that too. You mad because he didn't get to come up with BGS.
Bro, don't start lying.
But it's because of your yellow.
You know good and well. You want to be
at that shit.
You know you want to be a credit for why
you know you want
to. Hold on. But Big J know he want to be accredited though.
Big J, you stir people to Sharon's show to listen to BGS, and then at the end of it, you was haranguing that the ladies on the panel dig so deep in BGS and tore him apart. Like you was happy that they dug him apart. It was like you was living vicariously through him, through the ladies. It's like you really wanted to do it yourself, but the ladies did it for you. It's like,
BGS been on
so
my channel
hold on.
so many times. What you
No,
talking about?
but
BGS is light
but
work.
wait a
He
minute.
really is.
But Big J, he's light work, but BGS, you sent him to Sharon. So if he was that much light work, you would have tore him apart in your own hands, and you didn't. And the ladies, Bomb Cherry and PH Diva, tore him apart. And BGS, let me tell you, Big J, you gloated in the fact that those ladies tore him apart and you didn't. And that's what I sat there and I was just so taken back. I couldn't believe.
He want gratitude. He want a thank you because he feel like he served up BJS to them. Ain't nobody said, well, Big J, thank you for letting us eat this nigga. It's like, I know Big J, I fuck with him. We've been fucking around for years. You know, you felt good about seeing the women.
If you really fuck with me, Rue, you would just told the truth. All right, if you really fucked me like that, you would told the truth. All right, you're gaslighting.
I'm not gaslighting, Big J.
Well,
if you don't,
anyway, listen, it's true.
If you fucked me like that,
BG has been on his channel and everything, but he's never able to really squash BGS. BGS can talk circles around you, right? And you be like, no, like you, and then you end up yelling and kicking him off, which is ridiculous.
All
it took was me and PH Diva to be, you know, we. And Sharon and everybody was really nice to him, right? Let him speak. He talked, and then he admitted. You hear what I'm saying, Sharon?
He did.
He admitted how weak.
Ooh, I like that strong K. I like that.
Hey, so Bomb Cherry, can you and PH Diva? Bomb Cherry.
What did
he admitted that he wanted the women to do everything. He was.
I wish I was a content creator. Like I really hold a lot of stands behind Big J, you know, because he's been around a long time, and I've been around in this space since like 2011, just kind of watching. And I really wish, Big J, you know, I really wish you would, you know, really put yourself out there. Like, I really think, like, truthfully, I would be able to like hold myself and to give you some pointers and like really go in on a lot of things, because I see it from the outside, and I really wish as a man, I wish I can go in, but you know, as a woman, I don't. You know, that's why I hold a lot of, you know, stance, and I hold myself, you know, accountable, and I hold myself on your platform, because I wish like I can go in the way I want you to go in.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you're a woman, and so here we are as mostly women giving him advice, and half through the years he won't take it. He won't take it from men. He won't take it from women, and so we just gotta understand, y'all. Just like beans, right? They got some men who we want to give them hope and lift them up like they our little babies. We want to put them on our titties, but these motherfucking niggas are losers, and they need to move on and do something else, or just you know, accept.
I feel like
their position.
Like you said, they're not the men, and I feel like when I was no Bomb, you're serious. Like when I was breastfeeding my son and I couldn't take it anymore, my titties was hurting. Like I really feel like my titties are hurting. I can't breastfeed too much longer. Like my titties are hurting. Like I can't continue to feed.
They sore.
You know,
Jesus.
men
Was thinking about sore nipples. Sherrod. What kind of milking you was talking about doing? You said you was milking. I said, well, damn. You was milking.
Yeah,
you
this
was
nigga gonna stay in the
nipples
back.
and milking.
No.
Who I milked?
Somebody. You was milking. What kind of milking you was talking about?
Who was milking who? What happened?
What Sherrod said he was milking. I said, well, what kind of milking? Because you know, with the men's, there's a couple kinds of milking.
Well, ABT, I went to a college called Musa Mu. Milk it.
Yeah. Bomb Cherry.
Titties,
Can you and PH Diva? Can you and PH Diva real quick? Can y'all thank Big J for him serving BGS up to you guys, man? to eat. I'm just asking.
Well,
oh my God.
PhD Diva is the because
Yeah,
you know
Diva
she the
went on mute.
PhD Diva was ready for his ass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I know him, so I already knew that if I would have said too much too quick, he would have ran. So I kind of pushed him towards her a little bit. I was nudging. I was like, "Yeah, BGS been here for a while, right? Y'all seen it? Y'all see
He's
it?
stupid as fuck. That's all.
So thank you.
And then
I want to.
PhD Diva was like, "Wait a minute." You expect the women to do it? She pulled out some stats. She was like, "No, you're wrong," and she didn't have to. Like like she was ready to put up any information, right? He tried to play like he had all these PhDs, but what he meant, what he said was that he had friends all around him with PhD. You know, and that's how the men been tricking the ladies. That's the gaslighting they've been doing in this area, Sharon. Right? These men say things, they say it real fast, and it sounds believable. Until they came across some smart women, a lot of smart women in this area.
His ass left.
What I do recognize, what I do recognize is that just like Big J, a lot of these men are upset at me and they don't even really understand why they are mad at me.
Right.
They have no real tangible reason to actually.
I just told you. I just told you.
There
why
was
acting
no
stupid?
reason.
You're acting
You
dumb.
didn't tell him nothing but a bunch of vague ass
So
shit.
You're acting dumb.
We thank you.
Hold on, but I think it's important that yes, this is what the problem is. That majority of men are saying the same thing you are saying, which is nothing. Y'all are mad at nothing.
Big J,
really?
we thank you for your contribution.
You sit see, why are you doing that, Rue? I'm talking to him.
My bad.
Keep on doing that shit.
The thing is, though, you think
you know why I yell because of bullshit like that.
We
Well, BJ, why you yell? Because niggas, you can't be on a panel with five niggas at one point.
It's okay, Big J.
Yeah, it's okay. Like it is right. I don't know what y'all. I would love if y'all really actually had a point, and I could say yes, I'm sorry for that, or we could just have a disagreement. We could just go back and forth about our philosophies. But I'm gonna just keep on doing what I do, and clearly I ruffle men's feathers because they cannot communicate in a certain way or articulate themselves in a certain way, and it pisses them off.
Well, the milk is just stale. That's all.
Every time I talk, it's like I'm punching them in the face for some strange reason, even though Big J claims that we on the same side. So it's weird. So I don't know.
It is weird because he's against those men, the same Rim brothers, but he take Rim brothers so serious because y'all ain't never put no name on it. You might say things, yeah, you Rim brothers, the Rim brothers, those no good suck. Say it for me, Kira. You know how to say it.
These Rim brothers, these Manosphere incel red pill no good suckers.
That shit funny.
Be lovers of men and all that shit. Man. And so it's crazy because I've been telling him for a while, hey, y'all on the same side, dude. What you mean? He can help you do what you claim you want to do. Y'all want to crash out and knock these black men and some sense into them. Y'all can do it together. See, that's what we've been banning with certain men who are against the manosphere, right? I admit it, right? That's why most of the women are around you, Big J. But I started to warn them when I saw you become red pill like you used to be. See, your issue is now that there's other men, instead of you siding with them, you're going to go against them, even at your own detriment. Even if you got to start calling women bitches and shit for no reason. You know, that's...
I told you, Bone Cherry, hold on. I told you, Bone Cherry, that with black men, it can only be one. It's like you can't have a bunch.
No, you see that? You're lying right there.
I'm not lying,
lying
bro.
right there. No, you're talking about me.
If that was the case, didn't say your name though. See, don't be trying to gaslight us. He said,
he gaslighting me. That's what he's doing.
Well, if he could gaslight you, then you get gaslight. Spray. You can gaslight. Anyway. Yeah, we do have to move. So I want to say thank you for Sharon for coming over, giving Big J the opportunity to speak it out. And Big J to miss the boat again. But you know what, Sharon, if you go over there on his channel, I bet you're going to act completely different, right?
Because I am. Because it's going to be one-on-one. That's why.
Oh no, that's
ain't
not
no
fine.
ruling for nobody.
You could have had that
but
here.
then.
You could have had that
because
here.
You're being dishonest, Bomb. Every time I was trying to talk to Sharon, Rude had to butt up in it.
Don't make me rewind. You wasn't trying to talk.
Oh,
You wasn't
rewind
no
it then.
He asked you a question, and then Rude tried to help you get to your point, like everybody else. You have no point. Instead of just saying, "Nah, look, it's just you two. I'm just tripping out." No.
Yeah,
so
all you got to say is like, Sharon, I just want a hug.
No, I don't.
Listen, these dudes on here crying and shit.
Oh,
talking about this. Oh, this only can be one. Well, I guess you forgot about exposed Manosphere, Rude him. I forgot. I guess you forgot about my partnership with him.
Yeah.
Get out here with that.
Tell me that what that nigga what's that nigga's name? The voluptuous nigga that was talking about how he's on Section 8.
Beans. What about it? They was crying.
Why did you tell me that he was crying like that?
I did.
Who's the voluptuous? Who's the voluptuous one?
She said the nigga got hips. Who was crying?
Beans girl. I call him
Beans was
nigga with
crying.
About
Why
what?
did you tell me he was crying like that?
Oh,
that was classic. That was classic. I laughed so hard.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't laugh that hard in a long time. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, me too. I almost peed my pants. That shit was hilarious. I want to say it right now.
Do y'all think men can actually be a little more vulnerable with other men than women? I'm asking, man.
No.
All you gotta do is ask Drip. Drip was very vulnerable.
All you gotta do is stimulate that. All you gotta do is stimulate the G spot or whatever.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And then they get to crying and shit.
Tell her no. Tell her no. Yes, tell her no. Tell her know what it is.
Yeah, I haven't gone live in a while, so that's why.
Hey,
but
listen,
I thought you knew. Go ahead, Sharon.
Hey, man, ain't supposed to have those round faces like that. So both of them they got together. Hey, some magic happened when they was looking each other in the eyes. You know
He
what I'm
said,
saying?
"Nigga, you left me."
It was like you took the kid.
I know. I just said that. Like I couldn't help myself. He was like, "Nigga, you left me."
Lord,
oh my God. That's just. Oh my God, he was crying.
And then Drip was like, "No, but I didn't mean it like that. It's not true. It's me, bro."
What?
He gave him this. Not you.
Cut it out, Sharon.
It was like a ghetto.
Right. This was about a man and a man.
Yes, he said it. Yes, he said it's not true. It's me, bro. It
Oh my
wasn't true.
God.
You wasn't wrong. It was me. I did
Lord have mercy.
Just to talk him off the ledge.
It was a ghetto version of
Nakedness is
Mountain.
this?
That's not my fault. That's just what happened. I'm just reporting the news.
I think that's what
God,
Vic trying
wait, what? For real?
Yes.
Wait, you was over there, Bob, wasn't you?
No, I was over
No,
there
she
when they
came
were
in later.
building, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, he didn't.
Yeah,
Sharon panel brings out all the what's those people Brokeback Mountain. It brings all the Rim Bros, Manospheres, incels. Let me tell you, if you don't think you ever been around them, if you come on Sharon's panel, you will see them all. And I'm gonna tell you, I've been here since 2011. You will see them all, and let me tell you, they be.
So
name
don't get me wrong, they be married, and they still, because red pill is what it is, but blue pill is the married people. But I'm gonna tell you, if you want to say Rim Bros is only for red pill, it be these married people, and they are blue pill, and they are on Sharon's panel, and that's because they are suspect. I'm gonna just say that.
So you
They're
think?
trying to convince Sharon that they're not.
That's what they've been trying to do.
You need to be talking about these women. You need to be talking about these women. You need to be talking about these women.
How about y'all
So the rooster was texting Sharon more than he probably was texting his wife,
Who?
wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm about to mute up.
20 messages every day. Damn.
Now
I'm a
Hey,
little
he
jealous
probably
of
don't even. I
Sharon, right?
bet you he ain't
Because
I
sending that
know,
many
right? Me
messages
too.
to his
Who do you
woman.
love? Like,
I'm
damn.
jealous of Sharon. My husband don't text me as
Jesus.
much as Vic texts you.
Me
God
too.
That's
That's
some crazy
devotion.
shit right there. That
So
nigga
That's
ready.
Vic
He
trying to
ready.
hold
He
on. So
ready.
is Vic trying to come back? What are you trying to do? Like what's up? Like what are
he
you
in the
doing?
back there, but I can't do it.
No,
Cause
I'm
see, they
saying though,
got
is he
some.
is he trying to come back over to
Now
Sharon?
he getting back.
He wants Sharon to give him some like
Oh,
forgiveness or
baby,
grace?
come back.
I was about to, you took it right out of my mouth, Bomb. I was
Uh-huh.
about to say, baby, come
Uh-huh.
back.
Hey,
You blame
Bomb,
it
did you
all
want
on
to
me.
let
I
it?
was
Did you
wrong.
want to let him up?
Well, it sounds like Vic wanna, have his legs in the air. What's good,
I got him,
Vic?
motherfucker.
If
Oh Lord.
You want to
Yeah.
let him up, Bomb?
Right. Let
do
him up.
anybody? We could
Let
give
him
him a
up.
chance, I guess.
Yeah, well, he
Well, he
started
looked
tripping.
like he
Put him
left.
Oh,
back.
he fell off. He fell off.
I was
Okay.
about to say, that ain't going well.
Yeah, we already know like that he's not gonna be able to.
Hey.
He been talking about that money for a while. He was over here. Sharon wasn't here. Brownsville wasn't here. He was trying to explain to us how he helped them get money, and that shit went for hours. I was like, dude, nobody care about what you talking about. You ain't help him get no money. Now we hearing why he think because you didn't hit him back up. You ain't hit him back up, Sharon.
Yeah, you supposed
That's
to slide
wild.
it
That's
in
crazy.
You ain't sending them D pics in the
That nigga, but he trying to play. He gonna play it like him and Sharon playing that shit.
See, there
And
you go.
Sharon didn't go through. He reneged on the plan as soon as he got the money. Like that's how he trying to run it.
That's what he told us.
Oh, you saying real? He took the money and ran?
No, don't make Sharon look like something. I
That's what
didn't
you told
say
us.
he was a part of. Hey,
You
that
you
ain't what
said
I
I've
told
got
y'all.
him that
Look,
money. Okay,
stop
go ahead.
lying. No, I ain't know you said. No, I said this right here. He acted as if I did not tell him what I was going to do before it got done. I sent the email on the 5th. I got dropped around the 19th. He saw that email because I sent the email directly to his show's email. So whoever the rest of the people
How you know
sending
he
him
read the
content,
email?
listen what I'm saying.
I'm asking you a question. You sending them emails and then you're making it seem like he acting like he didn't see. So how was he supposed to act? Let's say he did read it. How was he supposed to act? Go ahead.
So is this man stupid or not?
I'm asking you, how was he supposed to act? What would you expect?
My emails that I send has my real name on it.
Okay, I asked you a question,
if you are a
though.
content creator that's about your business,
we're gonna knock
if you
your
see a
ass
name
off
that
in a
you
minute.
can
I want to
recognize.
hear Vic. Answer the question, Vic.
If you saying that he acted like he didn't see, let's say he did read the email and he didn't respond, what was you expecting him to do to act like that you sent him this email?
No,
what you want him to say?
I wasn't expecting him to do anything, but what he did do on the show, he acted as if he didn't know. And then he said something behind acting
Didn't
as
know
if
what?
he didn't know.
Didn't know what?
Didn't know I was going to do it intentionally.
Because
Because even in the back,
stop.
Even,
You gotta stop with this shit though. Please don't, Vic. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you, Vic. I'm gonna get to you, Vic. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you. You gotta stop trying to make it seem like, because you're trying to make it seem like you and him drew up this play, and then it played out, and then he reneged.
No,
he got paid.
Look, it didn't really play out like. I'm gonna show you what happened. He sent me an invite to his show. The first day he sent it, I didn't even come up there. The second time, I said, "Damn, I'm seeing a invite from IG." I'm like, "Okay, I go up here because I really don't pop up on the show because everybody say,
all right.
Okay,
Hold on, Vic.
Hold
on, Vic. So Sharon,
why would I pop up on the show?
All right, Sharon. Was that a personal invite to Vic, or did you just send out to multiple people?
Oh, I got the emails.
Hold on, Vic. Was it a personal email directly to Vic, or was this like an email you sent to multiple folks to come through?
Yeah, I sent it to multiple Fight Club people.
Thank you, Vic. So why are you trying to make it seem like he personally invited?
My IG is personal, my good sir.
No. That don't mean he only sent to you. He got other people he sent the shit out to.
Guess what? I sent him my whole message speaking about a certain person in that message personally. I sent it straight
all right,
to him.
that was between you and him on the IG. That doesn't mean he didn't send out the invite.
IG, that's the
okay, all right, the email. All right, the email. But still, though, you making it seem like it was a personal thing that he sent to you, and you want to know like what the hell happened because I supposed to came up, and you let Miss J Lynn came up and paid you $500 to get rid of me. Type. You plan like as if he personally invited, like you a +1 or some shit, bro. He invited you.
He personally invited me because through my IG. You have to look me
all
up.
right. But he also
you have to look me up and get into my inbox and send me it, bro. It ain't like it's a group.
But acknowledge though, Vic. He acknowledge that he also sent it out to other Fight Club members. Can you acknowledge that too, please?
I can't acknowledge what he did on his end of that because I'm not
friends with
everybody on all.
So what did the message say?
Did
the message not say I wanted you to come up because you was a part of the Fight Club?
It didn't have nothing to do with Fight Club.
Did the message say? Did the message? Did the message say?
That was just your.
All right, so read. All right, so here. How about this? Read the message that I sent you. How about that? Go ahead.
Matter of fact, I can
go
just
and read the message.
No, read the
message.
What I'm gonna go through all in my phone? I got it,
bro.
He do send me like 20 messages a day, so it's probably about like.
Got it, and no, it ain't
crazy,
20 messages a day. Nigga, you get reels just like the
See,
rest
so
of
here's the problem, Vic. So they trying to get you to tell them.
They've been doing that shit
Vic,
for over
Vic,
4
hold on one second. They trying to
Vic,
get you to say. Hold on, Vic. They trying to get you to say what I said to you, right? We understand that you are sending me messages. You send me 20 messages a day, and you sent me some message on email.
I mean, other folks
I didn't respond to. I didn't respond to none of those emails.
You didn't have to respond.
All your Instagram messages that you sent me, right? I don't respond to them. But when I was doing the show and I was having a conversation about Fight Club, I sent it to all the Fight Club people that's been around since day one. And I sent it to you. I said, hey, you from the Fight Club era, I want you to come up and speak about Fight Club is what I said to you.
Okay, but Sharon, based on
so that's true. So hold on. Don't just say okay.
So is it true?
Show you something.
Is it true, Vic? Is it true, Vic? Is it true?
First, is it true?
Something. Man, look.
First,
Vic, is it true, Vic? Is it true, Vic?
Okay, whoever want to see the messages, I send it to anybody.
Vic, is it true that he wants you to come up as a Fight Club?
You can go off of whatever.
Vic, hold on. Let me get to
all you gotta do is read it.
All right. If he invites you,
when anybody that wants to see it, I can post it for him.
Vic,
and his other content creators got
being a Fight Club, Vic, being a Fight Club alumni.
I don't want to use the mute button. Taylor, you got it.
Sharon sent you an invite for the fact that you was a Fight Club alumni and he wants you to come up to speak on Fight Club issues or business or whatever the fuck it may be. Did he do that? Yes or no, Victor?
That's what it said, but that wasn't
okay.
Thank you, man. That's all, bro. Thank you. That's all, Vic.
But
that's all.
Think about it.
That's all, bro.
In every previous show.
So you cannot try to say.
I have always been saying on the
so
internet,
you cannot try to say.
My mic don't work nowhere but on Bomb Cherry show.
Listen, bro.
Minute, right?
That means you cannot try to say.
So why would he invite me knowing my mic been messing up on his show, bro?
No, because he's invited.
He invited everybody group.
100. He invited 100 motherfuckers from Fight Club, bro. That's why.
Okay.
All right. It don't matter. It don't matter who.
You proved the point just now.
A person that wants proper production, why would you invite me anyway if my mic has been messing up everywhere else?
He sent it to a group.
It's not
he got a
group.
channel.
I'm not
in case
none of those groups.
Okay.
It don't matter if it's a group per se. If it's multiple people that he got on his IG, it's the fact that he got multiple folks on his IG and he just sent you one of them. All right. He sent Vic a link. He sent this person a link. That person. 20, 30 people he got the link, bro. The same shit, nigga. You up here making it seem like when it come down to Miss J Lynn, you and him talked about how you was gonna get him some money, right? And once he get the money,
people that can
all right, fuck all that. What you really care about is why he didn't give you half of that 500.
What I'm
you said it already.
You know what he mad about? Because he want Miss J Lynn to know that. Hey, Sharon and me worked out a deal to get you to send money, and you know that that's one of his good supporters, because that's the only reason you would be doing what you're doing. You came over here to make a claim that you did something for Sharon, that y'all was in cahoots.
I told Sharon that I was gonna get up there, even with a bad mic, and make her pay $20 a day just for her hate for me and Daryl.
All right.
So if he said I will not take the money, he didn't even take the money. That's why he said on his show.
Victor,
he said,
Victor,
you got to pay
if you successfully carried out your plan, why are you even talking? What's the problem now, though? If this is what you wanted him to do, you want him to get money, you was gonna help him get money. What do you want Sharon to do now? What do you want?
Love him. He wanted him to accept his messages on IG.
No, what the fuck? Nigga, I don't give a
What do you
damn
want
about
from
a
Sharon?
nigga, period.
What
Look,
do you
this is what
want
I'm
from
saying.
Sharon?
I'm gonna
As
show
of
you
right now,
something.
Victor Hart. Victor Hart. What
Stop
do you want from
acting
Sharon?
as if you doing something that King Rooster don't know nothing about. Nigga, you got played.
What?
That girl was screaming in the back. So Sharon, you knew that he was gonna do this? Her goof ass. I go up on any other show that let me
Why would
come
she
up
say
there
that? Hold
that
on.
she
If she
don't like.
paid, she
She
paid.
said
This
that.
why her. Hold on. Miss Jalen paid $500 to get real dark late. Daryl say she paid him $2,000 for some reason, dog. Why would she trip out and feel
No, they
played
was
for
paying him
paying?
for the trip
Hold
that
on,
he
hold
was
on. But
going
why would
on
she feel
to
played? Why
MJ.
would she feel
That's
played
the trip.
by saying this? Is what she said, right? She said this was the best $500 I just spent. Why would she feel played after that?
Shit, cause she didn't know what was gonna happen. You better look at the
Bro,
dates on these. You
if
better
she
look at the
spent,
dates.
hold on. She had a moment on the panel. She called you up and she gave Sharon the 500.
She didn't call me up. Shit.
He did call you up. You came up on the panel and talked to
No,
her.
you
That's when she
said
kicked you off.
she. Oh,
I said,
no,
Miss Jalen was on a panel with Sharon a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
She said, Rooster, get your gay ass up here, nigga, and you got your ass up there, right?
Man, you think
I
care
and she
about a
said,
salty
Sharon, check your
tortilla
cash
eating
out.
ass bitch,
She said,
nigga? I
Sharon,
would have
check your
got up there
cash
for the
out.
next 10
Hold
years and made her
on,
spend
bro.
money,
She said,
if
Sharon,
Sharon
check your
had
cash out.
accepted money.
She said, Sharon, check your cash out. This is the best 500 I done spent. How did she get played, man?
Shit, actually, she played herself. Get what?
How did she get played, man?
How did she get played, man?
Because Sharon knew that.
Hey.
Sharon knew that he was about to get that
man.
money. I emailed this bitch ass nigga. This shit ain't funny.
Man.
You done played over that old bitch money, dog.
Vic want him to give a kick. He want him to kiss on his dick.
That nigga already knew that money train was about to come through. I told that nigga on the
dude.
fifth.
I don't even know.
I you know that money was
Yeah,
finna come
bragging
through.
like he got his
I would have
boyfriend
did
some
that
money.
shit for you for the next 10 years, Sharon. You should have played
Just
that
say,
old
I would have did it for you for the next 10
messages.
years if you would have kept me.
Hell
hey,
yeah,
Victor,
I would have kept
Victor,
on coming up there and getting dropped.
Say,
Nigga.
Victor, just
I would
say,
have
Y'all
kept
can
for the
share my
next 10 years.
Instagram. I don't have
hold
one
on.
man sending me 20 messages every day, dude.
Hey.
What is wrong with you?
And real, well,
Just
Bob
say,
said, hold on.
Vic, just say
From the
Sharon
soul.
went against the man code, the bro code, by accepting that much money to kick you off, dog. And you don't like that, bro, because y'all supposed to be better than that.
He was supposed to accept it. He was supposed to accept it.
So why you keep mentioning it?
But what is the problem then? I'm confused.
The whole thing
right.
is, I'm going to show you what was going on, Ru. The thing is, he acted as if, like, he said something kind of spiteful, as if he didn't know what was going to happen. He knew. That's why he sent me an invite to come to the show in order to get the money.
He said? What
she
did he say?
She wanted her last
understand.
Look,
listen,
what she
I
really
need
wanted.
you to tell us what
That.
did he
She
say
wanted to
spiteful.
be able
You
to
mad
say
because
something
he
to me.
didn't thank you?
Because the show that we was on didn't even have nothing to do with Fight Club.
Okay.
Come on now, y'all
Anyway,
go back to the show. The show
anybody else want to hear
didn't
what he
have
got to
shit
say?
to do with Fight
Sharon,
Club.
you got something you want to say to him? Because I can't do it. He don't let nobody speak. Thank you.
I think it's
nigga, don't let this lie be the one that send you to hell,
I think it's
nigga.
very strange how these men
don't let this lie be the one that send you to hell, nigga.
What you mean? You ain't gonna send? You couldn't send me to hell. You know you can't send another man to hell.
I
like
said,
he literally said that when I sent him the message, he's seen it a day late. And so now he's trying to act like it was all in one day. I don't know why these men lie. I don't know why these men are trying to slander me.
I don't know this
I do not understand what is wrong with these men. These men is something really
Somebody
wrong
mute
with them.
him.
This nigga say.
Okay, good.
I'm not sure what's really going on with these men. To be honest with you, there's something mentally wrong with them. I don't know if it's the liquor. I don't know if it's the weed. Something else, but it's something wrong with them. I don't know. They got some kind of plan that they got in cahoots with each other, and they all speaking to each other. I don't know, but it's something obviously wrong with them. Every time we ask them, "What is your issue?" They can't substantiate it. They can't articulate it. They don't have no real problem with me whatsoever. I'm not understanding these men. I never dealt with men like this in my life. I don't know. And literally, I pull out the receipt and say, "Hey, this is what actually happened." Did they say yes? And did they try to backtrack it again? Like you already said, like stop acting like I'm doing something with you. I don't know you, bro.
They just want to be your friend. They want acknowledgement, Sharon. You gotta acknowledge
that's
these.
come on, ladies. Come on. I know Sharon not gonna say it because he's a man and I get it. The men not gonna say it, but ladies, if a man is hitting another man up 20 times a day, every day, and he admitted he want acknowledgement for him for doing something he claimed he should have known. I know I sent an email. Y'all know something else is going on.
He want that man. He want that man in his bum hole.
I was about
Got
to say, like
dick on
Sharday
the
said. Yeah.
brain.
What Sharday say?
Yes.
Nigga, you
Dick
gay.
on the brain, child.
Yes, we miss
Rimbo,
Sade. Sade would say, "Nigga, you gay." Okay?
Nigga, you gay.
Yeah.
Yes. And even though they married, and I've been saying this to Sharon, and I know he giving the men the benefit of the doubt, right? But they come and tell on themselves slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Okay, they not riding around meeting with no women, even the single men, right? They talk negatively about their wives in the other room. They ain't lifting their wives up. They ain't taking their wives nowhere. But they on here, right? Being lovers of men.
They absolutely are. They be stretching their cheeks open, practicing.
God damn.
You getting anal bleaching, sir? Is your anus bleached too?
ABT, not the backwards squat thrust. Oh no.
They do too much.
Girl, you know he be spreading them cheeks open. He spreads them open. Waiting.
Right. And so
they want to be penetrated.
Yes.
You saying they doing bussy kegels?
I didn't know men. Look, even Darren
Yes,
sending me 20
squeeze.
emails a day. God.
Yeah, man, that's bullshit though. When you think about it, man. What's all these goddamn emails and goddamn text messages?
A lot of people on here do that. They be,
Why they do that though, Ronnie? Why they do that?
I think it's a part to try to get the person's attention. I think sometimes people just see stuff. I don't know. It's a weird way to get somebody's attention. Like I don't send DMs to anybody, but the amount of DMs I receive that I don't open, and I'd be like, "Why you sending me DMs?" And I don't open them because it tell you if I open them.
Right.
I'll open that shit and see that they saw me open it and won't respond to it.
They still gonna send you more DMs.
That's fine. I'll open that other one and see that. I don't care.
I don't know, but it is
not care.
But then he'd be over here talking bad about Sharon. That's the thing. It's one thing if he liked him and he wasn't going places, sitting on him behind his back, and still DMing.
That's some toxic ass shit.
If Sharon ever hear me talking bad about him, he could come and ask me, right? See what I said. And I haven't said nothing negative about him. If we disagree, I'll be like, look, I could disagree with Sharon, he disagree with me. Just like Rude and many of the men, right? We could disagree and still rock with each other, have a conversation. Because I know motherfuckers lie around here. That's why I don't tell nobody when I'm talking to people. Because they will make up some shit. But I don't understand.
That's why I don't be talking to people in the back because these things are fucking weird.
I think from like Daryl and Vic, I think they looking at Sharon and saying, "Look, man, we all started out this bitch together. And like you kind of taking off, nigga, and don't forget us, nigga, you going." And Sharon saying, "Look, pretty much, man, nigga, look. You remember it's a picture of Jay-Z standing around with Memphis Bleak and Dame Dash, and the meme said." This when Jay-Z knew he can't fuck with these niggas no more. And that shit was so funny.
Yeah, I saw that picture. Yeah. I was like, damn, it do look like he looking that way. Like he toasting, but he like, I gotta get away from these.
I gotta get away from these niggas. Jay Prince and shit, bro. Like Sharon, like, man, come on, man. I knew. Oh, and they like, nah, nigga, you with us, nigga. You started with us, nigga. They drunk it. They drunk. Like, wait till Sharon leave Beans, motherfucking that. Beans really gonna be crying over Sharon there. You talking about nigga?
Absolutely
the other dude.
Not.
Well, Beans go over there. I watched him try to play Sharon. He started calling him Shake and making like, you know me, Shake. Shake.
We call him Shay Shay. Is he the one to call him Shay Shay?
No, he called him Shake. Is it Shay?
Yeah.
What
Now,
kills me about that nigga is that he really does think he's smart. Like when he when he be saying stuff, he's like, I get so frustrated because people aren't intelligent. I'm like, dude, you're not.
That day,
what the
y'all pissed me off, man. Not y'all, but everybody who was over there. Dr. G was over there. I was getting mad at her. Everybody was making it seem like he made a good argument and it was gonna be a great debate on Friday or Monday. I was like, is they joking? Because like
exactly, y'all gaslighting him, right?
He's dumb as hell. He is dumb as hell.
Oh man. And then when they did try to set it up though where it could be fair, would have been fun, right? We figured okay, it'd be fun. And then he didn't want to listen to no rules. He didn't want no rules. He was like, oh no, we don't need no rules. I'ma just speak. And she was like, nah, we need. So me and Dr. G spoke to him, Sharon, in the back for like 2 or 3 hours after that stream ended. Over there on your shit. You probably know because I think you could hear every once in a while. We was over there, me, her, and him. And he started crying, damn hit in, talking about how he's so smart. And I was like, well, dude, if you so smart, you know why you don't get your organization going? Well, I hate people. He started talking about how he wished the people in the world died.
Bomb, you need to stop guessing.
I'm not lying. If I'm lying, if I'm
tell that nigga that he's smart.
No, I didn't say he was smart. I said if you are smart, if you're like if you got all these ideas, they got, you could start an organization. Oh no, I can't do that. Cause he was saying how he got all these ideas and how he's bringing it forward and like he was already doing it. And then when I said, well, you could do it bigger. You got the women to help you. Oh nah. I'm like, why not? Oh, cause I'm not good at that, and I can't stand people. And I hope they die. I just wish everybody died. He said that.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Have you ever heard him speak like that, Sharon?
Nah, he don't really speak like that with me.
When he said "fuck these kids," he's not lying, but he's not just saying kids. He really said that. And Dr. G was there. If she's not here right now, look like she got knocked off a while back. If y'all, when I'm not there, just ask her. Did he say that? He said that, and I was like, damn.
I knew something.
I was like, why don't you just off yourself?
I knew something was wrong with him though that day. It was a while back though, Bomb. You had shared him on your community live, and I went over there listening to y'all's conversation. And when that nigga was talking about kicking out his teenage stepkids, because he didn't want them in the home because he just didn't want them there. I was like, what the fuck?
Yes. The men give him too much grace, but these men are evil. These men, when they say fuck them kids, he was serious. I've been over there with him, talking to him, giving him the grace and having conversation. That's why he don't like me, because I'm blunt with him. He really didn't like me when he one day told me the younger Bomb, I would have been with the younger Bomb. I said the younger Bomb wouldn't have been with you and the older Bomb not gonna be with you. Like they always want to sexualize me. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm over here trying to be like your auntie. Huh?
Especially a nigga with childbearing hips. They can't be trusted.
Not a short nigga with a booty.
You remember that nigga on Sweetie Pies, Tim, that killed his nephew? That nigga had childbearing hips. And he most definitely, he did what he did. So,
Look, Sharon, we so happy you came over. This your first time. Well, I don't know if this is your first time up here because sometimes I don't be here. You may have come up with the men or not.
I came up and spoke to you.
No, he's come up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Say hi to Sharon, baby.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good day to you.
Just in case Sharon didn't believe I'm married, you a real man. Tell him you real, baby.
That's a goddamn shame, though.
No, I spoke to him in the chat before.
Oh, okay.
That's a damn shame, Sharon. If Bomb don't know if you done came over here, but she know about PhD in Brownsville, that means you don't come over here enough, dog.
Nah, that just means that when he may have come, I was asleep, and you had the Rams.
But that still mean. Look, how many times Brownsville have been over here?
Oh, Brownsville been coming since he been on here. Brownsville always, stepped in, but he was at work. He be at work and
how many time PhD would come over here?
PhD was started coming a few months back, and she been here Every time she see me live.
So,
but we all support each other. If she
no.
So
that means if you can't remember if Sharon had been over, that means his ass don't come over here enough. That's what I'm saying. How many times you been on his panel, though, Mom?
Messy.
I know, yeah,
exactly. You instigated, just
how many times you been? How many times you been on Sharon?
Every chance I get, I always share her stream and make sure I tell everybody to come and check her show. So
I got you, but no, what I'm saying, but how many times you be on Sharon shit?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Goddamn.
Every time I'm available and he live.
Every day, goddamn it, every day.
You just trying to be messy so I can start going back live every day. But
I need you to go live right after Sharon, so Sharon can invite his people over there, so you can have 200 people in your shit. That's what I need, man, for real. Hey.
So we need 200 people so you could take it over. What are he gonna do?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna be driving.
ABT, what Rue gonna do if 200 people in here?
I'm gonna be driving.
Rue gonna be muting people and
driving them away. That's what he gonna do. They gonna leave.
He gonna overtalk everybody.
They're going to leave.
I'm gonna need tomorrow when Sharon go live. After he done, Bomb, I need you to go live. I need Sharon to send his people over there. Where you at? Over here.
Oh,
is that
tomorrow Wednesday? No, my grandson gonna be here. Look,
what the hell? Come on, Thursday then. Fuck it. What's up?
Okay. Anyway, he had some people over. It was just the wrong channel.
We talking about the way he
sent that day when I went in on what his name is.
No. I'm talking about the time when he sent people like these folks come from Sharon Bracelet panel. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's what he did. He forwarded.
I ain't never seen it.
I'm trying to explain to you that the day when I went in on Unlikely. Remember when that nigga said that I offered to send him my picture or some shit? And I was mad at that, right? I was mad.
The bomb was heated.
I was heated.
Oh,
Sharon, I was so heated, Sharon.
Hold on, my shower ready. My shower
right?
ready, man.
Because he really, now he didn't told me later that he was joking, but I was heated that young man got up there and made it seem like I offered to send him my picture. Now I did say, we was talking broad conversation. I said, nah, I could send a picture of me in the military, right? When I had to be taped the whole time I was in the military because I'm short and thick, and I had to be taped for them to see that I had no body fat on me. But yeah, I was overweight as per the scale, and that's all I was saying. And dude talking about, nah, his camera was on, he was looking serious, like, nah, I don't want your picture. He looked disgusted. I was like, oh no, this nigga.
That nigga had bomb fucked up because
girl.
Like, what the fuck off?
I was all fucked up. Now I went light on him because I didn't go. I could have went. Y'all know I could go demon time. I didn't. I kept it.
You did go off for him, though, Bob.
I did.
That shit was hilarious. She was like, "Well, now this Foolery Friday, nigga, and I'm gonna get you." The minute Sharon got a break in his breath, she said, "Well, it's fuckery Friday, so I'm with you."
I think I told everybody I was going.
This nigga needs to apologize to me for offending me. That was so funny.
I was so offended. Like he wouldn't. He not the dude I would have dated back then. I would have to be an 80-year-old woman desperate to date him.
A lot of these dudes have a lot of audacity. Like they really do. It's just like the innuendo of it. Like, oh, I don't want you to send me this. You're like, nigga, I wasn't.
Right.
I was gonna send you anything.
I was an offering.
And my big ass can't fit on that little moped. Shit, we ain't going nowhere. He gonna have to go everywhere. Okay.
Did y'all want to let old boy up, your friend?
We gotta ask Sharon because if he want to say anything to him, or PhD maybe, or somebody. If anybody want to say something to Vic, we already know Vic over here.
Y'all want to talk to him? Do y'all want to talk to him?
I don't think he really want to talk to me. He just want to insinuate and try to make me look a certain way. So it don't matter. It doesn't bother me. All these men that be doing this shit that they be doing, don't really bother me for real. But I'd be more confused than anything.
You want to talk to him, Bob?
Oh, I don't know. Anybody want to say? KT been up here for a while being quiet. You have something you want to say, KT?
Nah, I'm just observing. It didn't went far left from where I even was coming in to say something. I don't even remember what we was talking about.
Oh, okay. But you could, if you want to bring us back to where we was, hubby done jumped in the shower without me. He brought me a sandwich and went and got in the shower. God damn. Okay, he trying to signal for me to come in that shower with him. But I'm a chill. For now. Yeah, nah, Vic comes up and he just gone, he like you can't ask him a question because he's not gonna answer. It's hard to get direct answers from him.
Okay.
And it'd be too much sometimes for me. Okay, I'm over here with a migraine.
Yeah.
Okay. Possibly because I didn't eat. Because I think this is my first time eating all day, y'all. The whole day.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
I know, no breakfast, no
always
nothing.
be forgetting to eat.
I'm always forgetting to eat. And hubby got to bring it to me. That's crazy. I forgot.
What are you there for? To make sure you eat. That's what he there for, to make sure you eat and drink.
Make sure I eat.
And take
Yes, y'all. I'm supposed to be, remember I told you I'm going to go on a diet, but my diet is me eating. That's because I don't eat, and that's the doctor say, huh?
Your carnivore diet?
No, I just need to eat some food. The doctor said I got to eat a certain amount of calories or I can't lose
Oh, I
weight.
thought
That's
you
why my
said
body.
meat. I thought you said a meat diet. So.
Oh, no. I just need to eat.
Oh, okay.
They say I gained the weight, even though it's slowly, but it's been like 5 years. When COVID is 5 years, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. So even though it's only been like 20 pounds, but 5 years, but still 20 pounds, 20 pounds. And I had already started to gain weight before the 20 pounds. So I got to lose about 40 pounds, y'all. And but I can't lose weight because I do not eat. So my body's in starving mode. So therefore I do drink a lot of soda. So all them calories get stored in my body.
God damn, Bomb. You gotta drink water.
I know.
Sold out, Bomb.
I'm gonna do better, y'all. Hubby told me the other day. I said, "You didn't bring me a soda, baby." He said, "I thought you said you don't drink no more." I told y'all that. I said, "No, I wasn't." I said, "I'm gonna drink soda one day, water the next day." Soda.
You know what you do to help with that? Because I have my little soda cravings too. Drink like drink a glass of water before, enjoy your soda, and then drink another glass of water afterwards. Like that's how my mom raised us to make sure that we drank a lot of water because we weren't allowed to drink soda.
Yeah.
So drink water before, enjoy your soda, and then drink water. Follow it up with some more water.
See, that's a good idea. Cause I'm addicted to soda. Like I drink a 2 liter a day. Now that's nothing because I used to drink I used to drink. Yeah, the 2 liter right here. I just opened it as a matter of fact. Look,
is
hubby.
it diet?
No, diet is bad for you. I used to drink a 3 liter and a half of a 2 liter every day. Back in the day. I'm addicted to soda. Then I stopped. I started drinking something called vitamin water when it first came out. I think that's 50 Cent used to be his water, right? And I got addicted to that, which is good. It hardly had any flavor, but enough. I got used to it. But then I stopped drinking and started drinking soda again. That's why I started gaining weight quite a while back. Slowly.
Yeah, try to add more water in. And then instead of buying a 2 liters, buy like the individual, like the cans.
The cans, yeah.
So you can.
Oh, instead of this big ass 2 liter, huh? That I just opened. I drank straight out the bottle too. Y'all ain't got no cup, no nothing.
Yeah, Bomb. You gotta drink at least a half a gallon a day. You know.
You've been telling me that for a while too.
I've been telling.
Yes, you have.
Charlie horses. You gotta drink water.
Yeah, man. I gotta do better. I decided I'm going attempt. Okay. I'm gonna make myself eat. Even though I did forget today. Yesterday I ate 3 little pieces of chicken for the whole day. I gotta get up and eat. But nobody be home for me to cook no more. I ain't got no children.
You gotta start making you some little one serving recipes. You gotta go in your recipes and minimize them down to one person and make you.
That's hard. I'm used to cooking like for whole shit. Like when I cook, they got leftovers the next day that they eat, unless it's something real good, and then they eat a lot of it. Okay. But yeah, I've been looking at people make these little miniature meals. They'll get roasters, and I'm like, I don't eat that shit though. I don't eat noodles. Yeah, I don't eat noodles no more.
You don't eat pasta?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Pasta's hard on me. As I got older, some things just don't sit well in my belly no more.
I see.
Yeah. But y'all hope y'all don't experience it, when y'all get older. Just hold on, ladies, okay? Them hot flashes, baby. Woo, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my mom be having hot flashes.
Girl, nah. If you was, you definitely know. Like I used to be like, oh, I think I'm having a little hot flash. Nah, that ain't nothing. We
I
talking
remember I
about
caught her
straight
standing in
sweat.
the freezer. I'm like, what you doing?
Yeah. I was thinking about it the other day. My mom used to have the air conditioning on and the room freezing, and she'll be sitting in front of the heater at the end of the bed. And that's how I feel. Like I could be hot and cold all at the same time. And when I called all my aunts, they said the same thing, including my mother-in-law. Told me they going through this shit for years. Talking about 15 years. 15 years
Oh,
a minute.
hell no. Not 15 years.
Oh, hell no.
My mother-in-law told me she went through, she still have the hot flashes today. Okay, she 80 something years old.
Mom, you can't talk about this part of being a woman. We ain't ready for this.
Ooh,
this wretched ass nigga. Hold on.
No, that's our body shutting down, right? Like it was
Yeah.
opening up, and that's why I try to tell men: just because a woman starts a menstrual, don't mean she's ready to have no babies. That's the beginning. It's opening, developing, and everything. Right? By the time she turn a young woman, then now she can have them babies. They be like, soon as she got period, I don't care what nobody say. She could be fucked.
Motherfuckers.
Isn't what that man said? He said she could.
Ringo TV. Yep.
Ringo TV said that shit.
Yes,
With all the men over there. Yeah, I don't care. And I was like, hey, but I started at 9. I don't care.
I started at 10. That's when I started.
See, we were young.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he said as soon as she get her cycle, she could be fucked.
I thought I cut myself down there because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, Mom, this is bleeding. And she was like, Lord have mercy.
You thought you cut yourself, Taylor?
You know, this ignorant ass, stupid ass nigga. Don't listen.
Hey, baby.
You want to come up here in women's business, Ashton?
I came up here with I thought y'all still talking about pops and shit. I logged in, y'all talking about coochies and shit.
You should have better come up when we talking about coochie.
We got something in common then.
She said you got a coochie too.
No, Taylor, why you like playing in my face like that? What I do to you?
Listen, you was getting ready to say something smart, so I wanted to beat you before it.
I miss you, Taylor.
Whatever.
Hey, boy.
Hey, Ashton, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. You?
I'm doing good.
What's good, everybody? Brownie?
Not bad.
Yeah, I thought y'all talking about Dr. Peppers and shit. Yeah, I log in, y'all talking about coochies.
Well, we was, Sharon is up here, so we was having conversation with him, and then I started talking about me not eating and drink, and all that, and then it switched to my menopause, right? Which I'm here to let the ladies know to be.
Oh, Sharon's still up here?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Sharon?
I'm all right. What's good with you?
Trying to get it like you, big dog. What the fuck that be?
He basically saying what came across my mind. At least somebody admits it. I'm trying to get it like you. That's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
Oh, you put a little hump in there.
Well, he said, he probably was shocked that you admitted it. That you said it. Like,
absolutely. Cause they be
I always been cool with Sharon. I disagree with some of his standpoint, but shit, it is what it is.
That's fact. That's not wrong.
Don't make me no never mind. I tell Sharon all the time you bullshit.
There's somebody's name I don't want to bring up, right? But I'm wondering if because I got out of that sector, that algorithm. But is the man from the overseas? Is he still on YouTube?
The hateful nigga,
Austin Holloway, Holloman.
No, fool.
We used to be over there with JP.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the dude that used to be over there with Obsidian.
Oh no.
The one that liked to call people black.
I'm talking about the Portuguese dude.
Oh, you talking about Flora?
No.
Damn.
Oh man. Because I haven't seen him come over there by you, Sharon, unless y'all fell out or
is he chubby?
Yeah.
Oh.
He losing weight now, ain't it? He walking around and
walking.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him. Like I haven't seen him in my algorithm or nothing. I didn't see him over there by Sharon.
Yeah,
wherever Sharon, y'all made a peace offering.
No, what I think it is that all they shenanigans that all of them was teaming up to do didn't work, and so now they just mad.
Oh,
well, they kind of broke up, so they put a monkey wrench in the plan.
So I think they just mad. The
DJ
Untouchables.
Witch Doctor and Fatty though, they kind of broke up a little bit.
Trouble in paradise. Trouble in paradise.
I guess Fatty's on his own now, and so
Oh, okay.
He got to figure out a new. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't be watching. And
no.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in quite a few months.
I really don't get a chance. To be honest, I really don't get a chance to the little one, she went to sleep early tonight, so that's why I was able to hop on. But
okay.
Most of the time, it'd be wild in this goddamn house.
I forgot you got youngins.
Yeah, I got little ones.
Is that dude still homeless? The one Angry Man's friend?
Oh, that's another channel I don't watch, so I don't know.
Damn, Taylor,
Wait, he lost his place. I did see him in a car and talking about a hotel, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
These motherfuckers, just the nerve of it all.
Oh my God! They was talking about
homeless. Wait, who's homeless? Somebody homeless?
Yeah, Ashton friend.
Who? Oh,
Ashton friend.
I don't know who that is.
Mills, girl, the nigga who tried to play like the one who played like his daughter got harmed, and then I told Sharon
that nigga's homeless.
Wait a minute, and then Sharon didn't know who to believe, which I understand because he didn't know me, right? But then I put the video on. I took it off private so people could go listen, and then the men started talking. Then he tried to gaslight him and say, "Well, I did say that, but."
Yep.
That's what they just start, but and I'm like, but all you had to do is go a little forward and listen to it for maybe 30 minutes, and y'all would hear exactly what he said.
So whoever he was staying with, he got kicked out. I'm assuming, right?
Stop.
Like I said, they gonna happen, right? Didn't I say that's what'll happen to all these men?
And KT the Goat gave him
here.
And KT the Goat gave him $5 towards the hotel fee too. And he ain't
and he ain't give you nothing.
He ain't giving me not $1 yet. Ain't that
only $5?
Oh,
that is not true.
Not Sharon pocket watching though. You pocket watching?
Like only $5?
That's right. What is KT?
He wasn't homeless when I gave him that $5.
Pocket watching. My God, today.
He was living with that woman then.
And that nigga got
KT, you had sympathy for a broke nigga?
He was living with the woman then.
You got sympathy for a nigga that.
Wait a minute. We got chill, right? Because if you hear his stories in the last year or two, they living together, they married, they making good money. She bought him teeth or something, I don't even know. And how is it that she can kick him out? He the man. What you talking about?
Well, I think he bought the teeth from Ashton too, because they got those grills down there.
Ashton said, "What the fuck?"
Y'all got me up past my bedtime. Shit.
See,
what's wrong? We good? Did I say something wrong on my channel?
These niggas be living with women and like talking shit. It's just
right. Didn't I say that? We watched these men be married. I'm not even joking. And get divorced. And I kept trying to tell them, you're gonna end up divorced, baby. Because I know women. I know women. If my husband was downstairs talking about black women over and over and over again, eventually I would be like, you're talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
And
but
then,
Bond, to be fair, I talk a lot of shit, but that's just my social media presence. I don't even talk in person.
nah, but see, you don't understand. We women, right? We
But you
hear
got
it
a place
and
to
hear it,
stay, right?
huh?
Yeah,
Okay, and it's your place.
yeah.
Okay, so you can talk as much shit as you want in your place. These niggas be in the residence of their baby mamas, name not on the lease or mortgage or anything, and be talking shit
Mm.
and get kicked the fuck out.
Yes, we watch a few of them get married and get divorced, even though, and
Yep.
I'm like, dude, somebody married you? Oh, I was married already. Oh, I'm going through a divorce. Okay.
We done
Get
watched these
married again
men.
and get divorced again.
And again, that's
Yep,
right.
we done watched these men say that the reason why they got divorced is basically because they done been on YouTube and wanna be out in the streets.
It's crazy.
And so
That's
that's
the thing.
that's the result. The
That
result
white
will
man
be
trying to recreate himself, acting like people don't fucking know him. Is one of them niggas that did it.
Who?
The nigga that looks like a burnt Bart Simpson.
Which one?
You know exactly who
Oh,
I'm
I
talking
know who you talking about.
The black burnt Bart Simpson.
Oh,
Fantastic
yeah.
Four.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Y'all don't
You
like
know, I was over there
Fantastic?
with him, over there by Shiesty here, right? By Ashton. And I mentioned that to him, because, I'm like, yeah, but remember when you was married and y'all got divorced? I said, did you
Oh
get married
shit.
again? And he was like, no, Bomb, I never got married again. I said, oh, I heard you. He was the one who told people he got married again.
Yeah, he did.
He did,
Yep,
y'all.
he sure did.
So he told me though over there by Ashton that no, he never got married again. So I can only go based on what he said. But I did tell him, dude, we heard you say
Because
you
he
got
was
married
married
again.
when he was up under Obsidian.
Yes.
Oh, he was.
And got
What
divorced.
you mean up under?
Oh yeah, they was under the nutsack, baby.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Oh yeah. See, now they claim to be big, but they don't even know what generation they are. Because I'm the one who told Fantastic because I saw him under the nutsack. I was like, dude, you too young. You got things going for you in the military. You married. I was like, why would you listen to these old dudes? And then I said, you should start your own channel. I guess I shouldn't have told him that, but that's what I did tell him.
Now he over there recreating himself. He could do that with the new people, because the new people, we know exactly who the fuck that nigga is. And what nutsack and scrotum he started up under.
Just like Angry Man, he was all under them nuts too, BGS nuts.
I guess that's another thing that probably make them upset too.
That they was under nutsack, or that I'm saying it.
And I'm not under nobody nutsack.
Yeah. And they was trying to get you under that nutsack. Tommy came over to trying to get you to agree. We watched them. Look, I even told your cousin when I first met y'all, and I was like, look, we women, we just see men come and go, and either some men run or they end up just going with it. And he assured me that, nah, we not like that.
Yeah, we ain't
like Isn't that right, Taylor? I gave Brownsville a 3rd degree. Wow.
You said what happened?
Yeah, you put him through it.
Yeah, I put Brownsville through it. I asked him the questions and he
Yeah,
had the answers.
yeah, and he stayed consistent. Didn't move,
Yes,
didn't waver.
Hey, that's where we from. That's the name of our town. Never ran, never. That's literally the name of that's the slogan in our neighborhood. Never ran, never will.
Yeah.
It's literally the slogan.
That's a fact. I seen y'all go on panels and talk to them in, and then when y'all won't concede, they then start calling you panderers, and that's what they've done. They've done that, and it worked to their advantage for years.
Yeah.
The men either concede with them and start talking like them, or the real men who just not about it because they wanted to fight these niggas, they just left. Yeah. They picked up and left. Said, I'm not dealing with these men.
Which is understandable. I get it. But I understand that, a lot of these men also, they don't become popular until they become popular on YouTube. Yeah. So, that's another thing too. I lived my life full when I was young. So
right. That's what I like when you tell your stories. I be remember, I and so they don't be listening to you. That's why they claim you saying something you're not saying. A lot they accuse you of saying things that you have not said over and over. They do it over and over again. Because see, if you don't throw the woman in there, then they saying by you talk about the man all the time, you pandering to the women. And I hear you two saying, look, I'm a man. I ain't got nothing to do with these women.
Right.
My woman is here with me and my kids. So I ain't got nothing to do with these other women. Let the women handle the women. Or if the women don't handle the women, it still ain't my business.
Right.
But I'm here to talk to the men. They don't hear that. They hear you. They hear that you saying that they ain't shit.
Right. And and I do it the least out of all the men that they listen to. Which
right. Because Anton can call them all kinds of names over there.
Absolutely.
And,
all day, every day.
Yes. Tell them they ain't got no dick discipline. They could whatever you want to call them, and they ain't crying and whining. Okay.
He'll literally
Kevin Samuels.
He'll literally tell like, y'all ain't like me. Y'all can't get bitches like me. Y'all ain't got no watch like me. You don't drive as many cars as me. I'll take your girl out on a date. That'd be the best time of my life. He literally said that to somebody.
Man, I stopped listening to Anton because when I first met Anton, Sharon, he was like a religious dude. That nigga done changed his everything. He was a religious dude, and I saw him, and that's how I ended up over there by Fight Club. Now, Fight Club wasn't called Fight Club; it was his name. And they tell a story how they named the Fight Club. It had something to do with me, right? We was up there, and they was asking me a lot of questions. I was like, I was being, beat up on without being beat up, right? I was holding my own, and so the next weekend it was called Fight Club, and everybody rolled with it. No big deal. But I stopped listening to him one day when he was over there on that other channel where the men and the women talk. I forget the name of it. And yeah, Lapeef. And he told one of them, the women was like, he was telling women not to ever go to a man's hotel. And Q was like, no, Anton, I got some friends. I done been to the hotel. Ain't nothing happened. That's just my friend. Maybe went to college. He was like, nah, that's not what you do. Because if you came to my hotel, I have my dick all in your throat. He told that young lady that. And I was like, he got a wife. Why would he say that to them young women? And
I kind of take Anton advice with a grain of salt. Like he probably ain't talking about him per se, but he giving you like what most men be thinking. You get what I'm saying, boy? Like
most men be thinking about dick discipline.
No, but I'm saying like what they need to do or what most men be thinking. Like if you was to come to my hotel, if I'm married or not, they probably be trying to fuck. So you need to stay out of their environment.
So wait a minute. So Sharon, are you agreeing with this? You as a man, if I came to your room, we cool. You try to fuck everything that come in your room?
No, absolutely not.
I say most. I say all.
No, even most men not doing that. In the video that I was playing earlier, even states this. It's just most niggas, right? Most ratchet ass niggas who can't control themselves.
Yeah.
And because we believe this in our community, we push the narrative.
Yeah. I ain't trying to lose what I got because I put some dick in a woman. That's insane to me.
Yeah, it's crazy. And actually, I don't even believe you. I think if you came through Delaware and you were like, Bomb, I'm in your state, I'm at such and such, and I said, I'm coming through. I think if I come through, you ain't thinking about putting no D in me. Why say that? Why y'all say things?
I think me, Anton, Sharon, it's very few men that actually think that they wouldn't do it. But I mean, for the majority, I think they would. To be honest, it's very few men that's dick discipline. Like me, Logic, Sharon, maybe Anton. I can't think of that many more.
It's so many more. I done met men through the years, and even if they may have been hoping, right? Because they knew me on the webcam and all that. When I met them, they didn't. It just wasn't that. You know what I mean? But okay, if you thinking, oh, she fine, I may do this, but if she come and she ain't You ain't pressuring her into nothing. You ain't gonna ask her if she don't give you the vibe. And so when we say certain things, it looks bad. You men be saying shit that's bad.
Yeah. And half the time, I don't think they realize how crazy it be sounding.
Yeah.
But it be sounding crazy to me. When I be hearing people say the shit that they say, I'm like, well, can't be real life. Like these men can say this shit. Like, that's crazy.
And that's what you were saying about that video, right? You saying this is something that's been said, but we shouldn't be putting this pressure on our young boys. They not the man of the house. And you wasn't saying that you shouldn't educate or none of that, your children. So they took what you said and twisted it into something else.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm agreeing with you, it's almost like Sharon and Bomb. You know, before I knew it was like, you agree with Sharon and Bomb? No, Sharon and Bomb is tripping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, God damn. Now they're gonna try to use me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To mix it with you so people could go against you.
Yeah.
Which is weird because the men love me. I know, I'll be over there talking shit, but they come over and talk shit with me, okay? They know I ain't out
I don't know.
here
I
trying
think
to
it is a weird obsession that they have with trying to prove me wrong. Like even like in a lot of the times when people would make comments, they make sure they say I was wrong about something. I always find that weird.
Yeah. Like last week, apparently last week, your cousin did something, said something about somebody didn't, like he gonna remember that shit. Right. And I don't even think it was last week. It probably was a month ago now. He gonna always be saying last week.
Nah, it was last week. I ain't gonna lie. I was there.
Oh, okay. I was like, listen, I was cracking a joke, right? But that's how he is. He gonna mention this shit forever. And the idea that you remember it and know exactly what he talked about, are you saying that somebody owe him something?
No, I'm only saying he right on it was last week. I ain't saying nobody. You see, I ain't saying that because no offense, I don't care what Brownsville said. I mean, I explained exactly almost what he said, just not as crazily. I was just like, shit, she had it herself. I don't know why. Even she was saying ain't nobody got to defend her. So, I mean, and
right,
that's it.
But what Brownsville be saying is, hey, black man, y'all want the respect from the black women, right? And when a black woman is getting attacked, who you talk to every day, that you wouldn't even stand up for. Now, I don't know.
Yo, she was killing her from the jump. It wasn't that's what I'm saying. In the moment that she started saying something that was crazy, everybody they kicked her off. Like
right,
it
but
wasn't
but the problem, KT, to go, if one of the ladies start talking to the men, a bunch of men were like, hey, Sharon, you ain't gonna say something to her. You ain't gonna check that lady for talking to a man like that.
I'm not gonna say some people won't say that, but let's be real here. I be getting this fucking monkey stomped. No, I mean I don't say that it is what it is. You know,
I never see you get monkey stomped. I see people
what?
disagree with you, and you hold your own, and still it may be some disagreement, but brother, you be up there doing your thing.
Oh no, I agree with saying like everybody hold their own. I believe everybody hold their own.
No, everybody don't hold their own. No,
it do be
some people get
jumping
monkey
me.
stomped for real.
They be going in on me like I was saying. I mean, like y'all is saying, right? He did come up here and was like, "And KT, you're a degenerate." And I'm like, well, damn, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's what I said. Like, I get what he's saying, but to me, it's like the girl was saying, explaining to him. It must really hit a spot for him. Because for me personally, that shit don't even register. I mean, it is what it is. I get what you're saying, but don't nobody owe him nothing. Hell nah.
Yeah. So that's that's the point. Like you just said, Brownsville said something, you disagree with him, and you move forward. And which come gonna be holding that for a while. For what though? He need to let that shit go so he can move
I
forward.
agree. I say this the more that like I said, I know I haven't been in this space very long. And I was just thinking of it in my head, like, I'm not red pill or blue pill. I'm true filled. I'm just really here to say, like, how do we get these conclusions? And that's why I observe and listen. Cause like I do want to see like what is the arguments we have on both ends. How do we come to some type of resolution to them things. Like I don't people, but I do see a lot of people here. This is a mental space. Like Beans, that dude, that crying shit, yo, that's nasty work. Like, and that's a mental problem. Like this, I see internet is really a space where a lot of dudes come to like be who they want to be instead of who they truly are. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I
Let me
think that's
ask you
for a
this
lot of
though,
people. Like
because you talk, right? You shared. Do you think men not wanting to take care of their kids is nasty work?
you say natural?
Nasty work. Like you said,
Yeah,
that's
nah, that's
nasty work.
nasty work. That's nasty
Okay.
work. Like I said from the beginning, I always say that. Like, but me too. I'll say like just personally, I can't remember what's the exact word. Vicariously, like I'm good at like not as not living through people vicariously, but seeing through people's angle. So I agree with what y'all be saying too, like how we men aren't men. This was the last thing we was talking about almost, Sharon, before you ended the show. But I see how men aren't men because they weren't raised properly. So I don't want us really to, and I'm not saying we shouldn't tell them niggas you ain't shit niggas. Like we got to figure out how to fix them ain't shit niggas. And I know it's like I was saying, that was the last thing I was saying on the show. I know it's for like people like me that I have a different thought. I come from that same region to go out and mingle amongst my people, but it kind of got to be what I'm starting to say, and maybe in my head, is it got to be a collective. You know what I'm saying? Like people got to be in agreement and to support those things. Like,
But Sharon in Brownsville is doing exactly what you said, right? They know that there's some men who are lost or don't know how to do this. They came and the men are actively fighting them. Because they didn't come on here and say, you and you and you a run brother and you. No, they was like, hey, there's a lot of men who don't know how to do this. They lovers of men, da da da. And the men started just being mad.
yeah.
Sharon called me a real brother and lovers of men all the
Nah,
time.
that's all
No,
I'm about
that
to say.
reason.
Well,
Brownsville
because
too.
yeah, but well, listen, if you say certain things, right, and he says that's because you a lover of men, right? Because you also would just agree with a man just because for the man's sake, and you have no problem going against the woman. When did that start happening? When did men stop protecting women to protect men? And that's what your generation is doing.
Nah, I know. I think I say something to that too, though. It's because as y'all say, niggas now are bitches. So on the opposite end of this spectrum now, women have felt they had to be men so long. They do have a lot of,
A
males
lot of
sometimes like, and that's why I'm not saying I agree with this manosphere shit and none of that or nothing. Don't think I'm saying it because I do understand that's one of their type talking points, but I'm not saying it in that same thing. But I am saying like, it is kind of different, at least in because like I said, I am younger. I'm 32, so I mean, it's like
right.
It's a shift in that. So, but I do understand me personally, like in my experience, even with those women who've been that way, they will act feminine, but it's how you. I'm not saying that like it's how you work with them. You know what I'm saying? Like if they see that you a man that can lead properly, they gonna do that. But see, I know a lot of men, like I was saying on Sharon's show last, I know a lot of men didn't get the same upbringing I had. Like I feel really blessed for the upbringing I had, which is my grandmother. But she told me herself, like I look, I know I can't teach you how to be a man, so I'm gonna try to put you around the men I feel who can teach you how to be correct men. And most of them just turned out to be older men since she was an older woman, so
Well, that's what that generation did, like my parents and my grandparents, because a lot of men didn't have fathers. Like, they had wars where black men, white men, people died, lots of them,
not for
right?
sure.
But so when y'all like to say that women become masculine, you mean, see, that's the thing. We don't know the definition of masculine, right? So just because she became an adult, had to step up and do something, doesn't mean she became masculine. See, that's the discussion that was being had too, right? When men don't know that it's not masculine or manly if both men and women can do it. Like it's like y'all don't know what masculine means.
Nah, because it's I'm not saying it because it's something that we could do the same, right? Like, listen, us making the same amount of money don't mean we're gonna do the same amount of work, right? Like,
No,
so
no,
something like that.
yeah, that mean, but she can do more work than you though.
No,
And
I'm not pointing that out. I'm saying like
what?
Physically what a man gonna have to do to make some money. He probably gonna, work construction, something. And I'm not saying women don't work there. I'm saying like, but women do feel now that if they make the equivalent of what you make on that construction job, that they just
Yes.
as
If she do the
fit
same
as you
job,
damn near, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, see how you black men, white men don't do that.
Damn, why
White
you
men is
doing
not
that?
talking about a woman going to do a job and
He ain't
complaining
mean it
about.
like that, boy.
No, listen, I don't know. See, the sucking of dicks right now.
Oh,
Why
Because
you
you don't
licking
even
my
know this man.
fucking
I
shit?
heard what he
Damn.
said, and instead of letting him speak it through, he didn't mean it like that. How did he mean it if he's talking about the workplace?
No, I'm
See,
just talking about in terms of like
I heard
money
what he said,
makes a
but
lot of people feel balanced. It's not. I'm not saying it's nothing, but even beyond that,
listen,
I'm
wait a
saying
minute though.
like
Let me finish. Because see, I don't know what's going on right now. Right. So the workplace, kids can go out and do construction. If you teach a child how to do something repetitively, they can do it. You men have decided that because you do construction, that makes you a man. But see, it's not the actual job that makes you a man, right? Like Sharon said, it's about the results. If I could go out there and do construction, then are y'all saying I'm a man too? No, it's not the actual job.
no, you missing my point. I'm saying a lot of women like my generation, right? They will say as if the amount of money they have makes them equivalent to a man. That's
No,
all
what
I'm
she's
pointing out. I'm not
yeah.
saying that
No, what she's
nothing
saying is
about
that she
what you
don't need
can or
a
can't
man.
physically do.
If all y'all got is money, and she's saying, "Well, I don't need a man because I make my own money," that doesn't mean that she's saying she's a man or that she competing. Nothing is wrong with a woman. If you're okay with a woman having a job, then you hopefully want your wife to be successful at her job.
Yeah.
Some men though will take that as a dig on him that she's more successful instead of realizing y'all family and you want her to rise because y'all gonna rise as a family and she wants you to rise if you're doing something to be better. But black men have think of black women in that way as competition. In fact, we heard an old ass nigga get on Sharon's panel and say that women need to give up the jobs that they've earned and just give it to black men.
Nah, that ain't me though. That's all.
Hey, I'm not saying
we
it's you,
ain't on
but
that
that's
type of
what these
time,
men.
That ain't me though.
what we saying is the women in our generation, they can make a penny more than you. They feel like they the nigga now. Like that.
Okay,
We
I
ain't
don't
in
know
no
how
we
they
ain't in
if
no
they let you
competition.
lay in bed with them, unless they licking your asshole and fucking you in there. How is they thinking they the nigga now?
Boy, it's a new generation. That's how they think.
No,
But
listen, y'all
substantiate
keep.
what you're
All
saying is
right,
what she's
I'll
actually
say like
substantiating.
first of all, like I've said before, we talked about this before up here, right? Like Uncle Luke was how y'all was saying like that was dudes degrading women because he got women showing shaking their ass. So now the younger women of our generation really honestly truly believe like shaking their ass or doing whatever isn't degrading, it's liberating. So
It
now
is
you
liberating.
That's
You
women
can't tell
empowerment.
a woman. You can't tell a woman was liberating, baby. You should
I'm
be
not
ashamed
telling.
of
That's what I'm
yourself.
saying. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you. That's not very.
What? It's not very womanly that you can see a nice looking woman shake her ass.
Yeah. I
So
It's
mean,
not
if we
very
Kitty
at a
womanly.
you say
I
certain
bet
so
you if you
so
wasn't
listen at a
married, see,
certain
you thinking
age,
that
I
because
think
you're married
everybody
now.
needs to grow up. That's
so
even on
Kate
men.
you saying a woman shaking her ass is masculine?
I didn't even say that shaking that, but I'm
You
saying
kind of
they
did
were
say
saying
that.
that men were being degenerates for running through so many women, and now women our age, they that's kind of their some of their stilo. Like I don't want a nigga, I want to fuck as many niggas as possible, which is by even what people
And
were
you believe
saying
that's
is wrong
majority
with
of
niggas. That's some niggerly shit.
that's
Oh,
majority of
that's
women?
niggly shit.
I mean, like they were saying, this is what fucked up niggas do: run through women, do this, that, and the third. And now, like,
so
what we
that
trying to
makes
make justification for why women can do it?
So you saying that makes you masculine? So a man that want to have sex makes him masculine because he's having sex, and a woman that want to have sex that makes her masculine is what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm saying the fact that this is what y'all saying is what's making bad men.
I'm asking what I'm talking to you. I don't know about who the fuck is y'all.
Say
this is why me and you always have.
men.
I always gotta curse your ass out. I'm asking you questions.
You can
not
if
about
you
y'all. I want to know what's on your mind. What's your thoughts? So are you saying because a man wants to have sex with a lot of people that makes him masculine? Are you saying a woman that want to have sex with multiple people that makes her masculine?
Yeah, that's something that you would tend to attribute to a masculine trait. Yeah, that's
masculine
what men
or childish.
That's crazy.
It's just like y'all just sit here and said you can't tell a woman what's liberating. It's wild. You're saying now you can't. Like, let's be blunt here, Nick. Like y'all were saying earlier about women being pressed into marriage. Everyone's pressed into marriage in a certain sense, right? Because every nigga you'll say, man, you a lame ass nigga. You ain't got no bitches. Like that's the main thing. Anybody?
No, only little boys say that.
Yeah,
only little boys say that to other men.
Yeah, and to say that somebody that want to have sex is masculine, and if a female want to have sex with a man that's masculine, that's crazy.
That is crazy. That sounds like two people coming together like they should naturally through nature.
Yeah, I'm saying doing it a lot isn't, and even me, I personally don't think we should just be out here fucking everything left and right, right? Like
except unless it's a man, because that's why you said
no, I don't.
I'm
I'm saying
being
that's something that's always been historically attributed to men, and furthermore, why they're bad men.
No.
And now we're trying to say the in the reverse now. Oh shit, no, that's cool. They just rocking.
No, nobody. Look,
that's
nobody's saying that it's cool or anything, right? Because it's none of my business what another woman is doing. But more importantly, if men are accepting of it and participating in it, who are all these men running through? Unless they're running through other men. See, like y'all shit don't add up. You said historically these men been running through. They just what they do. Who they running through? Oh, they gotta be a group of women out there. And then y'all turn around and then tell her, "Oh, you're masculine because you had sex with him."
No, women weren't always the same as they are now today.
No, yes. Based on what you're talking about, yes.
No, y'all even been talking about how like traditionally things would go.
You my son's age, so I understand the way you're talking. I'm letting you know you're wrong, right? So prostitution started in the church. You probably didn't know that, right? Because men who was in the church wasn't always virgins and shit like that. So these men needed
obviously they was doing wilder shit than that.
So and so I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but anyway, and so the women would be there. Prostitution is the oldest. I know you heard that, right? Prostitution is the oldest career. First and oldest. And it was men in the church who was leading that. Today, though, I understand, right? Y'all want to embarrass women who doing the same thing you want to do. When you was younger, you wanted to have sex, and you wanted to have sex with women. And then after the women had sex with you, you could sit back after you went through 100 women and sit back and call all them 100 women you've been with whores.
Nah, I never said that.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying that's what you're saying when you talk about women who are just out there with the group of men, her peers, and they're doing what they're doing.
Nah, I mean, I think, like I said, true field, right? I believe everyone, we both have, like, my claim of the share would be, if anything, I just didn't know any better. And I know that's not an excuse. And I know for even the girls
she
I was
not
with,
know?
they probably didn't know.
Could she not know?
No, that's what I just said. For the girls I was with, they probably didn't know any better.
So KT to go. So you saying when you was younger, you was having sex with a bunch of women, you was being masculine?
That's what I was taught to believe. Yeah, nah, for sure.
All right, so now you're
like,
being
because all my friends were saying, "Nigga, go get some bitches."
Okay, nice. So now that you're being faithful to one woman, you're not masculine anymore?
I just sat here and said that isn't what I believe is masculine, but that is what is men tell other men. That's definitely a part of what niggas, people done told you in life. Like,
so when Sharon say, "Hey, that's not masculine," he's educating, and y'all want to give him pushback. Because now what you claim right? You thought it was one way, you now realize it's not that way, but then y'all fight against him.
See, I'm not giving pushback because you gotta understand, like, we all gotta agree. It may be the perception of something, so that's how things are taken, and then it's how things should be, right? Like, that's not the that's just the context of how things probably is in most things. So when we explaining it, I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and say,
you can't say, young man, I used to do what you're doing. I'm older. You might want to reconsider what you're doing. This is not really called manly or masculine.
But you know what kills me though? Like men will try to philosophize, them slinging their dick 6 days until Sunday. But like for a woman, she just gotta have a chastity belt on, right? She don't get horny. She don't have hormones.
See, why y'all keep trying to take my shit out of order? Because I'm in agreement and niggas saying, like, women
when damn near every fool is trying to get in it.
Yeah, she got her daddy or somebody got to have that key, so she can't open that chastity belt up, baby. But then they get angry.
We all got to stop. That's what I'm saying. That's the bigger point I'm making. Like, we all have to stop. We all have to say,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Why would I stop having sex?
We got to cut it down. We got to get to know the people we fucking.
Cut it down.
Why we got to cut it down? If it's something that is enjoyable and you're doing it with somebody who care for you, it's a way of expressing all kinds of things.
Why we gotta cut it down? Because there's no feelings attached to it now. Is that why? Because now women out here fucking with no strings attached. Is that why?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all at like I got a personal problem, but if we talking about how we advance things and progress things, so we got to. So I guess.
So we cut down having, as Black people, we cut down having sex. Now what?
Like I said, we just get to know the people better. I personally think in the social media age, we a fast food age, right? Like, we trying to hurry up to do shit, even fuck people. Like, if they vibe right, we gonna fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know that.
You don't think it was like that my generation? I think I told a story earlier about, this guy coming to me for every weekend for a month. And then I was like, okay. And we met in person. There was no internet then. My mother was pregnant with me when her and my daddy got married. I could go on and on and on. We could go through history, and there's single mothers, babies being born,
but as we
all
go
kinds of shit. Y'all like to
romanticize
a period in which you didn't live in, and then y'all make a story around it and then make it fit
as we go on and on the history, we would have to admit that it went from the exception to the norm. Can you say like stories of it?
No, but you're wrong.
But most people were married. Like,
dude, you're wrong. It didn't go from an exception to the norm. People were just, well, you're young. See, I'm telling you, my oldest son is 30. You're 32. You are truly old enough to be me and my husband's, child, right? Because we've been married 35 years, and you're just 32. I've been married longer than you've been born. I am telling you that you're wrong, and y'all want to romanticize a period, okay?
No history.
I have a grandmother with 15
I'm just bringing
kids.
up what's historically.
I have a grandmother with 15 kids, and I don't think any two of them have the same daddy. See, there was a silent generation. If you ever go and you heard about silent, what you think is called the silent generation? They wasn't talking to nobody about their business. Even our generation knew, you keep family business in. So, in other words, nobody really know until you start realizing that you got two uncles. They uncles. They brothers. But then you might realize they don't even have the same daddy.
Right.
They may not even have the same fucking mother, right? They kept kids out of their business. And I told people, and you could ask Taylor this. She's been listening to me for a while. I said, hey, y'all, I know y'all think this and that, but if you go and do a little research, go talk to your grandmother, go talk, you might find something out that they didn't share when you was a kid, but now you can see it.
Yeah, remember when I told you, Bomb, that my grandfather impregnated his best friend's wife?
Yep.
And that best friend thought that for a long time that boy was his son, and then he found out later he wasn't his son, but he didn't treat that son any differently.
Right.
You know.
I agree with everything you're saying, but the part where you're saying that still doesn't negate most of human history.
No, you said that there was an
followed a
exception,
certain
not
tradition
a
of
norm,
things,
and I'm
right?
telling you that people
Like
been
if we
having
say the
babies and
last
sex
100
since the
years,
beginning. What?
that ain't. If we say the last 100 years,
The
this
last
is where the
100
silent
I
years.
could go
Why the fuck
generation
are
is.
y'all
1,000
going?
years, dude. You
Why
you
y'all
talking?
see? Y'all gotta stop this shit. Seriously.
Right.
Why do people on this is what irritates me with this fucking space, like this selective morality that fucking kills me. Like it's just never mind.
What morality
Yeah,
is selective.
it is wild.
So are we now saying
Yeah.
that human
Wait, let
history just
Sharon was
started
talking.
100 years
Well,
ago?
let's.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because everything we talking about in the last 100 years,
Yeah,
that's
first
all
of
I'm
all, I'm
pointing out.
talking
For most
past
of
that.
history,
Wait a minute. First of all, I am 55. 100 years to me ain't shit, right? Like I got people, and my grandmother would be 100+ years old right now. The one that I said had 15 kids by all them different men.
it should probably be about 130. I'm gonna guess.
She was born in 18 I think it was 1899
Damn.
or 98. Yeah, she would be older. See, like, our parents were older, but my generation, the kids had babies at like 13, 14, 15, 16. And then, so that's the ones who had kids early, the Gen Xers. And then, so some of y'all are, you know, and nothing, that's what happened. That's what happened. You know why? Because they wasn't talking to us. Everybody wasn't being talked to.
And for some reason, a lot of young men around like KT's age, they believe these old men saying that back in the days, women wasn't having sex. They were just, like it's just weird to hear. That people have been fucking since all the way since back in Rome. People was fucking.
They was having sex parties in Rome.
Right. So like to think that I'm confused about these men just making it seem like this is the generation with the most hoenism.
Right. And they blaming it on the women, Sharon. That's the thing that get me, right?
I'm not blaming it. I didn't even blame it on nobody.
You kind of said these women. You that's what you said.
No, I said if we gonna stop things, it'll take both of us. That's what I said.
You only want to stop it because the women are doing it, like Taylor said.
Right.
No,
You
yeah, I
literally
did.
said
I
you
literally
literally
said it
KT to
take
go.
both of
You are
us. Not,
literally
I don't
saying
agree with everybody just fucking start talking, knowing people before you just make your interactions. That's what I said.
right.
I know.
Literally, you're saying a woman that want to have sex is masculine. This is literally what you are saying.
It's just not so. When you
And that's
came
what
up,
we
ain't nobody
debating.
tell you get some pussy.
Huh?
Huh? And when you came up, Sharon, ain't nobody tell you get some pussy.
I'm not sure.
Does that
Yes.
have to do with what he? Okay.
No,
Yes.
I mean I'm saying because that's what's attributed. I didn't say I agree with that's what's masculine, but I'm saying that's what we're told is masculine. So we can't act like that's not
Right,
a
but
thing.
the problem is that you
I don't
are
understand the correlation.
yeah, is but the problem is that you are still pushing it saying that a woman that wants to have sex with multiple partners is masculine
No,
is
I'm
the
saying, and
issue.
that was attributed to men in a bad light, period. So it's wild for us to say, okay, this is something that was attributed to men in a bad light, and now say, well, shit, because it's our chance, we might as well. And I ain't even, you know what? I'm really not against it. I mean, to be frank with you,
All right, so
to each his own.
here's the problem, KT. You're not ever saying anything. You just talking, and you should be saying, "Hey,
just having sex with multiple partners with no rhyme or reason is a degenerate, for example. But you shouldn't be making it an attribute of masculinity. That's what we are trying to get you to understand. You cannot call
I
a
just
woman.
told you I don't agree that that's masculinity, but as I just pointed out to you, you agreed. This is something that we're told is masculinity. So going back to talk to the people who don't understand differently, right? You're going to have to speak to them in that manner because they understand.
So the problem
this how
that
you
you have,
start from
KT,
there
to
and
go
move
is
and
that
everything.
you speak in parables. You're supposed to be a goddamn
Parables
man.
are very underrated. I don't know. There's not no hidden message here. It's pretty straightforward.
Yes, you are talking in circles, what I consider, right? And so you have no message because you will say they told us that, and then you say you know that it's wrong. You don't even believe it, but then you say, okay, yeah, it is masculine.
No, I'm saying that was attributed to women told men. This is even without us saying this is a masculine thing. Women told men
women
this
ain't
is a
say that.
bad thing that men do.
No, cheating.
So now it's
See,
wild to be
women,
here
first of
30
all, you're
years
not telling
later.
the truth. Women have no problem. We never had no problem with men who have sex with women. Like, I literally know somebody my husband was dating before me.
Well,
So
again,
no
this would
woman
be a
ever
lie.
said,
This is
"Oh,
the whole
because I'm."
reason they was going against Uncle Luke. Like
No,
mad
women have
rappers. There's
something
hella
against
rappers we can list
cheating
that they were
men,
talking about. They're the
right?
great women.
If I'm with you and you cheat on me, then I might have an issue with that. But I'm not having. Nobody told men that that was degenerate for them sleeping with women. It's the men today trying to put that on the women who they sleep with.
Right.
That's why y'all want to know the body count. That's why y'all asking all them
dumbass questions,
silly ass questions and shit.
I mean, I can't speak for nobody. Again, I ain't really with that.
All right, so just speak for yourself. We didn't ask you to speak for nobody. At least do that. At least maintain your frame and just speak to what's your thoughts and what you would like to put out in the world instead of trying to talk for everybody. And it sounds like you are afraid to be.
I'm saying if we're because we are talking on the panel, people are listening. I mean, it is people y'all saying are these quote unquote degenerates and shit. So in order to get those degenerates to understand, we do have to be able to start at a level they can understand if they're not caught up yet. That's all
So
I'm
you
pointing
think
out.
somebody is calling a single man who's having sex degenerate just because he having sex?
No, I said whoever y'all calling, like it is degenerate. What y'all call the degenerate niggas listening? It is.
But we're not calling men who have sex with
I'm
women.
not saying y'all are. I'm saying it's men y'all would call degenerates listening, right?
Yeah. Wait, what?
KT to go. Do you think that you are being
Fuck.
clear and concise with your communication?
Maybe I'm not.
Yeah, you're not.
Maybe. Hell no.
Respectfully, you're not. Yeah.
I'll take this. I'll accept this.
You got to be able to articulate yourself on a clear point and learn some brevity. You cannot talk about everything at one time.
Right, and it's okay disagreeing with people, but you flipping points everywhere, and I know why you're doing it because a lot of
Well,
these
y'all
men do it.
asking me to explain, and then I explain.
No. See, you even claiming that we asking you to explain. Like most of the questions we asked you was yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
You just decide to do backflips and triple turns and tucks and give an answer that really may not even answer the question.
Right.
Right.
And you're not recognizing it too.
That too.
And it's okay, you still young. You like my son's age. You will be the oldest brother, but it's okay. But like when the men, like when Sharon and a few men who you listen to, and you realize, okay, then you don't think that listening to men who look like they lives together to take advice from instead of the other dudes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all. I like that y'all said we already know the answer. So that means you're not even seeking to hear what somebody's saying. You're saying, I know what this is, and I'm gonna go with that. I'm not here for that. What?
Wait, what happened? I asked the
What are you
question.
talking about?
Y'all.
That was simple. Like if you would have said, "Bomb," if you met a lady and she was teaching you how to sew better than you could sew, wouldn't you take her advice? I'd be like, hell yeah. That's all I asked you. And you just said something about, I don't know, something
Yeah,
about
because I'm saying I'm not a person with either side of bias. I'm not really, again, I'm kind of more or
bias.
less collecting. Yeah, yeah. Like
You
what
not
what y'all said, or how you say it, we know the answer.
no,
Y'all
I
already
know.
have a
KT
certain
again.
I don't
So
mindset.
even know
Y'all
what's
saying
happening
this is
right
what
now.
you have.
What is going
You
on?
passing. Like,
We're
KT,
gonna give it to Sharon. Go ahead, Sharon.
KT to go. The thing is that you gotta be able to speak to people, right? She asked you a question, just answer the question instead of saying well, you said and I said, and this is what, like, we are in the conversation with you. Just go ahead and answer the question, and so we can move forward with the conversation. That's
Right. It
it.
sounds like he's saying I was setting him up, but
Right.
just like he said earlier, we are having a conversation with people listening. So
no,
you
I
may ask
didn't
me
say anything about setting somebody
See,
up.
like it's like
no,
you
but
want
the
to.
way
It's called. So you know what he does is that I don't think he probably really understands, but it's a term for it. It's called meta conversations. So it's a conversation when you having about the conversation. Like he tends to get stuck in conversing about a conversation, and he got to get out of that. I don't know what's this brain block that you have that you don't believe that we understand you. But we hear you. And just move forward with the conversation. You don't have to worry about us not understanding you. So now, bomb question was, wouldn't you rather get advice from somebody that seems as if they have their life together versus somebody that have it falling apart?
Yeah, I don't watch anyone besides you, Sharon. I guess you would be the only person I actually watch in this space. So I don't watch the people that have fallen apart. Like I said, I went on Izzy's that one time because that was
The answer
like
would have
he
been
was
just
talking about
yes.
Sharon, and then he just I seen the chat and he invited me up, but I ain't never actually watched him or Angry Man or many of them plenty at all.
That was a long answer, but we can accept it. Now, remember when you said, because I don't know who you watched. See, when I asked you a question, it was a valid question. I don't know who you watch. I do know you watch Ron when you're over there, right? Because that's where I met you. But I don't know anything else. So how would I have known the answer to that question the answer that you just provided? How would I have known that?
You wouldn't unless you asked.
Okay, but you remember what you said? You said you asking questions that you already have the answer to.
We just,
That's what you said.
fuck it.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So you are you understanding that that's what you said to me? You made it seem
I
like I
thought
already
this is
know.
what I'm saying. Now, see, if I respond,
I just
what
asked a question.
Sharon
Did
will
you
say is
hear?
now I'm having a meta conversation, so I don't really
Dude,
want to
I asked
respond.
you a question. You could just answer it, but you don't want to do that.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
answer the
because then I'll
question.
be accused of having a meta
No,
conversation.
Oh,
just answer it. Yes.
Jesus.
All you gotta do is answer the question.
It
That's it. You
wasn't a
don't gotta
yes or no
explain.
question, was
It
it?
Yes, it
was.
was. Yes,
Okay,
was it?
repeat the question, please.
Oh
Oh
shit.
my God, I don't forgot the fuck question. God damn, my head is hurt. I'm about to take this medicine. God damn.
Yeah, so
Woo,
it was a yes or no question.
I asked him, do he realize that he asked me? No, I asked him, how would I know who he'd watch?
Correct.
Which isn't a yes or no question, right?
Right. She reframed it just
Right.
now.
I've refreshed it. Go ahead. How would I know who you watch? And I thought you answered. I thought you said you wouldn't. Right? Didn't
Yeah,
you
I
say
did.
that?
I did.
Oh, okay. So I did ask that. And then I said, but do you understand
Right. There
that
you go.
you said to me that you asking me something that you already know?
No,
Right.
you had
Just
said
answer.
earlier.
Just
Oh,
answer.
Lord.
Just answer. This is the issue that you keep running. So
See,
just
that's what I'm saying.
answer.
I don't want to answer because now I'm saying it's a meta question or whatever.
Oh,
I mean,
never mind.
a meta
No,
conversation.
just answer the question. Just say yes or no, and then we could have a conversation. That's it.
And I
You
only
you
listen.
don't gotta
I'm not trying
explain.
to embarrass
She
you,
just
babe.
asked me how. So how's now this a yes or no? That's what I'm saying.
Wow, never mind.
And
This
these are
is
how conversations go with the men in our generation.
Crazy.
That's what the lady said.
Did she not ask me how?
Wow.
You haven't answered anything.
So how is it? How can I yes or no a how?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
How isn't no?
Okay.
If somebody says explain how, can you just say no? That's
Yes,
not
you
an
can.
answer. And this
what was my question?
saying.
Don't just say that word. What was my question? You know how we as Black people speak. So what was my question to you? Don't just use the word have. Because I don't even. What was my question?
How would you know?
How would you know what?
Explain to you how would you know? And that's what I'm saying. I can't explain with yes or no.
Right. Okay.
When
I
I
try to get
started
y'all to.
even when
All
I
right.
said
So
two words, immediately Sharon hops in and says, "You going
KT to go.
no? See, you just need
This is the
yes or no."
KT to go. The problem is this, right? So she don't know who you listen to, right? She don't know if you listen to me, is or whoever, right? Because we don't know who you are listening to. However, you keep coming in the conversation, right, and saying y'all will say this. So when you are saying that, you are giving us the assumption that you are listening to somebody because you keep saying some bullshit. Oh, y'all will say that back in the days the women are better, even though Obama is saying like no, they was fucking back then, the same way how they fucking now. Oh, but y'all would say X, Y, and Z. And then we said, no, that is not true. It doesn't make you masculine because you want to have sex with that. But y'all would say, so this is where the conversations come from, is like who you are listening to. We're not just talking about in YouTube, we're just talking about in general, who are you listening to that keep saying
Whenever I
y'all?
just said y'all was, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm very confused.
Dude, you've been saying that.
No, I haven't. I said historically, I even keep when y'all kept saying the thing about women. I
Okay,
kept
never
saying,
mind.
well, historically, humanity,
Hey,
women.
Big J, welcome back.
I'm just talking about history. If anything, like what we know.
History on what?
Like through history, you know, most of the time women didn't have rights. I ain't saying that like that's a good thing at all, but I'm saying like for the majority of humanity, we went under certain traditions. So it would be a lie to say like, oh, well, we've been doing what's happening now. This all like, yeah, has it been happening in certain places? And I'm not even saying it like it's never existed, but to say it's like the acceptance of it would be that's not it, because we don't follow tradition. If we being frank here now, that's our younger generation, right? We don't really follow tradition. So this is something we haven't actually done like that. Through
And how
humanity,
long?
we follow a tradition.
And how long have we been following tradition? And you because you keep saying y'all, right? Your generation. You keep saying these younger women, my generation women. How
No,
long? If
I
I'm
said
telling
my
you that my
generation.
generation didn't follow my parents' generation, and right, telling them would be like my daughters. So of course, if I didn't follow that tradition, then they not gonna follow the tradition because we teaching our women, just like I was teaching my sons, but I don't have daughters, okay? But we was teaching our daughters that hey, you might have to go out there and get a job. You got the ability to get jobs, right? And take care of yourself because you might not be able to depend on a man. See, that's what we was teaching our daughters, and we also were teaching our sons. Hey, you might need to cook and clean because you know you might get it with a woman who worked just like you work. My dad and them cooked like, you probably don't know this, but that was a time when men were the cooks.
Nah, my granddaddy used to catch rabbit, turtle. I already know.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. My granddaddy had a shack he made attached to my grandmother's house. Like he bought the land, built her house, made a little path to a shack. So I mean, even down to that, I know. Like I'm not sitting there saying everything that was marriage was just people two happy homes. I'm saying like even with them, I could say, for example, like you said, you had a big family. My grandmother had 14 kids. One drowned when he was like 18, so 13 technically, right? But shit, man, my granny ain't never cussed. My granny never wore a pair of pants. She was a pastor in West Virginia. My granddaddy was ran a liquor house, cutting
and here
niggas
you
and
are
shit.
cussing. So you not following tradition either, right?
No, but
Okay.
again, that doesn't deter from the fact that through humanity, for the most part, we have followed tradition, and even then, we were.
And I'm confused. What is the context of this? I'm confused.
So you're going to sit back and catch it. Yeah, you shouldn't have to go all the way back and give it a context. Basically, he said women who have sex with men are masculine.
Yes, that's what he said.
No, I didn't. No,
You
I
did
didn't.
say
Stop lying.
you need to go back and read. Didn't he say that,
this is
Taylor?
something that's being attributed as masculine to even men themselves. Like you just said, we can't tell women what's
But
liberating.
men and women are different, right?
All right, and
Nobody
that's all I'm
considers a
pointing out to
man who
men.
having sex as masculine. They were just saying you a boy and go have sex. But
So who the
girls,
hell we supposed to have sex with? Like,
right?
Exactly. No one wants to answer
that,
that part of the equation.
With that logic, right? With that logic, that wouldn't imply that men are taking it from women.
Exactly.
Man,
I
what?
don't know about that.
I don't know where that came from.
I'm about to say, I don't even know
No. This is the premise. What I'm saying. He said women who knowingly have sex with men are masculine. So, in order for a woman to remain feminine, the man have to take it from her.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
Right.
that's another tack on it. But yeah,
I didn't say this though. I just said.
Yeah, I don't think.
This
No,
is
you didn't mean that. But yeah, but I do see. I see what you're saying. Big J.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I see where you could be going, but again, I'm just pointing out that this is something that men are taught that that's a point of you being masculine. I'm not
So
saying
see,
it's
what I
actual
think it is
masculinity.
some of you younger men, right? You younger men that you've been hearing these older men talk about women so much that you won't even stand up for your own generation. Because I ain't gonna lie, Gen Xers, baby, we gonna stand up for Gen Xers. Even when I say, yeah, look, we may have dropped the ball because we was out there partying and doing this, and drugs was in the community and shit like that. Even though I ain't touching no drugs, a lot of people didn't touch no drugs. See, so I wouldn't use that. The men do that though. The men that start talking about, well, drugs was in the community, and that's why the daddies did this and didn't do this. Men do that. Women don't do that, right? What we do is we end up pregnant. We realize this fool done ran off. Maybe he was stupid. I didn't know he was that stupid. He ended up in jail. And now I got to stand up and be what you call masculine just because I went and got a job to feed these children. And yeah. But some of you men, when y'all won't stand up for the women, I understand why you won't, because you got a woman, right? You got a wife.
Yeah.
But there's other men on here with no wife, no girlfriend, even though they'll claim they got a girlfriend live with them and shit. They be lying, y'all. They shitting on women all the time. On their own generation of women, the ones who you do get to sleep with.
Right.
Nah, I ain't. I can. That's what I said. I agree. I agree somewhat on both sides. I think sometimes
That's
I
the
look at it
problem,
and say,
KT.
He said both
KT,
sides.
that's the problem. You cannot be double-minded, right? You gotta
no,
have. You need to have.
it's your truth, my truth, the truth.
No,
That's
it's not.
facts.
No, you need to have a position, right? You're gonna be a man, then you need to be a position. You gotta have a position. You cannot just say, "Oh, I'm going this way and I'm going that way. If the wind blow this way, I'm gonna be over there. If the wind blow that way, I'm gonna go that way." No, you need to have a position. Say, "I'm firm. I'm here, and I'm not gonna waver unless I
Not
get new
exactly, and I'm
information."
always firm on the truth.
Waver on what, Sherrod?
Right, because he's wavering on.
I'm not wavering on a single thing. I'm
You
firm
are.
on the truth.
You are
Now, if it
not.
comes from you or it comes from some, I don't. Like I said, I really can't think of nobody to name. The people outside of y'all watch is probably like gaming people y'all wouldn't even know and shit like that. So it's like, but whether I'm watching this group or another group of people speak, it's not like how would I say?
Go
I'm
listen to
not
what
sitting
you
here
just
saying,
said in
okay,
the last
whatever you say, I
minute.
fully say this is what I
Dude,
agree
go
with.
listen to what you just tried to say in this minute and see that you ain't saying nothing.
I'm trying to figure out how to properly say it so I
Okay,
don't
well,
be
you
saying
that's
the
the thing, right?
incorrect thing.
You need to conclude it in your head first before it come out your mouth. Because you jabber.
You're jabbering now by being silent, thinking before you speak. Come on.
No, yes, by talking before you got your thoughts together and going around in circles where we don't understand. That's
It's no
called
circle I'm going
gibberish.
in. I'm answering the one part, and I said I'm making sure I'm saying this properly. So can I say it properly?
No, come on now. Listen, young man. Okay, all we saying is collect your thoughts.
Yeah,
Because
collect.
look, you speak well English. You speak well. Sounds like when you speak, if what we hear come out your mouth makes sense, it'll jive with our ears and everything. Right? You're well spoken as far as I'm concerned, right? But you gotta, as a man, right? You are a man with a family who I've heard your sons, right, behind you. You even told us all about your family. I believe you're a good dad. But you got to be a man just because, and a man, we got men up here telling you how to be a man, and we got women up here telling you about be a man too. You got to be concise. Now, if somebody asks me a question and I know they're trying to set me up, and I'm like, look, people are different. See, I can easily say people are different. But when we ask you a question about how you feel, it shouldn't be like, well, I see both sides. How are you living? What do you think in your life? What route are you taking? Because we heard
I've
you
already
said that
said
women
that.
who have sex are
Y'all.
masculine.
I've already said what route I take and everything, but
Yes.
y'all consistently throw me in somehow with the extra shit, and then I have to kind of defend the stance, right? Because at that point I'm there.
Because you double talk.
But I've already
You just
told y'all,
don't want to admit
I say
it.
if you have a child, take care of the child. If you make a mistake, take up for your mistake. But like I said, I'm trying to figure out how
So that's
we
the
can come
problem.
to a
Okay, so
conclusion to
don't
where
do no conjunction. Don't do no conjunctions. We don't need no but. Stay your position and stay there. That's it. You don't need to add a
and I
but.
always stay on my position. Further context would be me saying that I understand that y'all do say some truth, but all of it's not the truth. And some other people may say something that's the truth, but that don't mean all of it's
even if what I say doesn't jive with everybody, but it jive with some percent, wouldn't that mean I'm telling the truth?
Somewhat. I mean, yeah, somewhat.
Okay, so see, we're not calling you a liar. Nobody called you a liar. Nobody said you're not telling the truth.
Nope.
We are just saying that you are not taking a stance, and we question some things you said. You did say that women out here having sex with men are masculine. You said that, my brother. You said that.
No, I said that's something that's attributed to men is masculine, and then women even told us that's a bad thing to do.
Yeah, that's you trying to explain what you said about women having sex are masculine.
Wait, what women? You said women told you it was a bad thing?
Like, yeah, when Uncle Luke and fucking even Trailville and them niggas crime mob and shit. People, when they had these girls all in their videos shaking ass, literally the fucking government was coming after these motherfuckers. And it was a lot of people even in our own black community
That had nothing to do with no shaking of no ass.
What are you talking
about? I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Man, he don't know that. First of all, they
and
was
y'all
talking about
they was talking about
the words in
the.
They was talking about the words, the cuss words actively in the song,
DJ.
and they made them put what they put on it? No, not E. What they put on it now? If it's an adult content in the song.
Parental advisory.
Yeah. So, but he making it seem like the government went at them because they had women up there shaking their ass. Women have been shaking their ass from the beginning of time.
They've been shaking their ass since the twist.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
The internet, this sector really cracks me the fuck up. Like,
Crazy, Taylor.
Yeah, it's a Tyler Perry shit. That Tyler Perry, when y'all watching me, Tyler Perry, y'all watch too much of Belly. I hate that movie, Belly.
The government got involved because women started shaking their ass.
They didn't even do nothing to Elvis. They just didn't show him moving his bottom pelvis, right? He was shaking his pelvis too and thrusting.
Wow. It's I don't know, but hopefully we can start getting these young men to understand that they are not communicating the way how they think they are. Because that's the only way they're gonna start being able to communicate better is when they start to realize, oh, I'm confusing everybody. Maybe let me think of a way to have something called brevity. Be straight, concise, and pick a position and stay there.
Wow. Holy hypocrisy, Batman.
Okay,
But
but look, we're
anyway.
not going through that. Because see, this is what I was about to say. We can
you
have a
your turn.
conversation with Sharon, right? And Sharon, if you ask him a question, just a basic question about general, right? How the general are or the stats, he gonna give you that number. But if you ask him, how about him and his family? His answer may be different.
Right.
And that's because there are two different questions. If you ask me, Bomb, what do you think about this? You know, what's going on in the world with that, and then I think about it, and I think about how I see different people doing different things, I give my answer. But if you ask me how I feel and how I'm running my family, then the answer may be completely different.
Great point.
So when you say hypocrisy, Big J, or some people like to bring up Sharon's, whatever, and they'll say hypocrisy because we know this, that.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. My bad. I heard y'all. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. The only reason we even know anything about Sharon like that is because he shared it. Just like people know shit about me because we share it. And then people be thinking oh, I caught you in some hypocrisy.
That's the funniest part. They think they caught you doing something that you told.
Exactly. Really think they got you in a gotcha moment. Like, I confessed. What the hell?
They don't even be listening to you, Sharon, for real. Like, I listened to you, like, when you got jumped and, when you was out there living life, right? When we were younger. Hopefully, I pray that everybody younger live your life. Do it. Be safe, right? Use, if you got morals and a moral compass, follow it, right? Don't let nobody make you do something you don't want to do. Don't do nothing you don't want to do. Have fun. Because I'm telling you, the people I grew up with who ended up getting older and passing away, the ones who regretted life were the ones who didn't live it.
I mean, Bomb, the other day I showed the videos of me from 15 years ago, 17
That's
years.
All right. So, do you want me to give articles, or I mean, how would you? How do y'all want?
No. Just stop.
I mean,
This know what he talking about. He told us he was stepping away, and I
saying.
was just talking to Sharon and the group. Everything we saying is not to you, my brother.
No, I'm going really back to, I guess, where we was, where I last said something, which is like in music, misogyny. That's exactly what it was called, misogyny. They were talking about how it was a big misogynist thing in rap.
Who was saying that?
People, period.
Yeah, I mean, some people, and then there was me.
Be honest,
there was
you,
me and millions of women
yeah.
on the other side who was like, I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe, just with the men, right? So when you say you only making a statement on one side, I remember when it was a big thing with even us using the N-word, calling ourselves the N-word. I remember when Oprah and Jay-Z was on that stage and Jay-Z was explaining how we call each other that now as a term of endearment. Like, I know this. I was here, right? And so yes, they had the people who was against it.
No, I mean, it was many elements.
And then they had the people who had no problem.
Saying,
I promise you, I don't have no problem with Meg Thee Stallion saying, I'm a sexy ass bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch. I don't have no problem with that.
Hey, Bomb, all you gotta do is go like this. So you believe that they was protesting against Common Sense? Common, the rapper Common?
No.
Oh, do you think they was protesting against Talib Kweli?
I mean, I'm not saying people haven't said they don't like their takes and shit. Yeah, I mean, I know people.
Do you think that they were saying that Talib Kweli was doing misogynistic music? This is what you are trying to base your argument.
What are you talking about? Who said Talib Kweli was doing misogynistic music? What the hell?
You said just now, this is that rap was misogynistic.
I said it was a big thing about a group of people in rap doing a lot of misogynistic things.
Okay, and I'm trying to. All right, and so now we are trying to show you that was a very small group of people, and that I'm naming rappers literally. That is going against what you're saying, and I could keep going. So again, we understand it is a sector of rap where it's only ass shaking. It's a sector of rap where they only shooting niggas. And there's a sector of rap they are talking about uplifting the family. Like, it's a thing.
What's being pushed the most?
At that time, it was not ass shaking.
No, I agree. But once it started happening, it pretty much started getting pushed.
Okay, so again, so this is why I brought it up to let you know that these stats that you're about to bring up, I'm easily killing it already before you even bring it up. So,
that doesn't, what you're saying doesn't kill the fact there was a thing. What the hell? Even now,
the fact that is that majority of rap music.
Because
what I'm saying is that majority
is
of
back
rap
then it
is
wasn't
not,
the majority, but now isn't it the majority?
No, it's not the majority. Not
so
even
the majority
today.
now is misogynistic music. What would be considered misogynistic music back then?
That's what we keep trying to tell you. No. You are trying to say what's playing on a radio, right? So if you want to say,
y'all still hear me?
So if you want to say majority of
unfortunately,
the music,
yes.
If you want to say majority of hip hop music that's on your radio station is misogynistic, the 10 songs that play over and over every hour is misogynistic, then yeah, we could say that those 10 songs that they select to play every hour.
Misogyny in rap is defined as lyrics, videos, or other components of rap music that encourage, glorify, justify, or legitimize the objectification, exploitation, and victimization of all women.
Why are you giving us a definition as if we don't know it? We are adults up
this
here.
is not the definition of what's happening more now with the net rap music.
No, you heard him say if you're talking about radio, but how many people? I'm not saying people not listening to the radio. I can tell you though, for me, I haven't listened to the radio in damn near 15 years. People are streaming. I've been streaming. My kids grew up by grabbing LimeWire and getting their music from YouTube. They wasn't even listening to the radio, right? Because the radio will play the song over and over again. You might hate the song when the first time you hear it, and then before you know it, you love the fucking song because they done beat it into you. We know that. But you the one who's stuck on radio. We're telling you that that's not the majority.
Do you want me to bring up the streaming statistics? I mean, seriously.
You want to bring up what?
Like, you want me to get the streaming statistics then? Would that work?
Okay,
and
so
what that gonna prove?
all right, so hold on, we could do that. I don't know. So Luther, the song Luther with Kendrick Lamar and SZA, is that considered a misogynistic song?
Nope.
To you? Okay, APT with Rose and Bruno Mars, is that considered?
I don't even know what that is. I'll be honest.
The song Anxiety, do you believe that is a misogynistic song?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so the song called Messy, do you believe that's a misogynistic?
Don't know what that is.
All right, so therefore you don't. This is crazy.
You don't even listen to music. What the hell?
This is how easy. This is how easy. I'm going through the top. Those are the top 20 songs.
This is rap, dude.
No, it's not. 20 songs.
What?
Is this rap?
Cry for Me.
Okay,
okay, hold on. Cry for Me by The Weeknd. So this way, let me name some ones that you know the exact names.
No, I'm saying you could name the rap.
I just named Doechii. I just named Kendrick Lamar, Doechii, Lola Young. Those are all rappers.
No, but you can go to the rap chart.
Let's go to The Weeknd.
Because the rap charts will be the specific data we talking about. We're not just talking about music and whole.
See, now you want to talk about a
No, we've been talking about rap.
We're saying these are rap songs, very popular.
No, that's what I'm saying. But you naming rap songs out of the top 100. I'm talking about rap music.
Okay, fine. It's okay. So let's go down your little rabbit hole. So again, Luther, Kendrick Lamar says, is that a misogynistic song? TV Off by Kendrick Lamar, is that a misogynistic song? Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar, is that a misogynistic song?
Nah.
Okay, Doechii, Anxiety, is that a misogynistic song?
No.
Kendrick Lamar, Squabble Up, is that a misogynistic song? Oh my God. This is crazy.
What else is there?
Even the big ones too.
I mean, you name all Kendrick Lamar songs. Kendrick Lamar don't really make misogynistic music. We know that. So
no, the point.
But it's more on this list, and I'm just saying, I can guarantee Future's up there.
The point
Playboy Cardi's up there.
Okay,
Playboy
so
the
one, the one with Playboy Cardi and Kendrick is called Good Credit. That's a misogynistic
song? Yeah. He's talking about suck my dick, bitch. He wild. And Kendrick Lamar just come through with the good credit part. I mean, I've heard that song, to be
Okay.
But it's Playboy Cardi himself. I mean, he got a record of beating women. Iggy Azalea.
Hold on. I gotta ask this
him
question.
first.
I gotta ask this question. KD, do you read?
Proceed, brother.
Because it seems though you're not the type of person that read and comprehend what's going on.
Well, whether he read or not, I guess is because if he was a reader, he would just say, "Yeah, I'm a reader, now what?" But it don't matter, right?
No, because what he said because anytime he's trying to communicate, it's not like it's like he can't comprehend.
Right, because he want the songs to be particular songs, right?
Right.
So if you talk about rap, and even if we name all of Kendrick's songs, isn't that rap though? Not only that, but a top rap album. It's not like we went and got some dead, no good, not at the top of the charts Kendrick song. We're saying that that's top, and they playing them on the radio a lot.
And like and a lot
No,
of
I agree with that. I'm saying when
right.
we
And
gonna
so the
look at
top, but the
under
problem
that,
is
under
that
Kendrick Lamar.
right. The
After
problem
we
is
get out of Kendrick Lamar,
the top 20 songs is not rap. Rap barely been hitting the charts lately, right? So we understand that, right? For the past
But
2
rap
years.
got a top 20 charts, don't it?
Right, but it
Yeah,
also
but
got
if you go to
but they
a
also
radio
have
station,
also in top 20 right now rap songs. Guess what? Fuck You Mean by Gunna is on there.
I think that
okay.
was
So now you all
further
right.
point.
So that's what because I'm into music. I make music. I create music. My children make music. They make beats. They rap. All of that. So
I do
again,
too.
I'm still into all of these things. So like they got Joey Badass on here. So the thing is that you are trying to paint a narrative. I'm easy breaking the narrative down and saying that you are absolutely wrong when we go for top 20 songs in America or even top 20 rap songs in America. You're still wrong. That is not misogynistic. It's okay. And it's okay. It's just information.
So, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Big Crit is on there. Like, come on.
I mean,
Lil Tecca is on there. I don't know. Four Bats. His song is going popping. That Hood Grammy song right now. Most people don't even know who Four Bats is. I don't know if you do.
They got some new people I've never heard. Yeah, Lil, I see BG, right? Doji, Fully Chopped. I don't know who that is yet. Lil Meat.
They got J. Cole, Wiz Khalifa on there. It's like this idea that I don't so that we went through top 20 songs and then top 20 rap songs. So now we understand that majority of that it is a balance of songs of misogynistic people like Playboy Cardi on there and people that's just rapping like Kendrick Lamar on there. So now what is your point?
I can only find the top 5 list, right? But Future is one of the Drake, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Future, and Playboy Cardi. This is the top 5 rap wise stream.
Right. And you saying the song, right? And you saying the song Nokia is a misogynistic song?
I haven't heard it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay,
It's Drake.
fine.
I don't really listen to Drake no more.
Okay, so fine. So right, and because that's the song that's on there, right? Nokia?
No, I'm saying I just got the list of the most followed rappers on Spotify out of the top 5, right? So these will be the people getting the most streams because they got the most followers, just in number wise, they should be.
Okay.
And out of these 5 people, 3 of them, I think we could say make pretty misogynistic music. Drake definitely makes shit to objectify women. I'm not going to say this Nokia song is, but I'll be honest with you. If it's off that new album, I can guarantee it's at least one song where he's talking shit to probably Venus Williams or something. You know what I'm saying? Or something, Miss Serena Williams or some shit. And probably objectifying some women. We know it's a long list of people knowing Drake objectifies women. Playboy Cardi, Future, it's Future, And Cole and Kendrick, well, I agree, they're not misogynistic. But again,
Tyler,
my
the Creator, what about him? Do he objectify women?
Yes.
Nah.
Yes, he does.
No,
You
he
remember
don't.
that sticky
What?
song?
I mean, yeah,
that
I say
sticky song.
not
Come
really.
on.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say it's like his. That I'm not gonna say that's his stick. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I
like
think
just
Tyler
because he
just trying to
said,
make.
just because he said in one song, "A bitch suck my day," doesn't mean that
Yeah.
his music is
Now I'm saying
misogynistic. Because
Future.
big, all right, so let's just be clear what KT trying to say. He is saying that Future is misogynistic in majority of his records, and he's saying Drake is misogynistic in majority of his records. Do they have songs where they not? Of course.
I don't know if women consider Drake to be a,
I don't think so neither.
yeah, so because lots of women follow him. So I mean, as a man, you trying to define what's misogynistic to women, but then you went to the definition, and so that means even the women gonna be kind of misogynistic, right?
Yep.
Well, let me just say, if Drake was an ugly ass nigga, yes, he would be counted as misogynistic.
Possible.
I'm
That's
gonna
you
get out of
telling me
there. I'm
there's
gonna get
no
out of there. I'm gonna get out of there.
Yeah,
well,
Yeah, let me get
but
out of there.
that's that red
Yeah.
pill talking point, right?
No, there ain't no
Because
red pill
the
talking point.
music is
What the
so
fuck?
you gonna tell me that ugly niggas like some women call Jay-Z ugly, right?
T.I.
And T.I., all kinds of niggas
Most
who
of them
the
are
women
ugly to
say are
me.
ugly, and yet they still
They
listen
take
to their
their ass
music.
to it. Little John.
That's right. What his name? The one, yeah, boy. Remember him from back in the day?
Flavor
He,
Flav.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav, who was with what was the name of that group he was with?
Public Enemy.
Yeah, Public Enemy. So that bullshit that you red pill heads like to say, well, she will accept it if he nice looking.
But there are some women who do that. There are some people who do that.
Listen, if I like someone, whether he nice looking or not, but he's nice to me, I may be very gracious and accepting of things he say. But men do it too.
Hey,
But
Tidigo,
y'all
where can
like
we
to
find your
push
music
that.
at?
Huh?
Oh yeah, he got some good music.
Where you can find your music at? Is on Tidal? What?
Nah, only on my channel. Channel is SoundCloud.
Say what?
Only on my channel and SoundCloud.
I thought you said you do music.
Yeah. I don't put out on platforms. I'm trying to make my own platform right now. Until then, I'm gonna just do SoundCloud and YouTube.
Do you have an ASCAP?
Yeah.
You got BMI?
I got one from back in the day. I don't know if it's still. I know it got a certain amount of time before that one expired, but I ain't been keeping up.
So why you putting it on SoundCloud and not on a platform where you can actually make money?
Because I don't really want to I don't like that system. Like I'm trying to build my own website. So I mean, until I can really get my.
But you putting all right. So what you putting music on their platform got to do with you building your website?
I mean, I've already done it before. I just don't. It ain't really. I don't like how that whole thing where I'm trying to get more direct to consumer. Like if that's the basic way to say it, more direct to consumer.
That's fine. What is stopping you from putting the music on the platforms now so you can make money off of it until you could finish establishing your direct to consumer platform?
Because that just ain't direct to. I mean, I'm not no offense. I don't.
Just say you don't. Hey, ask Sharon, who knows what he's talking about, as you could tell, and you do have some good music, right? Ask Sharon, hey, what do you suggest? Because, bruh, I could use some help, some advice.
Nah, I understand that. I mean,
okay.
My brother
Sharon,
was trying to quality control.
The young man could use some advice.
I understand the industry and all that. I just don't want to. Like I said, I've already been on platforms and stuff. I just personally don't want to.
You don't want to make no money.
But you was
that for me, it ain't about the money.
Oh, now it's not about the money.
No, it's never been about the money.
Then why don't just give it for free then?
Huh?
Just give it for free.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that don't make.
Why you think
see, that's the
in
thinking
my
point
YouTube?
of a black young man, right? Who don't have no guidance. So it's okay to give it for free, but you can also be making money off it. Why aren't you thinking like a business? And it's okay that I'm not a businesswoman either. I'm bad at it. Right? I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you on that. But we got a man up here who might be able to help. That's what you use other people knowledge, ask them for a little guidance, my brother.
Not
I
look
told that nigga.
musically. That's the
this
one
nigga.
place I don't want the guys.
Hey, you guys.
I don't really
Hey, look,
want. I don't need that guy.
KT, I told you, man, you wasn't ready for opportunity when it meets you, nigga. Now you don't
Bro,
know.
get out of here. That's not it.
We've heard that Sharon have made videos, put music out. We've heard it, right? And like right now, you can ask him questions that and nothing wrong with that. That's what we supposed to do as a community with each other.
No, for sure. I mean, I build on the
and I've heard that your music is good. Rude said your shit is good, and I believe
it's good. It's good. Hell yeah, it's good. But see, like when somebody asks him, okay, do you got this? Do you got that? He talking about nah. He ain't ready. That's what I'm saying. When you gonna get ready, black man?
Who else did that, Rude? Who else
get
was up
out
there?
of here
He
with
good
that shit.
So
I'm saying it's not that I'm not ready for the opportunity. The platform
you're not
itself
ready,
is
babe.
something.
Wait a minute. Excuse me. I thought SoundCloud was monetized.
You said what?
I thought SoundCloud was monetized.
Well, if you do enough streams, they do pay you.
So okay,
but wait a minute, whoa. Then how come you putting all of them on SoundCloud then?
Because he don't. So would you sign to somebody before or something?
You said would I sign to somebody?
Was you signed to like a management team or something before?
Oh yeah.
And is under KT? Is it under KT the GOAT?
No, the management team I was under, nah.
Okay, so
you talking about your music.
All right,
nah,
so
my first one, I had a different name.
Okay, so therefore you need to get KT to go registered then.
No, I got KT to go registered. That's what I'm saying. I got the ass cap. Now the BMI, I don't know if I would. And you could change your name. You could just go and change your name if you want to, honestly. But
and so now you got to get distribution. Do you have a distribution that you want to go through?
No, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to be direct to consumer. I don't want. I want to build my own platform on that, just because like now I'm building leverage. This is my goal with rap, right? Like I said, for me, it personally ain't about the music.
How you gonna get people to go to your app to listen to your music?
Well, I'll be honest with you, but I got a pretty good a thick following. Like even how you were saying back in the day, you sold your mixtapes.
Hold on, slow down. Just slow down. You got a thick following from where?
From like how I just been. Yeah, you can have it.
Where is your following at?
From just the local following, building it up locally.
What does that mean?
Doing music locally, selling mixtapes, doing
how many people?
Hell no, man. You still selling mixtapes?
How many? How many people?
Some 1989 ass shit, man. Listen, bro. Like,
how many people?
Like people max on what? The best.
How many people is your following? What is your like how I could say I could go to an advertisement and say I got 4,000 subscribers. I do over 1,000 watchovers every show. I got 5,000 chat. My chat is booked, so I have things I could say to go ahead and pitch it out. So now, how are you pitching these followers, this big following that you just said you have? What is this big following? What's the number?
I got 700 people registered on my email. I MailChimp. That's what it's called. My MailChimp. So it's like if I want to alert people of this, this is how like it's collecting their data too. In a certain
so
sense.
What's your top played song on SoundCloud? It should be over. It should be over 700, correct?
Yeah.
Oh no,
no, because I only have about 8 songs, 9 songs. I just started re-putting all my shit. I took it down off SoundCloud and I just started putting stuff back up not that long.
He about to ask.
My YouTube is where I got my most stuff at. And on YouTube, I got the most views I got on the video was like 5,000. But the most plays I've ever had on the SoundCloud was like 10,000.
All right, but the problem is I was able to look at it. It doesn't say that at all.
Like I said, I've erased my.
So the problem is
when I change from.
So
when I changed from King Tannehill to KT the GOAT, I kind of just had to rename what I could and what I couldn't. That's why I started posting up there first.
Right, but see how easy I was able to break down your numbers that it wasn't real?
What's not real?
Your numbers.
What numbers aren't real? You can go to my YouTube right now. Like I said, that's the place that I've had all my most body of works. Most of my works on YouTube. That's the one place that I haven't erased. It's been KT the GOAT since then.
So the first thing you told me was SoundCloud, right? So
that's I said YouTube in my SoundCloud.
No, we only heard you say SoundCloud. You just mentioned YouTube.
No, I didn't from the beginning. I said YouTube in my sound because YouTube, like you can even go how many SoundCloud songs.
Okay, you didn't say it, but okay, we get it.
But didn't you just said that you took it off of SoundCloud and you put it back on SoundCloud?
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now also, right? So now we could go through that. So now you got music on YouTube. What's your biggest play on YouTube, and how long did it take?
Like 4,000 something.
4,000. How long it took you to get there?
That was pretty much in the first couple months. I probably gained 1,000 since then.
And how much? And
that was probably after 4 years.
So in 4 years, you got 4,000 views.
No, in the beginning I got 4,000, and like I said, about 5,000. So it's about 1,000. I probably had 3,800, maybe even 4,000 itself, to be honest with you, but somewhere around there.
You need some help.
It shit sound like, you remember the other day when JP and Conscious Moron was on the panel together, and Conscious Moron trying to give him some OG advice, and JP sound just like this nigga right here, like KT. This is that Arrested Development ass shit we was talking about, bro. When you got black men who got the potential, but don't want to understand the business side of what they do, bro. Like right now, nigga, it's your moment. And
so if you thinking,
all right, if you thinking you gonna give it to Sharon and Sharon gonna put you on and put you in position, do your work for you, nigga. No, it ain't gonna work. You supposed to have this kind of shit ready for when anybody question you about your music, you can name it from A to Z, bro, with ease. Yep. Not stuttering, not stammering, like you're not sure about what you want to do. This is supposed to be your livelihood, my nigga, and how you supposed to feed your family, and you playing with it, bro. Why are you playing?
What I'm saying, though.
I told you had good music. Hold on. I told you had good music. No, hold on. I told you had good music, but that can't be enough to satisfy you, dog. You have to understand the business side to where, if not Sharon, anybody question you about your shit.
That's what he's really trying to say.
Yeah. Remember, we had somebody. I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
Let me just I want to just break it down, because I think this is that we gotta just be honest, right? So you got 3.7 thousand views in 4 years, so that's less than 1,000 views a year. So, and then the next one is like everything is in, nothing is in the hundreds after that. Everything's in 10, 20, 14, 5, 10, 12, 13, 19, 28, 27, 13. So you just got to be honest of where you at, so this way you can actually build on the business side of your music. You have 100 subscribers. You say you have 700 in your email. You should have at least 700 subs. So when you say you have a following, you just got to be honest about what you're trying to do and what you're actually trying to build, and start pushing out a strategy for your music. Who is going to be your audience?
So the first thing is leverage itself. It would be the amount of work I have. Secondly, it would be then the marketing. I can push everything. I'll say, like, if you understand marketing, right? You know, like a song can be 6 years old and before it go platinum, even with a lot of marketing behind it, right? So like my main thing now is putting out the work. And then I can take time to my last piece of work.
Who you putting the work out to?
Just putting it on the platform, putting it on
that's not a marketing strategy. What is your?
It's not a that's the point. It's not marketing yet. Like I said, my part right now is leverage, building the body of work to have the leverage.
Fine. So who are you trying to leverage?
The work.
This space.
Right. Again, so now you are moving in a circle, right? Because you don't know that, you don't have the answer. You don't know what you're trying to leverage, and you don't know who you're trying to market to. You cannot leverage a market that you don't have no idea what your market is. You cannot leverage the music if you don't know who the music is for.
It's conscious rap. It's actually just any rap. Just being honest, I can just make any form of rap.
So regardless of it's conscious, hold on. So regardless if it's conscious or not,
it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if you was rapping about dog shit. Who is your
if you
audience?
asking what's the crowd, and I'm telling you what
Yeah,
that's what
conscious
I'm
rap
saying.
is not okay. So right, conscious rap is not telling me the crowd.
What
age group, dude?
Right. So
No.
again, so your so the genre of your music doesn't have anything to do with the people that you are marketing your music to.
So are you saying that it's bad for a person to create the product before selling it? Is that what you're saying?
You need to know when you make the content, who you're making it for.
No, I understand who I'm making. Y'all telling me now
Wait a minute,
conscious.
that
I wasn't
Like
talking
trap
to you, dude.
rappers
I was
are
talking
trap
to
rappers and not conscious rappers
I was
because they're
talking to Big
targeting to
J.
people who like
I was
trap
talking to
rappers.
Big J.
I wish people understand what the fuck I'm saying.
We
So
can only understand the words that come out your mouth. We can't understand anything that's in your brain.
So the point is that for what TD is doing is that he's producing a whole bunch of songs in hopes, a whole bunch of product in hope that it will be distribute later on. Is that the premise?
Yeah, but the end part. But yeah, you in line with where I'm going.
No, he
Like
hoping
the main thing for me now is making the work.
Rude. I said exactly what the fuck I said, Rude.
I'm not saying you.
I know what I said.
Okay,
Rude.
Big J. I don't know
I'm
what's
talking
going
about,
on.
I'm talking about KT.
This is
I'm
a
not talking about
panel.
you, BJ.
Okay, you asked your question. I don't know what's going on with you.
So KT, so the problem that you are having, and for some reason you're missing it, it doesn't matter the genre of the music. It got people that got rock and roll music and they can still cater it to black folks. They could cater their music to people that is 32 years old, black, that lives in Arizona, right? Because that's where his music. Yeah, hold on. So that's where his audience is at. He could be from North Carolina, but for some reason his audience in Arizona. But you need to know where your audience is at.
Yeah, I know that goes based.
You don't know that. Don't say that you know that.
Shut up for a second. Hey, yo, Bracy, let me talk to you for a second. Look, I didn't even know it was still in the room, and
what?
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Stupid
ass.
But
stupid ass. What warehouse, nigga? Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say, yeah. So the thing is, depending on what genre of music I make,
we're not talking. We talking about you.
That's what I just said. Depending on what genre I make, because sometimes I make conscious, sometimes I make trap music, sometimes I make what I like to call.
What does that mean?
Okay.
Hold on. So what do you think that means? So what do you think that means? You think that every time you make a different song, it's gonna go to a different set of people?
It has, like, statistically speaking, yeah.
No, but that's not how it works.
It is like even
so
when
you think
you can look up your
you think when
Spotify
Kendrick
analytics,
Lamar
right?
made Luther that it went to an audience that is not his?
That's not what I said. We're talking about me. You just
All
said
right,
we're talking about
okay,
me.
perfect. So now that we cater it to you specifically, a small artist, what makes you think that you're gonna put out 10 different records and 10 different genres of music is gonna pick it up?
So my first mixtape that I had put on Spotify was this one called 336 to 304, which is kind of like trap shit, Detroit music, right? Like beat wise, tempo. Most of the people who listen there was like a lot of West Coast, Arizona, Nevada, and Arizona was like the primary places. Detroit, some too, Michigan area, and California. That's where it hit most. Like that's where most of my streams was from, plays was from. Then after that, I can't remember what it was called, but I made a different one that had a different tempo, which is more like
So you don't remember what your
just
song was called?
down south beats, right?
Hold on.
Like,
you say you don't remember
Let him build because he about to cook himself real quick. Go ahead.
Nah, it was more like kind of strip club music. That got more
okay,
like.
So now we got those two genres. Now you got those two genres. Now what is the purpose of you telling me that?
Because you just sit here and say, how did it appeal to different, like, did it appeal to different people? Yeah, I'm explaining. You just told me to explain how.
Right.
And
So
I was saying from what I've observed so far, yeah, when I make, it depends on what I make.
Right. So therefore you're saying you don't know how to market yourself.
I mean, if we talking about how something is just marketed naturally, I'm not, like I said, I understand the process of marketing. Marketing is a big thing. I'm just doing, so far, I guess you could say I've done testing with it, right? Put small marketing budgets, YouTube analytics and all that shit, paid for the YouTube shits and whatever. But from those small tests, like those analytics, depending on what I make, it does appeal to. Now, like I said, I would say
So
North
who
Carolina
are
is
you
probably my
marketing
most.
to? So who are you marketing to after you got your analytics? Who are you going to market your music to?
Depending on which one of those tempos I'm going in.
Okay, so that's the problem that we are
Like
having, right?
when I make conscious music, that's what I appeal to most people,
right.
because that's
So
what seems to
okay, so
have
this is
like.
what I'm trying to get you to understand. It is your music, right? And whoever is liking your music, that's who you shall market your music to.
That's
You
what I
cannot
just said.
No, it's not what you said.
When it's conscious music, I that's what probably gets my most.
Why you repeating yourself?
KT, the man been asking you who is your target audience, right, for the longest, and you haven't gave a clear answer. Like, hey man, all right, it's like 18-year-olds, it's college kids, it's grown people like 30, 35.
No, it's
40.
just people. I mean, you
You
like
don't
good
know. In
music.
other words, just say you don't know,
That's
dude.
it. You like good music. I'm not gonna sit there and say
Okay.
18 to 48.
Okay.
I mean,
What
if you're talking
hold on.
about what the
What does it
demographics say,
say?
it is
What
about
does it
18 to
say on
37.
SoundCloud? What does it say on SoundCloud?
I've never checked my SoundCloud analytics.
Oh my God!
Oh
my God!
SoundCloud? How you never? Hold on, man.
This is
right,
crazy.
Man. All right.
Yeah, that's
oh my God!
I mean, well, Sharon, you just said you seen it, so tell me how many
Just
times
imagine this nigga been on Shark Tank, man.
You know who else is like this, right, Rue? Who
JP.
came up here not to talent? Lots of talent.
Bullis got it?
Bullis got it, y'all.
They all kind of remind me of everybody of each other. They all kind of act alike. JP, Bullis got it, this nigga here.
They got talent, but don't know how to do it. And then when people helping them, they
talent does Bullis got?
Girl, he can rap.
He got a little rap on him.
So on your SoundCloud, your biggest play is 7 views. 7 plays.
You're not getting fucked by trannies.
That's what I said. I'm not on there like that, period. So
but
like that's what I'm saying. It's not like it's a
Yeah,
like,
how you going to how you going to demonstrate the demo and I'm talking about the demographics. How you going to demonstrate going to search out the demo without looking up your SoundCloud when you have content on the SoundCloud?
Hey, Big J, you know what he made me feel like doing? He made me feel like go ahead and make an album for myself, even though I don't rap, can't rap or nothing, and show him that, hey, listen, this is what you need to do just so you can get an idea of what the music business is. Because like you can make so much money.
It's not about making the money though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Just stop!
Just not about the money.
Lord.
Like they got it like that.
Wow. What are you talking about? It's not about having it like that. It's about it's about like y'all talking about.
You didn't even hear what I said.
Listen, y'all said y'all talking about business, right?
Just stop talking.
In the business world, it's just smart for you to
you don't know about the business world because you just said it's not about money.
Then what is it
in the business world? It's about money.
So why would you scared of fucking money?
So what are you making? Money. What are you making music for?
So in the business world, is it smart for you to sell your business before it grows?
You, what is your music for?
In the long term, it is business.
I'm asking you, what is your music
profitable
for?
in your business. Lord Jesus.
What is your music for? I'm asking you. This is your personal music that you make. What is it for?
Who laid down with this man?
Big J, that's enough.
Right. KT to go. What is your music?
That's what I'm saying. I just hate when it gets to
Dude, this is a decent conversation. Nobody, some people taking a little shots at you, but what?
Go ahead.
It could be helpful to you.
What are you making your music for?
I'm making it because like I said, I genuinely enjoy music. I make it regardless.
Okay.
I always have. It's just something I've always done.
It's just a hobby for you. It's not something that you take it serious.
I can't really say that, but
so what can you say?
I could say I know it's something I'm very good at.
Oh my God.
And what makes you think that you're very good at it?
It's what I've understood so far in life. what
So what
people have
frequency? What
told me.
frequency do you record your music at?
What do you mean? What frequency do I record it?
Okay.
The number.
Okay.
Like I mean, because what
more fat,
frequency do you have to record it?
more fast paced, like
440,
Right.
432.
I don't.
You have no idea?
Nope.
Damn.
Do you have a day job?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't quit your day job.
KT made it. You doing horrible, dog. I thought. Look, man. The last time we all talked, me, you, and South Park say we would listen to your music. It was on point, and you was telling us that you know how to write music, do or produce the music. I mean,
Yeah,
now
I'm saying, regardless of what's being said, that doesn't take none of this away. Now y'all just
but
telling me why won't I
now,
instantly stop. Listen, y'all saying why won't I instantly ask for money off my music? I'm telling y'all why, and y'all saying that's not acceptable to us.
Not even the money, just knowing. Hold on, just knowing the details of what your music entails, right? And then you knowing how to market it. You knowing just in case, like right now, you have an opportunity to showcase it, right, and show people what you are about. And somebody might want to give you a chance to actually get in front of, let's say, 1,000 people, right? Would you be ready right now? And right now, as I'm hearing, I don't think you would be ready to even perform in front of 1,000 people.
Oh, you just, yeah. I allow you to think what you like.
Okay.
I will allow you to think what you like. I will.
We talking about now.
I'll just give you
business model. I'm saying maybe.
Well, I'll try to give you a gem. People like Kanye West, he record his frequency at 432, and majority of hip hop they do it at 440. Just to give you an idea where you can start figuring it out for yourself.
432 is a better frequency for the
I'll be honest with you. I just start off with whatever garage band had, and I won't even lie about that. Like whatever garage band heard was from the beginning is pretty much because my voice pretty much translate like 1-to-1 over a microphone.
No, it does not.
Go listen to my music.
I did.
Do I sound any different from how I'm talking?
You sound horrible. It sounds like you're not even having an engineer. It doesn't sound mixed. And you definitely don't have it mastered. You should at least have it mixed before you put it out, because I understand it costs money to get it mastered, but you should at least have it mixed, where I can hear the difference in between the snares, the bass, and the actual instruments in the background, and the difference between your ad-libs and your voice. Your ad-libs and your voice is at the same level. It's not a good look.
Nah, my ad-libs
Your bass, the bass and the treble was at the same level. So it's not mixed properly, and you definitely need to get it mastered.
I know my.
And that's just me. And that's just me doing that's just me doing a quick listen. This is not me trying to throw a shot at if it sounds good or not. But if you're not getting it engineered, it's a.
So what would you grade him?
Sharon said he sound like me when I just put on a beat.
Hell no.
That's what he sound like. Yeah.
What would you grade? Hold on. What would you grade him? What would you grade him right now, Sharon? What would you grade him?
1 to 10, that would be a 3.
Wow. Tay?
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'll accept whatever you say.
Hold on.
I haven't heard his music, so I can't grade him.
I'm talking about his presentation, his opportunity being squandered right now.
Music. I'm not talking about on the song if the song is good, because I listened to the Michael Kors song, so I'm not saying.
His presentation is a negative 2.
Well, this wasn't a presentation on my rap. This was a presentation. Now y'all saying this is a business ordeal, and now y'all turning this into.
It goes with this is what who said.
Well, wait a minute. Wait. Go ahead, certain people are saying different things. Sharon is a professional, and he's talking about something.
Right.
In particular.
Wise.
Right. Everybody else, we just talk.
Right. I'm
not. I mean, what would you get? What would you get him? Late. Now, Bon, what would you get him based on his presentation? Like right now, his opportunity being squandered right now. What would you give him on the grade?
What opportunity is being squandered?
Bro, we talk, dog. We talk about. All right.
Epic or something.
You got a businessman who just gave you some information that you probably agree with, right? You probably know your mixing wasn't really mixed, so that means he know what he's talking about. I'm giving you a negative only because you won't seize an opportunity to say, "Hey, bro, like, can we talk on the side or in private, or you know what I mean?" Like, you young, so I'm giving you like the grace I would give my sons and say, "Hey, boy, Sharon right here.
All I know is Sharon said Sharon used to make music, right?
That's what I'm saying. When he said like you need mixing, I will take that because, like you said, I don't know that I don't mix myself, and I do let somebody else do it. But I even understand that they not no professional.
How about you spend the rest of the year focusing on the ins and outs of this music business, and let alone like what he asked you, because this is supposed to be hold on.
We go from talking about rap,
Because you told me, hold on, nigga, you told me the other day, the last time we talked, that you're real passionate about this shit, man. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm asking you, if you don't mind, for the sake of your family and for the sake of you, can you go the rest of the year of just learning the business side of the music industry, knowing the things that Sharon asked you?
No, I'm asking
he
can hire somebody. He may not have the time to learn it, but he can hire somebody.
I'm asking what if I said that doesn't understand the business side? Because y'all saying I want immediately say I want money
him
for
asking you your free. Hold on, him asking you your frequency.
Listen.
All right.
If we talking music, right? How do a label work? Can anybody say, Sharon, you the professional? How do a label work?
There's plenty of
in terms of you being able to put out your music. How can you be able to go to a label and put out your music?
You got to be in demand.
Thank you. Now, when you're in demand, that'll get your music out. But when you have leverage, that gets your music in a whole different position. This is where now you can play a little bit of a better position, even better contractually.
You ain't got no leverage if you ain't got no demand.
Right.
My point is,
if you don't even know who you're marketing to, wait a
listen.
minute. If you don't even know who you're marketing to overall, how are you even making music?
I understand who to market to depending on what, because like I said,
so we asked, who are you marketing to? Every song should be marketing to your people.
Yeah, again, it's different crowds for different people.
No, that is not how that shit works.
It's not how
I don't go and do ballet over there and then come over here and do some twerking over here. And that's not how it works.
No, it does not.
Especially if you're gonna put out some good music and have a following.
So you telling me you think the same
because
people?
Kendrick,
Listen, do you think the same people that bought the Carter 4 bought Rebirth?
Kendrick for what he gonna put out. We all relied on Drake for what he putting out.
Right.
We didn't see them.
Do you think the
start
same
being
people
in
that
all
bought the
these
Carter
other
3 bought
genres,
Rebirth?
dude?
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't. No,
yes,
they didn't.
the same white people that bought Carter 3 bought the Rebirth. The same white
them
people
same
bought
niggas
the
who was included in them Carter 3 sales wasn't there for Rebirth.
Yeah, that's the problem. They don't buy his music in the first place.
Nah,
I'm just curious.
At this point in time, he definitely
This is crazy to me. Like I literally
Wayne from being
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like I'm telling you, right? And I'm saying like, hey, yes, the same people that bought the Carter 3, the white folks, is the same people that bought the Rebirth, the white folks. Yes, it was the same audience.
Yes.
Which one of his songs did y'all listen to?
I listened to Michael Kors.
That's the song. Because I'm on his page right now. I don't know which one you was referring to.
How you think? What you think about it, Woody?
I haven't even listened yet. I'm trying to figure out which song y'all reacting to.
The first one I seen when he got the red shirt on, I like that one.
Oh, the music video.
The YouTube video. That's why I said the YouTube is what I would always recommend, because this is where I actually got more of the work at. Period.
Oh yeah, the one he got a red shirt on, like he pointed at the camera.
Yeah, I like that one. And it's some more he played up here on Bomb Panel like about was it a month ago? And someone was hidden though. Like all the tracks I was fucking with, man. It's just this business side you got to work on, but the music I don't
understand. Listen,
yeah,
if y'all listening to me, I understand. Like how you said you was fucking with it, but even like the last song I played, "Pray for Me," that's a little different from everything else.
Yeah, I like that one though.
If I'm going by my analytics, right, like what I see analytically, it do different. It's a different tempo. I get that. So when it's a different tempo, it does have a different crowd pattern. But this is just what I'm collecting through putting the music out right now. Now, my last piece, I'll be honest with you, I'm working, like, as I'm putting this out, I'm making certain songs that I say, this should have hit, it gotta go on that. But then I say, nah, let me push this into one good body where now I'm gonna push that and market that. And with that, making the move for me, now in turn, people will come back and say, well, shit, let me see what else this nigga got. And it's already there. So when I'm building my leverage to say, okay, now I want you to pay me, it'll be a bigger thing, because it's not just how artists are now. they drop a hot song, a hot mixtape maybe, and now they sign to a label, but that label shelf them because guess what? Besides this mixtape, you ain't got shit. But I'm building up the leverage to say, shit, I'm gonna have probably 9-10 pieces of workout before the end of this year. So at the end of this year, going into next year, because even looking at YouTube, the best chance of you blowing up on YouTube for some reason at the beginning of the year, YouTube, I don't know if it do a reset, but it start pushing people more, even if they've already been there. So that's why I'm trying to put my
Listen,
marketing in.
If your body of work isn't cohesive, they gonna ask you, who are you marketing to? What this is going on? Like you won't even listen to the dude who we know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Like
I don't
I said,
understand
when he said the engineering and everything, I ain't disagree with him.
He not just, but he said other things besides that.
No, he's saying some stuff that I'm saying maybe you assuming that like I said, I understand when I drop music, it do.
No, listen, he asked you questions. The question was, who are you marketing to?
Who are you marketing
and you had
to?
no answer.
I need you to get an answer for that one, bro.
It
You gotta
depends
tell us.
based on
Not
what the
anybody.
song
No. All right, we understand, but like we talking about, is it black people? Is it white people? Is it
Well, it's black
like
people
who?
now mostly. It be black people, Latinos. That's my
I
biggest.
think they talking about KT. I think they talking about what age group are you looking for your music?
Yeah, age group.
I think that's
my
what they talking
demographic,
about.
like I said, my demographic is like 18 to 37. I think 34 somewhere. I don't
So,
remember. I can go back.
so put it like this, KT. So, what do Damu mean?
You know, blood, whatever. It's
I thought you was doing conscious rap.
Not. That's why I said it depends on what I make. That's not.
Wait a minute. So you're gonna be doing conscious and doing some thuggish shit over that? What?
I mean, that was 4 years. That was 4 years ago.
Nah,
though,
yeah, because you got to
that
start.
That was 4 years
you
ago.
got. I mean,
He
like
still
I said,
has
it is a cohesive body of work. So even with what I'm putting out, the last song I got is More Prayer. The last song on that album was Pray For Me. So it was basically saying like this is the transitioning. So it is like that's music I made back then. I still got collected. I'm just now pushing it out because I understand again, it is building. Like I'm trying to build it organically more than anything.
Yeah.
That's my main.
So wait a minute. So you do
What
know?
makes you
First
think
of
that
all, don't terms change through the years, and by the time you push it out, maybe some of the terms have changed.
Oh
Am
yeah,
I wrong about
that ain't.
Hey, KT to go.
Never
I got a better
change.
question for you. Who do you know built a music career off of organic traffic?
Not too many. Not in this day and age. Definitely not.
So you don't have. So hold on. So you saying you don't have no model to follow?
No, I would say like the Kendrick Cole, the older rappers.
Kendrick
right?
Lamar
they
was
were
not organic.
Yeah, there is examples though. I unfortunately I wish I could give them to you, but there
Kendrick
is
Lamar.
No, like I said,
nowadays.
I'm saying like the older rappers. Period. Like even
Don't even look
the
at the
early
older
2000s
rappers.
model.
So I mean, hold on. You remember that this dude had a viral song? You remember I'm JP? That dude ain't no major label sign, but he blew up off of that.
And where he
never
at?
had
Who?
Betty hit her knees, and I'm JP.
Who you talking?
Hey, bye.
Oh yeah. The nigga with the glasses.
Yeah, what I'm noticing, and I'm sorry, my bad, Sharon, but I'm
You talking about
noticing
like one? You talking about one hit wonders?
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, still,
that most of us don't even know.
But
because it was a TikTok thing.
It was that dude named Dricky Graham named with snapback and tattoos. We ain't heard from him since. It's a dude named Ken.
One though. At least it's one though that people know you though.
So you want that one? You want that one hit, KT?
Nah, my point is that I'm gonna not just sit here and say I'm gonna put this best thing out when I know later on I could put that out, maybe have a whole mixtape full of them, and then push the people back to my earlier work.
Dude, this mess don't make no sense. I know to you, I don't know how you think it makes sense because you're not business minded, but okay. I'm gonna let the men who know
the greatest
what they're
example I can
talk
give
about
to
it. But
this, and I know this is an extreme example, right? But Kendrick Lamar,
if
with
you
him
can't
doing
take
the
care of
Super
the
Bowl
business
performance,
side,
all his old
hire
songs.
somebody to take care of the business side, and you just focus on the music, and maybe you'll listen to them.
And do you understand that you trying to use the Super Bowl is not organic, right? You understand that?
Oh, it's not organic?
No, Super Bowl is not organic.
The people that go listen got paid. What I'm confused.
You mentioning Kendrick is like a bad example. We talking about somebody else up and coming.
Wait, but I want to hear what he mean by.
No, I was just saying how like.
I want to hear what Sharon was saying.
Even with him performing his.
I would like to hear what Sharon was saying.
He performed mostly songs from GNX, right? That new album.
Oh my motherfucking God! I don't want to mute you. I want to hear what Sharon is saying.
Most of his old albums.
Okay, listen. I don't know why you think you can speak over me, right? I'm just trying to see what Sharon was saying. So this is a conversation y'all having, but people listening, I want to hear what he's saying.
Yeah, so the Super Bowl is a whole marketing scheme. That's why they choose the people who they choose very carefully. After Michael Jackson became, because he was the first one to perform at the Super Bowl, and that's all because of Living Color. Because Living Color took about 16 million people away from the Super Bowl by doing their own halftime show party, right? And then the next year they did Michael Jackson. And what they found out is that when they did that, certain albums and streams, and as we move it down the line, but album sales go up because so many eyeballs is on that. So therefore, the halftime show is now a marketing scheme. It is not organic. They spend millions of dollars on that Super Bowl halftime show. People, the artists themselves, they don't get paid in cash. What they get paid is for all the people that's involved, not exposure. They get paid for the show, because what it's supposed to be is an example of what your tour is going to be like. It's to sell tour tickets. So it's a whole marketing strategy. It's not organic.
Yeah, those people going there organically choosing to say after the Super Bowl, I'm still gonna go listen to the music. The Super Bowl itself, nobody said it's not
organically what you said. You know what organically mean? God damn.
Sharon's saying it's like a pre-concert, bro. Pre-tour, it's like it's getting you a preview of what's to come. Like
they announced it. They announced who gonna play at the Super Bowl months before.
Yeah,
preparing, getting people ready,
ready,
advertisement and everything. So we know that's not organic.
Like when Beyonce,
if they're not playing those songs, but those song streams are increasing hundreds of percentage. That's what I'm saying. That's the part I'm pointing out.
What?
That's the song. His old songs. They started going up hundreds of percent. You can even look it up. Him, Usher.
We know that because he was introduced to a whole new crowd of people.
Exactly, and those people chose without the. That's what I'm saying.
He wouldn't have got that without. So it's not organic if the Super Bowl helped him do that. You see? Because they could have been found him. He's been famous for a very long time. They could have found him. That means the Super Bowl helped him do that through the advertising and everything.
And the
marketing. Means it's not and the marketing. That means it's not organic.
Literally. It's literally marketed.
Okay.
Literally, after the Super Bowl, everybody talking about it. Is on Apple. It was on Apple Music. It was the first thing when you open up your Apple Music. The first thing you see is Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl. That is marketing. Majority of titles, Spotify, for new music to get on, you got to be on playlists. It's free, but you gonna have to pay a percentage for being on that playlist. It's how you get your name out there. Spotify is probably one of the best places to put your music out because they pay the fastest and the most every month. For every million streams, you get about $3,000 roughly if you own 100% of your music. Depends on if you signed or not. Depends if you do collaborations. So for every million streams, you get roughly around $3,000. So you do the math on that. People be getting billions of streams. So.
Oh, dang.
So if you're getting 10 million streams a month, it's roughly what? $30,000 a month. If you do it properly. So it's not, that's just on that. If you get lucky enough and get organic flow and somebody like a movie picks up your damn song, that's probably like a $300,000 check for a movie. And I'm talking about a low budget movie. A movie that's on Tubi.
Tubi, yeah.
Yep. I agree with that.
So
if you get picked up by a commercial, it's like $150,000. God
Depending on how you work that sync license.
God forbid if Drake was to hear it and he said he want to buy the record from you.
I'm fine and dandy.
So KT, can
Well,
you
his ass steal it, and you
So
gotta
these are
sue
all.
him.
So those are all marketing strategies that you can use, right? That I just gave you. I just gave you jewels that most people get raped for. I mean, graped for from the manager. Gave you free, but hey, it is what it is.
KT, do you want somebody to do the work for you or what, man? Because I don't see why it would be a problem for you to actually entertain, learn the business side, bro, to open up more doors for yourself mentally, and it'll become physically, bro.
So I'm gonna tell you how. Just pointing this out business wise again.
Okay.
Mac Hami. You said what would be the model? Do you know who Mac Hami is?
Who's that?
Mac Hami is somebody who ended up signing to Griselda. You know who they are? West
Griselda?
Side Gun, Benny the Butcher.
Okay, I know Benny.
All right. He ended up getting signed to their label. They're a good independent label. He started off. I'm trying to remember what the name is. Like sound something. Sound Click, I think. He sold his first mixtape for $1,000 a piece. Now he only sold like 12 of them, right? But he made 12 bands. And from there,
He sold a mixtape for $1,000. Just a mixtape.
Yep. And he was nobody.
What?
He was nobody. Like, seriously, you can look at his interviews.
Did he sell the rights to the song? Is that what you're saying?
No, he made a mixtape. He didn't.
And you think that's gonna happen?
No, nobody. I'm saying it's just a template. I'm just using a good
Okay, so
model
you're gonna use his template because you want that to happen.
No, I'm not using his exact template. It's just it's a certain template of direct distribution, and this the main thing I'm pointing out. So the thing was,
if he don't have direct distribution, he only sold 12, right?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Hey, listen. So
he made 12 bands.
All right. So KT to go. You believe that record labels buy their own music, buy their own CD?
For sure.
So what makes you think that he not outside of the street? He got 12 of his friends to say that they bought the mixtape.
Yeah, Sound Exchange had a whole thing about trying to shut him down. Like they were trying to get people to take the money back because they were saying they believed they made the wrong purchase. Like this kind of what got him famous, in all honesty.
Right.
Like he was
Sounds like
nobody.
a ploy, don't it?
He wasn't nobody to have $1,000 and 12 for. Even if we want to say that this was a pitch, it may have been right, but that isn't how it even seemed. Nor do I really think it is, because
it's definitely a ploy, dude. Nobody spent no $1,000 on the music from somebody they didn't know, but he may have gotten his friends to buy it so he could get attention.
Yeah, it took him about 2 years to sell it. It sounds pretty legit.
No, it don't sound legit.
It don't.
So you mean to tell me music they can go grab free or stream? They paid $1,000 for the song, no rights to the words or nothing. Come on,
like
dude,
on
you got
Sound,
to
if
do
I'm not
better.
mistaken, on SoundClick you buy like, it's kind of like the old school shit where you buy like an MP3 download. Like you get a file for it. You get like a zip file or some shit. Like
That
you
don't mean
do
not a
get
goddamn thing. What you just said.
No, I'm saying like you get your own file. Like the person.
Yes, that don't mean shit. That I got files from LimeWire still today.
Yeah,
and I ain't paying them $1,000 for.
So it ain't like you're gonna get that taken away or nothing. It's not like it's a streaming platform or something. You
So
bought
I
it,
think
you
I
own
think
it.
I think the problem, KT, that we are having tonight is that you are not able to stand on that. You're just saying a bunch of what ifs, right? You saying what if I make a whole bunch of different songs and whichever.
You saying what if about the market in itself? 1 million streams. How many people hit 1 million streams? $3,000 for 1 million streams. The bigger thing I was pointing out here is the bigger what if of why don't I just sell?
That's a great question. So
why don't I just sell?
So the thing is that you're not understanding about that great ass question. People that you are never heard of are doing 10 million streams a month that you never heard, that you had never see that you had never see their music video, you had never see them, and they actually go on tour. You know what they do with their tour? They use their tour as a marketing scheme, and they do a 33 city tour.
No,
and
for sure.
Tour is actually a negative $120,000. Ask me how I know.
No, that would be a part of.
It doesn't matter that the tour is in the neck. I'm talking. I don't know. Maybe you have some experience on doing a tour and understanding why you go negative $127,000 at the end of the tour, but you do it every year. Maybe you understand why you did that. Go ahead, explain.
No, I understand on the small tour why you going in negative. I mean, it's just the cost of travel. That's being honest. Like the boarding, the bus, however you get the transportation to go, depending on. That's what I'm
So
saying.
why
I mean,
would
I
I?
do
So
understand how most of
all right. So why would somebody go negative $127,000 on a tour?
No, I didn't say I know why you'll go. I said a small tour. I don't think that's 120 something. So I'm not even saying that. Wasn't even insinuating.
All right. So you don't know.
No, sir.
You don't know the marketing scheme behind it. So why was you talking like you didn't know?
Go ahead.
And again, it's people that you never heard of doing 10 million streams a month on just one platform. None of this, I'm only talking about one. So you could get 1 million streams on Tidal, Spotify, iTunes, and now also YouTube. Also, run a tour. The reason why you are run a tour is because people, when you are underground, you are selling a show. That's what people remember more than your fucking music.
For sure.
They remember how you make them feel.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you lost money on the tour initially, but you get the money back because your streams is going to go up every month.
Mm-hmm.
Because you go on city to city, it makes you look like you are bigger than what you are. It makes your fans love you more because you are giving them a show, something that they happy about. So now when they listen to your music, you make them feel a way. It ain't about if your music is good anymore. It's about how you actually make your audience feel because you connect with them. That is what it's about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And these are people that you never heard of a day in your life, and you never would walk past them every day. Don't know that they make it $1 million off of streams.
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing. You can make
You
$1 million
did
off of streams. The
disagree,
thing I'm
but you
pointing out
did
is
disagree because you said how many people is doing 1 million streams a month, and I'm telling you, I know people that's doing 10 million streams a month that you never heard of.
I agree. I'm
You
just pointing
didn't
out. As you
agree.
said, you've never heard of Mac Homie. Nobody's here heard of Mac Homie.
What about KT
And
the
this
GOAT?
is somebody who
What about
12
KT the
albums.
GOAT? What about KT the GOAT?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. KT the GOAT got a plan. It has
That
to
what we
be
saying
empty.
though. So ain't no need for dick riding nobody right now. You ain't gotta say shit about no other nigga, bro. But except you.
Well,
Call the
you
things that
asked me to
Sharon.
give you
No,
examples because you said it
all
was.
things I'm hearing Sharon is telling you is get involved, right, in these different avenues, bro, to get your music out there, right? You ain't got to mention no other nigga. Mention you now in the next
Nigga
year.
just asked what was it? So it's nobody that has this plan that you saying, and I'm saying like I'm giving y'all examples of just people. It's independent people, if that's the more important thing, I guess. Fuck it.
You still
I'm not
missing a
even gonna
point though.
say no
You
name.
still missing a point. We talking about you now, right now, right? We know other people are doing it. He just told you there's other people that you don't know of. I don't know of who's doing 10 million a month, man. More than that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right then. So now what about KT to go being in that number by next year? If that's what you want to do. Do you want to do this, man? Or are you just playing with us right now?
Yeah, stop playing with yourself. I ain't bring this up to even say I do music, right?
Because if Big J,
like y'all,
if Big J,
you
if
at
Big,
least you understand I am
no,
talented.
because if Big
But
J and them asking you, you don't got Spotify, you don't got you talking about you don't know, I don't check this. No, I mean you are negligent in your craft.
no,
You're
that's
not
not
serious.
true.
That
Because
is
to
very much
understand, because
true. All
listen,
right.
to listen, me personally, like I said, I'm trying to make it is not as wide as possible. Like because I'm trying to
You're not trying to
specialize
make it
a
as
group
wide as
right now.
possible.
Yeah, like I don't want it to be on all platforms and stuff. Like you got to
So
come to this place.
you talking that I don't want it to blow up. Like you just scared it's gonna blow up too big or
No,
too
that's
much, and
not.
you ain't gonna.
That's not.
That's how you.
That's
That's
not the problem.
I'm hearing it, bro. I'm hearing what you're saying. How you don't want to make it big? Like what the fuck kind of sense does that make
That
though at this
sounds
point, bro?
wild for you to say that. I just sit here and say what the plan is, the goal. You know what I'm saying?
Plan
I
is
even
to
said at the
stay,
end
make
it
sure you
comes
don't
with
blow up.
marketing.
That
Hey,
what he's saying. You don't want to. You
KT,
don't.
you ever heard of Ryan Leslie?
Yeah, hell yeah, I love Ryan.
Why?
One of the greatest independent people ever. Even the MailChimp stuff, I got that from Ryan Leslie, collecting the data with people and stuff like that. So that way I can direct email them, let them know when I'm having shows. Here you can have meet and greet events. And like you said, I do even understand, like you said, I do need to get that more translated 1-to-1. But like that's what I'm saying.
You're not
even
saying what you think you're saying.
what am I saying?
Because you're saying that you need to make an app when you already know how to make the app, right? Like you just said that this dude sold 12 CDs for $1,000 with an MP3 file. So what app are you making that you don't know how to make an MP3 file? Like literally.
No,
like literally you say something decent and then you regress and say, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like this man made
no,
$12,000
I
off
ain't
of
never said
12
that. Said
CDs
I know how
selling an
to.
MP3 file, but you are saying that you are trying to make a app for no reason.
That's what you said earlier, KT. You don't like living vicariously through people, but I'm hearing that's what you really want to do is say who you know doing this, bro. It's like that makes you feel good saying you know somebody.
No,
As long as it's not you.
This isn't even it at all. But I said like making my own platform, and you did just say app, but I said man, my own platform, which I was talking about like a website, which I'm paying somebody to build it. But you know what I'm saying?
And you have their own platform. I'm not saying none do, but you don't even have an audience really. But you want to go and put the money into a platform.
Mm-hmm.
And that
To
makes
have
sense. That's
everything
like
there
working
before it
backwards.
happens.
I don't know. Let's ask Ron. Do he make a platform instead of using the ones that are just there?
Already there for you. Already there for him. Yeah.
They're going to take a little small cut, but they got the audience. I don't think you know how hard it is to get people to get to your platform.
Oh no, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. That first of all, I'm not saying I need everybody in the world on my platform. Like
yeah, but you would like a
bro. You
10
need
million,
everybody in the
10
world.
million views. You gotta have a lot of people.
No, even if it's 100,000, I think how we was talking about Ryan Leslie.
You think it's easy to get 100,000? If you ain't got that in 5 years here on YouTube, how you gonna get that on your own?
Yeah, I'm not going to deny it and say that I've been active on YouTube as I should. I have been in the last year. But.
Even if you was active, you think you would have 100,000 people listening to your shit like that? I mean,
I
you
don't
can
think so.
ask
Off the
those of
rip,
us
that's
who've
what
been
I'm
on
saying.
YouTube
I
for
don't think that.
years, and we saying that shit. And this is YouTube with lots of people, right? But just imagine people don't like to follow people to other places that they don't really know. Like you working backwards with it. First you get the people, and then you say, "Oh, I got a lot of people. Let me lead them to my own platform." You don't make the platform and then
hoping. That's that hoping shit, bro. That like you hoping to get discovered. You hoping the people gonna fuck with you.
I'm not hoping. That's what I'm saying. I'm not hoping for anyone to discover me.
What?
Okay, man.
I'm not hoping for anyone to discover me.
You hoping that somebody will fuck with your platform, right?
No, I mean if you're a fan of the work, I believe you'll fuck with the platform.
but you don't have.
That's the only place you can actually probably get.
You don't have a fan base at this point, and you don't even know your fan base at this point, right? You said
I know my fan base. It depends on what I'm making.
It depends on what you're making, but it's not consistent. The reason why it's not working, the reason why Sharon's show is growing the way it is because he go on at the same goddamn time every day, and he target a certain group of people, and people watch him. 200 people watching him in one time, right? The consistency for about a year now. You get what I'm saying, though? You don't have. I'm trying to get your consistency. What? All right, if you targeting 18, 19-year-olds, you don't even have a track record of saying for a whole year I've been making music for them young niggas. You ain't even saying that. You just saying if I just put it out there, whoever fuck with it, whoever grab it, I'm good with it. That ain't how this shit work. You have to kind of know. Like even when I drive trucks, bro, I know where I'm going. Like I know I'm not just driving all over the country, bro. I know exactly where the fuck I'm going.
I just told you where the end goal is, didn't I? By the end of this year.
End of this year.
The last piece of work. Listen, the work is being put out now. I'm seeing what organically works. And I'm also taking what I've done prior, like Erase, stuff like that. And I'm taking in, remembering that data, using it as best as I can to make sure, okay, when I have this specific one in the end, I know what it is. It's still an album.
He say he gonna throw it on the wall and see what stick in the end.
No, but I know exactly what to put the marketing money to. I know what specific areas to market this song best.
But you ain't made. All right, when last time you made music though? Because like I say, the stuff you showing, the stuff I see. So you making music today?
I make music every day. I make at least 4 beats a day, and I make at least 1 song a day.
So we talking about a song though. We talking about a song like an album, like a song.
Yeah, like I record 1 song per day.
Okay, man.
And you create the beat as well?
Yeah.
And what's your producer name?
Well, I got two, to be honest with you. One is for like my more alternative shit, which is Galen of Ty.
Yeah.
That's some old
And both of
cartoon
them is
character
both
shit.
you own ASCAP to both of those names too?
Yeah. And with my rap shit, it's Merlin.
Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
The wizard.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So what Rule's trying to say, like if somebody say Rim Brothers,
yeah,
they know where it's from.
Yeah.
Where it come from? What the fuck?
You know where it come from, man.
Right.
I definitely don't.
So who say Rim Brothers the most?
I don't know. Shit. I heard it when y'all start saying it.
Bro, don't start trying to prove your point by acting like you don't know where certain things come from just to prove your negligence and your procrastination.
What are you talking about?
You know, all right. So we know, all right. So everybody know Rim Bros come from. Everybody know Rim Bros come from Brownsville and Sharon, right?
No, I didn't know. I didn't.
All right, man. This is obtuse shit. This is obtuse shit right here, man. It's that acting like he know that if he acknowledge where it come from, then we want to goddamn get on his ass and say,
what
okay.
are you talking about? I didn't even know where it come from. What the fuck?
Have you heard it anywhere else?
No, I've just heard people like on your show and around your show.
On your show and around your show. You hear this nigga that says it's the games he playing.
That's
though.
the obtuse thing that he talking about, KT.
Obtuse, dog. You playing games, bro.
What game am I playing?
You all right. You playing a game that a lot of black men play, right?
What game am I? No,
all right. When you want to prove a point that you've been negligent in your own craft, right? Just so you would deny. Let's say if somebody give you an example, right? Where this come from? What happened here? You would pretend like you don't know nothing about it, just so you can stay and hold your position of being obtuse, right? That's what it is, right? So right now, instead of you saying,
so because I didn't know where something come from, I'm acting
well, you know,
obtuse?
but the whole point is you know where the Rim Bro shit come from. You know where it come from.
No,
but
I didn't.
All right, man, you didn't.
So the proper answer is that the only place I heard it was from y'all over here. So I'm
y'all over here.
It comes from here.
I mean, y'all over here, the only people in this group, this area, period, I know. So it's not like that's what I'm saying. And how long have you been saying this?
A year. Well over a year.
A year? How long have I been coming on your show? A couple months.
Exactly. And you already know it.
I mean, like I said, you, Bomb Cherry, like
exactly.
People get up here and say
that's what we're trying to tell you. Like, so
I didn't know. So
the
why
moment
would
that
I know
you
where
came,
it started
so
from?
what we're trying to
That's what I'm
explain to
saying.
you, right? So what we're trying to say, the moment that you started coming over here, you knew the slogan, you knew the brand. The moment that you first came here, you knew what it was. It was no guess.
Who said who's the one who said recalibrate? KT?
Brownsville, for sure.
Okay. Thank you.
I even said earlier, y'all need to get on y'all Brownsville and recalibrate. I said that. I don't have no problem if I know where something came from. I'm a point. I didn't know where that came from. That's what I'm saying. Now, this is what I'm saying. This is wild shit. Where y'all go on this whole witch assumption, like nobody gonna lie about some shit like that. And I get that maybe what y'all used to in the YouTube space of like people saying I ain't got no problem even admitting if I don't know something. You learn something by understanding.
Hey, listen, you know what? I ain't realized how much I love my brothers because I supposed to have been asleep about like 3 hours ago.
Go to sleep.
And I'm over here wasting my time, and because KT to go is not actually trying to build anything. And
no, that's not.
It would have been different. He could have got so much information from Sharon, and you wouldn't.
Black men,
like
black
that
men.
hard head. Like, nobody
so
can
telling me to follow his plan, but not you.
Nobody said nothing about a plan. He didn't even give you a plan. He didn't even offer you a plan.
Shit, I heard a lot of plans. I heard a lot of goddamn jewels. I heard a lot of
I heard
gems.
him gave some Jews,
Yeah.
Free,
so
by the way.
The thing is, you gotta be
free.
The thing is, you gotta be a white man to give it to a black man for him to take it.
Exactly. It's
that
only good when it comes from a white
That's
man.
What I'm saying. Y'all go on these wild ass side.
With that white dude on Hoodlum, Bomb Cherry with Lawrence Fishburne.
I ain't named a single
the white guy.
Man
the white
since
guy
I've been
does
up
show.
here.
The white guy does shows. He ate some scraps. He ate some food and left the scraps. And he told Bub, the black guy, he said, "Look, wrap the scraps up, wrap it up, and take them home to your grandkids, man." And Bub was like, "No." He was like, "Nah, I said, goddammit, get the scraps and take the shit home to your goddamn grandkids."
But hold up, before bro go, I will say
that's
seriously, if you're talking about some tour shit, I'm. If
and
you
that's
can
what
really
that's what I'm
do
saying.
Stuff like that, I'm with that.
black men gotta accept scraps. If it come from the white man, he'll take it. But black men is like, nah, nigga, I'm good, bro. You don't know shit.
That analogy is crazy.
That shit wild, ain't it?
No, Dutch forced him to take them scraps.
He
didn't have
to take this shit. Exactly.
He forced him to take. He had no choice in that.
Yeah, that shit sound crazy. But the Sharon, them dead ass is. If you like with some touring shit, I'm with that. I mean, even with the marketing, I'm with that. But
You want Sharon to do the work for you, bro.
No, I don't need nobody to do the work for me.
No. Based on what he was saying to you.
So look, I put it like this. So you can lose $127,000.
Like, are you asking me?
Yeah.
Do you believe in your craft? Is it?
Yeah.
If you believe in it like that, then you will make that work, right? Because he already
I'm about
told
to say, can we short
the
that
stream's
20?
gonna make up for that, right? That's only if you believe in your craft.
All right, so this is how it works. If you even want to, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you really want to get on tour, what you have to do is this: you have to prove that you can constantly in your own city, at least 2 nights out of the month, that you could get a building filled with at least 500 to 1,000 people on your own. After you do that and you prove your ticket sales, then you could get a tour manager easy, especially in a small town like Virginia.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably go back home to perform more. That's what I usually do. If I do like
ain't nothing happening in Winston-Salem, bro, or Greensboro, and a lot like that, man.
Oh, it's a lot of people signed out there.
I mean, man, who?
Like Stunner for Vegas and all them. They
Look, I just gave you a free jewel so you could go ahead and get you a tour manager, because a tour manager is more important than a regular manager.
I agree.
They will find you tour dates for you to hop on that's a part of your genre music. So if you could prove that you can do it on your own, 500 to 1,000. I don't know if that's something in your capacity.
For
that's
sure.
how you really get on tour, where you don't have to spend 127,000 on your own tour that's going to fail. Because you are not prepared to lose that kind of money and be
that's why I said
away from your family. That's about like 30 to 33 states across America. That's even if you're just driving your own car, hotels. You have to pay for venues. You got to pay for an engineer. You have to pay for security. You got to pay for the whole marketing scheme. You got to pay for radio promo. And by the end of it, the way how you talking, you'll probably lose more than 127,000, because you actually need each state, you got to fill it up. This is losing 120,000. That is filling up each place that you are at with at least 2,000 people. And each one of them is sold out. At the end of it, you'll still be short 127,000. That's what happens. So you really need to be able to do it on your own, so this way you could get on a tour. So you need to prove that you could do 500 to 1,000 on your own, and then you can start shopping around for tour managers to promote you that way, so you could open up for somebody. And then hopefully you could eventually get up to 3,000 to 5,000. Once you get to 3,000 to 5,000, then you'll start actually getting paid roughly about, you could do it 2 ways. Either you tell your tour manager, hey, I want upfront money, because usually on a tour, you, the artist, you are paying for everything. But if you ask them for guarantee money after you prove that you could bring 5,000 by yourself, you could say, hey, I want at least 25,000 a show. And I'm talking about you as a no-name person.
So when I was saying I don't understand it to the point that you were saying, you correct. But when I was saying, like, I do understand the small tour. So what we've already done before is we've had a 6-city tour in North Carolina. We rented the building ourselves, like you said, did the promotion. We pretty much just got
nobody cares about that. How many people was in the building?
It was 250 to 500 capacity.
Yeah, nobody you got to do 500 to 1,000.
And I'm not even debating that. That's why I said I understand it on the smaller capacity, because I'm not gonna sit there and lie and say
and
I know that
they
from
only
the
came
jump
there
I
to
could
see
do a
you, or
500
was it like a club party thing? What was it?
You said, was it a who?
What was it? Was it like a club party promotion, or was it that they came only strictly to see you?
No, it was both. Cause like I owned the like we own well I
Okay,
owned the
so
promotion
therefore
company.
that's not what you want to market. What you want to market is that you pushed out something when you get 500 to 1,000 people in the building strictly to see you, not the DJ,
No,
not
no, no,
the
no.
not a
That's what I'm
college
saying.
tour,
I'm saying it was a
not
both
a
thing just because I
homecoming.
had a
They only coming to see KT. They bought a KT the GOAT ticket. And
no.
then once you get even with that, then if you could sell merch, that's even better. But
Nah, that's what I said. I'm not gonna lie. I had it would be I was the headline, but in most cities I did make sure it was somebody that was
So you got a flyer right now with you headlining a show?
What's up, all the arms, bro? You supposed to be yes or no, man.
Like I just gave you a lot. Most things that people never had to, use it.
That's too much to chew. Too much to
But
chew on, man.
but that's how you get ahead to get you on tour as a no name person. You got to sell out 500 to 1,000. I'm giving you 500 because you're in a smaller city, so I'm pretty sure they don't got too many places out there that has a venue that you can have 1,000 people in. Probably.
Oh nah.
I mean, he
Like
got
I said,
Winston-Salem State University, Wake Forest, right there in his backyard, right there.
Greensboro, honestly, Greensboro, Winston-Salem is High
Greensboro,
Point, pretty much.
North Carolina.
Sharon, I'm coming out as the rapping granny, right?
Yo.
My target gonna be crazy ass older women and men, right?
Yo.
Telling the older women they can shake they saggy titties and
I'm
they
going to sleep
booties.
now.
we
No,
gonna have
but believe it or not, it's at least 3 rapping grannies that's making money online.
Nah,
Believe
I
it.
was about
really?
to say
Yes.
it's some
God
rapping.
damn.
It's
Yeah,
a group of
one of
rapping old
one of
white
them is
dudes from
called
like
man, I
England.
forgot. Her name is something Auntie. Another one, hers is a little
The
bit
old white
strictly.
lady, right? The
No,
old
she's a
white
black.
lady.
No, it's a black
Oh,
woman. And also a little scrappy mother. I forgot her, Mama D. She
Oh,
also make
Mama D,
music as
yeah.
well.
Oh Lord, I didn't know
So
that.
it is an actual market for that. Yes, it is a market for it. Believe it or not.
I guess it gotta be people gotta like you because a lot of you hear like I seen Method Man. He was doing an interview.
Oh, I
He was
do know
like,
the white lady you talking about, Mac. Now that you said,
yeah,
I know. I'm sure.
country old white lady. Yeah,
Yeah.
she was
Mm-hmm.
talking gangster with it too. But yeah, Method Man was doing a sit down with Math Hoff and them in like that barbershop setup thing. And he's like, yo, there ain't no market for the old rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody really want to hear us like that. You know what I mean? Unless you like Jay-Z. He said, name a older artist that's doing numbers from his era like that, right? And you can't
Fact.
say Jay. I mean, he's like, yeah, because it's really it's an ageism in the hip hop game.
It is not.
But that's how he perceived it,
It's just
right?
that
And
once they ask
this
this, what they don't want to tell you, like people like Method Man, when you get rich, you don't have that same oomph anymore.
Fire.
That's the
fire.
real truth about it. They got real money. So
Nah, that's definitely it too. I'll say that for sure. Which is
Lord,
why
you,
I'm not
I
gonna lie to
might
you.
sit down and write. I told the ladies last year and the year before, even men, I said we're gonna write something and make a hit for the summer. Something that people would think is funny but good. We were supposed to do that last year and the year before that,
And
right, Rue?
I'm gonna put it
You
like this,
came over
big.
the track. You came over the track bomb. It was like you wrote some Angry Man. And you was saying, "Nigga, if you don't want to be a man, nigga, I'll be it for you." Some shit
Oh
like that.
yeah.
Blaming everything on your damn paranoia. Like it
Oh
was like,
yeah, I sure did.
yeah, that was the hit
I
right
don't be
there.
remember.
Yeah.
All I'm
but
gonna
it's
say though,
definitely a
big brother.
market for it.
Yeah, all I would say for that is like, dog, if the beat good and you saying something and if it sound good, like, bro, like even when I was saying early in the conversation for KT, you're like a lot of people want at least one, so at least your name is out there. You got a foundation, you got a resume, right? It to me is if it sound good, it sound good. I'm not really necessarily looking at the age of the person that's doing it. You know what I mean? If it sound good, it sound good. So you
Nah,
just
for
got to
sure.
be hot.
Nah, that's why I said it too. When I was saying like with the I do understand what y'all was saying with
Hey,
like the
KT to
age group,
go.
but like
I'll tell you like this, because I really do got love for my brothers, and that's why I stayed up this late to even give you all the difficult shit that I ever went through. Cause like you, I actually used to sell 1,000 mixtapes a week.
Nah, I ain't selling no 1,000 mixtapes a week though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's how I started. I started selling 1,000 mixtape a week. So I did that for about like a good 3 to 5 years before I actually started my own record label and started like doing my own music videos and doing tours and all those things. It's a lot of work. You can still do it today, but you got to be focused and you got to have an actual plan and strategy. And hopefully tomorrow you'll send me at least my 99 cents by now because this is crazy. I gave you this free work. I usually get paid for this kind of.
You got at least charge 99 cents for it. I got you.
I guess I gotta holler at somebody that's like younger in the game, like in their early 20s, and what was their methodology about going about it? Because the way that you did it, that Master P, like the Master P type of method, like selling the CDs, the mixtapes right out of the trunk type era. I don't know if people can literally go and hand somebody something and sell them a CD or
Absolutely, you
flash
can.
drive.
Yeah,
I don't know
absolutely
if that's something that you could do nowadays.
Nah,
It's just my opinion.
vinyls. You know they sold the most vinyls this year ever. Like, so I
I've
mean,
seen people still
it's
selling CDs around
That's a
here.
niche. Yeah,
Mixtape.
but that's a niche. I feel like maybe I'm jaded because like everything I listen to digitally.
Nah,
So
you
maybe
right.
I'm jaded. Yeah, like I can listen. I pay for a subscription and I listen to my shit digitally. You know what
Nah,
I'm
and
saying?
I ain't
That's
gonna
just me. I'm
disagree with
jaded.
that. But it's like you said, it's a niche. Like that's why I said I'm not worried about making every dollar or the biggest dollar. Like if that niche has 10 million people, well, that's an opportunity for maybe me to get 10 million consumers. That's how I look
Absolutely
at it.
not.
Like,
That's not how it works. But
Right.
it's not even close to so as I remember you was talking to me before, you was thinking that it was like 10% that you would get. It's
yeah, on
really
YouTube, your conversion rates.
yeah, it's really more 1% though.
You said it's who?
It's really 1%.
1%.
Yeah,
Ain't got
that you're gonna actually
worksheets.
get to actually buy, you're gonna actually make some money or it takes a person at least 7 times, right? They gotta see you at least 7 times for them to even recognize you for real.
Mm.
That's why Rue's telling you about being again, I'm giving you more marketing jewels that I should be charging. But
So you telling me I should go to that Dunkin' Donuts and got that fine ass Somalian chick about 7 times.
you gotta
She
make
don't
sure
remember
she
me.
see you
Yeah.
right. You gotta make sure she see you at least 7 times before she
All
start to
right.
recognize you.
All right. All
Mhm.
right. I'm gonna make sure
That's
I
called
should write
Motherfucker
it
about
marketing,
to
down.
pop
baby. And
out.
that's actually a term. It's called guerrilla marketing. Another way to get in target is a way to get in target by guerrilla marketing. You ever heard of guerrilla marketing, KT to go?
My bad. Give me 1 second. I gotta put my son down.
That's another marketing
I am
strategy.
familiar. I am familiar with the term myself, but please, give me the brief synopsis. If I was to say what I think it is, I think it would be more like aggressive marketing tactics. Am I in the right
No,
band?
not at all. Not even close.
Okay.
So again, let me tell you how you sneak into a major market like Target. I don't even know. Well, I mean, it's late at night. I don't know how many people watch it. I can't see. But what you do is you get your own CD or your own vinyl. You press it up yourself. You get your whole barcode and everything. You take it to Target and scan it and try to buy it. And you try to get as many people as you can to buy it at that Target. And every time they scan it, tell them like what it's gonna come up. They don't know what it is. They're gonna try to find a way to sell it, try to figure out why it's in there. Da, 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 da. And now you are in whose algorithm?
Target.
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 That is called guerrilla marketing.
They start wondering, who is this? Where is this? What is this? Wow. Okay.
So that is a strategy that you got to do. That's what I did. But anyway, it's all types of legal ways to get it. You know what I'm saying? So that's one.
Why does it sound like payola a little bit, man? I don't know. I'm tripping.
Payola is more
Ain't
like
no
going
way.
to payola is more like going to like the college
Record. Okay, got it.
radios and going up to High 97 and find a DJ that you could pay to play it. That's more like payola.
Okay.
It might work again if what you playing is hot. You know what I mean? If what you playing, people like, damn, yo, this is hot. They
If you got enough
might
money,
rock it.
really to break a record on the radio nowadays is probably roughly like 15,000. You could get a record in probably like 10 to 20 marketplaces with like 15,000.
Isn't it easier to get somebody on TikTok who's famous, pay them a little something, and have them make up a dance that becomes popular?
It might, yeah. If you believe that you have a catchy enough thing, yeah.
Catchy enough thing, yeah.
That's
definitely
I've seen a lot of
another
younger
market.
dudes go through that. I've seen a lot of the younger cats, like I was bringing up early, like that dude, I'm JP, had that little crazy song and he had doing a little weird dance and making Biddy go, hey, bow, like something that go viral, got a little dance to it. And like, if people using your song on their videos, on the little shorts or their clips, you got a viral moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Especially,
like that clip that I played for When the Money Played. That's how we got her song to go semi viral. We got people to play it around their birthday. They play that, it's called Birthday Friend, and we got people to start playing it on their birthday. It's definitely a way. That new song by Doechii, Anxiety, is attached to the old Will Smith dance, and now it's picking up steam. Anxiety by Doechii, because it's a meme now. So yes. It could absolutely make you go wildfire. So I think I gave more that. Hey, people that say that I don't love my black brothers, they a goddamn lie. Stayed up past my bedtime, giving KT the goat, wasting my time because he ain't gonna do none of the things I said. Get it tomorrow.
Damn, that's nasty work.
Hey, it's the truth. We hear how you communicate, that you fake want to do it.
That's crazy.
I dealt with people that is like you, that have good talent, good voice, but they squander it all the time. I don't know why with artists, they get this idea that they just want to be artists and they don't want to deal with the business. It happens.
I want to deal with the business. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy to me because I'm telling you, I want to deal with business more than any artist. Probably, I'm more of a master P mind.
So why you rejecting? You've been rejecting.
And everything.
You've been rejecting what we said the whole time about you dealing with the business, bro. I asked you.
No,
I said go to
haven't.
rest.
No,
I said go to
haven't.
rest. I said go to rest of your studying the business of the music game, and then you was like.
I mean, because I already know what.
I'm not worried about no money.
What y'all saying.
Look,
like
he
I
said,
just
I already know.
At the end,
right.
I'm going to
he
market.
Not even. But anyway, like I said, I dealt with people like KT that got a decent voice. He has a decent idea what music should sound like, and all he needs to refine it. Get a couple of more other guys that's at his level of creativity, so he get his sound correct. Because this whole idea of I'm just gonna do every genre, that's what artists think. They think they could just do every genre. It happens very often with artists, and I understand why he communicates the way he communicates. But when he raps, he could deliver a whole point through a rap song. But it's time for him to talk and communicate. He can't because he got too many things going on in his autistic brain.
Damn, that's what I'm saying. Why do we go to insults? Jeez.
Not autistic, artistic.
He said artistic, like you're artist. God damn.
It's crazy.
I thought he said autistic. My bad, y'all. Damn, I thought he said something else.
No, he was saying that you got a lot of ideas and things going through. He said that when you rap, you got to make a point. I haven't heard any of your songs yet. I was asleep when y'all was up here playing it. But Rude told me it was good, and I trust Rude because
the Damu song is solid. It just don't have no catchy hook or nothing like that. But it shows that he got rap and he got good melodies. So he can learn how to make catchy hooks because he had about 5 different melodies in that one song, and he probably could turn each one of those melodies into an actual hook.
I can help you make a catchy hook now. That's what I'm good
at. What'd you say, KT?
I'm not just on some self promotion, but honestly, go listen to him sometime. I understand music. It's not a million genres I can do, right? I understand what I can or can't do, but I'm saying I do understand rap now isn't just rap. It's trap and sometimes dance music. Sometimes it's conscious music. I'm just saying I understand those elements. And when they go to those elements, I understand that it's different crowds that take that. My conscious crowd don't fuck with my trap music. That's what I'm saying. What I've understood.
And they're gonna stay away from you because of all that mixture of non-cohesiveness, right? Why? If I'm a dancer who like to dance in the club, but you got all this conscious shit on there, I ain't gonna lie, baby, I'm not buying that album.
No, that's what I said. That album right there, straight trap shit, straight dance and trap shit. The next one's gonna be conscious because like you said, I know you gotta be.
And that's the problem. Like again, so with my history, I understand that working with an artist like you is gonna go nowhere. Because as soon as you start to get traction with the conscious, it's like, oh, but I want to do this dance right. Once I do this, they really gonna love it. I'm gonna have this crowd too. It doesn't work that way.
No.
Exactly.
That ain't even that. My thing
This
is,
is literally what you are telling us. This is literally what you're telling us right now.
Right. And I just actually gave you an example. I like to dance and the club music and da da da. As soon as you put out something conscious, I'm not buying it. So even if it's a different album, you no longer have me as a customer.
Right.
I'm no longer, because I'm like, what the hell is this?
You're not gonna be able to sell that tour no more.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm
Like,
fine. I'm fine with
we're
that.
trying to give you some tips and you keep just ignoring it.
Yeah, right. You keep being an artist and saying you want to do everything. And in my experience, those artists never go nowhere. Because they can't.
I mean, I can understand that, but like you said too, I believe it will be your implementation and your dedication.
You're gonna be so special. You're gonna be the special one out of all the millions.
He a special one, yo.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm not saying I'm the special one, but
no, you are. You absolutely are.
maybe I am.
Okay, maybe, and you'll be just like the broke special ones.
Right.
I don't. That's
all
all
I can say though.
If we being frank, this isn't about money to me. I'm not broke.
Right. Exactly. This is Bomb.
So
This is
it's
what
not. It's like
Bomb.
it's
This
my
is what I'm
love
talking
of the
about. This
art.
is the whole. This is the artist trap. You believe in them, and for them, they don't give a fuck about.
They don't give a fuck. Right.
They don't care. They just want to. Hey, I'm in a mood to make this today, and I'm gonna make this, and whatever audience
I'm in the
get it,
mood
they
to
gonna
give you
get
a
it.
story all out.
But he got
And
people up
the
here
story
saying we heard your music, we believe in you. Sharon is giving you free information, so trying to get you there, right? You're only 32, you got time, and you just keep butting your head against everything. That's hard.
No, when he said I need engineers, when he said stuff about the tour, I have nothing to say. When you say
but he said other things too besides
some of that is because what I guess I'll say is
all you can do, KT, is really be quiet, bro. That's what you can do.
Take notes and
that's all you need to do. Be writing, writing down,
write.
jotting down, and just be quiet, man, and listen, bro.
I'm jotting down the greatness. I don't.
Jot down everything. Then look at it tomorrow, man. Go to sleep and wake
easier
up.
Once you know what you want to write about? Isn't it easy to sit down and write instead of just putting on a beat and guessing and trying to figure it out? To me, it's easy. Like if I know I want the end of the song or the song to talk about this particular topic, it's easy to write. Do you agree with that, KT? I've been writing all my motherfucking life. If I sit down and write some shit, it's gonna be fire. Now, usually I don't do that, right? Because I'm not no rapper for real, but I'm a writer though.
No, yeah. I mean, I can't lie and say I usually start off with something in particular, but yeah, once I got a subject, it definitely got to stay on there.
I guess the best way to say before I go, Bomb, is hey, you don't go to Kentucky Fried Chicken and get buy a Whopper. I'll speak to y'all later.
Hey, have a good night,
all right, bro.
Later. How the hell I get out of here? I don't even know how
it should
bottom
say
right.
Awkward.
Bottom right.
It say bottom right. It's the top. I don't know.
It's top. It's
yeah,
top right.
Bottom right. Yeah, it's at the bottom. Say
bottom.
in.
Okay.
Oh.
No, that's my in. Y'all
found
say. Oh, he found it. Okay. Yeah, dude. Look, when Ruth said, "Hey, he got some good music," I think I subscribed, but I ain't listened to it yet because I forgot all about it. But I trust him because me and Ruth was over here talking the same thing to another brother.
Yo.
And now he over there sucking on big dicks instead of doing his craft.
Oh nah.
With trans women.
Oh God.
He over there in the mix of the rap game though. He over there having conversations with the rappers or them ex-rappers. What are they, Rue?
They it's a hip hop. It's a hip hop community, right? You got some rappers in there, but you got really people who rap historians for the most part. But yeah, they the hip hop crowd. Yeah.
So I think he fell with them. Remember he said he used to he signed to him when he was young, right? Run around with him and things like that. So he had some stuff here on YouTube, and his flow was really nice.
It was nice, yeah. It was nice.
Yeah, but he's sucking dick, so now his flow is off.
Yeah.
No.
Nah, that'll never be me. I can say that. Hey, look, listen, I do want y'all to understand too. I am taking in a lot of that stuff, man. It ain't just me rebellion, but I will say,
all you gotta do tomorrow, brother, is start. Just look into introduction to business, music 101. Just look into the shit. Just look at it.
I'm already on the business end. That's why I'm trying to handle.
If you on the, all right, if you on the business side, all right, then how about you open up other avenues for you to put your music on? Like where everything Bomb and Sharon and Big J was telling you, put your music on these goddamn outlets, bro. Stop denying that a part of you. You ain't got to even fight that. You fighting that for what reason? Spotify, all the other different outlets, bro. Just put your music on this shit, man, and just sign up tomorrow for the, like I said, the rest of the year, man. Have your shit in rotation to where now, when we now look at your music now, instead of just being on YouTube, we be like, all right, you got your shit on 10 different goddamn websites, man. That's what we talking about.
Nah, because
you keep saying no though. Damn.
No,
all right.
No.
Because
for me, it's ownership. I want them to pay me.
But they can't pay you if you don't get the views, no matter where you go. Nobody is coming to your site to listen to your songs for the first time and pay you for it.
I don't know if that's true. I think
that
if
is
they
a
came
fact.
to the site itself, they'll probably buy it.
No, that's not true. First of all, they're not coming to your site and put no credit card in, dude.
Yeah, nah, I'm like that. Nah, hell no.
Hell no, you don't understand this shit
form
we
of
on
payment
right
you
now.
would like to take.
What?
Whatever. Everybody got Cash App.
They'll go look
and
for your
PayPal
music
money.
other places and buy from Apple or Spotify or something like that. But people are not taking their chance with their credit card on those strange sites.
I think they would.
No, but they won't though. Even you won't do that.
We do it on YouTube often, don't we?
No, we do not be putting our credit. YouTube is huge, and you can see the HTTPS. If you get jacked on YouTube, you know you could go to YouTube and say, "Hey, I need a refund."
Yeah.
But
and
if you
came to a particular artist website, well, you're really interested in that artist. Let's be very frank here.
Okay, what artists have a website where they selling their music on there?
Like he was talking about Ryan Leslie. That would be the main one.
I'm talking about T.I. I'm talking about these.
Like I said, I'm really business model wise. I'm not really reflecting on them.
Wait a minute. So you're not even the big dogs, not even doing what you're doing, but you gonna do it.
No, because they the big dogs in image, but they're not the big dogs in money.
No, but we're not talking. You're not the big dog in money neither.
No, I'm saying like when we talking about in terms of them owning the music, right? Like it's not business wise, it's because they aren't they didn't have the leverage before they got there. So they
what
really
do you
got
mean? We
paid
talking
off
about
the
T.I. We talking about, first of all, we talking about the dude who just played the Super Bowl. You mean he got no leverage? Is that what you just said?
Kendrick's a whole different thing.
So show me his website where that's where you go to buy his music. Because I know I purchase his shit on Apple.
I mean, now we do. In the beginning when he first came out, I remember specifically I was buying his mixtapes and downloading like you said, LimeWire shit still.
Yeah, LimeWire wasn't charging. That shit was free. So
yeah,
you can't tell me, nigga. Listen, I'm old enough to be your mother. My children your age, they was on LimeWire. I could prove right now. I have a whole playlist still called LimeWire.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where everything in that playlist, all that music came from LimeWire. I still have that. Because when I switch from iPhone to another iPhone, all my playlists just move over.
Not for sure.
I have a playlist called LimeWire. So you just can't say anything to those of us who know.
What am I saying that's wrong?
When you tried to make it seem like LimeWire, like you paid for LimeWire, that shit was free.
Yeah, but I said mixtapes first and LimeWire. I mean, if I didn't pay for it, like, yeah. But even then, I know it wasn't like
mixtape.
They were all making money off their shit. Like, I ain't gonna sit there and lie. But again, this wasn't
really all making
about
money off their shit on LimeWire.
Yeah, for sure. Because the thing is, it's like, listen, it's like spreading.
I don't know what time in LimeWire you talking about. LimeWire was free.
No, I'm talking about like a mixtape. Like somebody making money off your name. I thought
even Lil Wayne was putting out his shit for free.
Yeah. So,
free.
I mean, even for
free means free. That means they ain't getting paid. That means free.
Yeah, fuck it. Even some free shit, whatever.
Okay, now see how you switch it up? Now you was like, I want to control my money. I want all my money. Now we resulted to free is free.
I mean, because most of it's free. I'm not really looking. Like you said, it'd take 1 million streams to get $3,000. Not saying you can't get 1 million streams, but just saying.
He proved that there's people getting 10 million streams or more.
No, it is, but most people aren't. Like,
and
most
people
with
aren't.
music on Spotify aren't.
But if they good, unless you telling me you're not good, the possibility and your music is good, and if it's good, right, you believe in it, what's the problem in posting it up? And if you don't get 1 million streams, cool. But what if you do? But you will never do it if you never put it up. I don't know if it's free to put this shit up. If you're telling me bombing costs like a couple of $1,000 to put it up, then I understand. But if you're telling me I can go over there and post some shit kind of like damn here for free, then the only thing you're afraid of is fear of failing.
So the first, like I said, I've already put the music on platforms before I went through Root Dip, but it's a platform called United Masters, right? Like that's what I went through. United Master distributes you to all platforms. So I've been on all platforms before. You maybe could still even look some of the old shit up, just none of the new shit. But you can find like singles there, maybe. I don't know, but. Yeah, when I was working,
you don't even know where your shit could be. That's crazy.
Yeah, I still like the older works could still be up there because I'm saying I don't.
Yeah, but you not knowing. Tell us that you're not really serious.
No, I don't want those. I don't care about highlighting those platforms.
You don't care about your work.
I'm trying to funnel the fan base I can get to my YouTube page.
This is crazy though. But if you do have a fan base in this place that you don't know, you have a fan base. How would you grab them? Like you need to know where your work is.
I mean, again, it's not very much working with that. Like it's
what? It's not working with the work of the work.
No, that's I said it's not very much work. It's not a lot of work.
It's not work with the work.
It's not a lot of work. It's like 2 mixtapes.
Yeah, but it's your work.
Yeah.
Oh, and you not keeping up with it?
No, I don't care to highlight it.
Even if you don't watch it every day, you still should be like, so it's just not good and it didn't catch on. But you the one who said that it might catch on. You said that old stuff could pop, right? We know that, right?
Yeah, I still got it, don't I?
Yeah, but no, not really. You just said it's old work, and you're not even following it.
Yeah, I can re-upload it, can't I? That's what I'm saying. I still got the music.
That don't make sense what you just said. You said that you might have some stuff out there. Mm-hmm. Remember, we're gonna go back to the beginning of what we talked about.
Yes.
So I said you're not keeping up with your work, and you were like, "Nah, it's just the work."
No, not that older work. It's not. I'm not promoting to that stream. I don't want to get. I'm not getting paid as much as I can off that stream.
Yeah, and you're not getting paid none because you're not even keeping up with it. Suppose, like somebody played it, people liked it, and on that day, you got, even if it was like 150 views that day. But if you know that, you'll be like, oh, something popped off. Let me go see if we could push this more.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not keeping up with your own stuff, man, you can't.
No, that old stuff is only on those platforms. So right now, promoting it on that platform.
I don't even know what to say. Listen, I have been, right, I would not the music business, right? I've never been in no music business. What I'm saying, I've been in an industry where Black woman wasn't even getting no play. I was surrounded by nothing but white women, but I was the top, right? Like, I'm the one who brought most of the men at that time to that site. And then I watched where, everybody benefiting, that's good. But they would give the white woman the award, even though my area was filled with men of all races, right? Mm-hmm. And that's why you keep up with your shit. You keep up because if somebody grab my shit and start making money off my shit, then they gonna pay me some money.
Oh yeah.
But you're not even keeping up with your actual shit.
I know what my music is. I got the master copy. If somebody stole it right now, you think I can't produce something that says this copy?
2 minutes ago, you said you didn't know.
No, I said what's on those platforms. Don't matter to me.
Right.
I'm not
So you
promoting
can't.
those
Wow.
platforms.
Never mind. Listen, you're not even gonna promote the platform where your shit sitting on. What?
Because I'm gonna re-upload it to where I'm funneling my following, which would be YouTube.
But so if you put it on a platform with people, wouldn't you want those people to funnel wherever you funnel into?
Nah, I feel like it's been just a
That's
little bit too
crazy.
long.
Never
It's been
mind.
about 2 years.
Baby, listen, I don't know if this is for you.
How you gonna say you don't know if this is for me?
Yeah, no, it's okay to do what I
That's
do, right? Get
nasty
on
work.
YouTube and find a beat and just do what you
No,
do
I make
for
beats.
fun as a hobby. But everything else, it ain't for you, baby. You're gonna have to hire your frame of thinking. And by the way, let me just say you're not young in the rap game.
Hell
You're an
I don't
old
think
nigga
I'm
in the
young.
rap game.
I got like 3 years maximum. In
No,
all
I am
honesty.
talking about your age. Usually when I hear rappers coming out there in their teens, early 20s, and you in your 30s. You one of them dudes who gonna be still trying to struggle in your 40s to be a rapper. And the thing is, you have talent, but you just won't take direction.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't get how that's what you got out of this, but I don't see how you don't see a very direct ownership direction.
Nobody, listen, ownership is one thing. If you're gonna put it in a safe and save it, that's one thing. That means you ain't making no money. Boom, boom.
No.
If you
It's not.
cannot, nothing wrong with having ownership and giving people a piece of your money because they have the people.
Nah, but that don't make sense when I ain't got nothing to give them.
No, you ain't got to give them nothing. They gonna sell your shit so they can make money off of you too.
Let's say I put
Wait a
something on
minute, dude.
Spotify.
You know that's what YouTube is, right?
Hmm?
You put your content on YouTube, and YouTube pay you.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason people use YouTube because they got the people.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with over there. So you willing to give them a piece of the money because you have no money without them, but you
Now the more platforms I got, the more money splits I got. I ain't getting hella plays already.
That's not true.
That
You put them on
is.
all the platforms and you splitting the money the same.
No, you're not. That's
Dude,
why
if
even
you
Sharon was
sell a
saying,
stream on a thing, you sell something over there, they get their cut of that.
Yeah, but remember
CD.
Sharon was saying that Spotify pay the most
Yes.
and the fastest because it is different payments per platform.
Yes, I know that, but you just said you'll be splitting with more as if you're saying, if I make $100, I gotta split $100 with all these different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of saying, if I sell 100 on Spotify, I share my portion with them. If I Apple Music, the portion that I sold with them. So that means you just making money.
I like that you
You're not
said that.
giving money.
Okay, so wouldn't it be smarter to say, instead of giving them that portion or them that portion, let's direct the portion to myself?
No, because you don't have the following.
No, listen, now let's get into finances. Like I was saying with the Mac
I'm talking about
guy.
following, marketing.
Listen, like I was saying with the Mac guy, I know this is an extreme example of $1,000 a record.
Yes, because we know that's fake. And even if he just sold 12, are you only looking to sell 12?
No, listen, those 12 records made him more than what you get for 1 million streams on Spotify.
No, not listen.
You'll have to get 4 million streams.
That's how
on
we know that
Spotify
shit is a fake ass ploy. You know how we know it's a fake ass ploy? Because he only sold 12. Because if the music was worth $1,000, there would have been a lot of people over there, right? And he would make a lot of money if it was worth $1,000 for the CD. We know it's a ploy. He put out $1,000 so he can do that ploy, and it could become media sensation. It could be spoken about.
That ain't even what made him like really
That is
famous.
exactly what. Listen, we
It's
gotta
kind of
think
what
with
gained
our
him a following,
brains.
but it ain't
If
really
you
what
saying a no-name person, still today we don't know it, was able to sell one record, one CD for $1,000, when there's a lot of men walking around the neighborhood selling them for $2. He sold them for $1,000, but he only sold 12. Now, wouldn't that make sense for him to sell like $1 million? Even if he don't sell them at $1,000 a piece, but he sold it at $20 a piece, $1 million. Isn't that more than the amount of money he got from the 12?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. Oh, okay. So you tried to make it seem like he made more from selling 12 when we know that's false.
Nah, that's true. He just said it. You 1 million streams you'll need, so you'll need 4 million streams to get what he got off from 12 out. And the bigger thing, I guess, is also that his next album
the 12
was
people
like
gonna go to your concert.
Huh?
The 12 people who bought his shit, who we know is fake, they gonna support his concert. They gonna be
Yeah,
he
no,
just need 12
he
people to be
tours
there.
and everything. Like
I'm not
Homie's
saying
not
he don't tour. I'm saying, is it just those 12 people there?
No, it's more than that.
Okay. So the ploy worked where people went to listen to see who's selling $1,000 CD. People liked it. And now he touring. See, that makes sense. But if he got these concerts, it's more than 12 people.
Nah, and even under that, I'll explain how he got more people. His next work that he put out, first of all, out of them 12 albums, out of them 12, one of the guys uploaded it online, so people did hear it for free. But even beyond that, it was just, if you want to buy it, that's how much it costs. But
yeah,
his
you can
next
put a
album
price
that he
on
did
anything,
drop,
you could put any price on anything you're making, and some people may buy it. Most people not gonna buy it, which means whoever put it out there for free. Isn't that crazy? So if somebody bought it for 1,000, and then that person was allowed to put it out there for free. Does that make sense?
Shit, it's a process.
But no, listen, I actually doesn't make sense. That's why what
Yeah,
you're
I think
saying,
so.
no, it doesn't make sense. If I'm selling it for $1,000, I say it's worth 1,000. You buy it from me, and then I allow you, without putting a copyright strike on you, I allow you to give it away for free.
I mean
what?
You helping my brand, and I'm nobody.
No,
And you
what you
already
mean? But
supported me by
that don't
paying me
make
$1,000.
y'all will try to make anything make sense. How is he helping his brand? If he think it's worth $1,000, that means that man is hurting his brand by giving it away for free.
No, again, when his next album came out, which is a regular priced album,
There
it
you
was
go.
like
What
$10.
about the one where he think it's worth $1,000? Why isn't he selling more $1,000 CDs? Because it's not really worth that. And he letting somebody else give
That's what he feel
$1,000
it's
CD
worth.
away for free. That's what
he feel it's worth.
No, yeah, $1,000. So why would he let somebody give it away for free?
You helping again, like I said, you nobody though. He knows that. Like I'm
Wait a
really
minute, what?
appreciative of you.
So he nobody, but he sold it for $1,000.
Yeah,
he priced it at $1,000 as nobody, and you believe this story? Like, I'm gonna have to go listen to your lyrics to see if you, if just because you can rap don't mean your shit makes sense. I need to know if you dumb as you sound right now.
Oh nah, I don't sound dumb.
Just
Man,
to make your argument, y'all will say the most ridiculous thing. But see, I'm more into common sense, right? You ain't got to be book smart, but it makes no sense for me to think something is worth $1,000. Not that I don't think it's worth $1,000. I think it's worth $1,000. Let's say that. And then I sell it to 12 people. And then a few of them 12 people put it on the site for free. And you think I ain't gonna sue them? Copyright? You think I ain't gonna do that?
Nah,
no.
why do that?
Because it's worth $1,000 that'll go in my pocket, and you giving it away for free.
See, that's
why I would do that.
Because now we penny pitching, you fucking up building a fan base.
Oh my God. So you won't give it away for free. You want all the money, but you'll let somebody else make money or on your shit. They can get the popularity, the views from putting your shit out there, but you won't do it because you say you want all your money.
Yeah, nah.
No, that don't make no sense.
If you're putting out an album, nobody knows. You paid $1,000 for it, right?
Why would they pay $1,000 for it if nobody knows you?
Maybe they heard it from word of mouth. Somebody played it for them. I don't really know.
You just said they're not known, and now they are known. Maybe they're now not
because like I said,
unknown. They
12
are
albums,
known because maybe they knew them through this and that. You double talk, and that is what's frustrating because you still trying to make sense of nonsense. Go ahead, Matt.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I just wanted to wish y'all, a good night. Just minding my manners because I'm dozing off.
You put out any new beats? Check it.
I did.
Oh,
actually,
you make beats?
Want to hear? I did, yeah. And I had somebody, this guy, he's kind of like my second set of ears that I use, or a couple of people I like to use. He reviewed the beat tonight, and on his live stream, the dude name is Wood on the beat. He's a producer who's produced for PZ, what's this dude, Boss Man D-Lo, so on and so forth, right?
Oh yeah.
He does live stream on Tuesdays. Hell, I'll share with y'all in the chat. When y'all was talking about music up here, and that's kind of what brought me up, because I wanted to see what y'all was talking about. And see, you say you make your own beats though too, so congrats. Well,
Nah. Plug me in though. Still, I fuck with it. I still like listening to shit.
Yeah,
I still rap on people beats for real.
I'd have to see. I'm still finding my own sound, but I think I got like a sci-fi horror movie, like a horror movie sci-fi type experimental sound, or a boom bap that I like to get into. Like I was making a beat right now, and it's got like a dark side, like a horror movie type vibe to it. But this the one I'll put in the chat. If you
we can co-produce some shit, whatever you want to do. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said I started my older works. It was trap shit, but once I started actually making my own beats more, like I own songs that I ain't make the beat for too. You get what I'm saying? But once I started making my own beats, I don't really like making trap beats. So I just started making more, I don't know, hard hitting conscious shit. Like it's still selling crack sometimes, but it's like, nigga, you do better. You know you shouldn't do that. That's dumb.
Yeah, let me share. Listen to a little bit of it real quick.
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait. Why went here? Oh, let's see.
Oh, she dropping the beat.
Yeah, this one ain't mine though. This not mine.
Yeah, I'm about to find it. Wait. I think it's on there. Yeah, here you go. Okay, here we go, y'all. Wait a minute, I'm gonna rewind it. So your beginning come right in.
Wooly on the track.
What counts are you doing? Like I'm waiting. First, I'm waiting for the beat to drop. Then I'm waiting for a little change for a chorus or something. And it's all kind of, even though I could tell when you added something, there was like no, like, okay, so maybe it could be me. What kind of music, what kind of song you thinking going with this? Is it rap? Is it R&B? Give me an idea of what you think about when you make this beat, because maybe I'm missing it.
I start like some of the beats I just find pardon, sneezing and a little cold. I find a sound that I like usually, and right now I guess it would fall experimental. if I can work with the sound, I'll do my best to try to make a beat or build the beat around the sound. The drum part, the drums part is fairly easy. That's why even like this, as I sit there and I listen to it, like why I put like it's dark sci-fi and it has trap elements. So it may fall like more like a sci-fi, might even be more so for like
like a
the way that
movie
it
or
breaks.
something?
Yeah, it might be useful for like, it could be useful for like a backing track. You know what I mean? It's got the drum time, and you would have to probably pay more attention to the percussion elements to flow with it, because it has like it's really ambient. Like a lot of the sounds are very ambient. I pushed a lot of the sounds like to the background.